also would ask the spectators sat in the arena that you would exit from the stairs and please don't walk in front of the shots or try to keep still while the players are shooting. Thank you.
Well, welcome everybody to the JFlowers Scottish Open 2023. Chris Mellon here, joined by none other than Arfan Dad in the commentary booth.
Afternoon, everyone.
What a tough match this is for Sullivan Clark, up against the best player in the world at this moment in time.
I was just about to say, is it a good break there? But this is his practice rack. He would have been happy with that break in his first rack.
Yeah, each player is allowed one rack apiece of practice, try and get used to the conditions. These tables have just been recovered, and I have to say, after practicing them last night, they're playing really quick and responsive. So positional wise, it could catch the players out.
Yeah, because they've been recovered too, so the pockets will play slightly generous because of the slide of the cushions too. I think we noticed that. And we had a few racks yesterday evening. That's another thing to watch out for.
Yeah, we've got such a stack field here in McGoldrick's Pool Club, Mother Glen, Glasgow. We've got Francisco Sanchez Ruiz up against Sullivan Clark. Table 1. Table 2 is Low Ho Sung against So Shaw. Table 6, Battle of the Scots between Richard McDonald and Alan Brown. I do apologise, I'm reading out as table 6 as that's the order of play. They're actually on different tables, but it will be match 5 and 6, let's say. And we've got Imad Lagone against Luke Garland. David Lilly, the professional snooker player, playing his first Nineball event up against Naoki Oi. That could be interesting. David won't be too fazed by Naoki Oi. I don't expect David to miss many balls. I think the tactical side in that match could make all the difference.
Yeah, I agree. I think Miyuki's all-round skill could benefit him in that game against David.
Yeah, and his last match of the first session is Jonas Suto against Graham Hickman. Again, another tricky little match there, but the way Jonas is playing, it's going to be a tough one for Graham.
Yeah, he's come on leaps and bounds as Jonas in the last year or so. A lot of good players coming from Spain now on the back of David and Francisco's success in recent years.
Yeah, you'd have to say Jonas will probably be the third best player in Spain, behind FSR and David Alcaide.
Yeah, I think he's in the B team of Spain. Welcome. Yeah, I think Jonas is in Spain's B team for the World Cup of Pool. I'm not sure who he's paired with though. Do you know, Chris?
I think it could be Delgado. I'm not 100% sure, as it's not been announced, I don't believe. So you may have just dropped him in that one, Arfan.
Oh, okay. Well, Jonas is nailed on, isn't he? I think he's ranked number 3 from Spain. Obviously, 1 and 2 will be David and Francisco. They're always together.
Yeah, we certainly know the A team. It can't really be anybody else. But here we go with his first match, first rack in the JFlowers Scottish Open.
I think Jim in the chat has confirmed it is Jonas and Delgado, Chris, so you were right. Afternoon, Jim. Jelly Belly Telfer. And it's been officially announced, Chris, so no secrets have been given away. I'm okay now. I can still play.
Yeah, you've got away with that one, Arfan. I know a few people have been told off in the past for mentioning names when it hasn't been announced, so best off keeping quiet sometimes.
Yeah, I'm an amateur.
There we go, let's look at this break. Francisco has certainly been the best player in the world over the past 12 to 18 months.
And I've been watched a lot of Francisco in the matchroom events with the break box. I think he's got the break nailed down better than anyone. I mean, look at that for a break. He's made the one ball in the side. You know, nice pace. Wasn't too soft. Wasn't too hard. He's got good shape on the lowest number ball.
Yeah, he hit that break good. The object of the break is to try and make that one ball in the side pocket. But you do need a little bit of luck to land on the object ball, and he did get it there. It kissed the 3 ball. He made the 3 in the right-hand corner. And he's got an open shot. A little bit tricky to get to the 4. Probably try and screw in between the 6 and 7, but he's got to be a little bit careful. He catches that 6 ball, the cue ball could slide in. And if he gets into the cue ball too well, it could scratch.
Yeah. I wasn't sure if he could just try and check it off the one cushion. I don't know if he's going to contact the 6 that way. He needs to cue that really well, though. He's going to play your shot by the looks of it. But even that's like quite tricky.
Well, the only other shot is to play the 2 ball with a little bit of pace with top spin and hit the 6 ball, half ball with left hand spin.
Yeah, that's not good. That's not a bad shot, actually. One thing he must do is not forget about the pot when worrying about the position.
Yeah, and he kind of knew that was going to happen. He was stuck in between 2 shots there. He didn't know what to do, and he was obviously frightened of scratching in the bottom left-hand corner, but he's got a good opportunity to play a decent safety. Can't really do a lot with the 4 ball. Maybe send it up and down and put the cue ball on the top cushion.
Yeah, I think that's what he's doing. Yeah, good pace.
How do you like this for your first shot, Arfan? Stuck with a real tough safety shot.
Yeah, I think he has to play a containing one, maybe send the 4 towards the 9 and the 8, because there's a lot of blockers in that pocket. And try and leave the cue ball somewhere near the bottom cushion. Can you see anything else?
I like clipping off, as we look, the right-hand side of the 4 ball, sending the cue ball in behind the 6. I think playing it this way, you could stick the 4 ball up.
Yeah.
Yeah, and hitting that shot like that, you was always going to stick the 4 ball up. Been a little bit fortunate, though, left him bridging over the 6.
Yeah, he's obviously tried to play the side-to-side shot. He's just caught that 4 ball too thin.
Yeah, and let's not forget that these tables have been moved from the original position, so it does take a couple of days for the table to bed in. What I mean by that is it doesn't slightly roll away, but nice shot there from FSR. You can just see the confidence in FSR's plays, getting down like that, hanging over the pocket.
He hits the ball so well, doesn't he?
Yeah, and it's amazing what confidence can do for you, because he was always a very good player, was FSR. But as soon as he got that major win under his belt, well, he went on a rampage. Virtually won everything that he entered. Very similar to what Joshua Filler did, Jason Shaw, Fido Ghost, Darren Appleton. You know, and players like that, they go through stages where you get a little bit of confidence, people get a little bit afraid of playing you, and things start going your way. You start getting the little rolls as well.
Yeah, you get that when you're playing well, when you're full of confidence, you get the rolls. You've got to strike while the iron's hot, as they say. And it's definitely hot for Francisco, because over the last 12 months or so, he's been by far and away the best player in the world. He's won so many events, so many big events.
Yeah, he's certainly the man in form, that's for sure. And he's going to take all the beating. He would, for me, be the paper favourite. And I've got to say, it's great to see Darren Appleton back playing in his first event since, you know, unforeseen circumstances happened to him.
Yeah, definitely. I haven't bumped into Darren yet this weekend, but it is great to have him back, because, you know, as everyone knows, we almost lost him. So, you know, we can enjoy seeing him play again. He's got a tough first match though.
Yeah, I'm not quite sure it could be any tougher against Joshua Filler. Recently won the last event, so he's certainly a man in form.
Yeah, them two have had some good battles in the last couple of years.
Another great break there by FSR, and nicely on the 2-ball.
Yeah, if he keeps on breaking like that and landing on the 2-ball or the lowest number ball, you know, I can see him running a few. He's got the break dial down, hasn't he?
He has, but like I say, you always need that little bit of luck. I mean, the cue ball could have run another couple of inches and he wouldn't have had an easy 2-ball, but he's perfect on this. Just play it with a touch of left-hand spin around the back of the 7.
Yeah, that was one of his, probably the trickiest position shot in this rack, and it wasn't even that tricky. You can't really see him going wrong from here.
Yeah, we've got a good little crowd watching as well. I know you can see a few of them on the screen, but there's a lot more than what you can see. Obviously, we do have another 5 matches being played at the same time, and I'll give you updates on all them scores in between the racks. Got to be a little bit careful here, Francisco. Play this with a lot of top left-hand spin, get the cue ball out. That's perfect. He's got that cue ball on a string.
Yeah, could not have played that any better.
You can just see at the pace that he's playing at, you know, the confidence is oozing through his veins. He doesn't believe that he can miss anything. And in all honesty, with a break like that, I don't think you can.
Yeah, it was an open layout. I had good shape on the 2-ball after the break, and for these top boys, it's really hard to see them going wrong when the table layout's like that, you know. So it's just rewards for hitting a good break. And like I said earlier, I think with the break box rule, he hits this break better than anyone I see.
Well, the only other player that I can think of, I mean, Jason hits the break great. I think for me, Max Lechner hits the break better than anyone. He controls the cue ball and the object ball so well, it's unbelievable, and he's done that for 3 or 4 years. I remember when he played Jason Shaw in the US Open, when Jason beat him. I watched him all week, and his cue ball control off the break was just frightening.
Yeah, Max does. He does look like a student of the game, doesn't he, Max? So he's probably worked hard on it. You know, put a lot of hours in, studied how others have been breaking.
I'll just give you a little update on some other scores. Soho Shaw is leading Loho Sum 1-0. Richie McDonald and Alan Brown are 1 apiece. Imad Lagauni and Luke Garland are 0-0. David Lilly is leading Naoki Oi 2-0. We said there could be a shock in that match, but David ain't going to miss many balls. And Jonas Suto is winning 1-0 against Graham Hickman. Let's have a look where this 2-ball goes. I'm looking at where the referee's putting the 2-ball, because obviously it's going to be different every rack. So I'm just looking to see how the break. Oh, the cue ball's close. Little bit unfortunate, but he didn't catch that break great. He caught it a little bit too thin. In his recent breaks, he's broke. The cue ball's gone up the table. That break, the cue ball went down the table, showing that he hit the break thin. Yeah,
he just missed out on making the 1 ball. So he didn't miss it by a great deal. Obviously got an unlucky hits on the cue ball to send it into the middle pocket. From that angle, you got to say that's quite an unlucky scratch. This is a really good chance for Sullivan now, and you got to feel that he needs to take this just to, you know, keep it close, because if he doesn't take this chance, it could be a one-sided match.
Yeah, certainly needs to take this chance. It's a glorious opportunity. I'm a little bit surprised myself that he's played for the 2 in the way he's playing it, to go up for the 3 in the centre pocket. I think I would have been playing for the 3 in the corner pocket. He certainly hits the ball well. He's got a nice cue action.
Yeah, so from looking at Sullivan, he does look like he's probably from a snooker background, looking at his cue action. So his a way of manoeuvring the cue ball won't be like a pure 9-ball player. So that's probably why he's played for the 3-ball in the middle, hasn't he?
Yeah, and that's exactly why I wouldn't have played for the 3 in the middle. As you can see, he's just tied the 5-ball up.
Yeah.
If he plays for the 3 in the side, that can't happen. He's got to be careful he doesn't pop this and scratch in the middle.
Hit that well, hasn't he?
That's a great shot, that is.
Yeah. He didn't overhit that. He just, you know, it was a nice, smooth shot.
Yeah, you can certainly see that he's got a snooker background, and his shirt is very close to that 8-ball. Julian stood in the wrong position there. That was very close to the 8-ball.
Julian should have been stood the other side of the player there. I don't think you could see that.
Yeah, he's a very good referee, is Julian. You know, not taking anything away from him. But yeah, he should have been stood in the other side of the player there to see if he was touching the 8-ball. Nice shot there by Sullivan. Played it with a lot of top right-hand spin.
Yeah, one more good positional shot, and it'll be 2-1. Yeah, it's nicely done. Can't see anything going wrong from this position, so...
2-1, Francisco Sanchez Ruiz over Sullivan Clark, but that will certainly settle Sullivan down. Good clearance there. He lost the cue ball a little bit, lost position, but played a great shot to get back into it.
Someone's asking how many days for this event. So this is being played over Friday, Saturday and Sunday, Keith. So 3 days, and then a lot of the players that are playing in this event will travel down either Sunday or Monday down to London for the UK Nineball Open straight after. So this event is acting as a good warm-up event, if you will, for that big one down in London.
Yeah, and I have to give a big shout out to the Goldricks Pool and Snooker Club. It's an unbelievable pool club. If you've never been here, make sure you come and visit in Rutherglen, in Glasgow. Great tables, pool, snooker, 9-ball, darts, you name it. Sports on the TV, lovely food, great arena. It's one of the best pool clubs I've ever been in.
Yeah, 100%. This is definitely, obviously we spent a lot of time in different pool clubs around the country and abroad. This is definitely one of the best I've been in. Afternoon, Lee. Lee Hart, one of the Yorkshire lads, just saying hello to us.
Yeah, that was very unlucky to scratch there. Didn't hit the break great, a little bit too hard. He needed to screw that cue ball more to send the one ball to the side pocket. Have to feel a little bit sorry for him there. That was an unfortunate scratch.
Yeah, it was a dry break, so he was gonna most likely leave an open shot on the one ball, but that is unlucky to scratch like he did.
Yeah, and that's one thing you can't afford to do against this guy. You need to take every single opportunity that comes your way, because you won't get too many against FSR.
Yeah, I think the trickiest positional shot is going to be the 3 to the 4. I don't think the 4 goes into the bottom left. Possible combination, but he's not going to play on that unless he lands absolutely dead straight behind it. He's going to look to play position in one of the middles. Ooh.
Yeah, and that was one of them shots where he's been very fortunate there, massively fortunate. But Sullivan can play the kick off the bottom cushion. Francisco was thinking so much about position, he had to land the cue ball where he landed it so he can get back down for the 4 ball. Anywhere else, he can't really get on it. And that's probably why he's missed a 2.
That's it. That's a classic case of taking his eye off the pot and just concentrating on the position. So Sullivan's going to try and play the kick and stick.
Yeah, he doesn't want the 2 ball to hit the 3 ball though. Needs to have a full contact off this bottom rail. Not quite hit it great. Has he got away with it? I don't think he has.
No, there's definitely a path through, just.
Not the easiest of shots because he may be flicking the 5 ball.
And he's bridging 2 over the 6 ball.
I'm just wondering if he can draw that cue ball and miss the 5. Got to hit it soft though. The harder you hit this shot, the less chance you're going to miss the 5. Needs that cue ball to pull up, or there's no chance of getting on the 4.
How do you like this one, Chris?
Well, I mean, what do you play here, Arfan?
I mean, he's just off angle from looking at the monitor. I think if he can screw back, obviously it's a tough shot I'm talking about here, but this is Francisco. He gets into the cue ball really well. If he can screw back, I think he's kind of screwing back and maybe contacting the 9 ball or even going through that gap. So if he plays it at a nice pace.
I think you've been drinking too much, my old friend. That is a suicidal shot to play that shot. You've just got to take your medicine here. Pot the 3, possibly play it with top left-hand spin, and then play the 4-9 or play a safe. It's so difficult to be cueing. I mean, this is just madness. If he gets it, it's an unbelievable shot.
Come on, Francisco, don't let me down. I've called the shot. There you are, Chris.
That is an unbelievable shot, what he's played there. That is so difficult to play that shot. Cueing down on the cue ball. Any little bit of side spin, that cue ball's missing the 3 ball completely where he's aiming at. That is a brilliant, brilliant shot. Not only to get on the 4, but he's got on the 4 in such a way that it automatically gets on the 5.
Yeah. The only reason I called that shot, obviously, it's not to say I would have played it myself, but because of Francisco's ability to get into the cue ball effortlessly, obviously, he's using a Revo by the looks of it, and it's a powerful shaft. So that's why I thought you know, he could get that cue ball down there. He's a good cueist, and the table's playing lovely, right? So you don't have to hit it too hard. You just have to cue it.
Yeah, but I mean, that shot there, you could ask most of the players to play that shot 10 times. You'd be lucky if they make it 3 and get position the way he got it.
Yeah. I think the positional side was kind of given because he knew he was going to hit it hard enough to try and get it towards the bottom of the table, and he was going to have some form of shot on the 4-ball. So he probably played the percentages quite well there, and he's been rewarded with what's looking like a 3-1 lead.
Yeah, and he's just looking now to play the 8-ball in the top left-hand corner pocket, making the position a lot more easier. Clever shot. A lot of people would have tried to spin that cue ball around the table. That's a clever little shot that he's played there. He knows he's going to be on the 8-ball. He knows he can't miss the 7. He's got nothing to do with the cue ball here.
Yeah, held that nicely. Looked like he had too much angle there. I thought he'd have to move the cue ball to the other side of the 9-ball. Held it nicely. Someone called Beeg is saying Chris would have played that shot, but he would have missed it though.
Probably right, to be fair.
You'll have to try and play a similar shot in your match, Chris.
I don't like playing them easy shots, Arf, and I like to give the crowd a little bit of a buzz. But it was certainly probably the shot. Well, it was the shot of the match, without a doubt.
Yeah, definitely the shot of the match so far.
Little update on some of the other scores. Loho Sum is leading Sochaux 2-1. Richie McDonald is 4-1 up on Alan Brown. Imad Lagnauri is losing 2-0 to Luke Garland. David Lillett 2-all with Naoki Oi, and Jonas Suto is 2-1 up on Graham Hickman.
So got another chance to see FSR's break. Watch out for the 1-ball in the left side. Straight in, nice control on the cue ball, and he's got a bank.
Yeah, again, he caught that a little bit too thin, but made the 1-ball, which is what he's aiming to do. As long as you're at the table, you're in control.
He's looking to play a 2-way shot here, go for the bank and try and hide the cue ball behind the 3 and the 9.
Yeah, the problem is if he banks a 2 and doesn't get good position on the 3, he can't get to the 4-ball. So he could play for the 3 in the corner, past the 6 if it goes.
Yeah, I think he called it well. I think he's definitely got a shot, but it's not easy.
Well, he's just got to take his medicine here. And what I mean by that is he's got to try and pot the 3-ball, roll the cue ball through, maybe a couple of feet, just to leave a cut on the 4-ball. Not an easy pot, by the way. I think he's missed it.
Second prize.
Yeah, he was always going to leave the cue ball there if he did miss it to that side. And if he was going to miss the 3-ball, it was better to miss it to that side than hit the 6.
Yeah, I think all that will have gone into his thought process when he played the shot. So these top players play the percentages really well.
Can Sullivan Clark kick this 3-ball in? I don't know if he's got enough space to play the kick and make the 3. If he can't, he could play the kick shot off the right-hand side cushion with left-hand spin, flick the 3, and it'll spin all the way around the table and be safe. Could also snooker him behind the 6 here. Needs to be careful though.
Good pace. Not quite got a snooker, but he's actually left it. I thought it was going to be frozen on the bottom cushion.
Yeah, and FSR is going to cut this in and try and cannon the 9-ball to hold the cue ball. With this shot, you've just got to make sure that you pot the ball.
Yeah, even if he goes past the 9-ball, he should have some kind of shot on the 4-ball. Someone's asking how your food was last night, Chris.
Well, there wasn't much left, put it that way.
Total clearance.
Yes, it was a total clearance, a TC.
I actually had a little bit of it, to be fair, and it was tasty.
It's always tasty when it's free half.
Right. So yeah, played it perfect.
Absolutely perfect. Brilliant shot there. Couldn't have played it better. Used the 9 to stop the cue ball, and he's now in perfect position. He's got nothing to do with it. Could really do with the cue ball being in the centre of the table after playing this 5 ball. Then it makes position to the 7 easier after the 6. Well, that's okay if he's straight. He can screw out or stun across, whatever he chooses.
Yeah, just the formalities left here now. Looking like 4-1.
Yeah, and he's looking like he's in good form as well. He's playing very fast, and when he plays like that, you know he's feeling confident.
Yeah, it's funny that you just mentioned his speed. Someone's asked whether he's always played this quick. You'll probably know that better than I will, Chris.
He's always played quick, but he's never played as quick as what he does now. And that's simply because of confidence. You know, he's won so many events that in his own mind, he doesn't think he's going to miss anything. And, you know, when you get that feeling, it's like a switch that comes on in your mind.
Yeah.
You know, and there's no better feeling than when you feel like that.
Yeah, he's never going to second guess himself. So it's just, yeah, he's got a clear thought process, makes his mind up, and then just delivers. I think he's someone from Spain, Fernando, is saying that he's actually slowed down a little bit from his younger days. He says he used to play quicker. Could be true. Maybe as he's got older, maturer, he's probably maybe slowed down on the more important shots. Like he took his time with the positional shot to cannon the 9-ball, didn't he? So those kind of shots he's probably not rushing. Maybe when he was younger he was still playing those shots at the same speed, making mistakes.
Well, let's see where the 2-ball goes now, because the last break it was where the 3-ball was, and it ended up over the middle.
Perfect. How do you like this layout, Chris?
Yeah, and no matter where the referee's putting the 2-ball, he seems to have a shot every break, which is a massive help. Well, you could bet your life he's not going to miss these.
Do you wanna?
I would actually put my life on the line that he's not going to miss these.
Same here. These look just begging to be potted, right? I can't see him making a mistake here.
Well, for me, you play the 3 in the top here. You don't play it in the middle, you play it in the top. And then you play the 4 in the corner and screw off the side rail up for the 5.
Yeah, I agree.
It's all personal preference, but that will be my way. He could clip the 3 in the centre, come off the top cushion with right-hand spin. He'll have perfect angle then to play the 4 to get to the 5. It's just personal preference.
Check it off the top cushion.
That's perfect.
Yeah.
Little bit dangerous because he could have gone behind the 6, but natural angle now to pot the 4 off the 2 cushions, or 2 rails, as I like to say in America.
Tell you what, you've got your life on the line here, Chris.
Yeah, I've got 1 foot in the grave here. I can't believe the shot he's played there. I mean, did he get a big bounce off the cushion? I'm not sure.
I think the line was wrong. I think he's put a bit too much side on. I would have been playing to get to the bulk line. Oh dear, Chris, you're dead.
Nice knowing you, pal. Has he got a roll?
We're going to have to apologise to Francisco because I think we've cursed him there.
Well, I tell you what, if he hasn't left that 5 ball there, that is a huge roll.
I think he can get through to this because he only has to hit the thin edge of the 4 ball. I didn't see Francisco put his hand up. That suggests that he's got an open shot at the potting angle of the 5 ball anyway.
Well, to be fair to Sullivan, he's not done a great deal wrong in this match. He just hasn't got to the table with an open opportunity, really, apart from the rack he won.
Yeah, that's correct. He hasn't made a little bit of a safety error in the last rack. A break where he got kicked in off. Not much else, really. That's all it takes against the top boys, though.
Yeah, and that miss for me all came because he didn't play the 3 in the top right-hand corner. I mean, I'm not one to really second-guess Francisco the way he's been playing. But for me there, that was the wrong shot choice.
Yeah, it was just, I think, going the way that he did, there was more chance of the positional shot going wrong from the 4 to the 5, which it did. He left himself a really thin cut on the 5 ball, and he was stretching. Ended up miss-hitting it.
Nice shot there. Controlled the cue ball nicely.
Someone's made a reference to Sullivan looking like he looks like Thomas Tuchel, the Bayern Munich manager, and he's not far wrong there. I can see some resemblance there.
Yeah, he does have a little bit of a look, to be fair. And 4-2, he's still in this match. He needs to get a couple of good breaks on board and break and runs and put the pressure on Francisco, because believe you me, no matter how good anybody is, they all twitch under pressure. Every single player will twitch under pressure.
Especially when it's the first match of the tournament. That is the one that you want to, get out of the way. It's always a bit twitchy, the first match. You don't quite feel you're part of the tournament until you win your first match. Interesting scoreline in one of the other matches. David Lilly, the professional snooker player, is 4-3 up on Nayuki Oi. So we did make reference earlier that David's not going to miss many bowls, so if he's getting open layouts, he's going to keep winning racks. So that could go very close, that match.
Well, let's have a look at Sullivan's break here. It's important that he tries to make that 1 ball in the side pocket.
Yeah, last break, the 1 ball went above the middle pocket, so that means he hit it a bit too thick. So he makes the adjustment. Yeah, he's made the adjustment well there.
Not too bad. can't really do a great deal with a cue ball. He can make the 2 in the side, but at the pace he has to play it, is the cue ball going to slide behind the 7? It quite possibly could do. If you can pot it and double kiss the 7, that'd be okay.
Even if you can just like screw underneath the 7, and he'll have a tougher 3 ball that way, but at least he'll have some form of shot on the 3 ball. Or is he going to play the double kiss? It's a bit risky. He could snooker himself.
Well, I actually think he did play the snooker there.
Yeah.
The way he played it, the pace he played it at.
Oh no.
Well, he tapped the table.
Tapped the table, so he's apologised.
Yeah, maybe he didn't play it then. Not the easiest of shots to make, but especially on this table because it's new, the cloth's new. I expect Francisco to get very close to this. Problem being, if he does make it, the cue ball could end up next to the 3 ball. But he'd certainly take making it. Yeah, the slide of the table caught him out there. He wouldn't normally miss the ball.
Yeah, that's what you were alluding to with your comment. The new cloth, the cushions are always going to slide. He needed to make that adjustment. So it's a race to 10 on the winner's side. So still quite a long way to go in this match. Sullivan's got a really good chance here to get another rack back, and it'll be 4-3 with the break. So yeah, all to play for long races. So you'll get plenty of chances to make comebacks early on in the match.
Yeah, he looks good. The Sullivan when he's in. Cue ball control's very good.
Just landed a little bit straight here, I think, because he was looking if the 5 ball went into the bottom left, so he could screw straight back, but I'm not sure if it does. It looks fairly close. It's fine. He could punch it down, play that nicely.
Just got to be a little bit careful here, Arfan. Could do with landing the angle where the 4 ball is, the 5 ball is, should I say. If you can just stop the cue ball dead, or land the cue ball somewhere near where it is now, in that line, it'd be perfect on the 6.
Yeah, this line slightly trickier to get on. You might have to play the 7 ball into the top right pocket. That's what I would be doing.
Yeah, he certainly has to play for the 7 ball in the top corner pocket. Nothing wrong with playing the way he's playing this. You don't expect him to miss the way he's been cueing the balls.
Yeah. And he probably wants to land more or less dead straight on this 7 ball, so he could just screw back for the 8 ball in the same pocket he's put in the 6 ball. That looks pretty good. That's perfect to me.
Yeah, that's nice. Is that one thing he doesn't want to do is land straight on the 8 ball. It wouldn't be a problem, but he'd certainly rather have a little angle so he can get to the 9 ball. Well, Izzy Cannon in the 9.
Gonna have to jack up, so he's made this shot a little bit difficult.
Yeah, and that was the problem. If he just screwed it back a couple of inches, it was perfect.
Snooker players don't miss those shots though, do they? So even though it might have looked a little bit difficult. 4-3. We've got a game on our hands again.
We have, and it's Sullivan Clark who's won the last 2 racks. The momentum is with him. Give you an update on some more scores, and Francisco Sanchez Ruiz is leading Sullivan Clark 4-3. Loho Sum is leading 5-2 over Sochaux. Richie McDonald is winning the Battle of the Scots 4-3 against Alan Brown. Imad Laguni is losing 3-1 to Luke Garland. David Lilly is leading Naoki Oi 5-3. That could be one for the snooker players. We have got I think 2 or 3 of the snooker guys that have come up here to play in this event. I think Gary Wilson's come up along with David Lilly.
Yeah, 2 of the 3 snooker players or snooker pros that will be playing in the UK Nineball Open, along with Jack Lizowski. So yeah, it's the off season for the snooker pros, so they like to try other cue sports. Sometimes it's Nineball, could be English pool. Some actually venture over to China to play Chinese pool.
Yeah, and the thing is, I've heard this many times, that the snooker players can certainly play the game. There's no doubt about that. They can pop the balls. But when they come up against the top boys, they really do get found out. Just simply because they don't play the game. That's all it is.
Yeah, and I think a lot of it depends on the conditions, right? I think David Lilly, these are ideal conditions for a snooker player to be a top 9-ball player. If the table is all tighter, it's got an older cloth, that's when the all-round skill of a 9-ball player comes more into the fore. Whereas, on this, under these conditions, it's a more open game.
Yeah, and just look at the difference with the breaks here. Francisco's broke, I believe, 4 times, and he's had a shot 4 times at the object ball. Sullivan Clark's broke 4 times now. Is he on the 2 ball? Quite a few times he's not really had a shot, so the role of the break is certainly going with Francisco.
Yeah, I think he can just about get through. I'm looking at the monitor, but it's hard to tell when you're looking at a screen. Let's see how he... I don't think that's a jump cue. He's got a long jump cue. Sure, he is. He's got a long jump cue.
Well, there's one thing for sure. You wouldn't be putting Francisco Sanchez-Ruiz in to play this jump shot, because he makes these for fun. Oh, what a shot. What a great shot. Okay. We've got a match on his hands, Arfan.
Yeah, that was perfect. He's got the bite on the cue ball to get perfect position on this combination shot.
He's got to be a little bit careful here. Doesn't want to make both balls in the same shot. Play this dead weight, but you do not want to catch the right-hand side cushion. Well,
why is it so hard?
I cannot believe for the life in me he's played it that way. You have to roll that dead weight. As long as you don't hit the right-hand side cushion, you're perfect.
So maybe we've done an injustice to Sullivan. Maybe he's not a snooker player. It just looks like he's got a snooker cue action. So he's actually a 9-ball player. Obviously, that jump shot was a good indicator. So.
Well, he's certainly got a snooker cue action, that's for sure.
Yeah, maybe his initial background, his initial years playing cue sports was playing snooker or maybe even English pool, because you have a more solid cue action playing those cue sports than you do with playing an American cue sport. You're a bit more looser with your cueing.
Well, this isn't an easy kick shot for Francisco. He's using the side cushion. He wants to hit the 3 ball, half ball. Send the 3 up the table and the cue ball down the table. Needs a little bit of luck with this. The harder it is, the cue ball could jump. Oh, what a shot. He didn't mean to do that, that's for sure.
No, I think, is it the right part of the 3 ball? And obviously there's always... In 10 ball, you probably would have called that pocket.
Yeah, you would, but you wouldn't want to make the 3 ball.
No.
I mean, now would you be taking the 4 on?
No.
For me, you slide in behind the 7 ball.
Yeah, correct. Yeah, that's the shot. I mean, the only way you take it on, obviously the conditions are good, but it looks like he's going close to the top left of the cue ball. It looks like he's playing this, Chris.
Oh, what a shot.
Yeah, played that perfect.
What a shot that is. Do you see how quick he was up off the cue as well?
Yeah.
I think he knew straight away as soon as he hit that was in.
Yeah, centre pocket that was. Didn't even touch the sides.
Needs this to slow down.
Or speed up. One or
Or
the
speed
other.
up.
He had to play that harder anyway. He had all that table to land in.
Yeah, if you hit that an extra 2-3 feet, you're still perfect. Like I said before when we started this match, you know, it can certainly catch you out, can this table? Wow, how has that gone?
Yeah.
He's hit the near jaw there and that's still dropped.
Yeah.
And that's the slight problem with these pockets are 4.25 inches, but when you put the new cloth on and, you know, all the heating from the crowd that are watching, the lights and what have you, the pockets play more like 4.75.
Yeah. And I think that goes into the actual decision making of the players too, because, you know, if the pockets were playing 4.25, would Francisco have gone for the 4 ball, or was it 3 ball? I can't remember, but that difficult shot he had, you know, I think all that goes into the actual thinking of a player, how the conditions are playing, and
Yeah, and that was a massive rack in terms of the match. Let's just see where the referee racks the 2 ball. It's been on the right hand side 3 or 4 times, and he's landed on it in the bottom half of the table, so that to me says that if he racks it on the left, it'll go in the top half of the table. And it's important to look out for these things when you're watching games. If you can get a little edge knowing where that object ball's going, then it's a big advantage. Again, it's on the right hand side. Last time it stayed down the bottom end of the table. Let's see where it goes now. I think it actually stayed over the right hand side of the table, bottom right. Well, it's got kicked all over the place.
yeah,
And he's on it.
just has to roll it in. Nothing to do with the cue ball.
Yeah, I mean, that you could say that's a little bit of a roll with a break, because if he's not on that 2, you know, he's got a real tough shot to play.
Yeah, I mean, this is obviously, it's not an easy shot, even. Still has to cue the ball well, but I fancy him to get this.
Yeah, I do as well. Ooh,
And we need to stop cursing this bloke.
and another roll. That could have just stayed over the pocket just as easy, and it didn't.
Yeah.
He's certainly getting the rub of the green. There's no 2 ways about that.
Yeah, across the 8 frames that have been played so far, or 8 and a bit, you'd say that he's had more rolls than Sullivan.
I expect him to go close to kicking this in. Preferably 2 rails. Give yourself a bit more chance.
Must be checking this a little bit if he's going underneath the shot.
What a great shot that is. Brilliant shot there from Sullivan. Very impressive.
Yeah, so someone that's probably close to Sullivan or lives in the same country, he did mention that he did start in snooker, but he's now devoting all his time in American pool, and he's set himself a 3-year target of being the world champion. and he's 1 year into that, so
Well, there's nothing wrong with belief, but I mean, that's a target that I don't think many people would think would happen within 3 years,
yeah.
you know, regardless of who the player is.
Yeah, you need to play well, have a bit of luck. It's the full package, not just about ability with the American pool.
Yeah, and he's played a poor shot there. He could have underhit that. He could have just cannoned the 9 and taken a long 4. Got to be careful now.
Ooh.
Yeah, you can see
He's
how,
alright.
see how much that slid there. He played that with a bottom left-hand side, but as soon as it connects to the rail, it reverses the spin and goes the opposite way. Now he's got to play this slowly and land on the 6 in the side or the top. He could actually play it with a bit of pace and play the combination
Yeah.
6-7.
That's what I was thinking. If it's dead, the combination's dead set, you want to hit this harder, don't you? Oh. Yeah, it wasn't the easiest of pots because the cue ball had almost a full length of the table to travel.
Well, he looked at his tip after that shot. And did he miss cue on the shot?
Yeah, obviously he missed it, but quite away, so wouldn't surprise me that. But that, I think that's the typical thing a pool player does. If they've missed the pot by a country mile, look down at your tip.
Yeah, the bad shot was the shot before. That was a poor shot because he should have been nowhere near where he was with the cue ball.
Yeah, even like the 4 ball, he didn't get enough bite into the cue ball off the side cushion, which is why it ended up on the top rail. If he could have got into the cue ball a bit more, maybe he was afraid of hitting the 8 ball when going across the table, but yeah, he left himself about as difficult as he could do on the 5 ball.
Yeah, I think he needed to play it with right-hand spin to get it away from that cushion. This 9 ball, the 6-3. Francisco Ruiz is starting to run away with this match. And Sullivan Clark has had the opportunities. There's no two ways about that.
Yeah, that after a great kick shot, he should have won that rack.
Yeah, sometimes you have to just bite the bullet and, you know, play a tougher shot just to get better position. There he tried to play a better position and left himself a real, you know, tricky cutback. Give you some more updates on the scores. Loho Sum is leading Sochaux 6-3. Richie McDonald is beating Alan Brown 5-4. Imad Lagauni is 3-3 with Luke Garland. David Lilly and Naoki Oi, 5 racks apiece. And Jonas Suto is leading 4-2 over Graham Hickman. Yeah, he's missed 2 glorious opportunities the last 2 racks as Sullivan.
I can't quite remember what he did wrong in the previous rack, Chris. What was the mistake he made to lose that rack? Not in the one that's just gone, the one before that.
Not quite sure, to be honest with you.
I'm sure he was at the table. I'm just trying to think what he did wrong. If anyone in the comms can remember the mistake he made. Not in the rack that's just gone, the one before that. Ooh, the 2 ball threatened to drop with the spin that he had on, but another chance for Sullivan, and this is a very good chance.
Yeah, and he didn't make the 1 ball inside. Again, this is one of them tricky little shots.
Would you try and make both in the same shot here, Chris?
You could do, but if you don't,
I know.
you're going to put yourself in deep trouble.
Yeah.
I think he has to be honest.
Yeah, I think because the 2 ball so deep into the shelf, it's a good chance he will make both. Like even then, that's like threatened to go, and he's not even hit it hard.
Yeah, that was very risky playing it like that. If you're going to play that shot, play the 1 ball off the top cushion.
Yeah.
And then you're going to make the 2. The 1 ball's going to come out, and you're going to be perfect.
Yeah.
As long as you run the cue ball through. I mean, this
is a tough shot now.
This is a tough shot now. He's bridging. Can't really reach a shot. I mean, if he gets on this, the 1 ball's that deep. I don't know if he can hit the right-hand side of the 1 ball.
Yeah, I mean, That's what's making this positional shot so tough. How deep the one ball is into the shelf of the pocket. Yeah, that was tough.
Yeah, and again, another glorious opportunity that is thrown away.
Yeah, I think this is all to do with the decision making with the combination shots. So, a couple of people have mentioned how he lost that rack, Chris, but I've kind of remembered why he had to play that snooker. So Francisco potted out of the snooker into the middle pocket, didn't he? But he had to play the snooker because he'd gone wrong with the combination shot. And that's exactly what's happened in this rack too. So it was kind of half a mistake that he made because he should have been clearing up and not having to make the snooker.
Yeah, and that is a little bit unlucky there also from Sullivan. He's played a good safety. Didn't get the cue ball tight. When you're playing them kind of safeties, you have to get the cue ball on the top cushion. Make the shot a little bit harder, even if you leave it.
Yeah. Yeah, he's not making like, massive mistakes. He's had a couple of combination mistakes, and obviously that you could say it's a bit unlucky because look at the window. The cue balls had to land in to leave that 3 ball is, very small, and he still left that gap.
You're right, Arfan, but you have to criticise the shot before.
Yeah.
If he doesn't leave the shot, he leaves himself with the 1 and the 2. He doesn't have to play that shot. It's all well and good saying, he's played a great shot, but what about the poor positional shot that he's played beforehand?
Yeah, well, I 100% agree. You have to criticise what's gone on 1 or 2 shots before too. That's the only way you're going to get better if you analyse your mistakes honestly. Instead of saying, someone could say, "Oh, Francisco won one of the racks because he fluked the 3 ball," but Sullivan shouldn't have let him come back to the table if we're all being really honest.
Nice positional shot there by FSR. Got nothing to do with the cue ball. Stop the cue ball dead. This is going to be 7-3.
Yeah, it's looking a bit ominous now for Sullivan. He, like I said, he's done all right, and you can see that he's progressing in his game. But against like one of the very best players in the world, you've got to almost play a perfect match to beat these boys.
The best player in the world, let's say.
Yeah, I mean, obviously,
there's no two ways about it. What he's won in the last 18 months is unbelievable.
Yeah.
And Sullivan will be kicking himself here because he's had opportunities in the last 3 racks, whether that be losing the cue ball. He's not really missed many pots, but his cue ball, he's lost it a little bit. His shot selection, i.e. in the last rack there, if he plays to pot the 1 and the 2 in the same shot, screwed the cue ball down the table, he would have been on the 3 ball.
Yeah, so he's had those 2 combination shots, but the first one he should have been hitting softer to try and leave the ball that he was hitting over the pocket, and he's hit that too hard. And the second one he should have been hitting a little bit harder to make both, and he's hit that too soft. So if he did it the other way around, he probably would have won both those racks. So.
Yeah, and you would be looking at 5 apiece. Well, the 2 balls at the bottom. The 2 ball normally flies up the table when it's racked at the bottom. Well, let's see where his cue ball goes.
He's actually moved the cue ball.
Cue ball's in.
Did you see where he had the cue ball there? It was at least 1 inch in from the break box line the last time he broke. But he had that right on the break box line. So I'm not sure why he made that adjustment, because the last break he hit, no, it was actually dry, wasn't it? So that's probably why.
Yeah, well, out of his last 6 breaks, he's only missed 1 ball on the break. Well, this should be 7-4 the next time.
Are you putting the commentator's case on again, Chris? I'm not going to say anything.
Well, I mean, just look at them, Arfan.
That's what we said before.
I mean, these really, really are unmissable.
You've already died once.
I know. I've got another 8 lives. I'm a cat.
Yeah, I mean, I'm with you here. There's absolutely nothing that can go wrong now. It's just a case of like stun, slight screw back shot. It's 7-4.
Yeah, somebody on the chat was saying almost an illegal break. There is no 3-point rule in this event, and I didn't even know that until yesterday.
Yeah, we actually we had a practice and we were playing the 3-point rule with the break box, so we didn't know, did we?
Yeah, and that's the thing for me. It is a matchroom ranking event, and for me, you have to play the same rules in every event. You can't be playing the 3-point rule in the UK Open and not playing it here. I understand why, because there isn't referees on every table. But, you would like to think that the players are honest enough to own up to the 3-point rule.
Yeah. Looks like Nayuki Oi has turned it around in his match. He was 5-3 down against David Lilly, the snooker pro. He's 6-5 up now. There's another one in the chat. He's put down, he thought Thomas Tuchel was playing pool now. That's the second person that said that.
He does have a look, I have to admit.
Yeah, it's his whole the physique, like the face, the shape of the face. He could definitely get away with being a Thomas Tuchel lookalike.
The hairstyle as well.
Yeah.
He has been very impressive as Sullivan. Let's not forget, there was a lot of pressure on him in this match. In all reality, he's a big second favourite. But he's held himself together very well, to be fair. He has made a few mistakes, which will happen.
Yeah. They're not mistakes where he's nervous, right? I think the more bad decision making, if anything. The combination shots. I don't think that's because he's a bit nervous, and it's just he's made the wrong decision on how to play those combination shots, and yeah, other than that, he has looked quite solid. But like we said earlier on, at this moment, the best player in the world, you've got to play perfectly to win against these boys, and obviously breaks like that are not going to help. Look at the layout of these balls, and you can't see anything other than another rack on the board for Francisco.
Yeah, once again, very unlucky there. The cue ball scratching off 2 cushions and going into the right-hand corner pocket. Very unfortunate there.
Yeah, we have seen some unlucky scratches off the break from both players. Someone's asking who the favourite is for this event. Maybe the person that won the last matchroom event could be up there. Ko Pin Yi is coming into it with the best possible form. Obviously, Francisco is going to be threatening. You've got Joshua Filler. He's always at the business end. The other Ko brother, Ko Ping Chung's there. Albin.
There's probably 20 to 30 people that can actually win this event.
Yeah.
Well, this Nineball FSR to go within 2 of winning his first round match. It's there, 8-4 to Francisco Sanchez Ruiz. He's starting to run away with this match, and it's a dangerous place to be when you're trailing by 4 racks in a race to 10.
Yeah, he's up against it now, Sullivan. He needs, not only does he need to do his bit, he needs some luck from Francisco now with his breaks, maybe 1 or 2 mistakes. in between.
Yeah, we've got some good matches coming up later today. A few interesting matches. Riku Rompinen against Elliot Sanderson. Battle of the youngsters. I think Riku's only about 15, 16 years old.
Yeah, he looks it, doesn't he? Elliot's not that young now, is he? How old is he? He must be in his late 20s.
Yeah, the shouter.
The shouter.
I think he's about 27, Elliot, something like that.
He's the house pro here.
He is, and he's certainly improving. Albin Aushan against Imran Majid. That'll be a good match.
Yeah, your match is tasty, Chris, against Dennis Grabe.
Yeah, I've played Dennis quite a lot recently in the events.
Yeah, that'll be a good close match.
Moritz Neuhausen against Mario He. And that'll be an interesting game.
The one right at the bottom, Joshua and Darren's comeback.
Well, the match of the round, without shadow of a doubt. It's not even close. Darren Appleton against Joshua Filler, the winner of the last event. I think it was the Wisconsin Open.
Yeah, it was. He did beat Tyler Steyer, right? I think. Yeah, it was. I'm pretty sure.
Another good break there from Francisco, making the one ball in the side pocket. Not the easiest of shots on the two to control the cue ball. It may be going into the 9-ball, which isn't a bad thing, as he'll be on the 3 in the side pocket.
Elliot is playing at 6 o'clock, Jordan. He's got a tough match on against the young prospect from Finland, Riku how do you pronounce that surname, Chris?
Rompinen.
Rompinen, there you go. I couldn't see his name on the screen. If I could see his name on the screen, I would have read it out properly, but... Oh, there you go. Yeah, I've seen it now. Rompinen. The double R. Let's just call him the double R.
Don't you worry, buddy. I'll help you out.
Makes a change. You normally throw me under the bus.
Nice shot there by Francisco, playing it with right-hand spin, making sure that he can see this 5-ball. Choice of playing it off 2 rails or screwing it straight back.
Not sure if that just shows you how much confidence he's got. I would have just been topping that off one cushion, me.
It's just the oozing of confidence in his game. I know we keep repeating this, but...
That was a confidence shot from someone that is feeling confident.
(9-4), Francisco Ruiz needs one more to take this first round match. It is double elimination, so Sullivan Clark will still be in, but he's going to have to do it the tough way.
Yeah, he'll have to probably win 4 or 5 matches. I think if you lose your first match, it's a long way back, but at least he's still in the event, which is the main thing.
Yeah, one thing I've noticed in this event, Arfan, it's nice to see some of the English pool players playing. You know, Tom Cousins, 2-time world 8-ball pool champion, one of the best players on the planet at English 8-ball, if not the best at this moment in time. He's a very, very dangerous player.
Yeah, there's obviously John McAllister, Jack Whelan's there. Obviously, I mean, you're probably half and half. I'd say English pool and American pool. I'd say 90% English pool now.
Yeah, we've actually missed a match what will be played later between Ko Pin Yi and Kelly Fisher. What a match that's going to be.
That is a good match. How did we miss that?
Gary Wilson and Ralph Suke.
Yeah. Jason's got a tricky match against a good English pool player up from Scotland, Ryan Davey. He can play 9-ball pretty well. I'll tell you another one that we've missed. Robbie Capito were playing Mohammed Sufi. I didn't realise Mohammed's here. That is a tasty game.
Great break there by FSR. Can he see the two? Looking at his body language, he can. He may have to top this cue ball through and makes the shot so much more difficult.
Yeah, I think if he screws back, is it in the 4-ball?
Just got to play this with a touch of top left. try and send the cue ball just by the 8 ball.
Gonna hit the 8 ball. It's gonna be a good kiss.
Well,
No.
at first glance, you could see by the look on his face, he isn't on it.
Yeah.
Can he slightly swerve it? Well, looks like he's okay.
Can't really see because of Julian's head. How he's playing this shot. Is he
He's
putting a bit swerve?
Yeah, he's definitely playing with left-hand spin.
Yeah.
And great shot there.
Yeah.
He was fooling us, Arfan.
He was doing his best Phil Harrison impression there. For those that don't know, that means he was perfect. But shaking his head.
Yeah, we'll probably see Francisco make the 4 here and then play the 6 and play the 7 in the same pocket. Well, he had enough angle to hold the cue ball, so he's okay, can play the 7 in the top left-hand corner.
Yeah, I think this is done now. Good performance. He's let that one go a little bit. I thought he would get a little bit closer to the side cushion than this. He's left it pretty awkward, but just has to drop it in. Nothing to do with the cue ball.
Yeah, good performance from Francisco. Not his best performance, we have to say, but it's his first match. Could have a little bit of jet lag.
So McGoldrick's is owned by Jason's brother-in-law, Paul Corrigan.
This 9-ball to take the match. It's there, 10-4, Francisco Sanchez Ruiz over Sullivan Clark. We'll be seeing Francisco in the winners round 2. Sullivan Clark in losers round 1. Up next on the match table, I believe we have Imran Majid against Albin Aushin, and what a match that's going to be. Join us then. See you soon.
Yep, thanks everyone.
So the next game will be up at 2 o'clock on the TV table. We will have Alvin Ocean and Imran Majid. If both guys are in the arena, we could start a little early. If not, they're all allowed to practice on the table prior to their game. So if any players in the vicinity and want to play them match earlier, they're more than welcome to. They just want to come to the tournament desk, and I'm sure we can do this. Thank you. Table 16, Mancharici El Abedin and Adam Smith. Table 14, Simon Zappin and David Giovanni. Table 13, John Owen and David Arcady. Table 12, Colton Knapp and Dawid Wadir. And on the main table we have Alvin Ushan v Imran Madrid. Just a reminder to all players, it is a rack your opponent's pulse. The opposing player is able to check the rack, except on the main table where the referee will rack the balls and players will not be able to inspect the rack. Players are reminded from this moment is one rack practice. Start the match. Thank you. like to ask if anyone's in the arena and they were happy to share our social media posts and create some social media traction for this event. We would really much appreciate that. Thanks.
Good afternoon. Got a couple of people coming into the commentary box to give you some additional entertainment for this coming match. Just do a quick sound check if that's okay, if everybody can drop a thumbs up or on the chat would be great. If you can hear the sound okay, that would be great.
Spectators around the tables, please be mindful of keeping still while players are shooting and not walking in and out of the arena while the player is grounding the shot. Thank you.
So just on my own at the moment, Graham Hickman joining you, waiting for Richie McDonald, local boy, to join me in the commentary box here for this very tasty first match. Doesn't come much better than this. Albin against Imran, two well-known faces around the pool circuit. I'm sure they both would have preferred an easier draw, but when you've got a field like you have at this tournament, there aren't many easy games. For those joining, we're in McGoldrick's in Glasgow. Recently just won the Scottish Bar Award of the year, which is a phenomenal achievement with no surprises for those who have been to this club. It's a beautiful club, and I have to say the effort that's been put in by the team here to set this event up. As you can see, we're a bit early in the afternoon, but you've got a special arena with a great viewing area at the front and the side. There's also an additional live stream, so we have two tables running at the same time, and the tables have all been reclothed, all been redone, new balls. Setup basically doesn't get any better than this. It would be great if anybody who is watching this match, just drop me a quick thumbs up or let me know if the sound is good. If it's too high, too low, let me know if you can hear everything clearly. That would be much appreciated. So Imran here, the first rack, with a good chance to put one on the board here. It's interesting with these cloths all being brand new. They have a bit of slide and slickness to them. So even though that 5 ball is down over the corner pocket, when the 6 on the side, it's not relatively straightforward as easy as it might look. So you'll see, it'll be interesting to see this shot. He might try to just draw it all the way back, but with these slidey cloths, he might play cushion first to give himself the best chance. Cheers for the feedback in the chat. Yeah, you see, it didn't take as much. They're really tricky then. Looks simple on the screen, but you've got to, as the saying goes, you've got to mind your business, and especially in these first day or so with the new cloths, have to play slightly different shots at certain times because of the way the table reacts. But this is still potable up the rail with a 7 waiting. Just got to pocket speed. Doesn't need to go crazy with this. Give it every chance. He's hit that well. Should go. Similar shot again. Depends how deep it is in the pocket. If he can play off one rail, he might even play rail first and just spin it round. Just a couple of rails and let it naturally come towards the 9. Looks like he's digging down actually, so he might want to take that whole equation out of play. Yeah, you see, he cued that pretty well. There you can see the speed of the table. Super fast tables. So relatively straightforward 9 this for Imran. Takes it well. Gets one on the board. Let's have a little look what other matches are in flight at the moment. So yeah, there's going to be some names that I definitely won't be able to pronounce correctly. So for those who are on Q Score, you can also check the scores. We have Luke Garland 9-7 up against the Moroccan player Imad. We have a match starting on table 16. Adam Smith, one of the regulars up here and in the Scottish pool scene, playing Mai Sharif Zine El Abedin. What a name! 10 points if someone can pronounce that one better than me. We have Albin on this table with Imran, Simone Zappi and Davy Pergivani. If I understand correctly, they both travel together, those Italian boys. And typically, as the pool gods like to cast down their spells, they've been drawn against each other. So that's a bit unfortunate, but it's still a double elimination. So we have second chances up until the last 16. We then have John Owen from Scotland playing David Alcady. Tough draw for John there, local boy. I'm sure he'll have some support, but I'm sure David's already 4-1 up there. And then Koping Han against Dawood Kedar, another local boy who is 2-1 down at the moment. So these matches are just getting underway. At least the second round matches. The first match 9-7 with Luke and Imad is one of the first round matches. So it was a pretty solid hit by Imran there. Got the one in the middle. Got a bonus ball dropping in the middle there. Gives him maybe a combination opportunity here. And we're playing winner breaks. It's a matchroom event, as most people would have seen from the social media posts and the announcements. This is a great opportunity for McGoldrick's, obviously sponsored by JFlowers and many other sponsors, as you can see in the background there as well. The timing of this event, I don't think could be any better. It's a week before the big UK Open Matchroom event down in the Copper Box Arena. There'll be quite a few of these guys, probably all of these guys will be part of that event. Lots of matchroom points up for grabs. And this event is, like I said, perfectly timed. You could call it a warm-up event if you want. However, £8,000 prize money for the winner. I don't know if you can, that's not a shabby day's work if you can snap this event off. So I think big credit to Paul and team working with Emily to make this happen. It's a phenomenal step forward for McGoldrick's and Scottish pool and UK pool. And oh, that's a lovely kick. It's going to keep rolling. Just got enough. No, I think you can pot this. But yeah, phenomenal setup, phenomenal event. I think it can only go bigger and beyond for this club, and it's great to see pool on such a good trajectory. Again, you know, JB9 was one of the mainstream tours. Most of pool players would have heard of this, and over the last year or so, it's kind of just stopped due to many different reasons. And the previous person running the tour had a baby, and family took over. So it's just really just been unfortunate that hasn't really been taken over by somebody else. But that's what it is. In the meantime, pool goes on, and we're here with some serious prize money at stake with the top players from around the world. I think looking at the field, you could arguably say it's like the last 64 of the worlds. Some of these players, it's got every top player in Europe pretty much here, which is phenomenal. Yeah, lots of discussion in the chat. Who's going to win this one? I think it's going to be a close game. I think Albin is Albin, just a machine. But you can never rule out Imran. He's been there for many years, playing all the top players. He knows how to grind the game out. So I think it all, for me, it depends who gets a bit of a lead and gets the arm going. I think Imran has pretty much just arrived prior to his match. So he didn't come last night, hasn't had any table time, I believe. He had a couple of frames before his match. Probably similar to Albin, not sure. I think he probably maybe came last night. Not really sure. If anybody knows in the chat, let me know. Straightforward. Dot to dot here for Albin. I think there's a lot of stake in this event, is even though we call it a warm-up event. Matchroom points are matchroom points, and as the Nineball tour starts to grow, those ranking points, those positions on the board start to play more significant meanings as you move throughout the season or the rest of the season. I think we've seen there's a lot of events going on around the globe, so it's really down to how much players want to travel. There was recently the Maldives Open. I think Albin was there as well. Joshua was there. A few others maybe were there. Whilst there was a similar event going on, I believe, Spain, or there's events everywhere. It's actually quite tricky to keep on top of all these different events. But depending how much you want to play and travel, there's opportunities for all pool players at the moment. Money depending, of course. Traveling to the Maldives is not exactly around the corner, but you could always tie it in with a nice holiday, like I think Joshua did. I'm sure Albin too. Interesting comment in the chat there. Pool is way less entertaining than snooker. Interesting. I'd like you to elaborate a little bit more on that, Matt. Snooker is a very entertainment-wise. Pool for me is a bit more, way more flamboyant. The shots that you play, snooker is very old school, but there is a lot of new blood coming through with some great shots. I think Luca Brissell winning the World Championship, how he did, speaks volumes of where snooker is kind of heading. But you'll still have the old dogs doing what they do best. But no, I have to disagree with you a little bit there, Matt. I think pool is way more entertaining, especially when it's Moscone or these big Masters events. The atmosphere, the people, the shots. It's different game. But everyone's got personal preference, so everyone's entitled to their opinion, buddy. Good break there from Albin. Bit unlucky not to get a shot on the 3. As you can see on the stream, you have a box at the top of the table. We're referring to this as the box break. This has been brought in as kind of standard now for Matchroom. Trying to make the break that little bit more difficult. Unlike the old breaks, probably over the last year or so, where you could break right from the side rail or anywhere behind the top line, the bulk line, as we say. Makes it that little bit more tricky. For those who did watch some of the Masters, you've seen a little bit of some crazy stuff happening with catching the 1 ball on the half ball side, swinging the white off the rail and back into the 9. I think there was some crazy amounts of golden breaks in the Masters. I think Max, who is here for this event, I think he got, I don't know, someone correct me, was it 3, 4, something crazy? 3 in a row, or 4 or 5 in the match? It was bananas. So let's see what Albin is choosing to do here. Jump in the ball here. Yeah, he's going to try to... Not sure if he's going to go for the edge or is he going for a full hit. Probably edge might give him a bit more safety, but straight down the throat might help him stay on the 4-ball. I'm assuming he's going for the pot. Oh, you got some action on that as well. How's your luck? Well, that was... Oh, you could be in a bit of trouble here. It's funny how things work out. You kind of think there's a few balls safe and I'll just go for this, and then the next minute you leave it something like this. So looks a bit funky, buddy. Not sure if he can just trickle the 3 between the 2 balls and lock him up on maybe the 6 ball or something. It's a little delicate one, this. I'm presuming it's a little bit funky, otherwise he would have probably played it by now. He's got to be careful. He can't play off the edge of it because it's not going to do anything. He has to roll it through. Yeah, it was a little bit off angle, but played it well. He tried to cover the 1 rail kick, I think. Looks like he has. It's tough to tell on the camera angle. Body language normally gives it away. He's looking up the table, so not sure if he has the angle. Or maybe he's coming other side, so looks like he's coming to the long rail on the right side of the table, possibly trying to flick off the red and leave some distance. These are the kind of shots that do separate the top boys from everybody else. I think the kicking ability, making sure you don't give silly ball in hands, but also making it difficult. There's a lot of skill to this part of the game. He can get the 1 reel, so he might even go for the pot here. Yeah, he went for it. The funky one. Had another little bit of fortune there. So early on in this match, Albans had a couple of little bits of rule. Can be quite important in a beginning part of a match, getting a little bit of run. A little thin edge. He's got the pace. Slide down there. That's a great shot. Imran's very good at this. He's a bit of a grinder. He can slow you down. But somebody of Albans' level and ability, he's been in these positions 1,000 times. Sometimes this part of the game can frustrate people. Some people thrive on it, trying to puzzle piece it out, try to figure out the best option. I think this is a big shot, though. The balls are all wide open from here, so he has to find some kind of cover. It's a tricky one. I don't know if he can go straight past the 6. The black's in play here. The 6 is in play in terms of angle. And with the slide, as soon as he plays it with a little bit of spin. Yeah, he might have to just go up and down and see if he can hit it full. Screwing it off the top rail. He's checking it down after behind the black with some right hand spin. Maybe. Yeah, that's what he tried. Wow. So he could. Oh, he's had another roll. Goodness me. Yeah, it was. Like I said, it was a strange angle. He couldn't seem to play the natural up and down 1 rail. He had to manufacture something, and he hit it. That was the most important thing first. And then yeah, it could have landed anywhere really with that kind of contact. So Imran's got a choice here. Does he try the thin snick, or is he contemplating another safety shot? He could play off the left side and come around the angles and try to get behind the balls on the bottom. But I think he's taking this on. Maybe looks to be queuing that way. Yeah, he's going for it. I think he's played a good shot here. Once he moves out the way, it's a good shot, and he's got a nice angle. His patch keeps coming off. Players need to be wearing the Nineball logo, and rightly so. There you go, Emma. All fixed. Yeah, he's got a nice angle here, so he can pot this in the top left, stun over in between. in between the 6 and 7. Put the white ball in the gap towards the side rail. Just got to be careful he doesn't leave himself funky on top of the 6 or something. But even if he's on the rail, he's actually got quite a nice angle to come a couple of rails back for the 6. Yeah, that's what I thought. Even a little bounce. So now he's got a... It's all about the pace. He's got a couple of choices. Does he play the natural and try to... couple of rails to play for the, let's say, blue spot area? Or does he play it thin enough to come off 3 rails and come above the 9 and then back out? It's all about personal preference. Let's see how he plays this. He's trying to judge the pace. He's played that very well. A little bit of angle as well. He's in good shape, yeah. It's a good shot. I think Imran played a couple of good shots in this this rack. He's caught that one a bit fat, but new cushion, new tablecloths, nice pockets, and be a little bit generous. He didn't hit that too hard, so you'll get some of that. And now he's in good shape. A little bit thin on the 7, but he should be able to drag this in. Put the white ball middle of the table, and then he's in prime position again. Yeah, he cued that well. Yeah, so looking like 2-1 here. A pretty straightforward 9. Wow, so caught that a little bit fat as well, but there you're seeing the angle just takes them in at a nice steady pace. So let us know your predictions in the chat. What scores are we going for here? Race to 10, remember. So these aren't short races. These are meaty races. Generally, on a longer race, the better player comes out on top. That's normally the mantra. Let me know your scores, what you think. Does this go all the way? Is it nip and tuck? Does somebody start to run away? Remember, it is winner breaks. So winner breaks can bring a lot of different things into the equation. If one player really gets a hold of that break and they get some nice splits, then we could see some racks. But generally the box break is there to make it a little bit more difficult. And you do see that. So let's have a look at Imran's break here. So he's trying to get the 1 into the middle, into the right hand middle pocket. Possibly the green 6 ball into the bottom left pocket. Screw the white off the side. He didn't catch them, he caught them a little bit thin. Might get a lucky 1 ball. See, that's what this break does. If you don't catch it well, Albin's got a shot here, cushion first. So I think Julian's having a word with Imran there. Basically, possibly giving him a little bit of a warning. There is a bit of a rule in the matchroom rules that you have to hit a break with, in quotation marks, reasonable force, which is again subjective to how hard people hit balls, but he didn't really give them a good whack. It might look like it, but I think that's what Julian is saying, the referee. Thanks to Julian as well for coming up for this specifically. He was asked to come and referee the main table, which is brilliant. So yeah, cushion first maybe here. Yeah, it's a good shot. Yeah, so I think Imran got a little bit of just a light warning to maybe give them a bit more of a hit. These balls are sitting really nice. Could play, yeah, maybe you could play a stop shot on As he comes around, I'm not sure on the angle. Getting on that 4 is a little bit tricky, just because of where it is with the blocker 6 and the 3 over there. All about preference. Does Alban prefer to pop the 3 and go up to the left, or does he want to come around? See how he plays it. Well, that's a very smart shot. He had a lovely angle to bump it out, and that's why he did that, because the 4 was a little bit funky. He took the opportunity to take advantage of that 3 ball over the pocket, knowing if he just bumped the 4 out, he should be on the 3. And he played it very well, so he's off the cushion as well. And now he's in good shape here. Just about 1 or 2 more good shots. 3 to 4 and 4 to 5 is probably the key here. Yeah, so this is an interesting one. He's got a choice here. Yeah, he's looking. Does he come 3 rails? He could drag it in with right-hand side. Come back to where the white is relatively now. Probably the more optional. Blue spot would be fine, if we're looking at snooker terminology. Yeah. Does want to be over the 9. He might be perfect. Just thread the needle just past the 9. Not sure if he can... he's bridging maybe. So he's having his hand bad ever so slightly. The bonus is the 6 ball is there, so he can naturally, if he naturally just pots the 5, the white should come across the table, and then he has quite a nice natural angle from the 6 to the 7. So it's all about this pot. Just focus on this. A little bit in between there. Not sure if he can just pot it and squeeze past the middle pocket. Looks like he might have to play a draw shot and play for the gap. Let's see. He's pretty quick, so it must be comfortable. Yeah, he's topping it, so he can squeeze it through. Yeah, just below the middle pocket. He's all good. See what's going on here. Jelly Belly Telfa. Can't understand anything the commentator's saying. Well, what can I say, mate? This Geordie dialect. You need to brush up on it. Google is your friend. Yeah, shame you couldn't be here, Jim. I appreciate you've got a lot of commitments with pool and family, and it's a big trip to come over for multiple events, but I'm sure if you could have made it, you would have been here. Would have been good to have you in the box, as well as playing, of course. Angel, Matchroom Pool, can you turn the volume up, please? Which volume are you referring to? Are you talking about the commentary volume or the table balls volume? Yeah, Jim. Played my first match. It was played Soto. Obviously, very good player. Getting used to the tables I was, and yeah, it was interesting first match. Good to play, have some fun. Started off well, and then the tables just didn't really open up for me, unfortunately. But it's all good. Nice to be here for the weekend. Have another shot tomorrow. See if I can get a bit of table time later tonight, because they're very different. For those people who play on just regular tables and then come to one of these events with new cloths, new balls, lights, it's very, very strange. To the untrained eye, can look silly sometimes. But these top guys are used to these cloths, used to these tables. How many shooters in the event? 64. 64 shooters in this event. Yeah, that was a good break. How's your look? Oh, look at that break. What a great break. And it's funny, that scratch in the middle. The more you watch the pool over this weekend, you'll see that happen. Especially the way you kind of hitting the one ball in such a way the white ball hits the middle diamond and it's kind of screwing into the balls. Anything could happen. You could scratch naturally, you could flick off a ball. This is why this break is, for me, it makes the game a lot better, more competitive, unlike the old breaks where it was just a bit more easier to master, I think. Yeah, what size are the pockets? I'm not really sure, to be honest. That's a really good question. See if I can find out for you. I'm guessing these are standard from the factory pockets, so help me out somebody. Rasson off the shelf, 4.25 maybe, 4 in a bit. They're definitely not 4-inch pockets like they would have with the usual matchroom events now. They're definitely a little bit bigger. So I would guess around 4.25. But they are cut quite deep. So they might play relatively big, but they cut very good. And with the cloths, they probably play that a little bit bigger. So pockets are definitely generous at the moment. Maybe it'll tighten up by Sunday with the play. So we'll get another chance to see Imran's break. Let's see. Now where can I find the brackets, please? So you can find all the brackets on QScore. If you go into QScore, and all the links will be all on McGoldrick's Facebook page. Anybody on here who is on social media, Facebook, jump across to McGoldrick's, give them a follow. You'll find all the links and information there as well. That's also good to stay up to date with any events. There's a lot of stuff going on in this club as well, so it's just nice to keep in touch with what's going on. And clearly they're getting a lot closer with Matchroom, so I wouldn't be surprised if more things come to this phenomenal club. I do agree, it's probably one of the best, if not the best in the UK in terms of tables and setup. Granted, I haven't been to every club in the country, but judging by feedback from a lot of these top players who have travelled around, they couldn't speak more highly of this club in terms of setup, equipment, service. It's definitely up there. I appreciate everybody joining us on this Friday. I know some people are working, but I'm sure if you're a pool lover, you'll have a cheeky little YouTube stream in the background next to your laptop, next to your screen. Maybe you're just ditching work altogether and putting it on the big TV. That's what I'd be doing. But I do have one of the best seats in the house at the moment, surrounded by all this technology. Able to watch this live. If you are in the area and you're watching and you want to pop down, it's all completely free entry. Come down and join. These first matches, it'll be starting to build up throughout the day, and as we get towards the evening matches, there's a lot more juicy matches coming up, which I'll run through shortly. Pick out some of those nuggets for you. But yeah, come down and join us. It's going to be some great pool with some phenomenal matches. Let's have a little look, see if I can. Let's have a look at some of these matches. See if I can pick out some nice ones. Let me tell you some of the streaming matches. They've already been defined for today. So, in no particular order, because the times are a little bit scattered around on the draw due to people traveling from all over the globe. You know, we have guys from Asia, Spain, Poland, Germany, basically any country you could think of, Morocco, all the UK, Welsh guys, Scottish guys, English guys. Phenomenal field. Let's have a little look. So, I'll go through the streaming ones first. So we've got Ko Pin-Yi against Kelly Fisher. That's coming later on tonight. 6 o'clock on the main table, this table. We have local boy Jason Shaw against Ryan Davey, fellow Scot. Table 12, that's on the second live stream. That'll be at 6 o'clock as well. Then 8 o'clock tonight, we have Moritz Neuhausen from Germany, very good player, playing against Austria's Mario He on the main table. Another great match. We go down further. We have Dennis Graber, playing Chris Melling at 4 o'clock. Table, actually, that will be probably after this match. What time is it? 2:30? Yeah, so Chris Melling could be on this table next. Then we have a local derby, Scott Gillespie against Matt Wrigley at 8 o'clock on table 12. That's the stream table 2. Currently on the second stream, if those people are not watching it, it's Kopin Han from one of the Ko brothers. He's 6-1 up against Dawood Kedar. Then, let's have a look. What else do we have today? Goodness me, what matches? We have a 4 o'clock match, Nicholas Malai against Tobias Bongas. That's on stream 2. Then, arguably probably one of the tastiest matches of today. I think a lot of people will agree. We have Darren Appleton back in business. Awesome to see him back playing. Glad he's doing a lot better from some personal health challenges, but good to have you back, bud. He's playing Joshua Filler at 10 o'clock on this main table. So, doesn't get much better than that, guys. It's like a Masters setup all in Scotland. How about that? I'm already seeing some of the matches lining for tomorrow. Some tasty stuff. Tomorrow, Francesco Sanchez Ruiz against Lo Ho Sum already. Sorry, I was just talking to the owner there, just asking me a quick question. He's a good guy, Paul. What a setup he's put on here. A lot of investment in this club, and clearly it's paying off, so super happy for him and the team. What a place. But yeah, so there's some phenomenal matches. If you like pool and you've got a nice chill Friday, it'd be great if you could stick with us. Grab yourself some popcorn, cup of tea, coffee, beers, whatever floats your boat. Settle down for some awesome pool over these next few days. So we have full pack Friday, going through the early rounds, getting ourselves down to the winners rounds, losers rounds, and then if I just check Saturday, so winners qualifications will be around Saturday evening, and then as we roll into Sunday morning, Sunday morning will be losers qualifications. So the last 16 is looking to start around about 1:30 on Sunday. The reason why the matches are drifting over 3 days, it's because this club is such a great club. They have 6 Rasson tables, which is obviously great, but in terms of running quite a big field, you can only play 6 matches at one time. So the management right now of all the players in the matches takes a lot of effort from Elliot is helping today doing that. So thanks Elliot for the help. You got Craig, the guy who set up this phenomenal live stream with great quality. They're all doing their best to keep the matches flowing. But there is rumours to expand with more tables in the coming year, which would be great. And then they can definitely run tournaments over 2 days as opposed to 3. But for 64 players, it can work 3 days. Let's have a look what's going on in the chat, guys. Yeah, it's Dynamite versus Filler. Yeah, what a match. I mean, be great. Hopefully Darren has been able to practice a bit. Yeah, but either way, he's a fighter, and his record in pool, even just 9-ball pool, is phenomenal, but all around Q Sports. He's, Hall of Fame, so he's done a phenomenal job when you look back on a pool career. And it's great that he's coming back to try and get get his cue out again. So Albin here. Again, another smart shot. Yeah, that's interesting though. He needs to make sure he has a good angle on this 6 ball, because when balls are in the pocket, maneuvering them can be a little bit funky, especially when you've got to find a nice gap on this 7 ball. So you might want to punch this off a couple of rails, try to thread the needle behind the 7 or in between the 9 and 7, whatever he feels. Yeah, you come round, thread the needle. See, that's where the slide on these tables I was talking about, that shot made him look a little bit silly, but actually it was the slide on the table. The white ball didn't react, and it's maybe, you can use the usual word, you just got to play shots a little bit differently. But the jump cue is coming out, and Albin's a very good jumper. Goodness me. It's a good job he's flexible. There's a high percentage chance he makes this. It's just about, can he get the white ball out to have a good shot on the 7? Try and draw it. He should get this one, really. Wow. He actually got way too much, but he's annoyed. Want to keep the white at the top of the table, but he's still in play, and he's got control. Just got to find a good safety here. Maybe he can half split the balls. He could try and push the 7 up onto the top rail. Try and use the 9 and the 8 ball as cover. And it's just about pace. Let's see what questions are coming through. Making a fresh coffee. Good stuff. Keep you awake. Hopefully I'm not boring you. I'm supposed to have a partner in crime, but he's a little bit delayed, so you'll have to deal with me for now. Yeah, that was a shot I thought. Split them. He might have left a gap there. This is potable. Yeah, this is a tricky one. White ball on the cushion, thin snick. If he does pot it, then he will have an angle to come up and down for the black, but this is, you tend to hit these fat. Oh, he's cued that lovely. How was the kiss? Oh, not so good. That's a big swing, that, because he gets a nice kiss there, and he's 4-2. So this rack is becoming very more. I am English, I promise. This is becoming even more important. Lots of stuff coming in the chat. Really appreciate everybody hanging with us. Thank you. Lots of questions. If anybody has answers to answer each other's questions, go for it. Something there about Jason. Has he won any major titles? Depends what you mean by major. He's won pretty much everything from Moscone Cup, Turning Stone, International Open. From my memories, he's won a lot of stuff. Has he won a matchroom event? No, not to my knowledge. I think that's the one. Oh, what a great shot. Oh, look at this 9 as well. So that little bit of roll that Albin got at the beginning is flipped a little bit, but to be fair, he took on a great 8 there and got the rewards. A few little claps there. Let's have a look. Hey James, yeah, it's me, Graham, in the commentary. Richie McDonald was meant to join me, but I'm not sure what's happened. He said he was going to be 10 minutes, so I hope he's okay. It's been longer than 10 minutes. Yeah, Chris Melling was in the commentary earlier with Arfa and Dad, travelling buddies. I think they commentated on the first match of the day, which was Francesco Sanchez-Ruiz. Yeah, we'll get some people back in the box throughout the day. With it being the first day and everyone's playing matches, needs to get some of the matches out of the way, and then we'll start to pull some people into the box bit by bit, hopefully, and we'll be up for that. what's happened to the GB Nineball Tour? To put it blunt, it's just stopped. It's unfortunate. It was a good event, but it was coming to a stage where the person running it had already held his hands up and said, "Look, after this time frame, I'll be stepping away." And unfortunately, nobody was ready to really step in and replace him. So he gave plenty notice to say that he was stepping down. But if no one's available to take it over, then unfortunately some things just come to a halt. However, there's plenty pool out there. They have various series events down south, I believe. Total Nineball, there's a few other different ones. But there's a lot of growth coming up in Scotland. They have tournaments in Edinburgh. And they have a very big series here in McGoldrick's with the Rasson events that they have. Check out McGoldrick's Facebook page for more information. But if you want to play on the best equipment, this is a place to be. I think the tour is full for this year, but I've no doubt he'll be looking to get people ready for next year. A few people asking, no, Fedo is not in this tournament. He is going to the UK Open, I believe. I seen he made a post. He's had a lot of problems and challenges with visas and travel issues and restrictions and all kinds of things. But I think all of that is resolved, or at least in a better place, allowing him to travel to more European events. So yeah, he's been dominating. I think dominating is probably the only word you could use. Dominating in the States, playing all these events, winning pretty much everything. But now he's going to be on European or UK shows coming up in the UK Open, so it'll be interesting to see how he gets on with a different field of players, because not a lot of the European guys have been in the States. So yeah, UK Open is looking very tasty. I'm sure if he could make it work, he probably would have joined this event, but there's tournaments all over the place. And I think he's playing some one pocket big event right now. $2,000 entry, I think it was. Paggy Line's in there. There's a lot of American, not a big field, maybe 30 players, 32 or something. Serious money. Yeah, thanks in the chat, everyone, for answering that. Spiros, no, there's no shot clock. There might be a shot clock at some point. I'm not really sure. I don't think it's needed at the moment. Generally, these man is 7-3 up against Dawood, and then Max Lechner is just about to kick off on table 13 against another local boy, Kevin McLean. So interesting. Yeah, that's a good call out. Yeah, Fedo was on the Joe Rogan show. For those who watch Joe Rogan or don't watch Joe Rogan, but it was nice to have a pool player on such a high profile podcast and to tell some stories, but also tell the world about pool. And actually, Joe Rogan is a very big pool enthusiast. I think he came to watch a lot of pool. So that was it was really nice actually. You don't see that very often. But yeah, scratch by Albin there. And Imran has a great opportunity to squeeze again here to take a 5-3 lead. No worries, Spiros. I used to work with someone called Spiros. Lovely Greek guy. I'm presuming you're Greek. I could be wrong. Well, I appreciate everybody in the chat keeping me company. I'm going to have some words with my fellow commentator when he decides to join me. Oh, we could be in luck, yeah. So I finally have a partner in crime. Richie McDonald is joining me. Welcome, Rich.
Good afternoon.
I think now we have two voices in the box. Let us know if both can be heard and sounds okay. I was just having lots of discussion with the chat, Rich, just talking about various players and how great this establishment is in terms of venue. It doesn't get much better, in my opinion. A lot of the top players have said how great it is here, but the effort that Paul has gone to and the team to set this up is just amazing, right?
Yeah, it's obviously you've been up playing in quite a few of the wrestling tournaments as well, and I'm so lucky to have this just right on my doorstep. And being totally honest, I probably wouldn't play Nineball if it wasn't for this place. You know, no disrespect to the other clubs, but they're nowhere near this level.
No, it's a special place, and it's easy for us to say because we travel here and we play here. And just when you've travelled around, even JB9s, you know, for those guys and girls who played JB9, I'll be honest, the tables towards the end were just awful.
Yeah.
They needed recovering, and as much as it's a big venue and a nice tour, the equipment, I don't think it's a patch on this, if I'm honest.
No, well, I was never fortunate enough to play GB9 because I was still in the snooker game at that point. But you know, from what I hear from all the other boys, exact same comments. And it's Paul, the effort that Paul and the staff and that put in here is just absolutely incredible.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. It was a good shot there. Imran just played.
Shot.
We're just talking about the slide on the tables and how they play so different to.
Incredible. And with the new balls too.
Yeah.
That makes it even worse because even when you're playing with, like, I don't know what you use, but I use a 12.4 and they're pretty low deflection, but God, you know, you put a bit of side on and it just pushes so far across the ball. Anything's missable.
Yeah, it does make it a slightly different game to what you're used to normally. I think that's probably the statement for me. It's just the play's different.
Yeah.
You've got to play shots a little bit differently.
Absolutely.
And when
technically, you need to make a slight change. I was practicing with Matthew yesterday, Matthew Ridley, and I was showing him that just letting the grip go a bit looser through the ball. It tends to help with the push, you know, the deflection.
Yeah.
If you can just not be quite so tight when you're coming through, then that really does help a lot.
Yeah, it's great when you've got great equipment, but you just have to adjust, and you'll find the top boys who play on this stuff regular are just quicker than everybody else. So, yeah, that's why it's quite a nice privilege to play on these tables.
It's fantastic.
Let's have a little look. I was just saying, I was going through some of the matches for the rest of the day. I mean, it's like a World Championship Blast 64 field or a Masters field. I mean, some of these matches are just phenomenal. I mean, this one as well, first round, I mean, it's great.
That's a phenomenal first game. And tonight, I think we've got Kelly Fisher and Copenhagen, I think.
Yeah. There's
I'll play the winner.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, well, there you go. So, yeah, there's loads of great matches. We've got Mellingham, we've got Darren, Joshua.
Darren and Joshua, that'd be a great game.
Yeah, I mean, Mario Hayes playing. Yeah, there's just, I mean, all the top boys, which is what we want.
Absolutely.
So we'll try to give you the best streams that we can throughout the day. There is a plan in place. I'm sure that plan will try to be followed, and if things shuffle around, then it's all about just time management. But Imran's getting a bit of a foothold in this match. And to be fair, we say it's a great draw. There was 16 seeds, so therefore they knew that those 16 seeds could not play each other. But outside of that 16, there's still no easy games. Clearly, as you can see, Albin could have had a lot easier draw than Imran.
Gosh, really, yeah, definitely.
Equally Imran as well, but some very tough draws.
Very, very tough draws, yeah, absolutely. You just look through and it's like, it's like looking at the top 16 ranking list. Yeah,
it's great. I was just saying at the very beginning, with all the matchroom events now all around the world, and it's great to have one up in Scotland, and hopefully it's here to stay, year on year now with the relationship. But when you look at the amount of matchroom points up for grabs around the world, there's a lot at stake because,
Yeah.
especially for the UK guys, if you look
Yeah.
at the rankings, I don't have it in front of me right now, but when you've got the World Cup of Pool, to give you an example,
Yeah, that's right.
Jason will be a shoe-in for
Yeah.
Great Britain,
Yeah.
but who's going to be his partner? You know, you've got Imran, Melling.
I think I think Scotland might be getting their own place this year.
Oh, really? Is
I
that
think so.
confirmed?
I'm pretty sure that looks like happening.
Wow.
So I've a funny feeling that Scotland might get a place.
Well, that
in
would be
which
amazing.
Case,
Who would it?
you know, Jason would be. I think just now it could be either Matthew or Vincent could be the next in line.
Wow. So there you go. So if Scotland do
Not
get...
confirmed, but I think that's what I'm hearing.
So then if they go that way, then you've kind of got to look down the Wales and Ireland route, I guess. I don't know, right?
Yeah.
But
Yeah, I would think so.
it's... hey, either way, I think Matchroom are doing a phenomenal job to grow the game, and the more they can expand with new countries and new events. I mean, what a time to be a pool player.
Oh, it's phenomenal.
I wish I was 20 years younger, Rich.
Yeah, me too. Yeah, me too. Wrong side of 50 for me, but no, listen, I'm just really loving it. You know, I made the decision just over a year ago to leave playing snooker, amateur snooker that was, and come and play some Nineball, and it's the best decision I've made. You know, it's just given me a new lease of life, to be honest.
Exactly. I mean, there's just options. You can do local tournaments. You could travel the world. There's so many things that you can jump into. That was a bit of a loose. Sorry, there was a bit of a loose one by Imran there. He's going to have to.
Do you know, I find although the tables are so quick, they're a wee bit slow off the cushion because of the new cloth.
Right.
You know, it's sort of trapping under the cushion a wee touch, and I think that's catching some players out.
So would you play like a slow screw on this one and play the black in the middle, Rich?
I'm not sure.
I don't think slamming it off the rail and coming back across in the same place is on.
No, I don't think so. I think if he was going to play anything like that, he would play like, screw with left and come round off 3 cushions. Trying to get the white back to where it is.
Because if it bites, then you just play like a really good stroke on it and just come below the middle pocket. It should drift down. That's what it looks like he's trying.
Yeah, I think that's... I mean, I would imagine he'll play for it in the centre pocket, but he might give it a bit more and try and go all the way around. But the way he's looking, I think he's looking at the middle.
I think that's probably
It's probably the percentage shot.
Yeah, because even if he underhits it, he's still on it. If he overhits it, he's still got a shot. It's probably the more percentage play.
Yeah.
He does need to give this a whack, I don't think. It'll just drift down. Yeah, he just needs a release off the cushion.
It should do. He's give himself half a chance.
Yeah.
Although the middles are pretty tricky on these racing tables.
Now he's hoping he's got a little half-bone 9 when he pots this, so he pushes the 9 on and he's not hitting it full in the face and pushing it to the rail.
I think if he plays it above centre on the cue ball, he'll be okay, but if he plays it as a stun shot, which is more comfortable way of playing the shot, I think he would push the 9.
Yeah, let's see.
So, yeah, he's having to play it at the top.
Maybe we'll just split the balls in half and just leave the white above the 9.
Yeah.
Yeah, he had a nice angle. That actually worked out quite nice.
Yeah,
it wasn't as tricky as it looked.
Perfect. We've actually got some celebrities in watching as well. We've got Steve Maguire and Jamie Burnett from the snooker world watching this as well, because one of their friends is playing later on. He's playing Scott Gillespie's playing Matthew, local lad.
So that's great.
Yeah, so we've got Steve Maguire and Jamie Burnett in watching.
Well, there you go. There you go.
Yeah, some celebrities.
Celebrities coming in, bringing out all the big guns.
Yeah,
but that's great to see, you know. And one thing I haven't mentioned, we've got a couple of snooker players as well also playing in this event. I know there was a big announcement from Matchroom around Jack Lazowski playing the UK Open.
That's right.
And with a little call out around 2 Northeast guys actually from my neck of the woods, Gary Astley and David Lilly. So it's just great to see so much interest.
Well, we just had it on authority there that I was wide of the mark, and there's actually no Scottish team, so apologies there.
Wishful thinking.
It was wishful
thinking.
Yeah.
I think because when you open that door, then you've got to you discriminate against the rest.
Absolutely.
It's just maybe not right now. It's probably possible.
Yeah. Something maybe they could look at in the future, because I think that would be a fantastic thing to do, actually.
Yeah, I think that. Well, who knows? Matchroom have got so much creativity. There's options out there. So back to the question, what we said originally. Then the points are so important for, let's say, the UK lads or the Great Britain lads to try and get in there.
Oh, absolutely.
You know, you've got Elliot as well in there, the local boy from here.
Yeah.
There's a good handful of UK lads. If they do well in this event in UK Open,
yeah,
who
absolutely.
knows?
Absolutely. Elliot's a fantastic player. Really good player.
Yeah, there's some good talent.
Yeah.
I think this field will definitely challenge everybody. I think the races to 10, kind of the better player will come out on top generally.
Yeah, you would think so, yeah.
You would think so, but it's not a
Yeah.
quick race, so there's not.
No.
You've got a chance to get into the match and get your arm going. And
Yeah, and I think with the box break as well, you know, you're not going to get as many breaking dishes, you know, that sort of thing.
yeah, I think you might find a few players will dial in on the break, and you'll get a few matches where
Yeah,
you'll
I
have a
think-
few runs.
I think maybe, yeah.
Early on, they'll start to figure it out. I mean, when you're watching Max breaking the Masters and a few other lads were just phenomenal.
Yeah.
I didn't watch the Francesco Ruiz match this morning. I don't know because I was playing.
Yeah, I was playing it.
I don't know how he was breaking. I heard a lot of clapping, so
Yeah.
it was probably just the support.
Yeah, he's got the break absolutely dialed in, hasn't he? You know, he just
Yeah.
gets that one centre every single time.
And that's the thing. Gives you control, and then you've got options, you know.
Uh-huh.
If you don't get a ball, then you're in trouble.
Yeah, you're losing control of the table. Is he playing a combi here?
I think he's looking at it. Safety's not really a good one, so his balls are wide open. It's worth the risk, I think. He's debating. He's changed his mind again.
Yeah. Certainly not easy.
He likes to pull a few faces, Imran. Yeah, he
Oh,
caught
he
it
just
full.
used it to stop. Not sure about that shot.
He definitely went for the combo because that was
Yeah.
not a safety. Now this is a must win rack for Albin.
Oh yeah.
The balls are wide open. There's no real major problems.
But don't you feel when it's winner break that the momentum can change so quickly in a game?
Yeah, especially because if you can keep control,
Uh-huh.
you don't have to run racks.
Uh-huh.
But if you can keep the control and put people safe and get your
Yeah.
chances and build on
Yeah.
it, 100%. I think with winner break, you're never out of the match.
No.
Put it that way. Oh, he's played a good shot here.
Yeah, that's lovely.
Even bridging, it's fine.
Yeah, he's having to do.
That was the rack
Yeah.
shot for me.
Yeah.
5 to 6 is probably the little bit funky, but just needs to make sure he leaves in the right angle on the 6 to 7. Yeah, so
Yeah, as long as it's too straight here, fine. I imagine he'll just play a wee stop shot.
yeah, like I say, the 5 to 6 is interesting because if he was perfectly straight on the 6, it wouldn't be terrible. You could screw it off the top rail.
Yeah, that's okay there. I think I'd like to come cushion side of straight, you know,
Yeah.
so that I can just stun the white.
Like the natural
directly
angle.
over.
I think you might just come straight back. Yeah,
Yeah, that's where I'd like to be there.
extra
Yeah,
release.
perfect.
Yeah, that's perfect shot.
Having to do as little as possible with the cue ball.
Yeah, just massage it over to the side rail below the middle pocket.
Yeah, perfect.
Just let the white, and that's the speed. That's how perfect these tables are playing. Just caress the ball in,
Yeah,
send it on its way, trust your action, and then
absolutely.
you're in good shape. So can't see any real problems here.
He's slightly wrong side of straight, but even still, I think he can get himself just above this middle bag.
He's a little bit under.
Shot.
It was a little bit. Didn't go through that one.
And sometimes in these situations, you think to yourself, I should have had easier, and you can be a bit tough on yourself and make the shot a bit harder. Still thinking about the previous shot,
Yeah,
rather than if he was deliberately played for this angle, then it would be no problem. I he's played it well.
yeah, and that shot there for me is someone who knows how the slide works.
Absolutely.
Because I don't think that was a perfectly natural angle, and the way the white ball has reacted, and then off
Yeah.
the rail, it's made it there
Yeah.
that way. I could say it to the untrained eye, but that for me was
No.
someone who knows the table. But he needed that big time.
Oh, he really needed that. Yeah, absolutely.
Let's have a look at some of the scores real quick. So Darren Murray, 4-1 up against Andy Finnegan. Adam Smith is 9-1 up against My Sharif. Go on then, Rich. Give his name a go. How would you say that?
Well, my Sharif is in El Aberdeen.
Aberdeen. Well, that's what we said in the car.
Aberdeen.
Yeah, I'm
Aberdeen.
Trying to see.
No idea how you pronounce that.
Aberdeen, yeah. Obviously 6-3 in this match. And then I was just saying before the two Italian guys who came over have drawn each other.
Oh, that's incredible.
I know Pier Giovanni is 9-2 up against Zappi. And Actually, Max Lechner and Kev McLean were meant to kick off a while ago, but they haven't seemed to start. I called that out a little while back, so I don't know if
Yeah,
something's going on maybe.
that's a sort of local derby as well. Jason Shaw against Ryan Davey. Ryan's a local lad. Obviously, Jason's not living here now, but
Yeah.
yeah, Ryan's a very good 8-ball player.
Yeah.
Very good.
And actually, one match we haven't touched on, I didn't
Yeah,
touch on, is Elliot
yeah.
against Rico, the young Finn.
Young Finnish boy, yeah. I
He's,
haven't seen a lot of the boy playing, but I've heard he's very good. That'll be a great game.
It would have been nice to have one of those on the streamers, actually, but it could be that there's just so many matches
Yeah.
at that time. Sometimes you have to pick. So who else is on Friday at 6? You got Kelly and Copigny. I get that one.
Kelly and
And the other one, where was the other 6 o'clock one? Is there another 6 o'clock one?
Just that one there, Archie and
But then,
Sam Story.
so who's on Friday? Who's on 6 o'clock? There should be. Oh yeah. Sorry. So it's Kelly Fisher and Co. And then Jason. So okay, So yeah, I could understand why that was done that way. But I've no doubt whoever gets through that match will have a chance to be on the live stream. And then Chris and Dennis will be coming up after this one, I think. Yeah, timing wise, I think that'll be the next match on here. Chris Malling against Dennis Gribber.
Yeah, looking like it.
Yeah, so this is Rich is just grabbing a little bit of food, so I'll just keep you entertained for a moment. Yeah, this is an interesting one. He needs to be careful here. The balls are wide open. He might just try to split the balls. I wonder if he's just trying to feather off the 2 ball and try to put the white next to the 8 ball. It's a little bit funky, this one. I thought he might be able to just bank the 2 up towards the 4 ball and kind of leave the white next to the 5. That could give him a little bit of blocker. And try and put the 2 on the side rail. He's caught that a bit full. A little bit too full, he might have. Well, he's got a block on the hole, so he hasn't sold out. Yeah, it's a good call on the timing. I do think both these players, I don't want to use the word slow. I think Albin is generally meticulous around the table. He walks around in his own pace. I don't think he's relatively slow generally. Imran also can be at times a little bit slow trying to think about a lot of stuff. But if there's no shot clock, then you're going to take advantage of that and just try to make sure you give yourself time to pick the right shot. But I do agree, if the match starts to drag on, then something will probably have to be done. We have a referee for a reason, and it's great for Julian, who came up to help us. So big thanks and shout out to him. He'll be here for the whole weekend, I believe, on this main table. So if we need the shot clock, then I've no doubt he'll bring it out. But I'm sure the tournament director will be keeping an eye on the timings. Yeah, he's got a few blocker balls there, so that was a pretty good shot. Now I wonder here if he can actually go 2 rails and catch the 2 from behind, and maybe the white might just stick there. It looks a little bit, not sure if that's fully on, but with the slide.
Yeah, I think he might just catch it a bit thin.
I think that you're right.
Yeah, I think he's looking at going 2 cushions here. Maybe try and. This is where the slide is so difficult. You know, normally this isn't. I'm not saying it's an easy shot, but it's from where he is. Both balls are roughly the same distance away from the shot rail.
Yeah.
You know, you would think it would just be inside the diamond, and he would be close to getting this here.
I think hitting it's not the problem. It's how does he hit it to make sure he keeps it safe. But he's going, he might be trying to kick this in.
Yeah, I think that's what I think he's looking at. But it's got to hit quite close to the middle pocket in order for the slide. You
took the words out of my mouth, Rich. I think this is where we'll get a good indication. There,
Yeah,
did you see there? You see the slide when it hit the top rail?
Yeah. He's actually overdid it, yeah.
Yeah, if I had an action replay, as soon as it hit the top rail, you just seen it drift to the left.
Yeah.
They're so hard to judge.
Very difficult shot.
So in the end, again, a good safety by Imran has forced a mistake. And it feels like Imran's just squeezing Albin a little bit and getting those chances. So if he takes these out, I'm struggling to see how Albin's going to get back in this, because Imran's got this all under control.
Yeah, it goes 7-3 then. Albin's got to win 7-2.
Yeah.
Which is a big ask. And I don't think Imran's doing anything particularly special. He's just playing good, solid, match play.
Yeah, exactly. He's going to hit that a little bit, but falls up there. I think that the key thing in all these is you create yourself a chance. If you take those chances, 9 times out of 10, you're going to be hard to beat.
Absolutely.
And Imran is doing that very well at the moment. So if you take another example, he takes these out, then that's what you need. Force an error, take the chance, and when you take it, puts even more pressure on your opponent, because you know if you make a mistake, you're losing the rack.
Totally, yeah. I mean, there's forced errors and there's unforced errors, and just now Imran's sort of squeezing Albin to force these errors.
Yeah, you're right.
Oh, he's tied the 6 up. He'll not be happy with that.
Yeah, he needed to punch that a little bit.
He might have been lucky enough to stick it on as a combo with the 8.
Quick result there. We've got Adam Smith, one of the regulars up here in McGoldrick's in Edinburgh. Just won 10-1.
Yeah, Adam's a serial winner.
Brilliant he's been on some very good form recently.
Yeah, he's a top player. Doesn't make many mistakes.
Yeah, of course I'm biased because he's my roomie and who I practice with, but I'd love to see him go deep in one of these events just to...
Oh, he's certainly good enough.
Yeah, just to get a bit of a roll going. And I say this from experience of playing with him. When his table gets redone, playing on slide and slick cloths, he plays it so well.
Yeah,
he knows how to play.
Beautiful touch he's got, Adam.
So I'd love to see him go deep.
Certainly, in my experience, he's one of the best players I've played against. I mean, you've got to play so at the top of your game.
Let's see he's won. So he plays the winner of match 16.
Oh, he's tried to develop it and he's missed it 5. Whoa.
So, well, like I said about taking chances, Rich. So these are moments now.
That's an unforced error.
Yeah.
And I think he can play for the combo here. I don't think he has to develop the 6. I think he can screw this in and just squeeze across.
I don't know if he can hold it. It looks a bit thinner than you think. He might have to. The thing is, if he plays, he's got a 2-way shot. If he plays good, just okay speed and flicks the 6, he'll be on it.
Yeah.
If he flicks the black, he'll be on it.
Yeah.
So you just got to try to hit one of the balls. I think you'd be very, very unlucky not to be on it.
Yeah.
So if he just makes contact.
Uh-huh.
Let's see. Oh, he's come behind.
Oh, he's played it well.
Oh, you take that.
Beautiful
That'll
shot.
work. He'll take that.
Beautiful shot.
So Adam will now play the winner of Moritz Newhausen and Mario He. So another easy game.
And that game's the next stream. No, it's on tonight.
That'll be one for later tonight. I think that's at 8 o'clock on this table.
What a huge rack this is.
Yeah,
big
this is
miss there
7-3 to 6-4 is huge.
Massive miss there from
Yeah,
Imran.
exactly.
He'll be saying a few harsh words to himself in the chair.
Yeah, he'll be a little bit angry there. He had a good chance to really put another nail in the coffin there.
And again, with these top guys, when you've got them on the ropes, you've got to keep them there. You've got to...
Punishment.
Yeah.
You got to
can't
punish.
let them back in.
Because everybody's human. You put them under pressure and then anything happens.
Yes. Absolutely. I've never played anyone at Nineball or snooker that hasn't given me chances if I've played well.
And it's all about just taking those chances. So yeah, people are asking about the brackets. A couple of things. You can go to Facebook on McGoldrick's Pool and Sports Bar. All the links are there. You can get access to that, and maybe while you're there, give the page a follow for further events and information. But if you want to go directly to where the scores are, you go to Q Score, and you can find that by also searching McGoldrick's Pool and Sports Bar or JFlowers Scottish Open 2023, and it's all in there. Unfortunately, I can't put the link in the chat. Maybe if the tournament director is listening to this, he can drop the link in the chat for us. But if not, if you go to Q Score and look under live tournaments, you'll find it pretty straightforward. Then you've got the brackets and all the draw and the scores. So let's see if Albin can do something here. He's been getting quite close to these middle pockets of his break. Again, I was talking about that at the beginning, about the white ball. It's got a big chance to hit something in the middle. A good flick in the middle. It's dangerous.
Yeah, I had a golden break today because of that. The white came across. I always intentionally play the white to try and come across and back into the 9. That's the way I like to break. And luckily enough, I potted it in the middle. But it's always a chance, but there's also a chance of scratching as well.
Yeah, it's a tough one. You don't really know what's going to happen, but it is the only real way to break, to try to give yourself the best chance of being on something and pot a ball.
Yeah.
So he doesn't have anything tricky here. So come back to that point. It should have been 7-3. Albin takes these out. It's 6-5. And you mentioned about momentum. Albin seems to have been struggling a little bit, but this could get his wind up, and then he might start to go his way.
Yeah, it's so important to, as I was saying, when you've got the momentum to try and keep it. That's a nice, delicate shot he's played there.
Good
Lovely
finesse.
touch, yeah. Can you just throw this off the cushion with a bit of
a little draw.
left-hand side?
Just screw it off the rail. The question is, do you want to come back into the middle of the table so you've got the natural angle, or you could even come back to a similar place?
Yeah.
And then you could natural 2 rail to come out. That's probably what he's thinking. Where do I want to?
I don't think you have to hit this too hard. I think even getting to where roughly the angle he's at just now would be fine on the 6.
And he's a right-handed player, so it shouldn't cause any real problems. He's probably just come a little close to the 6 than he likes, maybe.
Oh,
That's why it was a bit thinner. Yeah.
Good shot.
You just come back to the blue spot here, and then
you
should be in good shape, really.
Yeah, in these situations, you always want to get the cue ball to travel as short a distance as possible. So, up to the blue spot. And similar shot again to the black.
Yeah.
To the 8s.
Probably just come in between the black and 9 area.
Yeah.
Just where his hand is, kind of a little bit around that area. But I don't think you'll screw it down the left side of the table. I think you'll come back across,
Yeah. Anywhere at all. Even straight's okay.
Yeah, he's perfect. So this is looking more and more like 6-5.
Yeah. Incredible how quickly the game can change. Especially with the winner breaks. The momentum can change very, very quickly in these games.
Well, I think the momentum is already just changing a couple of racks. So Imran will be sitting there thinking, I should have been 7-3.
Yeah.
And now he's 6-5.
6-5. Yeah.
I mean, of course, he's not out of the game, but 7-3 is very different, you know?
Oh, it's huge. Yeah, let's say that if he goes 7-3 up, then Albin's got to win 7-2.
Yeah.
And that's a tough ask.
Yeah, sorry, Mohammed. When we say blue spot, it's just a snooker terminology when you refer to a table. Basically, what we mean is the middle of the table. If you draw a line between the 2 middle pockets and the line between the middle diamonds and kind of have a cross in the middle, middle of the table blue spot is what we're referring to.
Yeah.
Sorry if we're throwing you off with some snooker terminology.
Yeah, absolutely. Yep, smack bang in the middle of the table. That's what I'd refer to it. Are you from snooker background? No? Yeah.
Yeah. A lot of us probably started in snooker and Nineball
Yeah,
wasn't really
yeah.
didn't start to grow, and then people start to evolve. But yeah, snooker background for me. Just started to play again, actually. I got a new cue and decided to try and get back into it. I hadn't played for 10 years.
Yeah, tough game, isn't it?
Yeah, especially when you've been out of it for a while.
Mm.
But you put the hours in, it comes back.
Oh, yeah, you never lose it.
It's just, you can get away with it a little bit on a 9-ball table, but not on a snooker table. You need to put the hours in a bit.
Yeah, it's funny because I've actually been playing a bit of snooker the last couple of weeks.
There's a white again.
Oh,
that's...
wow. Do you know what? When you're hitting the one, he's hit the one just before the middle bag, and
Yeah.
that to me tells me that he just caught that a tiny bit thin.
Yeah, the white went too far down the table.
Yeah. Oh, there's a chance here.
But the 3, so it's
I think the 3 goes in the same pocket as the 1. So it's just the cubes having to travel a fair bit of distance here.
Yeah. This is kind of what happened in my match. So every time he scratched a few times in my match, and I came to the table with stuff like this.
Mm.
So the ball had a ball safe, or getting on the next 2 to 3 was a bit tricky, and
tough.
it just didn't seem to be wide open. And yeah, it's funny how the game can turn on you a little bit.
Oh, absolutely.
But it's like Imran's now thinking he can't really run out straight off. I don't think 2 to 3 is a bit tricky. Now he's playing safe, isn't he?
Yeah. He's maybe going for the 3 fouls.
Well, you can. But the 3 and the 4 are next to each other, so it's not a terrible idea to go for it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I would still be inclined to try and get this out here, and if I don't land on the 3 properly, then you've got a chance of a good safety. But it's just how you see it at the table yourself. I don't think getting on the 2 on the correct angles a big problem here.
No, I think if he comes below the 7,
yeah,
he kind of got a natural 2 rail.
Yeah,
it's probably worth the risk, and if he doesn't, then he can manufacture a safety.
You're still in control of the table.
I think you're right. When you look at it after a moment, he's trying to come in between, isn't he? Oh no, he's coming that way, like we said.
Yeah, that's okay. Nice slide off the cushion there. Yeah, it's not bad. And I think he'll have to go in and out of the...
Yeah, he might have to go above.
Yeah, and out the...
Got a bit of traffic with the 9 there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it makes it a bit more tricky.
I guess worst case, if he just plays it at good speed, even if you caught the 9-ball full, you could probably still see the edge of the 3 to play it safe. It's worth the risk here, I think.
Do you think it's worth the risk here trying to cannon?
If he's got the angle.
You know, I think off 2 cushions maybe?
Yeah, maybe. It's just then leaving the 3 on's tricky. You've got to catch it on the left side.
If you play the pace correct,
he's going around. How's he look? Is he inside?
Yeah.
Oh my God!
Oh, that's perfect. What a great position shot.
If I had a highlight reel, I'd record that one.
That's shot the day so far.
And that was the little bit of slide off the top as well. I mean,
beautiful shot.
Yeah, if he takes these out, that's a great clearance. All things considered, what's happened in the last few racks.
That was a phenomenal shot. That.
Where can you watch Table 2? So if you're actually already on this channel, what you can do is on YouTube, you can just click on McGoldrick's, or the Scottish Q Sports Streaming. If you click on that, it will take you to their YouTube homepage, and then you should be able to see both streams as an option to pick which one you want to watch. And if you're pretty fancy, you could always have 2 screens open, on your phone or laptop, iPad, whatever. Or you can go into your smart TV, flick YouTube on the big screen. Whatever tickles your fancy on this Friday afternoon. As long as you don't mind listening to us boys at the same time. You have a mute option if you want. That's a good shot by him, man. Great finish this. Full credit. Who's next on the table? No one's playing right now. Yeah, it's a good shout. No, let me see. Table 12. Table 12. Table 12, next match will be Nicholas Malai against Tobias Bongas from Germany. Greece versus Germany at 4 o'clock, which, well, yeah. If they're here, I do believe the tournament director and Elliot are trying to grab people if they're here to get them on.
Yeah, get them on early if they can, yeah.
But
Imran's just taking a wee breather there. I think he understands the importance of this rack here. Yeah, great shot. What a finish this has been.
I think that 2 to 3 ball was just phenomenal. But like I thought at that pace, if he didn't get on it, he wasn't.
Yeah.
He was still in control.
Yeah.
I felt it was
they've been very
great.
unlucky not to. That's
Huge.
A great finish.
Huge rack that for Imran.
And if anyone is local, let's try and get along this weekend to McGoldrick's. You know, you wouldn't find a better club to come and watch this kind of level of Nineball, and the food's phenomenal too.
Fully agree. And I think even like the UK, do you have to pay for tickets for the UK Open?
I think you do, yeah.
Well, it's free at McGoldrick's.
Free.
More than welcome. Come along.
We made to feel more than welcome.
What's the question? Any Vietnamese players entered? I don't think so. No.
I don't think so.
Not to my knowledge. Everywhere else, I think, pretty much.
I think there's a tournament on in America as well at the moment,
Yeah.
I believe. So you might find that they're playing in that.
I think it's about choices. End of the day, where everyone's schedule is, you actually spoiled for choice as a pro player. And I think we noticed that there was the Maldives Open was running the same time another event. So you had Albin and Joshua in the Maldives, some of the other guys in the other tournament. So funny enough, no one's even mentioned it, and this tells you everything you need to know about European pool and Matchroom. There's also a Euro Tour running this weekend, did you know?
Oh, really?
In Finland.
No.
So I think it just shows the dominance of Matchroom and what they're doing.
They're doing a phenomenal job. Really good job.
The reason why I know that is I think Joshua's wife, she posted about flying to Finland, and then Mika Immonen posted something about a Euro Tour in Finland, so he's obviously there. Okay. Otherwise, he probably would have been here, I guess.
Yeah.
So there's just pool everywhere. You've just mentioned America tournaments, Euro Tour. I mean, goodness me.
Yeah, it's a great time to be
Need a time machine.
playing Nineball. Absolutely is.
Maybe for us old timers, we can still mix it with them sometimes.
Now and again.
The good thing is these types of events do give you the opportunity to play with some of the best players. You know, have some fun, enjoy it.
Doubt.
You know, maybe get a run going if you get a bit of rhythm and it goes your way. But it's great stuff.
Hello from sunny Clydebank. Hi, Andy. Get yourself up here. Watch some of the best pool in the world. Just up the road. Get the train from Clydebank straight to Rutherglen.
So Albin just taking a little time out there. Imran back in action. Let's see. So I think Imran got a warning at the beginning from Julian early on. I think he was hitting the brake.
But
a little bit too soft. Well, Julian said something, so I presume that's what it was.
Okay.
After his break. So let's see if he's put some batteries in his queue for this one. Yeah, that was a better hit. It was a great break.
It's unlucky.
How was your look?
Oh, he's actually not bad.
Wow, he's found a gap there. That's crazy.
Yeah, it was unlucky for a moment, and then
I think you can get through there, you know.
yeah, you can definitely get through that.
With the 3 and the 9, I mean, this is a great break now.
Yeah, the whole thing about soft breaks and that it's so difficult to judge. Maybe there can be some sort of meter involved or anything like that. I don't know, to sort of judge these things, but it's so difficult because I've seen some people getting warnings for breaks that I think personally were fine, and other times when I think, well, that's a bit soft and nothing happens.
The tough thing is there's only one way to resolve it, and you've just said it there. You can't leave it to personal choice and speculation. No. It has to be monitored.
Yeah.
So at some point, if it is something that does creep into the game, it's very easy. Just put some kind of device around the table that picks up the speed, and you have to break over a certain amount of speed, and then that's resolved everything.
Definitely, yeah.
You can't leave it to, well, you thought it was soft, but I thought it was hard. Then
no.
Or again, it comes down to the ref making that judgment call until technology.
Yeah.
Then it takes away the whole discussion. But I don't know. I think it's more of a player. I think it's more of if it's happening a lot in a rack, then I feel somebody would say something. If there's an
Yeah.
occasional break that looks a bit soft,
No, that's fair
I don't
enough,
know.
Yeah.
Some people might like to call it out, but if that's the case, then that's a little bit shocking for me. I don't know.
Yeah, I think.
I don't think players do intentionally.
No,
to be
I
honest.
definitely.
I would
don't
like to
they
think
do.
not anyway.
No. Shot.
He's played that well because he's going to play the 3 thin on the
Yeah.
left side,
Yeah. kick
so
it
the
over.
white ball comes over to the right. I think that's all.
Yeah, it looks right. Yeah, I would say so.
Unless he's going to go cushion first, that might be a better option. If you go cushion first, the 3 and the
Kick
white
it.
ball will naturally both go to the right.
Yeah.
Oh, he looks like he's drawn into this. So this
Yeah, I think he's just trying to hold the cue ball high
Is-
so
is
that
the eight
the
so
three kicks towards the right hand side. Yeah.
he got a nice nudge.
Yeah, he'll set for that.
Yeah, he will. Lovely angle now. Come back to the blue spot or centre of the table. Centre of the table is what we're looking for. I mean, yeah, basically centre of the table would be great.
Wee bit pacey. That's okay. I think he would have rather been able to
He might have to
dump
come
it
back.
off the cushion. I think he's having to draw this straight back now.
Yeah,
And these can be a wee bit tricky to judge sometimes on these really fast cloths.
just taking a moment to clean his cue there.
Yeah.
He knows the importance of this shot.
Oh yeah. This is a crunch time in this match.
Yeah, the key thing is here, he doesn't want to go too high, so he has to go around the world. He really, ideally where the white is now would be perfect.
Yeah. Would be perfect.
He's
Oh,
judged that
nice.
well. Let's keep going, you see. So
Yeah,
but he
yeah.
could go below the 7.
Yeah, I don't think
which
it's
is
a
still
big
okay.
problem, yeah. Not a huge problem.
Yeah, I think it's
It's difficult to tell with this angle. He might be actually
running towards the corner pocket. Yeah, if he is running towards, he's got to play like a stun run through kind of shot.
That's a horrible shot.
But he could just dead weight it and leave it short of the 7
Okay.
rather than go too far. He could, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like just play slow.
I'd rather just drop it in, yeah.
Yeah, and exactly that.
Yeah.
Just leave it a little bit short.
Yeah.
Could have done a few more
Yeah.
rolls, but he had a shot like this earlier in the match. But you weren't with me then, Rich. But he just dropped it and nailed it.
Yeah.
You just got to play pocket speed and
Yeah, give it a chance. You don't want to miss this.
no, exactly.
Short rail side. If you're going to miss this, miss it long rail side. Gives the pocket more chance.
Exactly. And you can play the 9-ball in the bottom right pocket here. Come across the left side of the table.
Yes.
Oh, he's held it.
Yeah.
He hit that a bit fat actually. So
Yeah, he did.
he
Yeah.
held it.
Yeah, it's interesting if you missed it that much. The other side, there's no chance you'd have got that in.
Great shot.
Yeah.
Gives him a little 3-rack cushion again. As he's chewing gum, looking chilled.
Yeah.
Fair play. Quick update, we've got a new match kicking off on table 14. Oh, tournament director was shouting there. Robbie Capito against Mohamed Sufi. That'll be a great match. Max Lechner against Kevin McLean. Max Lechner's 4-0 up. Ko Ping Chung playing against Kevin Lenoy on table 16. Just about to kick off. So yeah, we're getting to the crunch part of this match now. Imran wants one more to get on the hill.
The Yawn Express. I think just Imran knew the importance of that, those last 2 racks, and he's just taking a wee breather to himself, just showing a bit of experience.
Yeah, agree. I think that's the big thing in big moments, especially because he made an unforced error which could have swung the match a little bit, and he's taken a couple of good finishes out there. So now he's right in there, and he gets a good break here.
Yeah, he could be on the hill after this one.
He'd love a break and run. You got the 1-ball in the middle. How's he look on the 2? It's going to be snookered. Push out coming. 9 is right over the middle. Now this is an interesting one. because the 2 is in the wide open. It's a funky push out. Would you push into a jump?
Yeah, I don't know.
That's what he's looking at.
Yeah.
Only
Maybe.
because, yeah.
If you push into a jump, then you've got to fancy that. I never like doing that, to be honest.
Yeah. I mean, push outs are just... You can't leave the white ball anywhere at the bottom of the table because...
Can you maybe tie up the 3 here?
Yeah, it's a good call, that. Just roll the 5 onto the 3. You could do that.
Yeah, I think that's what I'd be looking at.
Just doesn't want to make sure it's... he definitely gets it. I think that's what he's looking at. 5 onto the 3, just put the white on the rail. He did call push out, didn't he?
Yeah, I would say that again. That's the percentage shot.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Go twice across with the blue here. With the 2 ball. Bring the white down behind the 7.
Yeah. I don't know if he can get into it enough. He's not going to go for the pot, surely.
I think he looked at it, but it's a big shot, that.
I don't think it would take with the draw. Is he looking at the 9? Pot the 2 and go for the 9? I mean, it's impossible to scratch, right? So
yeah, that's true.
you could argue go for the pot, and if he misses it, if pots it and gets the 9,
they're not,
I mean, that's
not
really
short,
pushing the
surely.
boat out, isn't it?
Yeah.
I guess it's tempting, because if he pots it and doesn't get the 9, the 3's some kind of safety. I mean, it's a really crazy... He's giving it back, is he? No?
Yeah, I think he is looking at it right enough.
I thought Imran was getting out of his chair.
I mean, I suppose 2 will be coming down near the 4.
Yeah, I mean, you could play like a kind of a cross-bank double and put the 2 on the top and try and put the white down next to the 4 with the 2 ball on the top rail somewhere.
I thought it'd be easier to try and even bank the 2 ball round off 2 cushions towards the 9.
See what he's doing. He went for the 9.
Oh, what an effort that was.
Called it.
Tremendous effort.
Commentator's eye. So he's, yeah, you can see the edge of the 3. So,
what an effort that was.
like I say, when you know you can't scratch,
Yeah,
unless you
yeah.
hit it full and they both go in, which you've all done that as well.
Yeah. Yeah, they've been extremely unlucky doing that.
He's got to be careful here, because I think flicking off the 3, is it going to go behind? Can you get the white ball back behind the 9 for me? That's the thing.
Yeah, I think so.
Just play a thin one, try and just sneak behind the 9 again.
I mean, the 5's going to be a stopper anyway. If he catches it thin enough.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like that. I like playing ball. Just try and get the white coming up just before the middle bag.
Yeah.
Just slide in behind the 9 ball.
I think with the slide on the table as well, you definitely, I wouldn't put any spin on this one. Just play like regular ball. It's interesting. Albin holds a cue to the left side of his chin, a bit like Niels. He's missed the ball.
Totally misjudged
Oh
that.
my God, he missed that by a mile.
Yeah.
That wasn't even just a feather. Like, look, you could see how much he missed it. I think he was thinking about the slide. That's what I was saying about the 3. I don't know. It was... Well...
I just totally misjudged that.
You can't cut that in, can
cut
you?
that in?
Goodness me. It's a million miles an hour if it is. I mean, the 4's over the pocket, so it's tempting if he can... If he wants to go push the boat out.
Again, he could use the 5 as a stopper on the 3 here and just get the white going up towards the 8 ball. Just use a tiny bit of right hand side. Looks like the shot he's playing. Just touch a right hand side, try and push the 3 onto the 5 and get the cue ball travelling towards just behind the 8. He's playing it quite a lot, I say.
He wants to make sure he gets this right. This is a big rack, this now.
Yeah, I think he could be looking at trying to make the cover with the 7, but I think that's making the shot more difficult.
Yeah,
just play the 3 onto the 5, cue ball up behind the 8.
I guess he doesn't want to make... He wants to snooker because he could leave him carry him off the 3. If he leaves...
Not sure about that.
He's trying
Not
to get
sure about that. Oh, he's been very fortunate.
I think he's all right still.
I don't understand that shot.
Was it? Yeah, I think it's one of those ones where he's got to hit the 3 off the rail because the 4's a bit off. So he, I don't think
he
it's
could have played the stopper off the 5 though. 5 was easy to use.
yeah.
And he did look at it because you could see him sort of lining up with right hand side, and then he changes his mind.
I think the other thing is if he catches it too thin and leaves the 3 on, he's got a 3-4 carom.
Yeah.
So there's options with the 4 being a bit of a problem, but if he had got the snug out, it was a great shot. So it's one of those things, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. He's got to go for the combo here, I think, somehow. Just overcut it a little bit or fat it ever so slightly.
I think he was looking at the carom there, wasn't he? But I think
it
it's going to be a double kiss.
Yeah, it's too close to the rail, I think.
I'm not sure if he can actually get the. I suppose he could bump it into the rail first and get the.
I think for me, this is where the shot clock plays a big difference.
Yeah.
So he would have been pressured to make a shot by now, and now he's got a bit more time to think about it. If you hear them beeps, he kind of has to push the boat or do something quickly. I mean, if you could see the bottom of the ball, he could have just tried to stun back behind the 5 and just hit it full in the face. But I don't know if you can get the bottom of the white.
I think he may just play this full ball on the top spin just to sort of check it off the cushion. Use the 7 and 8 as a
Yeah, that's a good call.
That might be the shot.
Do you think it would reach the top rail? Or
yeah, because I think if you play it top spin, I think put enough top spin on it. Very well played. We thought that was too close to the cushion to play that shot.
Yeah, it must have been a bit off, but it's landed perfect, really. Yeah, it's a good shout, Del. I do agree. I think he's been... he's got a bit too much time at the moment.
Quite a long time,
it is a long time. So it's probably something that we'll be keeping an eye on. In the next match on this table should be... What time? 4 o'clock. So, yeah, we're still 20 minutes away from that timeline, but that's based on probably Imran reading the racks. If it goes really close, then it's obviously going to run over. He's gone straight for the combo. Didn't think that was needed, but he must have fancied it.
Yeah, you'll take it. Very well played.
So, yeah, still a bit of pool left in this one.
Going back to that rack there, I definitely think the shot was to put the 3 onto the 5. Even if he didn't try and get it behind the 8 ball, if he just went straight up and down, I know you're leaving the chance to the carom, but the way he played it, he was leaving the chance
Anyway.
Yeah. And if you get the white frozen on the rail, he's in big trouble.
Yeah, it's a good call. I think.
But then this was, he could have played it the way he did play it, snooker him, and could be sitting here seeing a different story.
Well, that's the fun things about pool. Hindsight's a wonderful thing. But as it happened, he left a chance in. Albin, although he took 2.5 minutes on the shot, he got there. I think.
Bit surprised he's not been maybe pulled up for his time on the shots. Maybe no. Do you think it's maybe because of who he is?
I don't know. Maybe he's just feeling it a bit. I think he's still trying to stay in this match. I mean, it's not going to phase out Imran or anything. He just took a big deep breath there. He did, just to compose himself again. But I think it's definitely something to keep an eye on over the remaining part of this match. He's lucky there. Didn't hit them very good. Again, absolute
that's like the
horrible
last
break.
2 breaks he's done.
But he's had an absolute result there. He's hit them terrible. Let's see how he gets on with this finish. There's no real troubles here. Put a bit of juice on that one. How's the line? Looks good.
That's perfect.
So let's see how he gets on here.
That's better, yeah.
So there we go. So this is becoming pressure points as we come to the meaty part of this match. Just using the table there. Great shape. So sometimes you get you hit the break bad, but it works out well. That's funny. And you hit it really good, and it works out bad. So.
And that was a poor break for.
Yeah, the white was all over the place, and you got lucky there. But you need a bit of luck.
There's always luck involved in sport. It's whether you take the advantage of it or not. That
Yeah,
makes the
exactly.
difference.
Just dead weight this maybe. No, he's going to have to go up and down.
Doesn't want to be straight. Okay,
Might even be a little bit off. Can he hold for the 7? I think he can. His body language tells you everything. Just draw it back a little bit. Yeah.
Yeah, perfect.
So, in the blink of an eye, one bad safety shot results in 2 rack
Yeah.
swing, which is normally the case with these top players. The finest of margins. It's amazing how much one little thing can change a game in significance. There
It's
you
all
go.
about momentum, isn't it?
It really is. I don't know how much chewing gum Imran has gone through, but he's chewing his head off at the.
Yeah, once they get sponsored by Airwaves or something like that, they should get, these management teams should get onto that.
I know, missed an opportunity there. Needs a Wrigley's badge or whatever
Yeah.
the old.
The Wrigley's, do they still do
I
Wrigley's?
don't really know. Juicy fruit.
Juicy fruit. Yeah. Hubba bubba.
Yeah, there. That was a faster rack by Alvin. That's the kind of pace he should be playing at, really, which is normally his speed. I don't think he's generally. He walks around the table with a very slow demeanour, but I don't think he's naturally a really slow player.
Yeah, I
It
think
might-
he gets on with the shot once he's made his mind up what shot he's playing.
Yeah, even when you watch him play the shot clock, he doesn't get phased with the shot clock.
No.
He's not ever rushed. I think he's just.
Yeah, he's
If-
got a good temperament. And
If there's no shot clock, then he's just going to stand there thinking as long as he wants to
of
think.
course. I think this has got hell all over it.
Yeah, it's amazing, isn't it? It feels like Albin hasn't really been in it, but all of a sudden it's 8-7.
Yeah.
It feels like it was all Imran, but Albin was just hanging on and hanging on. But then this is what the top boys do. Like now, this is it's nearly going to be race to 3-2.
And this is a business end of the match, as they say.
Yeah. You never know, you could run the break, run them out. You'll probably adjust off that last break. So watch the white towards the middle here. You might end up hitting them a bit fuller. Yeah, a bit fuller, white in the middle. Told you. Ooh,
That's
keeps
the
doing
last
it.
two.
keeps doing it.
Yeah, I think that's three breaks now that he's actually went off the knuckle. The same knuckle.
I don't think he can hold for the 3 here, but he could put him in trouble. And that's what we're saying about getting the ball. He's in control.
It gives you, gives you control of the table.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, he can cut it in, but I mean, can he really hold? I don't know if he can. It looks thin, doesn't it?
I don't think there's any way he can hold for the 3 there.
I mean, he could push the boat out and come in between the 9 and the 5 and back round, but I mean, that's just...
It's a Hollywood shot, isn't it?
Yeah. Just with the slide, I was
I
thinking...
think if anything, I would rather take the 2 into the right-hand side pocket.
Right, I see what you mean.
Maybe it's just the angle we're looking at, but that doesn't look possible what he's trying here. I think there's an easier route to the 3 going.
What he's doing?
Going
He's
the other
putting
way.
extension on. Oh, is he stretching?
Maybe doing it for extra weight or something.
I don't understand what's happening there. Has he not been playing with that?
No?
Super confused. He's just gone to his bag to get,
That's very strange.
like, especially in the middle of a match. I don't.
Oh, it's because of the length of his bridge hand.
Oh, right. Okay. Maybe it's a Hollywood shot here coming, Rich. No,
that didn't look possible for this angle.
I think he played it a little bit fat into the side of the pocket. It just
Uh-huh.
didn't look it on the stream, but I think he played it more further to this right as opposed to a thin cut. But actually now he can just, hopefully just drag it and come back across, miss the 6.
Looks like you can play this.
Don't know if you can
across,
hold.
yeah. I think you can play this and just get the cue ball coming just before the middle bag.
Yeah, just about letting the screw and bite a little bit. Just try to bring it back above the 6. Yeah, you see it didn't bite as much. Second prize. Oh no. Oh, he's been lucky there.
Oh, look at Imran's up.
He really
Imran,
has.
He's been very fortunate there.
I think what you said about that bounce off the rail, it didn't really bounce
Yeah,
a
it's
lot
bit
there.
softer,
It slowed up a little bit. That's what I think that would have normally came back. I think he's been very lucky there. He's just cruising around the table. It's like no time. It's all fine.
It's like glides round the table, a bit Mark Williams-esque.
He's looking at the sky. Look at the birds. Yeah, this is one of those shots where if you try to force it too much, the slide and stuff, but does he pump it in, or does he try to just spin it with a little bit of side and come around the other side of the black? But then he might be straight on the 5, so there's a few things he needs to think about here.
I think if there's any way he can get this off the cushion, even just 3-4 inches, I think that's the shot he'll play, because like you said, if he goes 2 cushions to get on the 5, he's going to leave himself too straight to get on the 6.
Yeah, exactly.
I think where he's looking at, just
Take medicine.
bump it out. We touch the left-hand side just to help.
Yeah, I mean, if he does take the medicine, it looks like he's going forwards.
I know that would be an easier pot, but I don't like where you're going to leave himself in the 5.
Yeah.
We caught it in the wrong side of the pocket. Got it a bit too straight there.
This is a little bit tricky now.
This is not a nice shot.
Because I think
nice when he's close.
he's kind of coming naturally back to where the white is, which is risking the middle pocket. So I think for me, I don't know if he can come under the 6. I don't think he can. I think it's about pace this. Just drop it in, come back to where he's kind of where he is. Yeah, he's gone for pace. He can go under.
No, that's okay. We'll be happy with that.
It's a good pot, that.
That was a lovely shot. Very easy to cue across those ones. I should know by experience.
So this one here, do you think he's probably going to go 2 rails?
I think you just...
Or can you just drop it
just
in?
drop it in. Just drop it in. Touch the left-hand side just to straighten the cue ball. Perfect.
Wow, there we go. Up and down, 1 rail, or maybe even 2 if he fancies going 2 rails just to come into the natural black line. A lot of players like to go 2 rails, but
Yeah, I think he'd like to get back to where he is just now
yeah,
on the 8.
yeah, he's gone 2 rails.
That's ideal.
Well, someone called it in the chat saying this could go hill. I think Imran will be the most disappointed that it's 8-8, if I'm honest.
Definitely.
I think he's
You said it's a game that Albin doesn't seem to have been in a lot, and yet he's 8 all.
yeah, he's apologising again there.
But
I think
Good players tend to do that though.
yeah,
They just hang in, and then when the game turns, they're there.
but with it being a winner break format, Albin's still in control here, so I think so it's just ran them 2 racks, right?
Yes.
He broke and ran.
Yeah.
From 8-6.
Yeah, it's all from that safety shot that Imran played
Yeah, I don't think.
on the 3 ball.
I don't know who's doing the scores. The lads aren't doing it, or is it? Yeah, I don't see. I don't see the break and runs on the scoreboard, so maybe it's the referee doing it and not putting them on. I don't know, but I think that was 2 break and runs, Rich, anyway, like we said.
I think it was, yeah.
Yeah, because he hit a really bad break, but landed great.
Uh-huh.
And then that one, he nearly scratched and then took them out again. So, yeah, he's broke and ran.
So, being asked why he apologised. He apologised because he didn't really control the cue ball very well, and he could easily have scratched in the middle pocket and landed quite nice. Then he had another nice rub.
Yeah. I think it's one of those things. Players know when someone hasn't hit a good break, but it's worked out like a bed of roses. So that's kind of where the apology, I think, came from.
100%.
Let's see what happens on this one. So the first one was too thin. Second one, he didn't really hit great, nearly scratched. So we're watching the white ball in these middle pockets off 1 or 2 rails. He probably hit a perfect break here, watch. He lost it again.
Oh, there we go.
Oh my gosh.
Wow.
Did he pot one? No, he didn't. Open table. So this is a chance Imran's been hoping for.
That was a poor break again, wasn't it? For some of the Albin standard.
Yeah, I think you said it earlier about FSR being dialed in on the break, and like watching Albin's breaks there in this match, if you watch it back, he hasn't been great. I think you'll look at himself and think, I haven't broke well in this match.
No.
But he's still 8-8 somehow.
If he loses, if he does go on to lose the match, he'll certainly look back at that as a major factor in why he didn't win the match.
Yeah, so it's a bit deja vu here. So we've had a few racks before where it was a big clearance needed at a critical moment, and Imran stepped up, took a few of them out. This is another one, right?
Yeah. And I think he's got a natural angle here, just to come down. I think the slide off the first cushion will bring it down towards the 6 ball.
In between the 9 and 8.
Yeah, I think so, yeah.
Yeah,
he's got that way too thick. I don't think he played it for that pocket.
And he's
Maybe
maybe this way was the safe way, you know.
Maybe it didn't play it that way.
But these are interesting shots because if he just plays natural, I think he's going to be close to the rail. The speed-wise, he's going to get close to the 3, I think.
Got to play it with a wee bit of right-hand side here. Never easy.
Yeah, I thought it'd be close to the 3.
That's in between.
I don't know if I like this. Maybe the funky thing is here, you can't obviously go forward because of the middle pocket.
Scratch.
Kind of get the white back where it is. Really is probably his best option. Maybe even a little bit more. He's got a natural angle for the 5.
I would say so.
Can he go forward? He's cute. I don't think he can, right?
If anything, he's going to catch the bump.
He's got to take it in the top. So therefore, if he's taking it in the top, he's really, without doing a worldy, crazy shot, he's got to come back where he is, with give or take.
Just bump it off the cushion.
He's
If he thinks he can.
The amount of times you look at them shots and you think you can, and you can't, or you try to pinch it. Yeah,
He's looking at the shot you called now. I think your first instinct to know these shots is correct.
Yeah.
He's been down and looked a couple of times and doesn't fancy it.
Yeah, I think the safer shot, he's looking at it again. He could end up hitting this too fat because he's trying to miss the middle pocket.
Well, he's played it with quite a lot of side.
He's done well to get there for me.
Really well.
And now I don't know. Everyone's got personal preference. I prefer the other cut, the cut back, as opposed to this cut. I think these ones you can overcut them, same as the other ones, to be fair. But I just think it's a bit more of a blinder shot than the other one, and personal preference that is. When you've got a little bit more distance and you're cutting them in, whereas these are a bit close. I don't know. Everyone's different, but
I think it depends on partly down to your own sighting. If you're right-eyed or left-eyed dominant.
yeah,
If you're right-eye dominant, this is probably going to look a much more comfortable shot. Whereas if you're left-eye dominant, the other one's probably more comfortable.
yeah. I never thought of it like that. That's a good point. But he's clearly preferring this shot. Said that well. It's a bit straight here.
Bang straight.
Can he? He's going to punch this over, maybe. Just let the spin take it over. Don't know how straight he is.
Looks pretty straight.
He's not got a little bit.
He might be able just to draw it back. Maybe draw it back with a touch aside.
Yeah, I mean,
maybe.
if he cues it really nice, he could cue it in between the black and the 7. But I mean,
That's the shot I was looking at. But
he's playing it with topspin. But if you play that with loads of top, it's going to bite and stay down the table.
yeah, the white will just
Stay
it'll
down
just
the bottom.
check off the bottom rail.
He's playing that. This is going to pump it in. With just centre ball and not have any spin, so it tries to release. Let's see. Oh, he had a little bit angle.
Yeah, he had more angle than what we thought. He's fine there.
Good shot. Drop it and play the 7 in the same pocket.
Yep, that's the shot.
If you can play in the same pocket and get a bounce off the second rail.
Just having to get the extension on.
Big shot again, this.
The only good thing here, he doesn't have to do anything with the cue ball, which takes a lot of pressure off the shot.
Yeah, I think, like you say, he's bridging a lot there though, Rich, isn't he?
I don't fancy that.
Yeah, it's just in one of those funky spots.
Yeah.
He doesn't want to use the rest for sure, and he's literally just, the 9 ball's funky. Just gonna poke this in. Oh, and he's got to bounce off the rail as well. It's a great shot, this.
Played it very well.
He played it really well. He's even got a nice little stun just to go play for the black in the middle. Again, questions being asked to Imran in a big situation, and he's looked like he's going to do it.
He's produced.
You have to give him credit here. This is another good finish. There's a little bit of funky stuff.
He's pulled at some big shots
No,
here.
you could stop it that way, even better. It's nothing better than stop shot, right,
That's
Rich?
exactly what you want at
That's
this
what you
stage.
want day in and day out. Stop shot, stop shot, stop shot. Thank you very much. So, 9-8. Will there be a toilet break?
I would bet on it.
Where's Albin? He's not in his chair, right?
Let's see him.
Maybe he's...
Yeah, toilet break. No, he's not. I thought that'd have been a toilet break for sure there. So 9-8.
9-8. What a match. It's been... I mean, I do agree with some of the comments. I think it's been a bit slow at times, but they have produced some great stuff. Some good finishes. Especially
like you say,
Imran.
that every time Imran's been asked a question, he's come up with the goods. And I think, obviously, there's got to be a loser in this game. And I think if anybody was to lose, I think Imran would be the more disappointed out of the two. I think Albin will look at it and go, well, it didn't really play to the potential that he can play.
Yeah, that's a really good call. I think if Albin does win, it'll be a great pinch
100%.
for me.
100%.
And he's definitely got a chance. It's not over yet by any means. He's kind of just hung on, you know. He hasn't broke really well. Safety hasn't been phenomenal. I think that one big unforced error, I guess, that was seen from Imran to go 7-3, that could have really been a big swing. But I think if he went on to lose the match, that would be one that would stick in his mind, I think, because he's took out all the big finishes, really. But the big finish is really to get 10, let's be honest.
Yes. Yes.
So he wants a worldie break, or a golden break would be.
Golden break would be the...
It's funny to see Julian look at the balls. He's actually quite a small fellow, so he's trying. He looks at the one. I don't know if he can actually see it fully, but
What's going on there? Was he just calling the score?
yeah. Yeah, I agree with the time. I think, you know, as you start moving forward and throughout this tournament, then those things will be addressed if needed. We're not massively over time, in fairness. It's 4 o'clock now, and the next match should be on at 4 o'clock, and this has gone pretty close. So it's not terrible in terms of timing. I think with technology as well, if we can have a situation where you've got a digital shot clock and someone can say extension, I've no doubt that Paul and team would invest in that in the future. I don't see it being a huge investment, in all honesty. But that would only be for big matchroom needed events. It's not something that's needed.
No, it's not something
On a
needed
regular.
in general. And I think most players, to be fair, don't want to be involved in slow matches anyway. It just sometimes the game can get bogged down slightly, and you've got two guys here who are tremendous players, with a lot of respect for each other, and sometimes it can just be that you're being overcautious, and that can bring the times down.
Yeah, exactly right. Half ball, try and get the white behind the 7, 8, and 9 blockers.
Looks good.
Has he left it?
He's got
Ooh,
half
he's
a
left it
cover
in
on the 9.
It's a funny one, this now. If he had left a straight jump, I think Alvin would have went for the jump cue. But I think you can put it in the top, in all honesty.
I
So,
think you can.
and it's a natural angle to come back across for the 3. So there's a half chance this for me.
If he can get the pot angle, I would fancy him for this.
Yeah. He's looking at the top pocket. So this is the match for me right now. If he pots this, he should be on the 3. Chance to go hill. If he misses it, then I think it's over, depending where he leaves it. But nope.
He's missed it short rail.
Yeah, and he's
A wee bit fortunate.
he could have left it a lot easier. Question is, does Imran go for this one?
Is there value in playing this year sort of slow and getting a cover with the 8-9?
Yeah, I know what you mean. I think you just got to make a choice. I think sometimes when you go that way, where you go for the pot, but a little bit of cover, you don't fully commit.
Mm-hmm.
I think in his head, just think, I'm
This
going
is
to
the
go all
chance to
in.
win the game here.
If I pot this 2 ball, I'm out. That's fully commit. He's been stroking them down the rails pretty well.
He has, yeah.
Yeah, I think he's building himself up to go for this. This is a chance for the match. I don't think he wants to play safe, because if he does mess it up, he might not get another shot.
When the opportunity arises,
Exactly.
you've got to sometimes just grab the bull with the horns.
He's
So
got
that's
it, you know.
Beautiful.
Oh, what a shot.
Really good. He's really pulled out some really big shots.
There was a bit of body in that. I wish I had a replay. But that was a lot harder than it looked. It was a natural angle, which helped.
Yeah.
But
And he did have the chance at the cover with the 8-9.
you called it as well. He got the white ball pretty much. I still think Alvin would have probably jumped it, but it's in the pocket now, so it doesn't really
Mhm.
matter. Oh my God, what has he done there?
Too much Weetabix there.
Ooh, bit of excitement, little whistle there.
Yeah, that's just a bit of adrenaline.
Yeah. I don't think he got screw back on that. He kind of more stunned it, didn't he? It was like,
I think that, yeah, he played it with a wee bit of side, and I think the side just spun the cue ball up the table.
so he's back to a similar shot of the 2-ish, playing a thin one. Again, it's natural.
Natural angle again, yeah.
Probably 2 cushions come back out for the 6
Uh-huh.
in the opposite pocket, top right maybe.
Sounds about right to me.
Yeah, the 7 ball, it's a good call. The 7's a little bit tricky. So, I mean, 4 he's got a pot, but 6 to 7 needs a bit of work. But this is the most important thing. He's got it. Needs a bounce. I tell you what, that's not a bad
okay.
angle either, you know.
That's okay. Decision time here now. Do you try and play for the gap between this 8-9, or do you try and
Nah,
come
you've
left
got
side of the table?
You've got to come across, Rich.
I think so.
I think
yeah.
you've got more the percentage players to hit the rail on the left side. If you get anywhere there, you're on the 7, playing the gap, anything can happen.
Definitely. I'd be very, very surprised if he played the gap.
Yeah. I think the question for me is it just a natural pot with a little bit of side, or does he have to stun it a little bit? Or it looks like it's a little bit natural, but he could come a bit high on the 7. And if he comes high on the 7, then to get on the black, it's a little bit more funky. He kind of wants to be straight on the 7 here, so he wants to be around about middle diamond.
Tad the
Right hand side, yeah, I agree. Needs a bounce.
He's okay.
Needs a bounce. Then he stop shot. Tell you
good.
what,
Looks good. He's took these well.
I have to say he's been asked a few times in this match at critical moments, and he's answered every single one of them. Is he poker as well? Poker straight? Pretty much. Oh, it's a bounce. Didn't think you needed to screw that, but if you can just roll this through.
Looks all done and dusted here.
Doesn't want to kick.
Oh, goodness.
Oh,
Yeah, he's cued that well.
fair play. I think he's a well-deserved winner for me.
I would say so, yes.
Overall, he's played the most solid.
Yeah, I would say so. I would say he was a deserved winner there.
Yeah, he played a good match by Imran. I think he deserved that. He took out all the finishes when they were needed. Albin will be a little bit disappointed with his break.
Yeah,
Maybe a few mistakes, but he hung in, to be fair. Could have been a lot different score. So we'll take just a short break, and then I think we'll be back for Chris Melling versus Dennis Graves. So not a bad match to follow this one. We'll be back in a couple of minutes.
excellent.
back again. Graham and Rich joining you for Dennis versus Chris. What do you think of this one, Rich?
Well, I certainly don't think it'll be as deliberate a game as the last game. Both of these guys like to get on with the game.
Yeah, they're definitely generally much faster players. That's a good shot. He's got there.
A nice little shot in it. It's a little touchy-feely shot, that one.
Yeah, this will be an interesting match. But thanks to everybody who's been with us this morning and the afternoon. Goodness me, time's flying away. It's like 4 o'clock. We've still got loads of good pool to come as well. So great to be here in McGoldrick's. For those who are just joining us for this JFlowers event, matchroom event. Great venue, set up specifically for this tournament with seating, designated pool, stream area. All the tables have been reclothed, new balls. It's basically like a brand new baby.
Yeah, it's beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. And you won't see anybody better in the game, in my opinion, than kicking as Chris Melling, apart from maybe Efren Reyes, but
he's proven it's not a fluke many times.
He's tremendous, and it'll be good to see how he copes with these really slidey cushions.
Yeah, it's a good one. I think he's definitely special. It's probably the word I would use in this area. And you see all the highlight reels. These things don't just happen by luck.
He's got great imagination.
Happens too often to be luck. Of course, you need a little bit of luck, but generally, he's very good at this stuff. I think he likes it as well. He's a bit of a showman.
Oh, he does.
So he doesn't mind taking a little bit of time on these and seeing what he can do. But
he can back it up.
He can. I can remember listening to an interview because he plays a lot of the Ultimate 8-Ball pool.
He does, yeah.
With Potts and Gareth Potts and those guys. And there was an interview and they were asking him about the kicking because he played a few crazy shots that went viral on... he looks like he's playing this one a bit thin. Yeah, that looked really thin. I was looking at that.
Wow.
So we just complimented you there, Chris, and commentator's curse, you let us down. It did look like he was catching that one a bit narrow.
Thin, yeah.
But it's just getting used to the table as well. So in the interview, they were asking him, how do you kick the ball and what's your process? And he said, well, I've been around pool for a long time, not only UK but America. And he says there's a few general kicking theories that people use with the dots and certain things. And he says, I know some of those ones, I know a few American ones, and I've also got my own. He says, which I don't share with people, that's mine. And he made a bit of a laughing joke about it, but who knows?
Yeah, it's certainly working for him anyway. Well, not in that shot.
That was a perfect example of fast tables there, but yeah, so kicking the ball, it's definite skill. So yeah, he might have to dig into this one, yeah, or it's a bit thin. Will it even bite? It might just have to drop it in and try to flick off the 5. I don't know what the angle's like.
It's tricky to see from here. It looks kind of natural going towards it.
Yeah, maybe like a drag and just skim past the 5. Oh, he's played that well. It's a bit further away, but it's not. He's done well to hold that. Try to come a little bit of top spin and just come down the table. Kind of in line with the black, if you can get it along that line with where the break box is. And in line with the black. Probably down by the 7 would be nice.
Oh,
a bit, yeah, he did. He got it on the line, but he needed a few extra rolls.
Yeah, that's just because he caught it a tad thick. It's cost him a bit with the cue ball.
But it is a thinnish one, so he's going to go back across a couple of times and naturally come back to the 7.
I don't see it being a problem.
No, even if the white ball is where the 6 is, it's not terrible. So if he's on the rail,
he'll
or
be fine there.
As long as he doesn't underhit it and leave it on the right side. No, he's good. Can he just come on the other side, or is he a bit straight? Sometimes you get those funny ones, so he's dropping it in.
I think just drop it in.
Yeah. So we have a different referee for this match. I don't know. Do you know who this one is?
It's Alan Renzi.
Ah. Oh, another ref. Thank you very much. Is there a ref on table 2 as well, or just this one?
Just this one.
Ah, okay. Oh.
I'm surprised they went long. No, I thought he'd have just dropped it in and left him sit. Well, I don't know.
Well, he's still happy days. Yeah, when Dennis gets flying, he can be dangerous as well. Well, they both can. Quick players, like to get on with it.
Yeah, Alan Reynolds, the referee, he does a lot of the 8-ball in Scotland.
Right, okay. And there's a lot of 8-ball goes on in this club. It's big, right? Up here.
It's absolutely massive in Scotland, yeah. All the tables have been taken out for this event.
Yeah, they've left a few in,
Well,
but
left a couple in at the back there.
But yeah, setting this all up has been great. I love the little viewing area, and as we start to move into the later matches and more people start to arrive, definitely over the next couple of days. Friday, people are still at work, kind of, so I'm almost certain you'll see a lot of this fill up. And, well, we have the best seat in the house here, to be honest, but I think also sitting out there is quite nice.
Yeah, it's a really nice arena.
You've got a local boy there, James Jack, sitting in the front.
James boy.
Looking on, seeing what these boys are doing. So let us know in the chat your predictions for this match. I think a few people called Hill in the last match. Weren't far off. What do we think the scores are on this one? Let us know in the comments. Virtual high five for anybody who gets it right.
It's funny because really, when it's winner breaks, a game can really go anyway. You could get somebody totally dominating the match, or you could get it going very close. It's strange.
Yeah, exactly. And that's a break. This is a break you take for life. You break like this every day, and Dennis Graban, new world champion. I mean, not a ball safe. I'm surprised he went around the world. Did he need to do that?
I think you had to. Yeah.
Did he really? I thought we could probably help, but maybe not.
No, I don't think he could have.
So a little bit of work to do here. Is he thin enough?
I think he can still nick this in.
Do you think he's going to hit the 9?
Don't think so.
It wouldn't be a terrible shot if he did, but let's play spin it with spin. Or maybe you can hold it.
Where he can hold it, I'm not sure. You can play it.
It just looks thin to me.
A lot of right hand side.
But then it can
Might
get away.
flick it
That's
in
what
the
I'm
7.
saying. He's looking to go around, but I don't know if he just dead weights it, and I don't know. Looks like it's going towards a 9, but if you can drag it in,
If you can drag it in, playing ball, maybe.
just looks a bit fast. It's gonna.
I don't like these shots.
No, with a 7 being there as well, it's just a bit funky. As he just literally drags it. He's going all around the world. It's a danger with a slide. Yeah, I didn't like that shot.
Yeah, it was a tricky one.
I think as soon as you start going off 3 rails with a slide, it just gets a little bit more funky.
You're in the lap of the gods.
So 10-5 Dennis, 0-11 for Chris. Well, that's
Yeah,
not going to happen. He's
not
already
gonna
1-0 down, but we appreciate the enthusiasm.
Looks like he's taking this on here. I don't think any of these guys are going to hold back, that's for sure.
Yeah.
The other game, it was played with a bit more caution. I think these guys, both of them, are really going to go for the game. Try and get a...
Oh, wow.
That's a tremendous
Where's the
shot.
white? Oh, it's a good shot.
Tremendous shot. When they're such good porters, these guys, that they can afford to be aggressive the way they like to play.
Yeah, it looked like he had a bit of body in that one as well.
Yeah, it wasn't Steve Davis-esque on the shot, that's for sure.
Yeah, he was up, but it's in the pocket, and now he's in good shape here. So one good shot here to get a good angle on the 6, and then it's not bad. A little bit thin, but I think if he just plays the pocket speed, he should be all right.
I think so.
So a quick update on some of the scores. We've got Robbie Capito is 4-3 up against Mohamed Sufi. Chick McCaig is 2-1 up against Victor Zelinsky. Nicholas Malai is 2-3 down to... Oh, I cut it. Wow. 2-3 down to Tobias Bongas. and Ko Ping Chung is 2-2 with Kevin Lenoy. And Dennis has just gave a early Christmas present to Chris Manning here. Oh wow!
You screwed it off. It just shows you how reactive these balls are on this cloth.
Yeah, I thought that was a little bit. I don't know. Then it did look like it was going towards the pocket area, but I think it's just been delayed past the 9. I think he thought he was coming like diamond or something.
Mm-hmm.
He just cued it so well.
Got too much bite on it. Yeah,
But
disappointed with that.
yeah.
I always feel with players with a long backswing like that. I mean, Chris is a great player, so he doesn't need me to tell him anything. But it's so difficult to control the pace of the shot. It's almost like, I put the analogy out, it's like a putter on the green and he pulls the putter back like 3 feet to try and knock in a 1 foot putt.
Yeah.
It's so difficult. You've got to try and judge how fast you're pushing the putter through.
Yeah.
Where technically you would rather have the pace of the shot controlled by the length of the backswing and the same force applied to the follow through.
Yeah, exactly. I think it's a good analogy. I think it's something he's probably just been used to for such a long time. He's been used to doing it day in, day out since he was a young lad. So, because he plays the 8-ball pool as well, I think he's so used to those little tippy-tappy, if you like, or delicate shots.
Yeah, he did it in the snooker as well because he was a good. He turned pro, didn't he?
Yeah.
Chris, he was a good snooker player as well. So he's done it. Like every cue sport that it's just his natural way of playing it, but it's just so difficult for somebody that doesn't do it. It's so difficult to get my head around the advantages of it. I don't see any advantage of it, but obviously it works for Chris.
Yeah, of course. I mean, he's
a great player.
He's very decorated in cue sports in many different events, so he's definitely works for him.
Caught that a bit thin. He's unlucky.
Yeah.
Just caught that a bit thin there, didn't he?
8-ball. So push out will be coming here. He seems to be getting that 1 ball in though.
I think I'm noticing with quite a lot of players is that they're losing the 1 below the 9 when it comes off the cushion. I think because of the slide.
Yeah. Yeah, I know what you mean. I'm wondering if after today and tomorrow, maybe Sunday, the table might play a little bit differently. I don't know. Yeah, I wonder if Chris can just flick off this 2 and put him on the top cushion behind the 6.
I think so.
He's got to make sure he gets the white so it doesn't stick an edge out for the 2, but that might be his only shot here, I think. Unless he gives it back to Dennis, but I think you'll play this. 2 on the side rail. Ideally, if you can put the 2 and give it a little bounce so it doesn't go past the 3, but...
Yeah, I don't think he's got the angle for that, has he?
No.
I think he's got to go quite thin off the 2.
I think he's got to focus on the white. The white has to be...
Oh,
he's gone for the... Wow.
didn't think he could hit as much as
I
that.
thought you could only see the edge, so...
That was a
great
poor shot then.
Yeah.
That was a poor push out, that.
That was... I don't know if there was a little bit of frustration after the last one, but... Oh. Is he going behind it? Chris. You wanted to be on the rail. But as a rest player, this should be okay with this.
Not easy to get out there.
No, and this is where the white ball kind of just tricky to get out with these shots.
Yeah, it can sort of bounce, can't it? It can sort of bounce and just sort of stay there. Oh, he's did well. Took a bit of pace off it just to make sure he could get out.
It's a good shot. Kind of taking his medicine a little bit, but natural angle now.
Look at the length of the bridge, yeah. Wow. That cue ball was nearly up at the 9.
Half a pocket here, or? Yeah.
Got the pace okay.
Yeah, the result was pretty good. Coming the other side.
Yeah.
But the ref was coming for the rack, and if he had missed the 9, he wouldn't have been too happy.
No.
The racks are these racks are pretty thin actually.
They're very
so
thin, these new racks. They're brilliant.
It's actually hard to slide off the table when you.
The sort of silicon, aren't
Yeah.
they?
Yeah, these are the 9-ball ones. Well, we get a chance to see what Chris's break is like. Okay, let's see how Chris gets on with his break. The white was tracking towards the middle there, it looked like.
It was.
Hit them a little bit full, bit too much screw maybe.
Yeah,
Felt like it was spinning up the table, but
it was.
he made the one. Again, it's another push out, so it's funny how matches can do this. I remember I was playing a match in Edinburgh just a few weeks back against a fellow friend of mine, Chris Cowie, and I think I had 6 push outs in the match. Some from him, from his break when he broke dry, but I pushed out 6 times, which is just crazy.
Yeah, it's strange how some
3 from mine, 3 from his,
some games go like that.
and it was just like you've never seen a ball. Like, it's weird. I think this break does that, or can do that. And I definitely think that this break format, with the exception of some of the break and runs that we've seen in the Masters and stuff, but generally it just makes it a little bit more pool, as opposed to someone breaking and running all the time, and everyone's got a different flavour, whether they like people breaking and running or a little bit of tactics. It's, I don't know. I think the worst thing there was it in the Worlds last year? Somebody was 10-1 down, was it? And then somebody came back and won 11-10.
Did they really?
Or something. I think that was one of the big swings because of the break. It was from the side or something, and it was definitely something where they ran a lot of racks.
Yeah, you wouldn't. I mean, you would obviously never get that if it was alternate break.
Exactly. I do think when a break adds that little bit of extra something into the match. I don't feel like when a break's a bad thing.
No.
I think this break makes it tough enough. But if you have got someone who's a really good breaker, yeah, it can be a steamroller.
No, there was a player who used to play many moons ago in Scotland, Michael Valentine, and Michael was phenomenal. That's a lovely nudge there.
Yeah.
Michael was an incredible exponent in the break-off, and he hated it when it went alternate break because he was so good. He felt that he'd put so much work in to try and get really good at breaking that he was getting punished.
Yeah, I guess the good breakers won't win a break, and the bad breakers are happy with all the break. I don't know. There's probably no.
I don't mind, to be honest with you. I just take whatever it is. It's there's pluses and minuses for both.
I think so long as the break is relatively difficult, whereas if you break from the side, it feels like you've got more chance to pot balls. Than the box break is a bit more tricky. You see a lot more scratches or funny kisses, and
yeah, I wouldn't like when a breaks from side break. That would be horrible.
Yeah, and that break's been mastered.
That's a nice shot. I'll take that result.
Nice result, yeah. These are always a bit funky. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of these shots. I don't know if you can play it off the right side of it and drift over behind the 6 ball. Might be too thin.
I think you might be looking at trying to play the white over behind the 5, maybe.
Can he get there? Oh, the slide took it over. Didn't think he could get there.
Oh, he's left it.
If he's left that, that's
He's
very
left
lucky.
that. I think it's close.
Dennis is laughing, so it's tight, obviously.
It must be tight. To be fair, he'd be a wee bit unlucky to leave that because he had sort of 3 snookering balls there.
Yeah. It was a lot harder than it looked like to get behind that 5.
Yeah, I
I
thought
think he
just a
has.
wee bit of top spin, it would have just pushed it over that way, but I think the only problem was because he had to play it with topspin, he had to put a bit more pace on the shot,
Yeah.
which made the two ball come down the table. I think you can get this.
Yeah, I think it's very tight though, that's for sure.
This is the shot where if you're having to play this with side, it's going to push out so far. If you're having to play it with pace, it's not got time to come back,
Yeah.
and you end up overcutting this shot. It's difficult to try and explain to people who haven't played on these cloths just how reactive they are to the side spin.
Yeah.
There
Oh,
you
wow.
go. That's exactly what I said. You know, the cue ball has pushed.
Oh, he's left that as well.
The
I
cue
think he's got
ball's
a gap there.
He's played that with left hand side, and the cue ball's pushed a mile to the right.
Yeah, just doesn't have chance to come back.
Doesn't have time to come back in. No.
I think he can
Oh,
get
he
this.
can get this. Wow.
I think he can definitely hit it. Can he pot it? I think he might be able to, you know.
It's not far away, is it?
If he plays it just pocket pace.
So he could have been lucky there. He's actually been a wee bit unlucky. I don't know if he can get this. Oh, yeah, he
Yeah,
can
he
get it
could.
easy.
Yeah, it's not too bad. It's on the rail, but the four's there. Not sure if he can go off one rail for the four, or does he have to come all the way up for the middle? It looks a little bit funny
I
angle.
think he can just drop it in.
Does when we're going away from the five, that's all I'm thinking. Does he want to roll up the middle? Yeah, I thought so.
Oh, good shot.
Drops it in, he was kind of going a funny angle for the four, so
Uh-huh.
this way he was kind of guaranteed, even if he was short. Bump the six. A little flick on the six. Even these shots with run inside, you know, or it's not as straightforward as you
No.
think.
No.
The slide can make it go a bit funky. He wants to be kind of be middle
Yeah.
table here, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Like on the blue spot
It's
again,
coming
he's
off
going
one
back.
rail.
I think sometimes those ways are the better ones. But this is funky seas, so he's left this thin. I don't know if he can get enough bite.
To get it past the middle
This-
bag.
He might take a minute on this because I played exactly the same shot today, and I played the thing and I had enough angle. Then I was like,
scratched.
"Oh, I don't know if I can get there, and I hit the point in the middle. Oh, he
Just
could
put it
just.
soft enough.
Well, he fatted it a little bit,
Yeah.
so he pinched a bit there. So that was a really good shot.
Yeah.
A lot made it look a lot easier than it was. Oh. Chris. See, and that's the thing.
Wow.
Sometimes coming the one rail is the safer option because of the slide, when really he probably could have pushed forward and went off two rails and come behind
Yeah,
it.
I thought he would have went two
To be
there,
guaranteed.
fair.
Is he going for this in anger?
No.
He's looking at it.
I was surprised he went one rail there.
Yeah. Looks really thin, this. Oh, no, he's playing safe. Played a good shot, but if he can get behind this black...
It's
the
an
way the
opportunity
slide-
that he shouldn't have had.
Yeah.
And, you know, I always think to myself when in these situations, I just think, well, at least I've got a chance. You know, I should have been sitting in my chair 2-0.
Yeah, and I think the problem with these is when you swerving it a little bit or you're trying to spin it to what you said before with the cloth, it doesn't bite. I just don't know if he can get straight down past the 9.
Might need to come side rail first.
Was a good hit. Has he fluked it?
No, he's stuck it up, isn't he?
That was a great shot. They're a bit more tricky than you think when the balls are right in the pockets. Playing them aside, it can go a bit funky.
Yeah, it can be easy. It can sort of check up.
Yeah. It's good to see that the crowd is getting involved and a few little claps. That's what we like to see. Quick update on the scores. So Robbie Capito against Mohamed Sufi. Robbie is 5-4 in front. Chick McKaig is 3-2 down to Victor Zielinski. Nick Malai and Tobias Bongas. Bongas is 4-3 in front. And then Ko Ping Chung is on 2 racks. Kevin Noy is on 4 racks. So those matches are well underway. These are like the 4 o'clock matches, if I would say that. Let's see what else is still waiting to be played. I think we're pretty...
Some
Yeah.
good games to look forward to tonight.
Yeah, I think we're doing good for time at the minute. So, well, as part of the plan, I would say.
Uh-huh.
So the next round of these are all of the earlier matches that are on in that session. So the next batch of players will be coming on at 6 o'clock. So about an hour and 15 minutes from now. And 6 o'clock we will have players like James Jack against Neil Bonner. Then we will have Ko Pin Yi against Kelly Fisher. That'll be on this table. Jason Shaw against Ryan Davey. That'll be on stream 2. Then we have Rico Rumpapan, the young Finn against Elliot Sanderson, who is the house pro here at McGoldrick's. Then we have Archie McCorkle against Sam Story. And then the last match at 6 o'clock is John McGinn against Sanjin Falanovic. And that will be our 6 o'clock matches. Then we have a bunch of 8 o'clock matches, which we'll share a bit later. With the final match of the day, on its own at 10 o'clock, is Darren Applin against Joshua Filler. Not a bad end to the night. That'll be a great match.
That'll be a tremendous match.
Yeah, exactly. So a little bit of safety on this one. Can you get it from behind? Yeah. That's a good shot.
That's a good result.
Oh, has he left a one real kick? Yeah, I don't know.
Bit unlucky if he has. Yeah, he must do, because he's just measuring the distance.
Yeah, he's doing that kick technique off one rail.
Yeah.
You measure the distance from the ball to the rail, and then from the rail to the from the inside of the rail to the side of the table.
I played one of these today, and I even allowed for the slide off the cushion, and I still had it too thick.
Just don't know if you can get to that angle. But it looks like if you can kind of hit the third diamond, the one below the middle pocket, it might slide down. And I think you can get to that angle, so he has left a chance here, I think, to get this. No, he's playing safe.
I think
Could
he's
be in
put
trouble
himself
now.
in a bit of soapy bubble here.
I don't think you went for the kick there then, because that
No,
didn't look like
no.
he was playing the kick. So I don't know if he can...
So
Can you play the one up and down next to the 9 and just roll back up behind the 3? Yeah.
Roymuirhead. The venue is in Rutherglen. It's in the arcade in Rutherglen. It's McGoldrick's.
Can you explain the difference between English 8-ball and US 8-ball? Well, the very quick answer is English 8-ball is played on a small kind of 6-foot table, and American 8-ball is played on these tables, which is a 9-foot pool table. Then you also have the difference of... That's a great shot by Chris.
Shot that is.
Then you have the difference of balls. American 8-ball is played with these types of balls, spots and stripes or solids and stripes, versus English 8-ball is played with smaller balls, generally reds and yellows. You do have an occasional spots and stripes, so there's a few different variations. But in a nutshell, that's, without going into all the rules, that's the main difference. No, that's not a dumb question. Depends on the circumstance. So normally, after the break, if you pot a ball off the break and you're the breaker, but you don't have a shot, or you snook it on the next ball, you have an option, what's called a push out, which is the pool terminology, which means that you can push the white ball into a different place. and then your opponent has the option to allow you to play from that place or play the shot themselves. That's really the only time you can do that, and it's not a foul. And it's equally the same if somebody breaks and doesn't pot a single ball, and then you come to the table in a snooker, let's say, you can also opt to do the same thing, push out, where you move the white ball to a different place on the table, and then you have the opponent has the option to let you play it from there, or they can take the shot. It does happen a lot more with this break, that's for sure. So it might look a bit strange, but it's perfectly legal. Yeah, so in a blink of an eye, Dennis was 2-0 up. Had a little bit of roll with Mellon scratching. Yeah, 2-0 up, and then all of a sudden he's 3-2 down, which is crazy.
Yeah, and Chris is getting his stroke on here.
Yeah,
You can see he's starting to walk around the table with a bit of purpose.
and Dennis's demeanour in the chair, he's getting a little bit too
It's not
comfortable.
looking great, is it?
No, he's getting a bit comfortable in that chair.
He's getting a bit straight on this. That should be okay right enough.
Gone back the middle of the table.
Wow.
It's interesting, Chris playing with the loop bridge there. He does that sometimes on certain shots.
Yeah.
Yes, we'll be streaming Jason's match. Unfortunately, it'll not be on this table that we're watching right now, but it will be on stream 2, where you can find that on the McGoldrick. Sorry, I keep saying McGoldricks. It's on the Scottish Live Pool streaming. Oh, is it on Matchroom Pool? Is this stream on Matchroom Pool, actually? Well, maybe I'm apologising there. Oh, yeah.
Matchroom Pool, yeah.
Sorry, I tell a lie. It's on Matchroom Pool. So you can go into Matchroom Pool and then you can pick which table. I think it's also on Scottish Q Sports. It's on both, I think.
I think it might be, yes.
But you can get all the links from Q Score, or you can get all the links from the McGoldrick's Facebook page. If you're not following the page, give it a follow so you can keep up to date with all the stuff that's going on in the world of Scottish pool. And if you do have it on social media, it'd be quite nice if you could just give it a share to your community. The more followers we can get watching this will only improve on the viewing figures, but also help Matchroom, help pool, everything in this social space. So please give it a share. Much appreciated. So let's see, Chris's break, one in the middle is the objective. Bit thin.
Same again, he caught it a bit thin.
Yeah, very
Lost
thin.
the cue ball below the 9.
Yeah, it was very thin. I think you could be tempted into a crazy bank. He likes to go for some wild ones, does Dennis?
Does he, yes.
Safety-wise, there's no real blockers at the top of the table, so you'd have to bring the white ball down here somewhere, or bank the one down somewhere.
Yeah, it might not be the worst choice of shot.
No, exactly. Obviously giving this some thought, so back to the comment in the stream before, if he doesn't like this shot where it is, obviously he's going to play it, but if he didn't like it, or if he was snookered on the one, he could play the push out, push the white ball somewhere, and then Chris has the option to play it from there or put Dennis back in. But because he can see the one, he'll try to go for something. It's a strange one with all the balls down the table and the one kind of up on its own. So
It's just because he caught it so thin,
Yeah.
wasn't it?
there's never a rack the same in pool, that's for sure.
Never. It'll be interesting to see what shot he plays here.
Oh, he's pushing out, so there you go. So he is pushing out.
Yeah, and I
He
think
doesn't like it.
I think Chris will go for this.
I think so. What he's done there, he's asked question of Chris, you can have a go at that safety, mate, or go for the bank if you don't like it. I think basically if Chris gives it back to Dennis, he's going for the bank.
Yeah.
which kind of makes me think, why didn't you just go for it in the first place? Because if Chris goes for the back and gets it and you lose the frame, you've had a chance to do the same. It's a funny one. It's a funny world.
Mm-hmm.
But
the only thing I don't like about this shot here is there's a chance if the I don't know. The chance if it comes down that the one ball might go away from the pocket, and then you're having to do a lot with the cue ball to get it back round to follow it.
yeah,
Was that off the shot quick again there, wasn't it? It's okay, I think.
yeah, I think he's okay. There's a lot of balls, congestion down here. Steve Davis calls it a Mickey Mouse game. What, the Nineball game? No, don't know about that.
Certainly not a Mickey Mouse game, that's for sure.
Well, there's a definite skill to it, and you know, when you look at some of these top snooker players who have tried to play, Ronnie included, and all these guys, I think they'd be up against it playing these guys. It's a very different game.
Yeah, it's
Judd-
a
Judd-
totally different skill set.
Yeah, Judd Drum found out the hard way last year. You know, when he played Jason, I think Jason beat him 9-0, right? So,
Yeah,
not to say that it wasn't
it's not just a case of potting balls. You know, I speak to a lot of fellow snooker players, and they always, 9-ball looks so easy. You know, the pockets are massive, but it's not just a case of potting. It's everything else that goes with it.
Yeah, there's much more to it than that. And I think there's a prime example if you look at Chris Melling, who is a snooker player. That's a great shot.
That's a beautiful shot. Really well played. A lot of control in that shot there.
Yeah, that was a nice shot. And that's a perfect example of pool knowledge. Whereas maybe somebody might just kick at something. Oh, wow, he's caught an edge. How's your luck? Not very good. He was quick to play that one, mind. He
Very
didn't
quick,
give it much
yeah.
thought, to be
Very
fair.
quick.
But yeah, so one of the guys who's came up with us, snooker player, he's won the World Seniors on the tour with Gary Wilson and all those guys who are also playing in this event in UK Open. He was playing Naoki Oi, who was a very established pool player, very dangerous. And he was 5-3 up against Naoki Oi. Went 5-5. A few crazy things happened, and the next minute he loses the match. But he had him on the ropes as a snooker player who's only just been playing the game for a week. So these guys can pot.
Oh, the potting's not a problem.
Yeah. So if the tables are open, you can run away a little bit.
Absolutely, they can. It's when the game becomes a bit more tactical. Or, you know, if they're having to jump shots or play out snookers or those kind of things, that's when it's a totally different game.
Yeah, and sometimes it's just the way that you take the balls out, the line of the white.
Yeah, the finishes, yeah.
Sometimes, you know, taking easy shots or leaving them longer can make sense, but actually you're sometimes putting a bit more difficulty on certain things when it's not needed, or creating wrong angles that are not needed. But that just comes with time. One thing's for sure, a pool brain and a snooker brain are very different. There is
Totally different. Yeah, Chris is starting to get quite ahead of steam here.
Yeah, and I'm not liking the way Dennis is sitting in his chair. He's like, well, I'm just going to sit here and...
Yeah, it looks a bit dejected. He's only 4-2 down.
Exactly, and it's raised to 10, so this match is far from over.
Right, so now he's toilet break.
Yeah, Dennis is a pro. I think he's taking a time out. I think rightly so, because he's looking a little bit... Yeah, your word was right. He looked a bit dejected for some reason. I don't know why. Hard on himself. He's been in some snookers and Chris has played some good kicks, so he's probably only made a mistake or two. But
Yeah, he's not done a lot wrong.
no. Maybe that's what he's frustrated about. Let's have a quick look at the score. So, Mohamed Soufi's taking the lead now. He was 5-4 down. He's now 6-5 up against Robbie Capito. Chick McKagan, Victor Zielinski is still 4-2. That's been a long rack, that one, whichever.
Been a long game, that.
Yeah, whatever rack they're on. Tobias Bongas is 6-4 up against Nick Malai. And Koping Chung is down 5-3 to Kevin Lanoy. So we have a table free. We have table 13 free. So
I don't think it'd be.
So it looks like the matches are running pretty good. I think when people start to arrive for the 6 o'clock sessions, if they're not already here, then they will keep feeding people onto free tables. We do have a table free right now. I guess the risk is, yeah, I don't think they would leave it for an hour. If there's somebody free to play, then they should put them on. But it depends if all those players are here. If someone thinks they're playing at 6 o'clock, they might not come until 5:30, or depending on where they're coming from. So more matches to come. Let's see if there's any interesting draws for tomorrow already lined up. So tomorrow, 1:30, we have Francisco Sanchez Ruiz against Loho Sum. That'll be a good match. David Alcadia against Davy Pejoviani. So some of the stream tables are already being defined for tomorrow, so that's good. Yeah. Okay, let's see Malon's break again here. So see if he corrects from the thin hit. That's a better one. He still hit a bit fat because the white ball was screwing up the table. But he's made a ball, has he, I think? Yes, he's made something.
Yeah, he made a ball that time, but just got it a bit too thick there. But
yeah,
you better do that than hit it thin.
So this is potable. I think he's just trying to work out where the angle is going to go at. Is he going into the 9
I think
here?
the white might just track below the 2 ball here.
Yeah, I think you're right. But will he be able to get out of the traffic at the bottom?
He might just be able to stop it in time.
Or just drift below it?
Yeah.
Yeah, it could be. Does look a little bit thin. It looks like it's tracking towards a 9 ball for me, but could be bad eyes. Yeah, you tried your shot. I thought it was tracking towards a 9.
We caught it a bit too thick.
Tell you what, I know my stuff.
Yeah.
But yeah, he did catch a bit thin. This is a tester for you. Well, he's definitely going to go for it.
Oh, I don't know.
Yeah. Chris will go for this.
Centre pocket?
It's a bit thin for me. And then the white ball's a bit all over the place. He's got to go top pocket.
Can he see enough of the cue ball?
Well, he's bridging.
I'm not sure.
But it's pretty straight. If you can line it up and stroke it in, the 3's just there. You wouldn't play safe here, right, Richard? You go for this.
Yeah, but I'm only thinking maybe he might play it in the centre pocket because he's playing it with. I think he's going to be putting left on it anyway.
Yeah, maybe.
But no, I think you're right. I think he's just trying to cue it straight.
I think so.
Oh, he's
Great
cued
shot.
that.
I just felt that was the shot all
Wow.
day.
If you're going to cue it as well as that, it's not a problem.
Not at all. So he needs to maybe just drag this in. You just want to be straight on this 5 ball though. You probably want to play it in the pocket as the same as the black.
Uh-huh.
I don't think the middle pocket's the option, but maybe it is. It's got to put a little bit of juice on this one though. And these
Yeah,
middles can be a bit funky if you put in a
These
bit of
can be a
pace.
bit tricky.
But maybe he can just he's bridging with a bit of power. So spin it past the 7. See?
Yeah, they're so tricky, these middles.
I
Didn't
thought
like
he was
that
better.
shot.
I thought he was better killing that one.
Oh, I would agree with you
Leaving
there.
it on the rail.
I would certainly agree with you there. Though these middles are not to be taken lightly at all.
Yeah, there's another example there. It's any kind of pace on that. It's you're asking for trouble if it's not a clean cut pot. If it's a bit thin, he's playing fast tennis. It's really fast for
wow.
me.
Oh, he's okay. It's an important juncture of the game for him here. I feel he's got to try and get back in this game, or this could run away with Chris here. Oh wow! He said that was so thick. That's just a bit of tension. That's all that is. Just a bit of tension. Just lack of table time, that there.
Yeah, I think you're right.
It's been kept off the table for the last 4 racks. Oh, I'm sorry, I couldn't have got to that pot angle there.
Well, has he left the actual pot there? Can he get through for the angle? I don't think he can.
I'm not sure.
I'll tell you what, Dennis might play the bank in frustration, yeah. It's like one of them straight up and down ones.
Uh-huh.
He normally likes to push the boat out when he's feeling it. It's not a crazy bank either, the angle that it's coming back in, you know?
It's not.
As long as he doesn't put too much... Yeah, he could
Oh,
put
I
it.
could get it.
Yeah.
Great shot.
It's a bit of a let off that.
He gets up off the shot very quickly, doesn't he? Oh, look at that result.
Wow.
Oh,
Chris has
that's
just played
horrible.
one. Let's see if Dennis can play one.
That's okay when you're 4-2 up. We know you're 4-2 down.
Yeah, I mean, again, it's the same shot. He strokes it in. He's not going to stop it, surely. That's bridging even
You
higher.
can't do that.
Just roll through for the middle. If he starts jacking up that high,
Yeah, it's the slightest amount of side. If you're jacking it up and try to stop that ball.
well, maybe he can get in more than we think. Oh, he could. Oh, he's give it across it. Oh, he's touching the 8. He's got lucky there. That's a monster roll, that. Wow.
Wow. I was surprised.
He's putting his hand up. Say, I don't know. It's like he's completely locked on the 8.
I don't even think they know.
He kind of get that. I don't think he can get that. But Mellon likes to do a little bit of theatrics.
It does, yeah. Likes to play the crowd.
You look for 30 seconds and then get down and slam it in. And then Dennis's face.
I can't believe he tried to stun that 7 in there. I don't think that was a shot, was it?
It's one of them ones where even if he wants to try to bend it a little bit, it's just tricky with the cloth. I think he's playing thin off it, safe. Oh, total theatrics. Come on, Christopher.
Get there.
Goodness me. Dennis is like, come on.
Be getting a BAFTA for that.
I know. It was funny because the way the white ball ended up lying on the 8, it looked like he was completely locked. Oh. So he was going towards the middle there. Happy days. So 5-2 lead for Chris here.
It's not looking at all good for Dennis.
No, I agree. He looks all out of sorts. And Chris is trying to help him, but he's not taking it up.
Gamesmanship. Well, don't know if it's gamesmanship, but
Nah, Chris doesn't do that. He likes to look at things for a little bit, but it's not gamesmanship. Chris is not that way. So another chance for a break.
and Victor Zelensky eventually won that rack against Chick and is now 5-3 in front.
I think that was a quick one. I think it just flashed up that Chick got another rack. I don't know. Fair play, Chick. He's giving him a good go. What's happening here? I don't know what's going on. Referee seems to be struggling with the balls, maybe. You know. Unless Chris was questioning the rack, I don't know. Oh my God, mate.
It's not been set up right there, is it? He's not been set up right there.
The
Surely
referee's
got
put his hand up. That's hilarious.
Oh, that's a shame.
There's moments like that where as pool players and referee, they need to be re-racked.
They'd have to be.
You can avoid that and re-rack it. He's like, yeah. That's a little bit.
Right, is it?
No. Has this referee also done 9-ball, or has he only done 8-ball before?
I think he's did some
Okay.
9-ball, but
It's funny this. So I
it's
can remember
horrible.
JB9 semi-finals. Chris Mellon, might have been against Mark Gray or somebody. I can remember watching it. I was there with Adam, and the referee was a lady, and she was really struggling. She could not get the balls to touch, and the rule was the player could look at the rack a couple of times.
yeah.
So he said, "Look, there's a gap between the first 2 balls, the first 3 balls. Can you try to make them touch?" Tried again, couldn't do it. He went back 3 times, and it was still open. And the tournament director come in and basically said to Chris, "You can't ask anymore." So he broke, and the balls broke like that. And he says, "Well, what do you want me to do?" And basically, that was only in the 3rd rack, and it took 10 minutes to do ones and 1 rack of balls. So it really got in his head, and he actually lost the match. He just basically
lost it.
he lost it completely.
Yeah, it's so unfair. I mean, I get.
And it was a
like,
magic rack, by the way.
Oh my goodness.
So that's why he couldn't believe like what's going on. He's going for 3
He's
fouls.
going to
here.
go for him. Yeah, definitely. I mean, I get that you're allowed to go and check if somebody's in this. So we should probably explain in this sort of situation when you've not got a referee. What it is when it's winner breaks, the loser has to set the balls up for. I can't believe that shot he's played there. What's he done there?
I don't know what's going on right now.
That's crazy. This game has just went crazy. This game here. Anyway, yeah. So the loser has to set the balls up for their opponent, and the opponent's then allowed to come down and check that the balls are touching, because if they don't touch, then they don't break very well. But apparently in the UK Open, you're not allowed to do that with the referee.
Is that right? Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, in all fairness, with the magic rack, as long as you put the balls in the right place and you just give them a little bit of a nudge and just tap them ever so slightly, they should be fine, unless the magic rack is funky or...
Yeah, and these magic racks are brilliant. These
so
matchroom ones.
To have a break like that,
That's just poor refereeing, to be fair.
yeah,
And no disrespect to Alan, I don't mean that. It can happen to the best of them. He just made a mistake there. But,
it does happen, But I think when they recognise that as a referee, and he held his hands up to Chris, he said, "Sorry," then they should just do that rack again, I think. But anyway, let's move on. I don't think it's. Hopefully that'll be the last time that'll happen. I do think the next rack you probably take a little bit of extra time.
I think it will. Yeah, I think.
But
it will.
back to this for a minute. Dennis has just thrown his cue again at another one. He's had another roll there. So he's playing like he's going straight down 100 miles an hour.
He's have no time before shots, right?
I guess when it's pretty straightforward, then I understand.
But even there, he could have made that a lot more difficult. Somebody that's as good as Chris at kicking. You've really got to make it a lot more difficult than this.
I mean, at least get the 2-ball further in the Open.
Absolutely. Against me, this is okay.
Against most players, it's probably fine. Yeah, someone's asking if there's audio. I don't know if you mean audio as in just on the stream of watching the players, or audio as in commentary. If you can't hear audio, then you can't hear a word I'm saying anyway. So somebody in the chat will tell you, yes, there's audio. Just make sure your sound is on and volume is up. It's a foul. You need to catch that half ball. So a chance for Dennis here, which he desperately needs. He's lost the last 5 racks. So he's definitely under the pressure here.
He's played very, very quick. I mean, does he normally play as quick as this?
He can do. He can play extremely quick. Sometimes too quick because he throws in some crazy stuff.
Do you think the 6 goes past the 9 here?
I don't know. Maybe he's thinking, do I nudge it here? If he can. I don't know if he can flick off it.
I don't think that's a shot you play at 5-2 down. At 5-2 up, you play it and you get it, wouldn't you?
Yeah, it's. I don't know. Depends on his angle. He's definitely contemplating something. So if it did go, he wouldn't be thinking about this. So clearly it doesn't go. I would anticipate that. So he's trying to think, what can I do?
So why there would they not have played to come down below the 3 and then play the 3 up and nudge it out while playing the snooker?
He's played it off the 9. What on earth is going on here?
What a shot that is.
Well,
That's bizarre.
Dennis is in full exhibition mode. Yeah, people. He's just everything's going for whatever.
Oh, what a shot that was. Fair play.
But maybe he's the kind of player who needs something like that just to give him the boost, because he's definitely struggling at the moment.
I didn't see that shot, I'll be honest.
I don't think many people did. Can you explain the Matchroom legacy of only 9-ball? Matchroom doesn't sponsor any 10-ball matches. I think in short, they're trying to build an ecosystem of pool globally. And I think when you've got multiple disciplines, it's quite complicated. And also there's some link to, I think, the World Pool Association or something with 10-ball as well. But ultimately, 9-ball is the most exciting game by all accounts. And they've dedicated the tour to 9-ball, as I understand, Rich.
That's I would see it as well. I think they see 9-ball as the niche in the market.
It's more marketable.
Yes.
It's everything. 10-ball is a lot more complex. Different rules and also a slower game, I think, because there's more balls. So all around, I think 9-ball is more marketable. That's pretty much
That's
it.
exactly how I'd see it as well, yes.
And they're trying to build their brand around one pool discipline, unlike where you've got straight pool and bank pool, one pocket. You see all these things in the Derby City Classics and stuff like that. This makes sense for them to focus their attention to a sharp point.
Yes.
And then invest money to grow that. A bit like the darts, a bit like the snooker. It's the blueprint that they've been doing.
And doing a very good job, I must say. They've dragged 9-ball up by the boots.
I think you've got to say hats off. And I talked about this about a year or two ago with Adam and a few other lads, and you could just see this tidal wave coming from what Emily and they were all saying. They wanted to do a partnership with the World Pool and Predator and other things, and people didn't want to get on board with them, which for me was a big mistake, because Matchroom was so big. They already had the World, they already had US Open, they already had the Masters, Moscone.
Yes.
Why would you not want to get in bed with Matchroom unless there's some other hidden agenda? And I think my words exactly to Adam was, if they don't get in bed with Matchroom, they will lose, and that's what's happening.
Regret it, yes. Yes.
And that's what's happening.
And one of the comments is saying 10-ball does tend to identify the better player, and to a certain extent, I would agree with that. But like we said, there's so many different disciplines and different rules and different bodies. I think Matchroom just thought, you know what, 9-ball's the one that we want to do. It's the more marketable. It's the most viewer friendly, rather than going at it from the player's point of view, going at it from the spectator point of view.
I think as a true pool enthusiast, I would probably say all games are exciting in their own way.
Yes.
I think it depends what you like. I love watching One Pocket. One Pocket is just such an enthralling game. It's so different to a normal pool game. But is it something that you could put on a stream and have an event around?
Well, it's similar in Europe. They play a game, Carom, which is a great game to watch as well. But again, I don't think a lot of people would tune in to watch it. Whereas someone who's a cue sport enthusiast, you can really appreciate how good these guys are at play Carom or three cushion billiards, whatever you want to call it. It's the skill level to play that game is insane, but you couldn't really market it.
I mean, it's very big in Europe. I lived in Holland for 10 years, as I said before, and Carom is phenomenally big there, like on a whole different scale.
Yeah,
every pool hall you go in, they have all the Carom tables, 10-foot tables, regular size tables, all heated cloths. It's like a phenomenal scene, but I think it's a scene that sits either in parallel or in its own entire category. I don't think you mix them as much, but there is a very big scene there. And there's some pool clubs that I've seen in the Netherlands where people have invested hundreds of thousands to have pool halls like McGoldrick's, purely dedicated to Carom. Digital screens everywhere, all scoreboards everywhere. It's like crazy.
Wow.
So it's a big game depending where you go. And you've got that same Russian billiards as well, which is very big. I'm sure Fedor and those guys will know all about those. That game is huge in Russia as well. But if you look at it from a marketing point of view, it has to be 9-ball.
Yeah, and internationally, it's definitely got to be 9-ball.
Yeah, I think so. And it's probably the most, I would say, least complicated one in terms of style of game. 10-ball has its own rules. Straight pool, I think, is also very exciting, by the way, and you can get some really great matches there. And I think when they do it in America with Derby City and you have those streams and you watch those events, they're awesome to watch. But for me, this is the future of where pool is going to be. And I think the next stage for me, in my opinion, will be how do they replicate the snooker Q school scenario where you can qualify to be on the tour and it's part of a bigger scene as opposed to just anybody can enter or you've got some seeds. There's tournaments everywhere, but give it 4 or 5 years. I'll come back to this live stream and what I said, but I honestly believe there will be some form of Q school in the works.
I would think so.
It has to be. The copy-paste in snooker, they're doing exactly the same as darts, exactly the same as snooker. Granted, there's a lot less money in this at the minute. However, I have to try and dig the post out. I think Matchroom posted it, where they've gone from X amount of prize money to now millions overall, and then they've gone from X amount of tournaments to 44 globally or something. So in the space of a couple of years, it's just exponentially exploded.
And I don't see it slowing down.
No. And it's very clever what they've done. Instead of them actually running all the events, it's kind of like a mini franchise. They've opened this one up to McGoldrick's. And yes, they've got Nineball support with racks and sponsors to a degree and certain banners and all these things. But actually it's run by McGoldrick's, which is just clever. They could have as many tournaments as they want.
Yep.
I think it's a very, very clever concept. And what they'll do is they'll just put it out there for now until they see how the dust settles with all these events, which ones work well, which ones don't, and see where they can grow the game. But pool's never been in a better place for me, Rich.
No, it certainly
Really hasn't.
No. You said I wish this was 20 years ago.
Yeah, exactly. And it might not be perfect either. Not everybody might be happy with where the events are or how much prize money or the formats and breaking, but you've got to give Matchroom credit. They're trying to get there. Consistency with the break, consistency with the tables. At least in Matchroom events, they will all be the same. But when you go to the Maldives Open or you go to the Spanish Open, do they provide all the tables? No, they don't. But the more tables, the more quality of venues that they get, like I would say this McGoldrick's event coming back next year. How can it not be? It's probably one of the best venues for a non-Matchroom event that you can actually get, if in that sense. Non-Matchroom run event is probably the best way to put it.
I think it's got to come back here. I think all the players and the spectators and that will love this weekend.
Yeah, and it's a good point there someone's mentioned there. I think that it is trying to appeal to everybody. It's not just a niche sport where you just have pool enthusiasts or people who play pool. If you look at snooker, the amount of people who go to watch the snooker who don't play the game, but they just love watching it. You'll have the same in Nineball, or you do have the same in Nineball, and it will just continue to be that way. I know there's people who have had a seat at the Crucible for like 25 years, and when you work out that kind of money, I think one of my friends worked it out, one of the pro snooker players, you're talking like thousands and thousands every World Championship they spend, and over the years it's quite scary. There's a guy who sits in the front row of every match in every Crucible, and I think he was wearing blue and white, and he was either a Leicester fan or something like this.
Is that the Coventry? Is
it Coventry or something? And I think he used to wear a football strip, but they told him he couldn't wear it anymore. But now he wears blue and white.
That's
but
right.
I didn't realise that until somebody told me. Now every time I see a match on the Crucible, I see him every time.
He's there every time, yeah.
But we've booked tickets to go next year to the Crucible, and I tried to put him on the point there. And when you look at how expensive the tickets are from first round to semi-final and final, it's a serious amount of investment.
It's not cheap.
No, of course not. But it's established. They've got a venue that's always the same, and they'll have the same in pool. They'll get there with the Masters and Copper Box, and it's great. Moscone is the prime example. I mean, how quick those tickets sell out. And the venue's gone from 500 to 700 to 2,000 now. I don't even know what it's at now.
Where's it held at the Ali Pali now?
Yeah.
Yeah, Ali Pali's.
What, like 2,500, 3,000 maybe, something. But I went to Vegas a few years ago for my 40th birthday. It's just phenomenal stuff. But yeah, we're getting a bit messy here on some of these racks. And it's becoming a big rack now because all of a sudden it looked like Chris was just running away and Dennis was chopping in a few balls, but he seems to be trying to get his focus back here.
It's a tricky wee shot he's got here.
Wow, thin one. Will Chris try the really delicate feather and just put them both on the reel?
I think he will.
These are tricky. It might be worth a try. Just like delicate on the reel.
Oh, no. I don't like how that's rolled. Oh dear.
I don't know if that... I mean, it looks like he's saying it roll, but I don't
Do you know
know.
the thing is, in these cloths as well, they're so fast that if you just catch a tiny bit of side, it can make it look as if it's rolled off a lot, or it could even be just a touch of chalk
Yeah,
that's
exactly.
kicked off.
Yeah, this stream is being put on by McGoldrick's, which will be interlinked somehow through Matchroom and also the local Scottish, is it live stream? What's it called? It was on the screen a moment ago. It'll come on in a moment.
Was it the... Oh no, that's the sportswear.
Yeah, it comes on in a
Sure.
second. I think it's Scottish Q Sports live stream or something like this.
Yeah.
The Scottish Q Sports live streaming. So I don't actually know who runs that. Do you know, Rich? Is it?
Not sure.
It's not Craig, I'm presuming, the guy who's
I
running
think it might be
the
Craig.
Tony director from here. Okay.
I think it might be Craig, yeah.
So it could all be run from just a guy from up here. But it's in partnership with Matchroom, so you'll find it on various places right now. Yeah. Interesting you're making comments there saying this is very boring. I think this is actually the interesting part of pool. Everybody can pot balls, but you have a few frames like this. A bit like in snooker, it gets a little bit tight and players are quite creative on how to stop other people from potting balls. I think you've got to give people credit on these moments. It's
the tactical side of the game.
Yeah, this is where the real creativity comes, like this kind of shot. He's going a couple of rails, trying to make some space. He didn't hit that too bad.
Yeah. If he lands straight.
Yeah, he's going to put a stroke on this one. Yeah, you're asking about the payout. Yeah, I do have the payout somewhere. I do believe the winner is 8,000. Give me a moment, and I will get that for you.
Oh, he's cued that beautifully there. Really nice stroke, that.
So, prize money for people who was asking. The winner will receive £8,000. It's English, Great British pounds, I say. The runner-up will receive 4,000. Each of the semi-finalists will be 2,000. If you make the quarter-finals, the losing quarter-finalist will get 1,000. And make the last 16, it's 525, which is a total prize fund of 24,200. I would take that. Would you, Rich?
You certainly would, yes.
I would take that. So, yeah. I think I was talking to somebody just before we came into the live stream. I don't think I know a UK tournament that's ever paid out that much.
I don't think
if I'm honest. Take away the matchroom events. Other than that, I don't know one event that's paid that much money. Even it's bigger than, it's twice as much as Euro Tours. I think Euro Tours are what, like 3,000-4,000 euros or something, winner.
Another bank. Oh,
wow.
Great.
Just bank this one for fun. So yeah, it's probably up there with probably some of the biggest prize money we've had around, which is great. So big shout out to all the sponsors.
Yeah, absolutely.
For supporting, and it doesn't happen without them. Wow, 5-4 in a blink of an eye again. Then
So
a little bit of a those kind of frames can take a little bit out of you. So it's always important to win. I think we need sponsors outside of pool to be that big in prize money. What do you mean by that big in prize money? Did somebody mention some prize money? Or do you just mean in general to have big prize money? Well, I think it's growing, in all honesty. I think the more events that are out there will attract more sponsors, and Matchroom are doing exactly what they've done in World Snooker, which attracts more sponsors, more events and more prize money. So it's only going to grow, but you've got to give them a chance. And I definitely think over the last couple of years, if you roll back time to maybe even 2 years ago, there was probably 6, 7 Matchroom events, maybe 8 or something, I don't know. Worlds, US Open, Masters, Mosconi, and a handful of others that were kicking about. Now, like I said before, I'll find the post. I think there was 44. 44 rings a bell.
Yeah,
I'm going to find it. See if I can find it.
Yeah, the Euro Tour is £6,000, 6,000 euros first place, and 40,000 euros total prize money.
Ah, there you go. Wow, so it's also they're paying out the field further down, or
Yeah, maybe.
or someone's pocketing a little bit of money for that. I don't know. That's
True.
not sure on the maths on that, but 6,000 euros. Okay, so £4,500 roughly pounds ish.
Yeah.
But the Euro Tour has been around for quite some time, and I don't think that even gets enough as much attention as what Matchroom is doing.
You know, I mean, obviously, in America, it's a well-established sport in America, so it's going to take a wee bit of time before the interest gets up to that level. But I think, you know, with the sponsors like JFlowers and, you know, the Invisible Travel Agent in Belhaven, McGoldrick's, places like that, you know, they help with Matchroom. It's only going to get bigger.
Yeah, you're totally right, and I think there's another thing to think about as well. In America, it's only Nineball, it's only pool, American pool.
Yes.
Whereas in the UK or broader Europe, there's other games. So
Yeah, so they're fighting against each other.
yeah, so you have a little bit of snooker. If you talk about the UK specifically, you know, you got snooker. English 8-ball is huge over here.
In Britain, yeah.
And then darts and a few other sports like that, if you talk about those kind of games. Then when you start going further afield to the likes of mainland Europe, there's carom and there's other games that are getting attention. So it will never be like America in terms of only that kind of real cue sport, if you like. But of course, there'll be snooker players in America and those things, but it's on a flip,
It's a
it's a
very,
flip
very small
reversal,
scale.
you know, it's small scale.
Very small scale.
So, you know, I think it will just, like you say, take time. And it might never get to that kind of realms, but in terms of size and scale, they'll I wouldn't be surprised if the prize money starts to like go up in very big increments.
I wouldn't be surprised knowing what Matchroom do with their sports. You know, they don't do half margins, do they? They're all in.
No, and I think they'll be going very similar down the lines of a world champion receiving a very similar check to World Snooker in pool. $500,000, because if you look at that Chinese 8-ball event that wasn't so long ago, the winner of that Chinese 8-ball event, and Gareth Potts was there, there was, I think, was a few of them went over. The winner won £750,000 or £800,000. Someone in the chat will probably know as well, but I'm almost certain it was around crazy money.
Crazy money, yeah.
I mean, that's Asia, and that's what they play, and it's on the curriculum and all those things. But it's huge, and it's the only real sport outside of pool what they play. And I think Nineball is that's where they're kind of trying to get to, you know, to that kind of levels. But that'll be in the next 5 years, 10 years, I don't know. But
$750,000 US.
There you go.
Thanks for that.
I knew I wasn't losing my mind.
Well, 5-0.
Crazy.
Dennis has just got back in this match through.
Two from last year or the year before to where they are now. And they talked about prize money increase from X to Y. How many tournaments from X to Y? And I'm almost certain it went from 10 tournaments to like 44 globally or something. There was a post and it had all the prize money of where it's increased. I thought I took a screenshot, but obviously I didn't.
I wouldn't be
can't find it.
surprised. I wouldn't be surprised.
But some of the statistics that they announced on that post was like, wow, just blew your mind how big they've got in a very short space of time.
Yeah, short space of time, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. So a few updates on the scores. So that Robbie Capito match has been going back and forwards. It's now 9-7 to Capito. I think Sufi was maybe 7-6 up or something, so he must have had a little bit of a momentum shift there. Obviously 5-5 here. Chick McKay, local guy, is 7-6 up against Victor Zielinski. Tell you what, that's a great battle, lad. He's doing himself justice there against a young Polish kid who's just a monster. And then Ko Ping Chung has turned the tide a little bit, and he's now 8-5 up against Kevin Lanoy. I think he was 5-3 down on that one. So
yeah, I think it was. Yeah.
Oh, Victor Zielinski 7-7. So maybe that was a quick rack. Now it's the business end. Is he stepping up? Can Chick hang on? That's the big question. But he seems to be doing something. Either Victor's not taking advantage, or
Chick's a good player
yeah,
too.
Chick can take them out. So maybe he's
Very good.
enjoying the moment. Good luck to him. We've got a few matches now on. So on table 12, which is the second stream, we have Jason Shaw against Ryan Davey. That's on the second stream. And then on table 13, we now have Rico Rumpapin against Elliot Sanderson, starting their match on table 13.
That's a beautifully judged shot there by Dennis. Really turned this game around. No, half an hour ago I would have said he was long odds to be in this position. But that's the beauty of when it breaks. The momentum can change so quickly.
Yeah, it's just weird. I think like at the beginning, Dennis seemed to not so much tilt, but yeah, and you can also tell the way he's sitting in his chair. He was sitting with his hand on his chin, kind of not signed out, but he just looked whatever.
Yeah, the body language wasn't looking good.
We can't really see Chris completely on this screenshot that we have, but we got a shot of Dennis here. It looks like the referee's really trying to make the most of this rack now.
I think he's got to. That's a shame. That happens to everybody, I suppose, doesn't it? But
See, what the thing for me is on the Magic rack, through my own personal opinion, you need all the balls in. Put all the balls in, and then you tap them.
Right,
like a
okay.
little bit with your fingers. I don't know
Okay.
if you're different,
I
because now
like to do the first 6 and get them tight, and then everything falls in.
Is that how you
after
do
that.
it?
Yeah.
I kind of find you put them all in with my hands, and then
Oh, right.
I'm just tapping them ever so slightly.
Yeah.
Each to their own, I guess.
Everybody different. No, I like to get the first 6 tight, and then I can drop the rest in.
Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah, Chris, funny enough, I never thought about that, but it has totally changed since that break. The game's totally changed.
Yeah, hopefully that doesn't sour the match for him, and he can get back into this. It's still raised to 10. He's only 6-5 down. There's still plenty of pool left in this.
It's taken a long time to rack these, isn't it?
Yeah, but now but then you get past the point of annoying the players.
Yes.
Like, he's spending too much time, and now what's going to happen is, if the break is not good, which I'm hoping it is good, if it's not good, then they're going to get even more frustrated.
Yeah.
This is not good for Chris.
No.
He's had bad memories of this situation.
I know. And the thing is, with winner breaks, and especially when you've got a referee, it's a chance for you to get into a nice rhythm, and you don't want the referee breaking your rhythm up.
Yeah. And I feel for the referee a little bit, because he's starting to get
absolutely,
paranoid,
yeah.
and then you're thinking, crap, if I do a bad rack,
Yeah.
it doesn't look good.
Uh-huh.
He's moving a bit further inside the box here.
That's where I like to break from.
All right, okay.
I go in one ball. And the reason why I
9 ball?
the nines
Oh
in,
my
nines
God.
tracked. The reason why I like to do that is I find coming from further out, I feel as if I can't swing the cue ball as much. Whereas if I come in, I can get the cue ball moving back and forward.
Yeah.
You know, side to side, sorry. Oh, that's what happens in this game. Sometimes you get magic breaks like that. You know, you get your Goldie. A little Goldie break.
Yeah, that's what happens when the swing, sometimes it just goes all your way.
Definitely. My game today, 4-all, and I was getting the most horrendous in-offs and things like that. You know, just bad luck. It wasn't Alan was getting good luck, but I was getting bad luck. But then I managed somehow to win the rack to go 5-4, and from then, the run of the ball was just totally changed. I was getting some great rubs. Alan was so unlucky.
Sure, I love that.
Oh, it's crazy how the game can change so quickly.
I know. It can be a cruel game when you're on the receiving end of lady luck.
But that's just part of the game.
It is.
It's part of the challenge of the sport.
And I get the whole, 10 balls a call shot where you've got to call every shot and takes away the luck. But there will always be luck in sport. Whichever sport you want to think of. He's put the 90 again. Oh my God, that would have been ridiculous.
My goodness.
Little smirk from Dennis there. He's like, he just looked at Chris there. I think he's been slipping this ref a few quid just to help him out with the balls, maybe.
Goodness, that would have been unbelievable.
Goodness, that would have been torture.
Golden
I think
break
that could have
should be
put
eliminated.
I think that could have put the nail in the coffin.
Hmm?
For me, that could have been the nail
Yeah, I
in the
think
coffin.
so, yeah.
It's an interesting comment saying, I think the golden break should be eliminated. What's your thoughts on this, Rich? Because for the Masters, after watching the Masters, I've got my point of view, but what's your take on the golden break?
I mean, to be honest with you, I would eliminate it. I would. I think it should just get the 9 put back on its spot and play from there. Yeah.
So 100% eliminate, no 9-ball break, comes straight back up and carry on.
Yeah.
That's what you think?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's, after watching the Masters and seeing that many, the commentators and Phil and Boise, they were all saying, these are kind of crazy moments. It doesn't happen all the time. But when it keeps happening, it can't just be a coincidence.
No.
It happened too many times. And when you see like multiple in a row, these guys are so good at breaking, picking that spot, nailing that spot. And when the magic rack is doing what it should do, oh, Christopher, is he fouled there?
He's fouled there, yeah. You said that's drifted off again now.
At that pace? I think he's in his
I
head
think
now.
he's put a bit aside on that, yeah.
Got to say, so I think when it happens that often, you've got to look at something and say, right, can this continue? Because it's starting to get a bit silly. And then you have people looking, thinking, what's going on?
Yeah, I don't think it's going to take away anything from the game if you just take that out.
I think there's probably two sides to it. It adds a dimension of the game, which I think is exciting because you never know.
Mm-hmm.
But on the flip side, as a pro player, they're probably thinking if it's not in the game, then nobody can get a lucky break
Yeah.
against me or anybody else.
Yeah.
I don't know. I do feel with you. I think there needs to be something to remove that element. Now it could be. I think a long time ago, someone will probably tell me in the chat as well. Was there not a rule where the 9-ball couldn't go in one of the bottom 2 pockets, or something like that?
Don't know
I
about
remember maybe it was 10-ball or something. There was a rule where the 9-ball couldn't go in one of the bottom pockets. I don't know. If you remove it completely, that's probably the easiest solution.
Yeah.
Or do you say you can't pot it? The 9-ball can't go in any of the bottom pockets, but if it goes in any other ones, then it's fair game. I don't know.
That's more down to luck then, isn't it? You know.
I just think removing the luck completely from the game, you might you go all the way and just make a call shot. You know.
Yeah, I suppose.
I think 9-ball has to have that element of luck in there, just a
Mhm.
little bit, just to make it a bit. I don't know. You don't want to strip the game away bare too much.
No.
It's got to have a little bit of whoa type of thing.
Uh-huh.
It's always had that. Wow, how was that dropped there? That's because the new tables
new
day
cloth,
one.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
Yeah,
As much
no, I would
as a
agree.
player, any player will say they don't like to have
Uh-huh.
luck against them.
Uh-huh.
It works both ways. And
Yes.
you know, when a tennis player hits the net and it drops over the net, do you say those don't count just because it got
No.
lucky?
I know
If it
that's-
happens all the time, then
Yeah.
you've got to question the equipment. What's happening?
Yeah.
You know, I don't know.
No, I
it's a
suppose
funny
you're
one.
right. Actually, you want to still try and keep that ethos of the game.
Yeah, the culture of what 9-ball is. But there's probably some
There's
stuff that
bit
you can
strange,
do.
yeah.
Albin scored 3 in a row last month in the same pocket. Which tournament was that? Is that in the Maldives or is that in a different event? I don't know what you're typing there. The Ljubljana? I don't know what that is. Is that in Maldives? But yeah, if it I think the UK Open will be the telltale if it continues to happen in there. So 8-5. So yeah, so this is actually running away from Chris. That golden break kind of could have put a nail in the coffin, and it's now uphill struggle here.
I just can't believe how quickly this game's turned around.
I know. Slovenia. All right, okay. Thank you for that. I wasn't aware of that, but is that a try break? The one's going
I
to
think
say
so.
you might have a bank, but it's not a terrible bank. This actually, you can bank this in and come off a couple of rails with the slide, and it should come back to the where the white is ish now in the middle of
Mhm.
the table, maybe just above the black.
Yeah, somebody's good as Chris at
Yeah,
banking the shot.
I think
I
he'll
would
take
fancy
this.
him for this, yeah. And he's got to really sort of start getting. He knows he's kind of at the
Oh,
stage
he's going
now
for the
where
one
it's-
over the. Oh, no, he's played.
Oh,
So
so that's
that-
because he's 8-5 there, isn't it? He's trying to play no mistake rather than playing his own game.
Aggressive. Yeah, I think maybe aggressive. Chris can play aggressive. I kind of fancied him to go for that bank there because where the 3 and the 2 are together, it was kind of worth the risk.
Yeah, he was bringing the cue ball back.
I
up
felt
the table
so,
anyway.
but maybe he thought he could really lock him up. I just think the run's been going a little bit Dennis's way as well, and the more you give people shots,
Yeah, sometimes you've got to,
You're helping
do
them.
something to change
Yeah.
it, haven't you?
I think what is for certain, Chris needs this rack.
Mm.
See, like Dennis went for the cross bank there. He's trying to force it, I think. I could be wrong.
Oh, goodness. That's what happens.
Yeah. That's just there's some melon hands in his face. Little laugh from Dennis there, sitting there. That's my point exactly.
But the game is like, that's it. I would call that game management, where Chris is probably in the situation there where he's tried to be too cautious. Didn't play the shot particularly well.
You leave this on here.
He's played it well.
It's good.
You said maybe if he'd have been a bit more aggressive in his shot.
Yeah. I just think exactly what you've just said is what I mean. How quickly playing these shots.
Oh, that's in.
So that's my point
Wow.
again. So, I think it's when the roll is going the other guy's way, you got to change something up
Mm-hmm.
somehow. And Chris can be very aggressive. He's got all the shots.
Oh, he's definitely good enough to be a very aggressive player.
Of course, if you got the snooker and he had ball in hand, then you could say it was a
Mhm.
good shot. But
Yeah.
it's been proven there 2 shots in a row. Dennis has had a couple of rolls again, and
Yeah.
just looks like this match is just running away.
Mm-hmm.
Is he going to play the combo?
I think he's going to stick the blue down at the 9. Yeah.
Little flick.
As long as he got a good cue ball there.
Yeah.
I don't think he can get enough of the 2 here to play the double plant. I don't think.
This is not a straightforward safety shot for me. I don't know if he can flick off it and come behind the pink 4, but then he's sticking the 2 up. I don't know what he's maybe playing a combo 2 onto the 6
I
onto
don't
the
think
7.
he can get enough of it.
That's what he tried.
I didn't think he could get enough of that.
So he's taking that one on, but not the bank.
Yeah,
So, do you know what I mean?
strange, I know.
I think he was forced into that, to be honest.
Yeah.
I thought he was a bit unlucky not to get that. He's just missed it. But that's what happens when the momentum shifts.
Mm-hmm. It's been a bizarre game.
So Dennis needs to put a stroke on this one. This is not
Yeah.
like this is not a gimme.
Doesn't need to hit it too hard though, which is good. Just a nice stun shot where we touch the left hand side. Yeah, nice shot.
Yeah, you have to use a rest though. I don't know if he can reach this over the green. So you might have to use the rest on this one. He's a tall fellow or anything.
As long
Maybe-
as he gets the cue ball back to roughly where it is just now, he can even afford to come inside a wee touch more.
I don't know if he can reach this. This would be an interesting one for the ref. He's a tall lad though.
Yeah, big fella.
He just drag it in.
Just overcooked that one slightly.
Well, 5-3 down he was, and now he's 9-5 up. 6 in a row. I think it was 5-3 down, wasn't he?
5-2 maybe?
Yeah, it could be.
I think he went 2
Oh,
now.
look at this. See the body language there now.
Yeah.
Chris is in his chair, a bit like he was at the beginning,
Yeah.
Dennis. But it's funny, yeah, since that rack, it's gone a bit weird. So, Dennis on the hill. Thanks Thanks, Bruce. Yeah, he was 5-2 down, so 7 racks in a row,
Incredible.
which is
Absolutely incredible.
Yeah, quite remarkable, really. It didn't look like Dennis was. I think all the racks have gone a bit funky, and a few little mistakes by Chris. A few little things have gone weird, and a few rolls. Everything's
Yeah.
just. It
Yeah.
feels like the tide just completely shifted in a blink of an eye.
Yeah, 2 instances happened. There was the break off, obviously, and then the one where he's played across the table and he felt it
Yeah.
rolled off.
Yeah.
But I don't think it would have rolled off because all the tables were checked a good few times this morning, and sometimes it can just be a tiny bit of chalk that it goes over.
Yeah.
It just turns it over. Oh, the nine's away.
Nines again. Oh my
Oh
god.
my goodness. Oh wow. Wow.
Oh, there
That's
you go.
Incredible.
Couple of golden breaks. Lady luck on your side, and then
Oh dear.
there you go. So 10-5. Dennis wins. Chris goes into the loser side, and yeah, we'll be back for the next match, which will be Kelly Fisher and Kopin Yi, I believe. So we'll just take a short break. I think they're going to make some adjustments on some of the stream, and then we'll be back. Thanks, everyone.
Bye bye.
Hello, hello, hello. Back again. In the box, it's myself, Graham Hickman, been here all morning. We have a new commentator joining me in the box, Mr. Adam Smith. Welcome, Adam.
Hello, everybody.
Well done in your first match. 10-1 win. Play well.
Okay, not too bad. Okay, couple of errors, but generally, I played okay. I broke well, didn't get a roll though, so but I hit them well, so that bodes well for the next match. I think I'm back on tomorrow, 2:00.
Nice one. So good warm up match.
Yeah.
Now we have the pleasure of one of the Core brothers versus Kelly Fisher. What's your take on this match?
Well, he's not. He is one of the Core brothers, but he is the Core brother, isn't he?
He is the Core brother.
He's the main man, isn't he? I think it's him, Cup, the little fella, and then the other one. Obviously, I'm very close to the three of them. Cup, he's just the absolute Rolls Royce, isn't he? A Nineball player. Kelly's really got her hands full here. Hope Kelly makes a decent account of herself here, because if you named 4 or 5 people as your first round match, you probably wouldn't want to face Coping. He's definitely on that list. He's just so good,
especially when he breaks like that.
Yeah, he's got no shot though.
He's got.
But he has got
kick.
the little white magic wand in his bag, which he used. He's just won the World Pit Masters.
Yep.
Yeah, he used that. Not so much pot and balls, but the safeties he played with a little stick, unbelievable.
Yeah,
he's so good with that.
He is. We were talking about jumping earlier as well, and it's definitely a skill that can be underestimated, and people who are very, very good at it make it look ridiculously easy.
I've just watched his little brother there close out the match against Kevin Lanoy, and he played a couple of safeties with a very similar looking jump cue, which were just outrageous, absolutely outrageous. He's a nice early starter for Kelly to get a hand on the table.
Yeah, you couldn't ask for a better ball in hand start. And
4 goes past the 5, so she's all good, really.
It's the typical line, but you've got to take opportunities when they present themselves, and realistically, this is a great opportunity. This is a good opportunity to get a hand going. It's a good shot, that. There's nothing really difficult here, Adam, to be fair. Just mind our work here.
Yeah,
make sure.
Hit it half ball with the tracer right hand side, so you don't lose control of the 5 ball. Got to be super soft in speed here.
Just keep it where it is, really.
Just a little delicate. Yeah, that's good. Got an angle.
So it's looking like a 7-8 combo, most likely.
Yeah.
Just want to be over the top of the 7.
Took our medicine.
Yeah, it's a little bit. She could have been a bit closer, but
yeah, she's okay. Just drag this in. It'll release the blue spot.
She's going around the back of the middle.
Way.
Unless it goes past the 9.
I think she's on the 50-yard line. Let's have a look, Kelly.
I hope that goes past the 9, because if it doesn't, then she's in a bit of trouble street here.
I don't know. She can bank the 7 onto the 8. I don't think the 9's in the way. That's probably the shot. Or does she dig in and try and pot the 7 in the middle? Or can she roll it and get the cue ball around the back of the 9? She has. She's got a natural around the back of the 9. She just cues it in. That's a good shot. Great shot. That was a good recovery.
Yeah, it was a good shot. So just drop this one in. Probably check a little bit. But he's quite nice. So this is a perfect start for Kelly Fisher.
Yeah, great start.
And we'll get a chance to see her break.
I just said hello to Kelly about 10 minutes ago. I haven't seen her for ages. And the first thing she mentioned, I said, how you doing? How you playing? And the first thing she mentioned to me was this break. Yeah, I think it's getting in her head a little bit. I don't think the box break is something she hits very often in Nineball, playing with the other ladies, you know. Yeah. I can't think of watching a ladies' 9-ball comp with a box break.
Yeah, it's true.
So she's always break from the side. So it's a bit like all of us when we first tried it. It is funky. It's tricky, you know.
Yeah, it's a good call, actually, because obviously...
I mean, she's playing the UK Open and she's playing here. I'm guessing she's put some hours in, at least this week or last week or whatever. to have some semblance of a break she can sort of lean on and get balls off.
Yeah.
We'll sharp find out, eh?
And obviously she's broke balls. She knows what it means to hit them in a certain way, and she's not an amateur pool player, so she knows the score.
She's a brilliant player.
But you know what I'm saying is she understands the science of the break. So I would expect, the break might be in her head, but she understands what people are trying to do. But let's see.
Let's have a look then. So she's loop bridge, no glove.
Looks a
she's
bit
digging
thin from
down.
here.
She looks like she's going to put a
thin.
little bit of spin on this.
Is she thin on this one? Looks thin. No, she hit them well.
Do you know what?
That was a
She's
great
actually
break.
hit them really good.
Nice bump. Oh, what a slow look at this break. Well, she just take that for life.
Yeah, so if you bottled that one for the next 3 days, there's your Scottish champion right there. Scottish Open champion right there.
She's got a nice angle to drop this in.
She's
as
actually
well.
got one shot to play here. She just needs to get nice on the 3.
Yeah.
This Staff and McGoldrick's are absolutely fantastic. Always looking after me. Another steaming hot latte. Thank you.
Yeah, big shout out to the club and the staff. Yeah, it's super busy. Everyone's doing their best to manage with this great turnout and this great event.
It's chocker, isn't it?
It is.
Absolutely heaving the club.
I think everyone's you don't see it on the live stream as of yet.
So Kelly feared the worst there.
She had a bit of a roll there.
Yeah. We'll say she was going to be blocked in front of the ball through the fear of being un-PC to her opponent.
So a lot of the spectators, you don't see it on the stream, but to the left side of the table, as you would look on the stream, all the way down the side of the venue, there's people standing and sitting. There's a massive surge of people.
So here's a funny shot, Graham. You would normally check this, but she's just played it plain ball.
Yeah.
Just got there.
I was saying. So actually, on the other stream table, you have the local boy, Jason Shaw.
Yeah, Jason's playing Ryan Davies, and he's 3-2 up.
3-2 up at the minute.
Ryan's breaking now. Must have won the last rack.
So a lot of people watching that match.
Great break by Ryan. If you are watching maybe 2 rack matches at once, that's a great break.
You got to watch 2 matches at once. Get your iPad.
I just can't believe there's not a third stream. These poor people only watching 2 matches must be absolutely raging.
Well, when you look at the draw and you see who else is playing on the other tables, let's give you a quick update on the score. So, James Jack against Neil Bonner, 4-0 in front. James Jack is. Obviously, this match, Ko Pin-Yi against Kelly Fisher.
Sorry, Graham. For the people out there who aren't maybe following some of the outside games, I've just actually watched the bulk of Robbie Capito Sufi. That was a cracking game. Sufi got beat, I think it was 10-8, something like that. He was really, really good, but got absolutely no form at all. Robbie got a few lovely touches, but that Robbie Capito was very clinical, very good player. It's like you got Sufi, who's completely the end of the scale, like he's got a train to catch, and Capito's just so clinical.
Yeah, there's some.
Can she repeat that, Graham? That was a hell of a break. 2-0. Tell you what.
She's lost the white a little bit again.
One ball. No.
You see the white drifting down the table ever so slightly.
So we've just got one lady player, Graham, this weekend?
Yes.
So Kelly flying the flag for the girls again?
Yeah, she does it, She goes around and she does that, which fair play. I thought maybe Joshua's wife might have been here playing, but there is also a Euro Tour going on at this weekend. Obviously very well advertised.
Yeah. The words Euro Tour, they're not really getting used in this room, are they? It's like it's almost like it's not on. It's like this is the place to be, isn't it?
Well, let's be honest.
Look at the field.
The marketing gurus are Matchroom, and they do a great job.
Field, prize money, tables.
I think it's just they're taking everything to the next level. And, we were talking about the prize money for this event with the winner picking up 8,000 and the runner up 4,000. Somebody shared in the chat the Euro Tour, I think, is 6,000 euros or something, or 5,000 euros or something like that.
Yeah.
So, but that's been around for a long time with a kind of established
Yeah.
sponsor base.
Yeah.
You've got to give credit where credit's due. I don't think there's been a UK event with this type of prize money
Yeah.
outside of matchroom events.
Yeah.
Take them aside. Even GB9, this like smashes GB9
Yeah.
in terms of prize money.
Yeah.
Which
Not
is
as good a
which is great.
field, but you can't have them both.
Well, back in the day, there was some serious fields in GB9.
There was
but
actually,
this
yeah.
but this
There
field,
was.
arguably,
ridiculous.
this is like a last 64 of the world's.
I know. I'm looking around the
Um,
room earlier on, and it's just like, you know, you got Majid, Alban, then you got Mellon, Grabe, then you got Copigny, Kelly, Capito, Sufi. You got Kevin Lenoy. I watched a little bit of him. I've never seen him play before. He's a good player, but unfortunately ran into one of the Cole brothers who's just so good. Some great matches going on. Chip McCaig, Victor Zielinski wasn't at his best, but Chip McCaig had him at 7-all.
Yeah.
He had him really at 7-5, and then missed the boat to go 8-5. And
Then it turned.
Yeah, as we all know, it turns.
And like you say, so you've just rattled off 10, 15, 20 players there of serious calibre, and then, you know, there's people that haven't been mentioned in that name.
Yep.
You know, you've got Ralph Souquet, who's also here. Mario He, you didn't mention.
Suke, Gary Wilson.
Wilson.
That's a great game.
Exactly. A couple of snooker
So
players.
you've got Gary, who's just a potting machine, really. He just, you know, pots him off the lampshades. Been a top 16 snooker player. And you got Ralph, who's just like, you know, what he doesn't know about the game is not worth knowing, really. Which other ones we got?
Yeah, you've also got another snooker player, David Lilly, ex-World Seniors champion is here as well. So
Yeah.
some snooker players are dipping their toes,
Yeah,
ready for the UK Open, which is good to see.
Moritz Neuhausen, Mario He tonight. That's
Yeah.
a cracking game.
Exactly, and you've also got, you know, Rico Romperman, who's playing Elliot
Yeah,
Sanderson,
the
another
kid-
name right
the,
now.
The kid, and I say kid, he's just shook hands with Elliot before he started, and he's exactly the same height. So he looks like a kid in the face, but not in stature.
Yeah, and then you've also got Sanjin Filanovic, we haven't talked about. who's
Sanjin who? Say that again?
Filanovic?
Felivanovic. When people say Sanjin's name, they tend to drop the live bit in the middle because it's just so much easier.
Filanovic.
Felivanovic. Yes. It's a bit of a mouthful, isn't it?
Filanovic.
Yeah.
Wow.
Forget Alexa is made. We're not going to go there.
Yeah, that's hey, look, I already did the disclaimer at the beginning. All names will not be pronounced correctly. There's no harm intended. Nobody gets hurt in the making of this video. So,
We haven't got time to pronounce the guy I played this morning.
well, I said that this morning to Richie, who was on the stream. Yeah, we struggled with that one.
But when he played a couple of nice shots, I kept saying shot and then pronounced his entire name.
just for the fun of it. But I tell you, he's in a bit of trouble. Caught at the beginning here, Elliot.
And then we never even mentioned, obviously you will have earlier on, but never even mentioned Daz and Josh tonight.
Literally took the words. Oh, that's a good shot.
game.
He took the words out of my mouth. I was just having a look at the list while you were talking about that.
Yeah.
Oh, we've actually missed off one of the big dogs, Francisco Sanchez Ruiz, David Alcade.
Is he?
Goodness me, we've missed all the Spanish
FSR.
guys off.
Yeah, FSR's a bit.
Loho Sum.
Yeah.
I might as well go.
Alkiri.
Goodness me. So, yeah.
Yeah. Nauk
Max Lechner.
Yeah. All right.
Actually, should we stop now? It's getting a bit ridiculous. I mean, how many people can attend one event? I mean, they're just trying to show off.
Like top trumps.
It's, yeah, top trump cards of...
Kelly's putting a clinic on. Copigny is thinking, I'm playing a lady. I meant to beat ladies. I'm now 3-0 down. My brothers will laugh at me. Don't never underestimate Kelly. She can play really, really good.
Yeah, of course.
But some of the male players do though. I think it's a soft touch, and it's not. She's a really good player. She's played that perfect.
Lovely angle to
That
come
is
back.
absolutely inch perfect.
Yeah.
One or two rails, little floater.
And she's been on the stage for many years. She's did all the big matches. She's won big titles. You know, so as much as you kind of think, wow, she's playing on a string.
Come on, 3-0.
Bump into 9 maybe here, or can you hold it?
No, just a little dab. Rail. I would play this railing out. Little dab of bottom, side rail, pop it out. unless you can hold it.
It looks a little bit thin to hold, maybe. She might have to
Soft
go
screw.
down and out.
Yeah, a little bit reverse.
Oh, there you go.
There you go.
Well, you couldn't have asked for a better start for
She's
old
a
Kelly
machine.
Fisher.
Quick fire. She's a machine.
Yeah, great start there. So a bit of work for Kobe Nye, but we all know this winner break format, anything can change, and quite clearly in the last match that I was commentating on with Chris Melling and Dennis Graber was crazy. It just swung massively. And it wasn't about the breaks, it was about in the racks.
I was thinking about the race to 10 earlier on, and how a race to 7 or 8 is just so much more winnable for the second favourite in the matches. I did joke with Chick when he was 7-5 up, and then Victor took a timeout. He came back, and I said to Chick, "Why don't you ask? It's all right. Why don't you ask Victor if he just wants to make it a race to 8 instead of 10? Since you're on the hill, you might go for that. Might have been a long day, tired."
Yeah, I think...
So we asked him, and he went, "No, you're okay, I'll stick with 10.
Well, it's worth a try. You can only say no.
Yeah.
There's been some crazy... I don't know what's going on with loads of shouting and stuff.
I think it was a streaker.
Was it a streaker?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Simon Gardner will be devastated. Shame.
Let's see how this break. Yeah, she's losing the white at the bottom a lot.
Tell you
She's
what,
getting a ball.
I'll tell you what.
How's your gap?
ball.
Oh my gosh, getting on 3 is going to be fun.
Don't know if the 3 passes the 8, but if she can just draw it back a foot, she's on it.
Yeah, it's a good point, George. Kelly is a great player, and Ko hasn't had many shots. That's the name of the game. Stop your player from making shots, and anything's possible. And she's very capable. And people can underestimate Kelly, but like Adam said, she's very, very capable player. Underestimate at your will. She's been known for putting on clinics.
No, she's brilliant. Really good player. This is not news, though. She's been a really good player for absolutely donkey's years. She's a great player.
So a little quick update on the scores. Jason Shaw and Ryan Davey is 3-3. They're on the second stream at the moment. Rico Rompinen is 4-4 against Elliot Sanderson.
4-4 with Elliot.
Archie McCorkle is 4-1 up against Sam Story. And John McGinn. Gosh, she's got the 9.
She hasn't.
Wow. John McGinnon is 4-1 down to Sanjin Filivanovic.
I'm impressed, girl.
I mean, quick learner. So, this is Ko's first real look, I guess.
Yeah. Just needs to hold the cue ball here. A little spinny one around the back of the 7. There you go.
I mean, just the Rolls Royce. You're right, like that was... He makes them look so easy.
So when he's off angle and you think he's going to struggle to hold this, he holds it really easily.
And more than you think.
And it's all because of the delivery and the timing. That's all it is. I noticed that about Albon this morning. He got too thin on a few down the rail and just sort of absolutely killed the cue ball. Very good at that shot.
Yeah. So here's a question for you. Obviously, playing on these tables and slide and practice, the top boys would ideally like to replicate the environment as much as possible.
Yeah.
Because you want to practice on it and be prepared for all the matchroom events. And luckily for this event, the guys have reclothed all the tables, new balls. It's phenomenal. Looks, it's basically perfect.
Yeah.
Do you think players like the Core brothers are having tables reclothed regular and playing on these tables on a regular basis?
Yes, because their strongest suit is touch and being able to control the spin on the cue ball better than most players, and all of that is it's a huge weapon on a normal table, but on an ice rink, which these tables, I mean that match table there, slipping and sliding all over. Any little bit of juice on the cue ball, it's easy to run away from you.
Yeah.
Like Copigny is brilliant at keeping wraps on the cue ball. So he would want it as quick and slick as ever.
Yeah.
And that plays into his hands, you know. If you ever practicing at home and you want to recreate those same conditions, all you do is you clean your table, you clean your balls, and you get a silicone spray that you'd use on car parts and stuff like that, and just spray the balls, clean them again, spray them again, and then put them on the table, and you'll basically find it's like playing on a table on day one. It's quite funky to get hold of the cue ball when you first start, but you'll get used to it. It's a good way to prepare if you come into a big tournament.
Yeah.
It's a cheap way to prepare as well. Cost you £5.
Yeah. So, like you say, when you come to these events for players who don't play on these tables, it can take some adjusting.
It's just horrendous.
And you see shots that just don't seem to go the way you think, and it's what's happened here. This is
There's a lot of players like play a pretty basic shot, and you can see by the facial expression just screwing the face up, like, how have I ended up there?
Yeah, what's happened here?
Yeah.
Looking at this guy thinking, is this for real? So one in the middle here. 3 in the corner.
Yeah, so we've got a one ball.
A little bump. How's he look?
Yeah, he can put every ball on the table apart from the one he's going for, which isn't very good.
Yeah, you can just see the puff of air. He knew he hit them pretty well.
He did. The kick on the cue ball, which sends us back into mid-table, is normally good, but actually it's hurt him there.
Yeah, but obviously he's coming into this with some serious confidence.
Flying, isn't he? So is his brother. His brother won a 10 ball, didn't he, the previous week? So
yeah,
they're both flying.
And I don't think it's unexpected for how good they are.
No, I mean, I must confess, I did have a little wager on Copigny at the start of the tournament. I got 20 to 1 on Bet365, which I thought was an absolute giveaway. I mean, I don't know who's making those odds, but there's no way he's 20 to 1.
Yeah, and just on that comment, remember, please gamble responsibly. This is not a promotion stream for Bet365.
Yeah.
He is not sponsored by Bet365, and he gets no benefits from you going to Bet365.
Yeah,
Gamble responsibly.
Me and Denise Coates are very close. She only took a £300 million dividend last year. Richest woman in the UK, by the way. She is. Oh, God. The richest woman in the UK, Denise Coates. Shout out to Denise Coates, wherever you are. I'm sure she'll be watching this stream. From a £500 million super yacht.
Yeah, exactly. 600-inch screen in 4K. There you go. So,
Okay, so this is a one-shot rack, Graham.
yeah, this is a shot.
If you make the two and get shape, you should get out.
Are you going left or right side?
I like...
It's around the back of the 7, is it not?
Do you know what? They're equally awkward. I'd probably throw it into the yellow pocket and just let it wander around. Is he trying to get George off?
I don't know. He's trying to...
Yeah. Do you know what?
Could he get in there?
I don't think he'd made up his mind there. Sorry, I think he'd made up his mind, but I don't think he was convinced.
Yeah, it was like a 50-50 way, wasn't it? And
He couldn't play and ball it, and he couldn't swing it.
yeah.
Kelly's got a great chance to go 4-1 here.
Natural angle to come down.
Yeah, this is one where you want to put it in the middle, but you know you haven't got shapes, he's got to float it in.
Yeah.
Anywhere but the rail. Just don't get on the back rail here, and then you're good. And we're going to be
A release.
off the rail. Yeah, we're good. We're okay. So if you're timing the ball really well, you just nip this in and hold it. But if you want to just guarantee shape and a slightly not so perfect 5, you just roll it in.
I think rolling it in is probably just
Yeah,
a
just don't hook,
simple option.
as long as you don't hook behind the 8. Yeah, that's okay.
Yeah, and then she got up and down.
One rail playing ball, just tracking between the 9 and the 6. Maybe just a hair of left hand spin. Think, Graham? Just a hair.
Yeah. Oh, she's coming round, is she?
She going for the gap.
Must be. Black's massive
Kelly,
from there.
Kelly,
I know. I
Kelly.
thought the black was huge there.
So by playing the shot that way, it certainly made the pot easier. But there was a little bit of traffic involved, so that was probably the wrong shot choice by
She
Kelly.
might take this bank, you know. It's a natural angle.
Yeah, she's just rolling it on the walk.
That was kind of a bit of a pokey bank, that wasn't it? Like,
Sorry?
It was like she poked at it really quickly. It wasn't like a
Yeah,
stroke.
you're very close to something also. Ooh, a little bit of shoulder, but it went in the heart.
Yeah.
She's just overrun that by 12 inches, so she just needs to bear down on this.
Yeah, this is the shot.
She's just going to stroke this in, probably go 2 rails. No, that's good.
1 rail.
1 rail, yeah. Absolutely. Perfect. Well done, Kelly.
It's a good finish.
Yeah, well done, Kelly.
A few tricky ones there. She had to find her work.
I do think Kelly's good at just playing the table and playing the balls.
Yeah.
She doesn't get involved too much on who's sat in the chair.
I think that's the
Where
best way to
a
play.
lot of the players here, from time to time, you can sort of play the guy, just play the table, play the balls. That's
course.
comes with experience. Obviously.
Yeah, it's obviously easier said than done, I guess. When you've won lots of things,
Yeah.
then you can do that more and more. Put yourself in those positions, and to what you've just said, experience goes a long way in these kind of moments, especially when she's one of the main women flying the flag of
Yeah.
all these events.
Yeah.
I think Joshua's wife's also doing a bit of that, traveling around, playing all the events,
Yeah.
and
Yeah.
Alison's come back a little bit now, but
Yeah.
to be fair, Kelly's the main one around everywhere. She gets used to playing the top guys and the top players in the men's side, so this is not unfamiliar territory for her, I don't think.
Yeah.
If anything, she probably feels more comfortable in the men's space to a degree, because in the women she's probably more expected
Yeah.
to do the damage. But 4-1 lead, you couldn't have asked for a better start, that's for sure.
No. No.
Well, 5-0, but
Yeah.
splitting
No.
hairs.
No. If you offer a 4-1, she'd take your hand off.
So a little bit of an update on the other live stream table.
We've got a timeout, haven't we, Graham?
They've taken a quick time out on
Yeah.
this table.
Yeah. So we can go to Ryan and Jason. Yeah. Across. Yeah.
We've just got 2 streams running at the same time.
Yeah, apologies.
So we can't switch over to the other one at the moment, but we are watching it. Jason is 4-3 down to Ryan Davey.
Ryan's a very capable 8-ball pool player, and they'll definitely know each other off back in the day.
Yeah.
Talented player, Ryan.
So I think it's probably down to a little bit more of a nervy start
Yeah, will be.
for both.
Do you know,
Um,
Jason's got a lot of people here rooting for him. 'Cause obviously, he's a bit of a fan favourite in his sister's club. You know,
Yeah.
Kelly's back on.
You see, she's
So she's put another 30% in that break. She got a hop on the cue ball and actually lost total control. That'll be annoying. I'll guarantee you one thing. Next time Kelly breaks, she won't be hitting it that hard.
no,
That'll scar her.
and I think you've seen that. Like I said before, the white seems to be drifting down. She's hitting it a little bit thin,
A little bit thin, yeah.
and it's coming down
Yeah.
the table,
Yeah.
and it's caught out a little bit there.
So Ko Pin Yi is probably going to not pot the one. He should, in my opinion, he should put the cue ball. If he can't see the one to get nice on the 2, he's got an easy shot where he can just kick the 1 around the back of the 7, put it on the top cushion. So if he gets ball in hand, it's just a nice, easy 1-2. That's probably the shot. And as long as you take the side rail out, which he should be able to do that, he's heavily odds on to get ball in hand.
Yeah, I think it's just a no-brainer.
So
And he took out the rail as well.
he's took out the rail. This is a really, really tough hit now. So much so, Kelly may
Put the 4 on the 3,
put
maybe.
the fork onto the 3 ball. Yeah, she's not hitting this. I don't see the
There's no value even going a couple of
1
rails.
out of 10, Graham.
But even then, even if she hits it,
Yeah,
I mean,
you're going to stick it up or you're back where you started.
and the balls are wide
Yeah,
open, so
yeah.
I like the 4 onto the 3
Yeah.
option, if I'm honest.
I like the 4. I like the 4, like her side of the 3 as well.
Yeah,
I don't want to put the 4 on the other side for the 3-4 combo.
yeah. She might not be able to do that, but if she can hit the 4 thin enough.
Yeah, I think she can.
Yeah.
The easiest shot is put the 4 on the other side of the 3, but that,
Could leave a combo.
yeah, down the rails, it's quite forgiving.
So she's trying to thread the needle between the 8. I don't like this shot at
No,
all.
I don't like the shot.
I can't see this.
Pro-
The slide's going
Prove
to
us
take
wrong, Kelly. Prove us wrong.
1 rail. The slide was always taking it. I think that was a little bit too risky.
So now Co's got 1
No.
to 2. Just get on the 3 ball, and then he's probably home.
That for me was the point. It was like
Yeah.
such a big.
Just live to fight another day.
Yeah, there was far
Make him
too
earn it.
much.
Yeah.
And he was 4-1 down, make him, like you say, make him earn it a little bit. So he needs to just manoeuvre his way through these first 2 shots, I think, to get himself in position. The 4 and 5 is next to each other. The 6 and 7 is next to each other. So
All speed control. Yeah, it's good. It's good. The only possible banana skin is you don't want to be too thin on the 6. You want to be straight-ish on the 6, so you can just creep behind the 7.
yeah.
Other than that, he's all good.
I think if he can have a nice angle on the 5 and come into the 6
Yeah,
line,
yeah.
he's actually
As
yeah.
ever, the blue spot would be nice on the 6, wouldn't it? Blue spot on the snooker table, by the way, in case anyone's...
Yeah, we had that earlier.
yeah.
Which blue spot are you talking about?
Yeah. Really?
Yeah. Yeah, so this is a more interesting one now because he's got to run a couple of rails into this. So he's kind of going away from the line
Yeah.
of the 6. He's got a lot of space to play into, but
He might just sort of cinch this and just take a little bit more distance.
I think he's going around
No,
a
he's
couple
good.
of rails.
Yeah. Yeah,
Oh, he's played
That's
that really well.
that's good.
Literally ball in hand.
He's nearly played it, so he can actually play a stop shot.
Yeah, that would have been ideal.
He's not quite there, though.
Can you play it off one rail, just up and down maybe, or on a screw across
He's
it?
actually going to screw probably in the 9 ball, or just over the top of it.
Just screw past it, isn't he?
Yeah,
Perfect.
good.
So this is looking good.
Yeah, 4-2. He's ominous.
Yeah, just a little roll through. Probably just a few inches. I don't think he's got much angle. Maybe he does have a little bit. Yeah,
That's good.
he's got a little bit.
Perfect.
So 4-2 gets another one back. And there we go.
Quick score update. 8-1 James Jack over Neil Bonner. Cup and Yee, Kelly Fisher we know about. 4-2 to Kelly. Jason's 5-4 up. But I can tell you Ryan is at the table. But it's a bit of a messy table, so that's probably got a bit of mileage on that one. Elliot is up 7-4 on Riku Rompinen. Archie McCorkle 6-1 up on Sam Story. And Graham's friend Sanjin is 9-1 up on John McKinn.
Oh, so he's on first name terms now, is he?
Yeah,
Sanjin.
it's much
Right,
easier.
okay, got it. Sanjin. He's known as Sanjin. On
Yeah,
the back of his
Ivanovic.
shirt, he has Sanjin. And actually, in that match, he's ran 5 racks. Just an FYI.
Yeah, yeah.
So clearly,
He's
Queuing
just
well.
He's a bit of a machine, isn't he?
he
Bit
is
of a machine.
in that. Was it the Premier League pool or whatever it was that they ran?
Yeah, he's
With all
very,
those
very good.
crazy matches, he was just relentless. I think he just ran out of steam at the
He
end.
did. He's probably the best player in the tournament, wasn't
Yeah, he was. He had a solid record going into the last few bits, and then it just
Yeah.
didn't seem to.
he? Yeah.
Maybe just didn't have enough left in the tank at the end.
You know why? He ran too many racks.
He did. He ran a lot of racks.
You need to take a break and have a couple of safety battles.
Yeah, exactly. Have a Kit Kat and just
Exactly.
grind it out.
Here we go.
So
Cup in you to break.
solid hit. One in the middle again. Wired in. Go. Goodness me.
That
what
is
a break.
that is as good as you can actually hit them.
Oh my gosh.
Sort of, irrespective of how many balls he's made, if he's got a shot, he just hit them really, really good.
Yeah.
That's the break he's looking for.
If you basically, anybody watching who wants to know how to break in the box break
Just
and what a good one looks
just
like,
watch that. Yeah.
that is probably the best as you get.
It is, yeah. You struggle to see a better one all weekend, to be honest. Soft screw, in line with the brown spot, probably. Sorry again. That's on the brown spot on the snooker table. Old habits die hard. So he's sort of checking himself here, Corpigny, because He wants to play it with the traitor left-hand side, but he doesn't want to involve the 9-ball at all. So he's probably just going to have to plain ball, just drop this in, which players don't like doing that. So he's totally misjudged that. He's actually played to check the cue ball, and he just hasn't took at all.
Yeah.
He's okay, but this is not where he'd, in his head, this is not where he wanted to be a couple of shots ago. But he plays these very, very well. Yeah, all good. That type of shot is when the table conditions are definitely your friend. Brand new cloth, laid 6 a.m. this morning, by the way. Nobody's hit a single ball on it until this morning when... who was the first round match, Graham?
FSR.
FSR, yeah. And then obviously Imran and Alban.
And Alban, yeah. What a match that was.
So this is as new as a table actually gets, really. Half ball, 9-ball for 4-3. Yeah.
Yeah, break like
Generous
that.
round of applause.
Yeah, it was a great break, really.
Yeah, it was a hell of a break. That's as good in terms of the box break, the modern box break. That is as good as it gets. The point on the side cushion on the box break is that middle diamond. If the cue ball hits that middle diamond once it collides with a 1-ball, you've sort of done your job. That's the mark you're looking for, with a little bit of screw, and the screw takes it back to mid-table. You make a couple of balls, and then you should have a chance.
Yeah, exactly. I think it.
Last diamond, neither corner bag, you've hit it too thin. Top diamond, you've hit it too thick. The middle diamond, if you watch him again, that's his mark.
Yeah, there's a lot of signs. It's not just a give them a whack.
Having just hit the break like that, he's got to be feeling really good of putting 2 or 3 together here. Definitely.
Yeah, if he's definitely found the spot, then it's basically just rinse and repeat what he's just done.
This is the beauty of winning breaks, though, because if you play an alternate break, Kelly could break. It could be a really messy rack. It could be 15 minutes, and then Coke can win, get the break cue in his hand, and actually, he sort of not forgot where he's hit it, but he certainly hasn't got it fresh in his mind. He hit a break probably 90 seconds ago, 2 minutes ago.
Yeah,
he knows exactly where to go here. So watch out for the cue ball, middle diamond. 1 ball in the middle. It might not be wing ball, but it'll probably be the ball next to the wing ball. Going to kick it in. Right, so he's made the 1. He's made the wing, I think. He got his cue ball, middle diamond. But of course, as well as you hit them, you still need a little roll.
Yeah, he literally can pot every ball again.
Yeah.
He's that's a bit unlucky. The cue ball had a bit of screw back on it as well, so it came back to the middle. And the 3 ball.
From Cole's point of view, I think he's thinking, okay, I can live with that because I know I'm hitting them good.
Yeah.
If I hit them good like that for 2 or 3 days, I'm not going to be far off.
Well, he's definitely going to be in control of the table, that's for sure. There's not much cover here, though, is there, in terms of balls to hide behind? Maybe the 9 and the 4 could be the one.
I mean, you take the paint off at 9 and 4.
That's all he's got, really. But he could leave a gap. He's played that well with a 3, though. Has he left the gap? Surely not.
Surely you can't cut that in.
I mean, looks like there's a bit of a gap, but if she can hit the edge, then...
Kelly's having a good look, isn't she? And remember, obviously, fresh cloth. She doesn't need to pocket the ball into the pocket. From that angle, if she can just get that ball past that last diamond, that'll drop. The fact that she hasn't pulled the trigger yet tells me it's really, really close.
I think the wish is chalking the cue. I think she can get it.
Yeah, a bit of purpose.
Or maybe not, just going up and down. Interesting, she goes up and down. Would you not go the bottom rail?
Maybe.
If you catch it full, you
And
might...
I would put a bit of speed into it as well because you want to use the 8 and the 5 as blockers in the top pocket.
Yeah, and depending on how she catches it, off the 9, just going the other way. Do you think she can kiss this into the... Can she pot this?
I mean, she could make the ball.
Like if she goes rail first into it?
She's got to just miss the middle bag if she wants to make the ball. Like that. Oh, look,
slide.
It's a good effort, actually.
Oh, it's left a 3-9 combo as well. This could be 4-4 very quickly.
I think we'll see a combo here because the 4 to 5 is a little bit tricky, so you'll probably find Corpigny will combo this. Don't be surprised if the 9-ball just sort of hits the cushion, side cushion. Oh, he's plumbed it. Can't miss that. Well done.
So, in a blink of an eye, it's
Yeah.
it's back to square one.
Yeah, race to 6. On the other table, we've got Jason Shaw, 5-all with Ryan Davey. Good match, that.
It looks to be a bit of a battle. They've had some safety games. It's not just running out the ball, so looks to be a little bit.
Yeah.
And Ryan Davies in the table again with
He
the
is.
balls wide open,
He
so a
is,
chance to
yeah.
go 6-5 up, yeah.
God's on 6-5, isn't he?
Elliot Sanderson 8-5 up against Riku, and Archie McCorkle is 6-2 up against Sam Story. Let's have a quick look at which matches will be on 8 o'clock. So on the following this match, we will have Moritz Neuhausen against Mario Hay. That's at 8 o'clock. And on the second stream after Jason and Ryan Davey, we will have Scott Gillespie and Matt Wrigley. Then we have the last streaming match of the evening at 10 o'clock, which is Darren Dynamite Appleton against Joshua Filler, the Killer.
Filler?
Filler.
Yes, Darren and Josh at 10 o'clock tonight. Be a few beers, good atmosphere, place will be jumping. That could be a good match. Baptism of fire, Darren back into competitive play. Can't think of any tougher games to come back to.
No, exactly. But, you know, it's good to see him back playing, and
Yeah.
good that he's over. He's got that break dialed in, hasn't he? How's he look? Is the 4-ball going to move?
He's good.
I think he's all right. So, yeah, Darren's back playing. Good to see. He's also in UK Open, I presume.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Just like most of these players.
Yeah, he's pretty sure he's in there.
So yeah, he's just got to probably have to put a little bit of a stroke on this one. You think you play this? Will he check this straight up the table, or will he go around a couple of rails? Will the slide allow that?
So he's very, very good at just accepting what the table gives him. I think he'll be looking to get this creeping past the purple 5-ball. A tracer run inside, just like a little banana on the cue ball, and just releasing towards the break line. He's hit that pretty firm. That's pretty good, actually.
Yeah, I wasn't sure if the slide would let it go that way,
nice
so
shot.
he played
Nice
that
shot.
well.
He would love the 4 to go in the middle. If it doesn't, he's going to have to screw the cue ball back about a foot.
He's lining it up, so
Let's go.
looks like he's got a nice just stop shot there. So yeah, this will be a nice. Well, he's digging down a bit,
No,
so
no.
maybe he's coming back.
This could just be a draggy stun, though, like that. So he's sort of shaped up for a deep screw, but it's a lovely way of just having total control on the cue ball.
Yeah.
I'll explain that to you later, Graham. We'll go through it.
So anyway,
Meanwhile,
Ryan Davey looked like he was going to take that frame to go 6-5, and I think he's just made a mistake, and Jason stole it. So it's now 6-5 to Jason.
6-5 Jason, yeah. Good game, though.
Getting to the business end of that set.
All Scottish first round. Drawing a crowd.
He got a kick there, did he? Looked a bit hopped a little bit.
A little bit heavy, yeah. So he needs to get some work on here. 7-ball might be in his way. Can't check it. I think, yeah. Is he gonna have to accept a 6-10, a 6-8 combo? That's awkward, Graham, isn't it?
You don't want to play that, really, do you?
Or do you deep screw it with a bit of control, but you wouldn't get the grab to get it back towards the 6?
I don't know.
Take the combo.
Well, if he leaves a poker straight, then maybe it's not so bad.
So I can officially tell you, if I had this combo, I'd make this 150. I am horrendous. Corpigny is probably 50-50, 60-40. Do you think?
If it's perfectly straight, I think he's probably 8 out
Really?
of 10. If it's perfectly straight,
Really?
yeah.
I know nothing.
He's played that really well. Question there in the stream is the other matches being streamed. There is another stream on stream 2. So if you go into Matchroom Pool or into the Scottish Q Sports live streaming, all the links are in Q Sports as well, and McGoldrick's Facebook page. There is 2 streams. So have both of them open. Choose, take your pick. There is no commentary on the other table, so unfortunately you might miss out on some good stuff. But or you might want some peace and quiet.
Yeah, exactly.
Totally up to you.
Yeah.
You can also just mute whatever tickles your fancy, but we hope you stay with us. Let us know what you think about this match. Any thoughts on final score? Always interested to hear people's opinion. Looks like Cole's got a little bit of
That's a lovely shot. That.
wind behind him now. He's pushing 5-4 up. And his break is looking very, very dangerous.
Yeah. With a little bit of luck, you wouldn't be surprised. I'm not saying he's going to run the match out, but put a few together, would you? You wouldn't be surprised.
Well, if you can see a ball, it looks like he's running out. That's how it looks.
He's not missing any time soon, is he?
No, he's. I think Kelly picked up the start of the match as best as she could, and it's been sitting in your chair ever since.
Yeah.
Really,
yeah.
To be perfectly honest. Yeah, 10-4. It's a good shout. I mean, if he continues at this pace, he's just freezing out Kelly completely. So I think
Ray, 10-4, yeah.
if you went to the bookies, I think 10-4, 10-5 odds, you'd probably not get the best of odds. Don't know. So let's see our referee, Julian Roper, joining us for the few days. Thanks for Julian coming up. Doing a grand job, mate.
He's a good ref, Julian.
Yeah, he's a good lad.
He's a lovely lad, lovely kid.
Just needs to wear some bigger shoes so he can lean up and say that one ball.
He's got them on.
Has he got his big shoes on?
Yep.
Good lad.
He borrowed them off Natasha and Paul's son when he played last week.
Yeah, he's got a
14-inch heel.
Tiptoes there.
Checks the scoreboard, gives the score out loud. He's no wing ball John, but he's trying his best.
But it's nice to have a referee. Saves the players having to mess around.
Here we go, Copigny, middle diamond. 60-70% power. Keep your eye on the red 3 ball. Yellow 1 in the middle. No wing ball, but got the 1 ball. And
he's covered again.
Yeah.
Goodness me.
Yeah.
That's very unlucky again. Every ball he can see.
So the first thing he did there was have a little cheeky peek. Can I cut the 2 in and maybe get a piece of the 9 quarter ball to take the cue ball across and get on the 3?
Yeah, I don't know if he can see the
Or
edge.
can he dig in to miss the 9 and get around the angles to get on the 3? I think he can pot this.
Well, if he can pot it, he's going straight in the 9. He's not
No,
digging
but
anything.
I think because the cue ball's off the rail, he can manipulate the cue ball a little bit.
Right, okay.
So the shot I've called there, Grim, is a quarter ball 9 ball.
Let's see.
Don't get me wrong, it's by no means a banker, but it is on. Because you're going to have that forward momentum anyway with the cue ball.
Yeah. As long as it goes towards the 7
Yeah.
ball, he's happy days.
Worst case, you've got a safe, but just make sure you make the 2 ball.
You could even put a little bit of
He is putting
spin on it
put
just
a
to
bit
push
of
it,
inside on it.
just to force it over. Oh, he's hit it too full. He didn't cut it properly. So a chance for Kelly, which
Maybe he was guilty there of trying to juggle too many things in one shot.
yeah, but I think that was probably the right shot. He had the momentum. He was going well, and it was the only shot he's had in the last few racks from his break. So I think that was a fair risk. And Kelly's been a bit cold, so this is a must.
I was just going to say, Graham, this is a big shout, but I think Kelly needs to get these.
Doesn't want to be straight. Oh, she's in trouble.
Kelly.
Medicine time.
Yeah, she's good at that though.
She's got no choice.
Stop shot, roll it in, miss the 9 ball cannon, and take the purple 5 in the bottom bag.
Yeah, she'll just have to draw this a little bit.
I think,
I wouldn't risk going past the 7.
I think she wants to be where the 3 is because she wants to pot the 4 thin to get out for the 5.
Yeah. She might even have a natural run into the 9. I don't know.
Yeah, I think she might just miss it, but it'll not hurt her. Bear down. This is your 9 ball. If you make this, you're 5-all with a break cue in your hand. Great shot. Great shot.
Ooh,
Shot.
half ball he didn't want.
So there's a bit of pressure on this. She knows that if she makes this, she's out. Just ramps up the pressure a little bit. Just trust on her fundamentals. Just push the cue through. There you go. Well done.
Tell
She's
you
done
what,
well there, Kelly, actually,
she
hasn't
has.
she?
You took the words out of my mouth there, Adam.
Done
From
well.
where the 3 ball, she
Yeah.
left herself.
That wasn't a gimme out. Mind no work. Having a quick look. How do I want to play the 8-ball? Probably just a stop shot and then just play 2 rails. Just pushed it through. She might be a little bit straight on that.
There's plenty of
Think
table.
She's screwing back.
Plenty of table to play with.
Side rail, a bit reverse side. Oh no, she could pinch it.
She could pinch a little bit.
That was a funny camera angle. That's my excuse.
That was a good finish, considering she sat in her chair since 4-1. I think that's
Yeah,
that's
well
very
done, Kelly.
very well
It
done.
was very, very good. That's a little message to Ko Pin Yi. You're not just going to walk all over us. It's not going to be a 10-4, 10-5. I'm going to give you a game.
She came to play.
You're going to have to scrape me off this table, is what she's just said.
I'm part of this party.
I haven't drove from Dumfries just to lie down. I've come here to make a statement.
So we have a match, 5-5. Quick update on scores. Jason seems to be running away a little bit now, 8-5.
Yeah, it's a blur. It's 5-all.
Yeah,
5 minutes ago.
8-5. Elliot Sanderson is now 8-7 up.
Yeah, Elliot was 8-5 up.
Yeah, so a little bit of a comeback from Rico. See
Yeah.
what happens there in the business end of that.
Yeah,
Archie McCorkle 7-3 versus Sam Story.
yeah. Jason at the table on the other stream, looking good. Just starting to take control of that one against Ryan.
Yeah, I think
That was always a tough assignment for Ryan. That.
looks like he's had chances though.
Yeah, I
Jason's
know.
played a
He had his
loose one there.
moments,
Is
didn't
he
he?
there?
Yeah, he's okay. Okay.
Yeah, he's had a few chances, so I think he's probably just missed the boat a little bit, and
He-
Jason's just
Here we go, Kelly.
don't,
5-all.
don't hit them thin. Keep the white ball above the 9.
Yeah. Take a point of low Copigny's middle diamond. See where Kelly hits it. So she hit them thick, which
Yeah.
is why the cue balls come back.
But she's got a prize for it. Maybe not a pot, but she's still got a shot. She's at the table.
I think it's a nice save. Nice save. I wouldn't push the boat out too much. Make them work for it.
Yeah, if she can play a really good save here.
Yeah, just a little thin edge around the back of the 9. Or she can go for the cue ball behind the 7, possibly. Yeah, that's what she's done.
I
She's
think-
actually played that really well.
I think that was the best option. You go the
Yeah.
other way and you flick the 9, you've sold out a little bit. This way it was probably more chance of cover.
Yeah, I would agree with that. And that's what she's also done. She's took the jump cue out of his hand.
Yeah, you're right.
The amount of jump saves this guy plays, it's like playing with a playing cue. It's the same control. I've never seen anything like it. He's brilliant.
So he's going to try and kick this, get
Two-
from behind.
Yeah, 2 rails from behind, cue ball behind the 4 ball. That's the dream. And he's
Second
absolutely
prize.
butchered it.
Take that.
But poker faced it, sat down. Well done. So Kelly's got no back rail. She's got no side rail because the 7, I don't think.
Can she go in between the 3 and 9?
It
Looks very tight, obviously, but
Do you know what, Graham? That might be a shout. And I think that's what she's eyeing up.
just between the 3
Yeah.
and 9. If she can
But
catch
obviously
it.
she's got to put a bit of spin on it as well. So it's a tight one. But she might get a reward. Look out for the 5 ball. Pop the
Yeah,
2 in
it's
the
gonna-
middle.
Oh my God.
No.
It was
no,
obviously
no.
tight.
Yeah. I think if she plain bowled it, she'd have got the gap. But she had to put a bit of spin on it. It's just wandered.
Mm.
I mean, that's Nineball, don't get me wrong. But she's played a lovely safety shot. She had a good break. Played a lock-up save. And now Copigny's got ball in hand.
Yeah, it's a little bit.
But you have to accept that because it could be, 5 minutes' time, it's absolutely role reversal and you've had the same role. So He's got to suck it up.
Yeah, so 4 to 5, 5 to 6 is really the two shots. I mean, he's got a...
Back rail, perfect. The reason he's played the back rail is he doesn't have to go into the 6, and he can just play a nice soft stun screw, just feed it up that rail and let it release, just like that. Tiny bounce, and that is ball in hand where you'd want to be. He can now just chop this in with a trace left hand side, or playing ball, whichever he feels. Wander down the table, and the balls are all over the pockets.
Yeah, if he just runs through it for one rail, he's guaranteed, isn't
I
he?
mean, I like to inside that. He's got more control.
Yeah.
This is one of them where even if he's straight, he's absolutely good. Doesn't need to get... Jason's got a funny 9 ball in the opposite table. That's the match for Jason Shaw. Beats Ryan Davey 10-5. All Scottish clash.
Yeah, I think 5-5, the wheels maybe just came off a little bit.
Yeah. Copigny's played that nice. Just needs to drop this in. He'll probably pop this just on the thin side to give the cue ball the legs. Actually caught it a bit chunky.
He had enough angle though.
Yeah, he didn't want to be that side of the 8 though, but he's good. He's fine. Yeah, that's why he hasn't pulled the trigger yet. He doesn't know whether he wants to just stop it or go real.
Just drag it in, can't you? Doesn't need to go crazy.
Yeah, there you go.
Didn't feel like you needed to drill it in,
no,
but
I think
just maybe more comfortable.
I think
Whatever you feel.
The table's quick. It was one of them, Graham. If he potted the 8 in the wrong side of the pocket, he might have sat on the top of the 9.
Yeah, this way he's probably more guaranteed. It's probably the logical
one
shot.
of JJ's favourites. It's amazing how potting the ball on the wrong side of the pocket dictates where the cue ball goes.
Yeah. He knows his stuff, does JJ.
Yeah, he does, yeah. Shout out to JJ if he's listening. He may well be. Getting warmed for next week, UK Open.
Yeah, it'll be good. Look forward to that event. Need any tips, JJ? Just
Yeah,
give us a shout.
I thought, boys, you might have made an appearance here this week. Got the cues out.
I think he was coming up tomorrow.
No, he'll be in the gym. Getting rid of dad bod. 1,000 burpees, 1,000 squat thrusts.
Before breakfast.
Yeah.
He'll be. I think Boise's going to be coming up tomorrow, maybe.
Is he?
I said he was going to be up, whether it's tonight or tomorrow.
Oh, good.
But yeah, there's a matchroom representative, I guess.
Yeah.
Doing his bit, keeping an eye on proceedings. Yeah, if you're looking for the bracket, if you go on to Q Score, where the draw is, there's a bracket option, and you can see all of the draw, and the bracket trees are all there.
Okay, Copigny 6-5 on the main arena table. Custom made arena from the Goldrick Sports Bar.
Yeah, it's great. Kind of makes you think they should just leave it like that.
I know I said that earlier on.
But they'll probably need the space for the other tables.
Oh,
Carbon copy. Another
he's
kiss.
unlucky, actually. He's unlucky.
Again.
I mean, he's got a shot, but it's not the shot you want, obviously. See, this one, I fully expect... He's got an easy save, but I fully expect him just to drop this in.
But this one, you can't hold this, surely. This one looks a bit thin.
What you'll notice, though, Graham, is Copigny, he knows this is his 9-ball. So he'll do a lap of the table, he'll get his angles right, couple of deep breaths, he won't rush. There's no shot clock on this match, so he can really put everything at this one ball. And because he does it that way, he's odds on to make it.
Yeah.
Where a lesser player might have a rush of blood, I'm in, throw a quick one in, and then suddenly you lost the rack.
Yeah, I think you can hold, actually, now I look at where it is. Oh, wow.
So, yeah, that is what's called the commentator's curse. I've bulled him up there to the hilt.
Snatched it.
And he actually threw the first quick one and he's done in the whole match. If Copigny is capable of a snatch, that was it.
So another...
Normally silky smooth. Kelly. Doors open. Just pop it out. Yep. Kelly.
A little bit far.
So that might look not too bad on your screen, but she doesn't want to be that side. She doesn't want a piece of that 9-ball at all. Or the 6-ball.
She might not have a choice now. She might have to screw into it a little bit.
Yeah.
She's going to have to probably flick off the 9.
She might
bump into the 6 maybe.
I would ride the 9 like that. Yeah, that was the shot.
It's the only way.
Yeah. She actually played that well, to be fair.
Yeah. And now I don't know. She'll probably have to use the bottom rail here.
Yeah.
Don't think she can hold it.
So she's either going to go 3 rails, or she's going to go 1 rail with a delicate soft screw to take the 6-ball in the same pocket.
The only danger with that is those middle pockets can be a bit funky if you've got to put a bit of pace into them.
Don't flick it.
In the top. That'll
what,
work.
She's took her medicine there.
Yeah, but she
Short
can't really
side
get
7?
close to the 7,
No.
She might have to try and draw it back to around about the same place.
Do you know if she takes the cue ball back to where the 9 is, or just somewhere near the 9-ball for distance? That'll do her.
I think she's perfectly straight though. She might have to come back. Yeah, she's pinched a little bit
Pinched
there.
a little bit, yeah.
That was a good shot. So that's...
she's just got enough space to cue the ball there. She could probably come 2 rails here.
Yeah, I think
a little dab.
That's probably the smart option.
Yeah. She's not actually. She's just going to drop it in.
This could run away though.
The reason for that is she's quite happy to be half ball 8, which is exactly where she is now. What that did take out of play was a straight 8-ball.
Yeah.
Everything into this, bear down. It's a nice soft floater. Boom. She didn't quite get into that. She's okay, but she's probably 2 feet short of where she wanted to be.
Yeah.
Just cue this. Just cue it. Well done. Well done. Another generous round of applause. Game's hotting up, that's why. 6-all.
Yeah. Buckle yourself in.
Battle of the sexes. Billie Jean King.
Oh, she's dropped that patch.
Oh. So if you were in any doubt that Kelly Fisher is or isn't an elite player, she's proven she is. Because Copigny walks through a lot of players. He's not doing that with Kelly. Good on her. Come on then, Graham. Call it. Call this match. So we've watched this for half an hour. It's been a really good game. Not many mistakes. Some good breaks. Copigny's an absolute machine, but he's just wobbled a little bit there. You can't look past Copigny, can you?
I can't.
No.
I just think he's breaking way better, and I think Kelly's given too much on the break. Now let's see how she breaks here. I mean, if she can get a break and run and put him under extra pressure, and then I think it's wide open. See, she's lost the white completely there, and had an absolute golden bit of run there.
So she's actually. Sorry about that. I was just putting an order in there. It's when the beer's ice cold and there's a healthy menu, it's a shame not to.
Yeah, I think so. Back to that, she really butchered that break. She hit it so thin.
I think she's lost the confidence in the break, Graham. I wouldn't say she's tossed a cue at it, but that was a little bit desperate, that one.
And it's
a bit of very hard.
Yeah, and
thin.
I don't think she needs to do that. She's played a great shot here.
Yeah, great shot. Great shot. Well played.
And there's no cover at the top of the table here, so he could give a chance here. This is not easy.
So
if he half ball,
yeah, he's looking for distance, isn't he?
If he can get that 2 ball on the top rail, great. But there's no cover, so he needs to.
I think this is one where you actually want a quarter ball contact, just missed the 8, Graham, and you want probably quarter ball on the 2. So your cue ball is tracking back across the table at the short rail, hopefully behind the 3.
Yeah.
That's the dream shot. Because you don't want to follow the 2 up table.
No, not true. He's got to hit it.
Oh, he's hit it 2 full. Oh, he's mid.
Yeah. See, there would be no cover.
He's hit that all wrong.
Yeah, but even still, it was a very difficult shot to leave safe.
Yeah.
And I mean, Kelly's got to put a stroke on this, but she's got a chance.
I think the 8 ball might have been his way, the angle he wanted.
Yeah, it could be. I think.
So, how much cue power got Kelly?
Thank you, Paul.
Oh, Kelly.
She's had a roller though.
Little bit of head movement, yeah.
I think she tried to catch the rail, didn't she?
Yeah,
and let it take it down.
She did, yeah.
And she must have been a bit straight, so she's forced it to try to take the rail.
There's not often, with the table being so slick, there's not many shots you have to play where you have to really give it, a proper big stroke.
Yeah.
She did there. She had to give that everything. She just lost her form a little bit on the way through. But we're splitting hairs. We're being critical. She's played really good.
And this is a really awkward safety because, again, there's no cover. So it's all about the white ball.
So
does he just roll up to it?
No, I think the shot here...
I mean, can you really get him behind the 6 and the 7? He's going to stick the 2 up no matter what.
I like the thin edge cue ball behind the 4. I like the quarter ball top spin shot where your cue ball checks after the quarter ball contact, leaving your cue ball on the top cushion and trying to put the 2 behind the 3. And you end up with your cue ball over the opposite corner back to where the 2 is.
I think that's the shot.
So
if he tries to swing it round,
I think he's just trying to bank it behind the 9. Yeah.
Same kind of shot what you said, but without the top spin.
Yeah.
You might left the gap.
He stuck it up.
That was a really, really tricky safety.
Yeah. It was a decent effort.
It was. I mean, this needs queuing. Half ball 3. I don't know if it'll actually.
I think it looks. Yeah.
Looks thin, doesn't it?
I think
it would have to be dead weight, wouldn't it?
It's not a gimme pot because she's putting a little bit on it, and it's hard to control the 3 ball. Whatever you do, don't miss the 2 though. She's played that well. I don't think she's got a great angle though.
And that top spin's not going to bite, is it?
No.
So she's in a bit of trouble, yeah. I think
just accept the fact that you're not going to get lovely on the 4. See how you lie on the 4. Might be a bank, might be a safe. Just pot the 3. The worst thing you could do here is try and get too much out of the 3.
I like this shot.
Or just jack up, stop it dead.
Oh, I like
bank.
I like jacking up and trying just to bring it back. If you don't get it back,
what you mean, like a hop draw?
Yeah,
a jump draw.
Because if she can get it back to the in between the diamonds, she's got a shot in the top. And if the 6, I don't know if the 6 goes past the 7, then she'll have a natural angle.
Got another camera. I'm sure.
Yeah, there is a 9-ball camera that shows you that side.
Do you think she's playing this to come back or stop it?
I think she's playing it to come back.
Is she?
Yeah. See, if it bites, oh, what a shot she's played there. What a shot she's played there.
Away, Kelly.
And I need to see if that 6-ball goes in one of the pockets.
What a great shot that was.
If we can flick to like the 9-ball camera, that'll tell us. She's looking at it, so...
That was a great shot.
I just felt she had more options.
Yeah,
if she got really into it, she had this. She had like 3 pockets to play in, really.
I feel like you're quite smug that you called that perfect now, didn't you?
Yeah, I am. I'll show you later.
Oh, God. Get in,
This
Kelly.
has just become a massive rack.
It has, yeah.
Obviously, every rack is massive,
Yeah.
but
For want of a better phrase. Yeah. Well then, Kelly. I tell you, she's done well there.
she really has.
Done well.
She really, really has.
So this is one of them matches. If Kelly lost this match, right, there's no way she could say, oh, do you know, I just wasn't quite at it, and da-da-da. She's actually played really, really well. Well, let's not talk about her losing the match. Let's talk about winning the match.
Yeah, well.
There's no reason why she can't win this match.
Absolutely not.
Bear down. 7-6. Well done, Kelly.
To be honest,
Great
she
finish.
just needs to find a break. I think she's full of confidence,
So
but she needs to find a break.
She had a couple of nice ones, didn't she? She had a couple of nice ones, and then the last couple have been a little bit desperado. As in a little bit, I'll just hit them and see what happens.
Yeah. I think she should put,
Is Kelly going for it?
No.
I thought you were going for a timeout.
I think you get a little bit in between where now she's not sure if she's hitting them too thin, is she hitting them too
Yeah.
thick, and it's kind of. After that last break, I wouldn't be surprised if she hits these really thick and she draws the white back up the table.
I wouldn't be surprised if she hits them head on. Because I tell you what, I don't know how she hasn't scratched.
I don't know,
The
just
last
the
two
white
breaks.
flew off the
Yeah.
table. Yeah,
Absolute
exactly.
craziness. I mean, it's not if, it's when she's going to scratch with that break, because it's just such a crazy cue ball.
So let's see. Cole's sitting there meditating, looking very chilled. Can't see Kelly at
Would
the
you
moment.
expect
but
anything else?
No. Poker face.
9-2 down, same face. Looking for an 8-pack.
Looking for a window.
These guys don't play the scoreboard, and they don't play the opponent. They just play the table, and that is the biggest skill they have, in my opinion. You watch Albin, Sim, just I go to the table, I do my thing, I sit down. No histrionics. Here we go, Kelly. So she's sticking with this break.
A bit fatter.
Oh.
Get a ball?
Okay, so you got to do a 1-6 combo with a 1 ball feeding down at the bottom. 3 and 4 is a bit funny, but you know what? The 3's in a lovely spot to get on the 4. First things first, though. Actually, I don't think it's a 1-6 combo. I think it's half a pocket.
Yeah, but with 6 is there, so it should be fine.
Yeah.
I think it's more like, how is he going to land on the 2?
This is not a gimme out. This is not a
Yeah.
gimme.
Yeah, because that 4's in a funky place. But 3 to I think playing it off the 6, the 1 off the 6 to open the 4
Yeah.
down
yeah.
to the bottom corner, because then the 3 to 4 is a bit easier. He's played the combo.
Yeah.
Oh, he's trying to play
Yeah.
safe, hasn't he?
He's had a roll. So he's dropped his cue there in a little bit of disgust. But you know what, though? He'll take that. Would you be tempted, Graham, to screw off the 1 and pot the 6?
I would.
Would you?
I would.
And try and take the 1 ball in the corner pocket.
I think
Towards where Cole's sitting.
I think if it depends if she's really can get through clean.
She can get enough of the 1 ball to pot the 6. That 6 is a hanger, isn't it?
Because the safety's not really great. Like if she can hold the white ball there.
The 7 ball's huge as a blocker once you've comboed them, though, isn't it, for your cue ball?
Yeah, but you could leave it behind the 6 and just bump the 1 up and down. I don't know. We'll see in a minute. Oh, she's in a world of trouble, yeah. Oh, how's she look?
Tell you what. Halfway, I thought she's absolutely plumb.
Can she go cushion first, though,
She
Adam?
can, but she's scratching.
Unless she catches it thin.
Yeah, maybe, but then you got the 3 ball and the 8 ball. It's a funny one. I would rather go inside the 5 ball and catch it half ball
Safety.
and just put the cue ball behind the 9.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
And you've got 2 blockers where the 1 ball's going to end up, which is the 8 and the 3. If that makes sense.
Yeah, I know what you mean. That's maybe what she's looking at.
I mean, don't get me wrong. If you can just put a little bit on this, I would go and pot it clean. I just don't see any value in rail first. There's quite a few bad things can happen.
Yeah, well, she's got to find something.
Is she potting this, Graham?
I
Off the
think so.
rail?
Oh, maybe she is.
Scratch.
If she caught it thin enough. Oh, she might have a half ball,
Yeah.
half ball.
This was the problem.
Oh, my gosh.
There was just a lot of blockers there. I didn't think the odds were in her favour enough to try and pot that ball.
I think because she had to hit it harder, and I think that was going to
Yeah.
cause a problem. That's why I said if she catches it thin, she had a chance, but could she get that pace?
Or was it one of them where you think, well, I'll just kick it in and hopefully I'll be all right? Because I haven't really got many other options.
I was just hoping if I see it, I can pot it. That's what she's thinking.
She doesn't want to miss this ball completely and
Yeah.
get ball in hand.
This could slide, though. She could miss it high.
This is the problem.
Oh,
So
absolute millimetres.
this is the problem. The cloth was relayed. The cloth was laid at 6 a.m. this morning. Been under the lights all day. That it looks like such an easy kick shot on your screen, but that is missable. Just a slight misjudgment. It slides on you, and then before you know it, you give them ball in hand.
Yeah, so if you can land absolutely poker straight on the 3 ball, That's ideal.
Yeah.
So you can just do a stop shot.
Yeah.
But even if he's a little bit angled, he can just bump it off.
He can work it.
He can bump it past the black, off the rail. He's got options. That's a shot he's going to place. He's going to drop it in.
Just drag it in.
I think he's going to miss the black anyway.
Yeah, black's not in play.
As long as he's not
He wants
poker
to,
straight.
just wants to cue ball where the 3 is, doesn't he?
Yeah, pretty much.
Just like that. Yeah.
Now he's in happy days.
Hoping he doesn't miss these on a brand new table. I think he missed one in the bad winter of '93.
Remember that year?
Yeah, rough. There you go. This is one of those shots. It actually doesn't matter where he ends up on the 7. He's okay. Don't often say that. Yeah. Apart from there.
Yeah, I was going to say, if he ran a little bit further like he has,
Yeah.
I think he can still go up and
He's
down
okay.
though.
Just drop it in with the tracer right hand side. Just to widen it out. Yeah. Okay.
He's got a little bit of a longer 9-ball though.
This is the shot though, Graham, on this on the table with the new cloth. It's so soft and fat, and get the reaction you need. There'll be nothing in this. Just a little dab, just like that, just to draw it back. Take a slightly longer 9. It's fine. He's very good at not trying to get too much out of the shot because he's so confident in making the next ball.
Yeah. Great angle from the camera here.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah, nice shot. 7-all.
Race to 3.
Yeah. Are you going to call it, Graham? I asked you to call it a little while ago, and you sort of you did and you didn't.
Didn't really answer, did I?
No.
But I said I couldn't look past Cole only because of the break.
Yeah.
But now he's got the ball and he's got the cue in his hand.
Give me a scoreline. Go on. Put your neck on the line.
10-8. I think she's got one more now to go.
Yeah. I'm going to say Copigny 10-9.
You really think it's going the hill?
I do, yeah. I think Kelly's going to go all the way, and I've got a feeling Cole might just limp over the line.
But the way that the pool gods work, I feel like he's due a massive break. He's broke so well and
He's
not
had one,
a shot.
hasn't he?
He's had one, but
He could have had 4.
He could have had 4 or 5,
Yeah,
and he
yeah.
hasn't. So
No,
I
that's a
feel
good point.
like he's
That's a
due
fair
one.
point, yeah. Fair point.
Whether that comes at hill or whatever, I
Yeah,
don't know. I
yeah.
think he's due one, and maybe Kelly's due a scratch off the break. Just had a bit of run, so that's where I think the 10-8.
Yeah. Fair point.
That's my logic. Anyway.
No, I agree with you.
Thought so.
He's due an absolute roadmap, isn't he? He's hit them so
On
good.
the flip side, just to play devil's advocate, he
Yeah.
hasn't scratched on the break.
No, he hasn't.
If you want to look at the other way,
Yeah,
he hasn't had any bad breaks.
yeah.
So is he due a bad one?
Yeah,
And then it could go a little bit
Yeah.
funky.
yeah. Here we go. Here we go. Middle diamond, one ball in the middle.
He's lost the white a bit.
Do you
Got
know
a
what?
shot. Oh, well, the butt, there you
I'll
go.
tell you something, right? That's a rare break. I'll tell you why. One ball in clean, wing ball in clean. Didn't get kicked in, so it is possible. People think you can't make them both clean.
Yeah.
He just did.
But he lost the white a bit.
He did. He lost it in a position where he's absolutely perfect.
Well, this is 9-ball. This one good shot.
Cinch it. This is like the draggy stun.
Is he going into the 4-ball?
No.
Can you hold it? You
Yeah,
think?
I think he can hold this.
No, he's playing.
Oh, he used all of the pocket there. I thought he was a little bit straighter than that.
Yeah, look, well, he did overcut it somewhat.
He did, yeah. Two rails, centre table. How's your speed?
I got
How's
some
your
release.
speed? To be super critical, he's overshot his mark by 12 inches, but he'll take that all day, every day. Soft screw, one rail and out. Little bit of side, which didn't take because the cloth's so new. But that's good. Stop shot. 6 ball, 7 ball, 9 ball out. Heavily odds on. We're going 8-7. Go PG.
Yeah, I mean,
Over and out. Wild horses will not stop this young boy getting out here. He's too good. Mind you, the last time I said that, he put someone's eye out. Yeah, whatever you do, don't get straight, and he knows that, which is why he's just dropped it in. This is a little floaty screw, just to trace the bottom, a little bit of side, pop it in and release. Under hit it by 6 inches, but that won't phase him.
no,
He's good.
happy days.
Yeah. Don't dead weight it, just push the cue through. Probably hit a second cushion, just like that. Then you don't get a kick and you don't twitch.
8-7 it is. Quick update on the other scores. Archie McCorkle 8-6. Sam Story. Sam Story's coming back there. He was down 7-3, I think.
Another old Scottish affair. Matthew Wrigley and Scott Gillespie. Matthew's 2-1 up, early days.
Yeah, that's on the live stream too for those.
So I think we're waiting
Watching.
the next sit in the matches, aren't we, Graham? What time is it now?
Yeah, let me have a look.
So it's 7:30 now. We've got the 8 o'clocks, haven't we?
So coming up, we have on the live stream next is Mario He and Moritz Newhausen, and then we finish off on this live stream with Darren Apple and Joshua Filler. That's at 10 o'clock. That'll be a great match, and then we have a handful of matches still to come.
Yeah, you'd think with Josh playing every week almost, seems like his game will be razor sharp. I think he just won in the States last week. And Darren, however, has been obviously off the table with health issues. So you'd think that's just not a gimme for Josh, but a heavy favourite really. But never write off Darren.
No,
He's got that warrior spirit and that bulldog spirit.
I think if he settles down and has got his confidence up, then it's all possible. I think, do you expect Joshua to throw in some silly ones? Probably not. He doesn't really do that.
I don't think he's given anyone an easy ride in his life, has he?
Yeah. So if Darren can hold his own and just,
I tell you what he's good at as well, Graham. Darren, I've watched him for a long time. He's very good at winning pool matches when he's not at his best.
yeah,
Because of the kicks, the safes, and all that sort of stuff. He can win a match and come off and feel like he hasn't even got out of second gear.
yeah, exactly.
Plus, he knows Josh really, really well. They've obviously been floating around the Moscone and those sort of scenes for a long time. So, it's not like he's playing Josh where another player might play Josh and think, oh my God, Joshua Filler. It's not like that at all.
No, true. I think the question for me is, because Darren's been out for a little while, how is he going to be at settling back in to a big event on a big table, people watching? I don't know how he is in terms of tournament readiness.
No, and he doesn't either. That's right. He doesn't either. I think if you ask Darren, he would like just a normal pool match, just to get his cue out of his case and get the rust off, just to work his way into the tournament. However, he hasn't got that. He's got arguably the best player in the tournament. Arguably. There's a couple of other players in that conversation, but he's arguably the best player in the tournament.
Yeah.
As his first poke. So let's see what he's made of.
Yeah, but on the flip side, I think he relished that a little bit.
Yeah.
Deep down, the inner Daz could come out where he actually, he just wants to grind it.
Yeah.
And with the table playing pretty easy
Yeah.
in comparison to any other tables, maybe he might just relish that.
Yeah.
I think for me it'll be about throwing those silly ones in. How rust, what you've just said there, is on. How much rust does he have on his cue?
I mean, he won't have rust on his cue action and the way he plays the game, because I'll guarantee you he'll have put some hours in before this today. Guarantee you.
Yeah, of course.
What he will have rust on is his competitive instincts and capabilities.
Yeah, absolutely.
Because I can't remember the last time he was actually in a competitive pool match.
I'm not sure.
He'll be edgy. He will be edgy, but naturally so though. He wouldn't be.
But then again, just to play devil's advocate, because that's what you do when you talk about these things. He's just gone through some quite serious health challenges, which he's came through, which is great.
Yeah.
Oh wow! All the balls just vanished.
And no shot.
Again, I said, saved it for Hill. You know, he's just gone through some serious life-threatening health issues.
Yeah.
And maybe just sees this as like, wow, you know, I'm just so glad to be here doing what I need to do. And
Yeah.
it could be a massive weight off his shoulders.
Yeah.
And who knows, he might play some of the best pool you've ever seen.
Yeah, it is true.
You just never know. But either way, it'll be a good match to look forward to. I look forward to doing commentary on that one. See what it's all about. Yeah, you see, he hasn't had a break yet. Well, the last one he had a chance, didn't he, as well, with when he took them out.
He's taking this on. Oh, come on. What a lovely shot. What a lovely shot.
He's got a little bit of angle as well, I think. Try and get down centre table.
That was a nice shot, wasn't it?
It really was.
Don't try and get too much out of this. Just top it through with a bit of right hand spin, just like that. A little bit release. Yeah, that's a good shot. That's a good shot.
Might have to play a little kiss here. I don't know what the angle's like.
Soft cannon. Or can he just drop it in with a tracer right hand side to sneak around the back of it?
Yeah, maybe.
I think he's playing the cannon. Actually, it looks like it's nailed on just to bump it.
Yeah, I thought it was on.
Yeah. Anything but straight. I think he's good. He's either going to pound this and come back 2 rails, or he can just top it through and maybe get the gap. It's just like a stun draw with a bit of reverse side. There you go. Perfect. Slightly off angle, but that's absolutely fine. Just draw it back 2 feet. On this equipment, this is just a timing shot. He's good. Can probably just sneak around the back of the 9 here with a tracer side, or he can go 2 rails and out. And bump. Yeah, he's good. 9-7. Kelly's played a good match, you know. I'll tell you what, Graham, had Kelly not played Ko Pin Yi in this match, she would have turned a lot of players. Kelly's got nothing to be ashamed of here. Some crazy shots. Great outs. Good under pressure.
Yeah, so this is...
You may have called it, Graham. 10-8? Did you say 10-8?
Yeah.
I said 10-9.
I'm usually pretty right.
Come on, Kelly.
No, I think... well, again...
to be fair, you called it. It's the break.
It's all the break.
You've got like a well-oiled machine, haven't you, in Ko Pin Yi? This box break is just like God bless you. He can't really miss with it. He needs a roll, obviously, to get on the lowest ball. I think he took the 2 ball. Obviously, was a tough shot there, but I think he was sick of not playing the lowest ball.
Yeah.
After his break, he's consistently hitting them absolutely plumb and not getting a shot.
And I think the amount of times that you break, odds are eventually you'll have to see the ball. It can't last forever. In a match when you broke 9 times, he's probably seen the lowest ball 3 maybe.
Yeah.
It's probably quite a low percentage for him when he's potting 2 and 3 balls, you know.
Yeah.
That last little kiss or nudge is just not landing where he wants, so this could be the break. The only way I can see him scratching is if he gets a funky kiss.
Kicked in.
Kicked in or something, exactly.
He's got like this lovely like banana and cue ball below, like FSR-esque, isn't it? This like banana cue ball underneath the 9 and bowling around the back of it.
Yeah, exactly.
7 ball. Does the 7 ball go in clean? If it does, he's the only person. No. Made the 1
There's
ball.
The shot.
Made the 1 ball.
He's got some traffic in the middle though.
He's good. So 1 ball, 3 in the middle. I like the 5 ball to flick the top of the 9 and get on the 6. Not getting too far ahead of ourselves, of course.
Yeah. Sorry, go on.
No, I was going to say let's let him cut the 2 in first before we start talking about breaking out balls in 3 shots time.
Yeah.
That's what he's looking at though. He's gone straight to it there. He's not daft. Not missing a trick.
Yeah, let's see it from the different angle. So we can see. the different camera angle would be
I actually
be
don't
helpful.
Do you know, Graham, I don't think the 7-9 is a million miles away in the middle. You will not know till you see the angle, of course.
There we go. This is a better view.
Yeah, the 7-9 looks good to me.
Yeah, I mean, it could be an
Yeah.
option. It could be an option. I think, you know, looking at Kelly sitting there and obviously reflecting a little bit on this match.
Yeah.
I think there's part of her who will be a little bit kind of in awe of how he breaks, and it's just probably if she can replicate that, then she's 100% a force.
Yeah.
We often say this game is about the break.
Do you
And
know what? I think she's probably matched him in general play.
yeah,
But it's just the break. It's just
that's probably been the
it's like
difference.
it's 2 or 3 levels above Kelly, isn't it?
But she hit the first few really well. I think it's probably just the consistency. There is one in there,
She did, but then she hit a thin one and then a thick one,
and then she lost it a little bit in her confidence of breaking. But around the ball, she's took out some great finishes.
yeah.
Hand on table, that's what she wants. But to get your
Punch.
hand on table,
Here we
in
go, Graham. Just an absolute delicate
half ball
yeah,
9,
you don't want to put too much into this. It's actually not even a screw; it's a stun.
just off the 9,
Just a brush of the 9.
but not too soft. He wants to make sure all 3 balls open up. So therefore, he's got a
I think any contact on that 9, then all 3 will be free.
yeah. You would hope so, unless it's like a feather.
You don't want to be trying not to put not enough in it because the last thing you want to do is hit the 9 full because then you'll be on the 7.
I think he's naturally going into them, to be honest. Yeah, exactly. Oh, not on the reel.
No,
He's
it's
got
good.
to.
It's good, yeah.
Well, he's queuing over the 7, and he's got to put a little bit on it.
It could have been kinder.
I think if that 7 stayed over the pocket,
Yeah.
I would say it was a sign deal.
Yeah.
Game over.
Yeah.
This, for me, is a little bit more funky because he
So
wants to get close to the 7.
If the 9 wasn't there, he's out. But because of the 9, that'll play on his mind. The last thing he wants to do is hook himself. So he'll probably err on the side of leaving quite a thin 7,
Yeah.
which means he might have to go up and down.
Yeah, I think he's kind of coming in across the middle pocket line, isn't he?
I mean, he'd love to pound the 6 in and get the gap in between the 8 and 9, but he's not going to risk that.
No.
And he's got no traffic at all to worry about should he leave us thin 7. He's got the whole table to go up and down.
Yeah, exactly. I think he's...
Play the percentages, leave yourself a shot. He's not going to miss the 9, is he? As long as he gets the other...
That's a bit thinner.
Needs to go.
He kept rolling.
He's just there. And I mean just. He's probably a couple of rows from not really being on that.
Yeah, I think he's just got enough. He's got to come up and down, but this can always go a bit funky.
This is one where he might just play and ball this or the tracer right hand side. Because the cue ball will naturally want to track forwards,
Yeah.
which brings the scratch in. Yeah, he's played it well. Just a tracer right hand side, straighten it up. Needs to go.
Same shot again. Let's see.
He-
Oh, he
he's
can just
good.
hold this.
He can actually just drag this in.
Yeah, he likes these shots.
Yeah. Play it thick, drag it in. It'll just throw down the rail. Good match, actually. Good match. There you go.
There you go.
Kelly's played well.
She
Nothing
has.
to be ashamed of there.
He done well.
Yeah,
Solid.
Well done. Great match. Well done to both players.
There you go.
That was a good solid opener by Copigny, like a good 7 out of 10, and Kelly was fantastic, I thought.
Yeah, great match. Well done. 10-7. Take a short break, and we will be back for Mario He and Moritz Neuhausen.
Cheers.
Thanks, everybody.
Bye.
Table 16, Christos Papagiorgio v Tom Cousins. Players have 1 round practice and light for break. your seats, guys, and please start the match. Thank you. Abdullah Saeed Al-Shamari and Al-Baghdad to table 14, please. Al-Baghdad, Abdullah Saeed Al-Shamari to table 14, please.
Hello, hello, hello. So back again. Back again for
Yeah, we are back.
next match. Graham and Adam in the comms box for Mario He against Moritz Neuhausen.
Would you like to address the elephant in the room, Graham?
Yeah, so as you can see, maybe in the background there, Mario has some strange attire. So, unfortunately, his luggage and queue and all his belongings have not arrived over the water. So he has to borrow items from around the room, which is clothes, shirt, trainers, everything. Trainers I think he had on, but
Yeah.
so we have checked with Matchroom as part of the dress code, etc., and Emily has signed off. He is okay to play
Yeah.
in this exception, but it's a bit unfortunate. So he's using Albin's queue, I believe, Adam, is that right?
Yeah, he's using Albin's cue. He's just spent the last 3 or 4 minutes bashing a few balls, just trying to get some sort of feeling with it. And he's missed quite a few of them. I can't remember if he normally plays with Maple. If he does, it's going to be a bit weird because, as anyone knows, the carbon doesn't throw at all. So when you're playing with a bit of side, it just comes off a little bit weird if you're not used to it. But Mario's such a good player, he'll probably find a way to get himself through this match. I'm not saying win it, but play to a pretty good level, really. He's too talented not to, really.
Yeah, and I think some of the balls that he was throwing his cue at, he probably wouldn't throw his cue at them in the match.
No, he's just saying how drastic it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree with that.
So yeah, I'm sure for those who will drop into the stream over this next period of time might raise that question. So we'll try to remind anybody if there's any questions come, but
yeah, so it looks a little bit unprofessional, but it's not his fault. It's just one of those extreme circumstances where all his gear isn't here. So it's either that or forfeit the match. And I know Matchroom and Emily, what they stand for, they wouldn't do that. So let the guy play.
yeah, it's all good.
It's a one-off. I do have a little bit of a vested interest in this match. I play the winner.
Yeah, so
So either way, it's a tough match. Moritz Neuhausen is a very, very talented player. Got a good reputation now. Only a young guy, but a real handful. Very, very good pool player.
yeah, I agree. He travels around, plays the circuit.
Yeah.
Same as the other boys.
Timing's good, though, isn't it? It's a good time to be a sort of young guy with a bit of talent in the game. Obviously, with the game going the way it is with Matchroom.
Yeah, of course, and you know that German caliber of player is just relentless.
Yeah.
Same as the Austrian. You know, if you look at the rankings that you see right now,
Yeah.
the top guys.
Yeah.
Max, Mario, Albin, the list goes on.
Yeah.
And very
Yeah.
dominant in the rankings right now, and also, well, Joshua, Moritz, Ralph is here as well to play tomorrow.
Yeah, Ralph's playing tomorrow morning. That was due to a clash. I think some special dispensations being given to the opponent, who is the world number 16 snooker player Gary Wilson, who's from my neck of the woods, lives in Gateshead, northeast of England.
Our neck of the woods.
Our neck of the woods, sorry, not
Yes.
just mine. Yeah,
Thank
fair
you.
enough, Graham. Yeah, so Gary has a snooker exhibition tonight, very local to here.
Where is?
So-
Do you know where it is?
No, but I know it's pretty close.
Oh, okay.
So he's got a snooker exhibition tonight, and then he's on at 9 a.m. tomorrow against Ralph. So that'll be an interesting game.
The Kaiser.
Yeah, the Kaiser. Life in the old dog yet. We were just chatting about him in the car earlier on, and he's still a really, really good player. Very good player.
I think what's interesting about that match is you talk about knowledge of Nineball, and yeah, you could use the line. He's probably forgotten more than most of us know
Yeah,
in terms of experience, but
Yeah.
it's actually different ends of the scale. Okay, Gary will probably have a little bit of insight, but not really. Hasn't really played. Just picked up some cues, I believe,
No,
from
so
Jacoby and Elliott.
So Gary, to win that match tomorrow, Gary needs a lot of wide open tables. If you get a few funky layouts, which the box break can produce, it's just meat and drink for Ralph. He knows where to put it, where not to put it. He's just such a clever player. Probably the best defensive player, 9-ball player Europe's ever produced. I think that baton now has been handed on to Albin.
Oh, he's lost the white completely there.
Okay, so Mario has scratched on the break. Has he not?
Oh,
No.
He's got a window,
Yeah.
so he's obviously using a
As
different break
crazy,
cue.
as crazy as it is, I mean, he's absolutely butchered that break. As crazy as it is, if he just drops this in and plain balls it, he'll probably be nice on the 2 and probably get out, which is bonkers. And yet we've just watched Copigny absolutely mash the break and couldn't buy one. That's the beauty of Nineball, though. That's the beauty of the box break as well. It's not predictable, which is what Matchroom are trying to achieve.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, Copigny was just dialed in on the break. Oh, he couldn't get it.
Couldn't see it. Okay, that's a nice kick shot.
That's a brilliant shot. Well, he might have left the gap, maybe. If that's very, very unlucky.
Yeah, I don't think he can put it. He played it well. So these two guys have had a little bit of banter before they started, but it's all business now. They don't want to fall at the first hurdle, get chucked on the loser's side. They want to try and have a good run. They want to get as much prep in as they can before next week in the Copper Box, the UK.
Yeah, that's why the field is so strong this week up in McGoldrick's.
Yeah.
McGoldrick's have put on a great event here with all the tables being brand new recloth, brand new balls.
Yeah.
As you can see here, they've set up an arena for the main match table. There's also a second stream table which is being run at the moment as well. So you can watch both or watch this or the other one. Big shout out to McGoldrick's and all the sponsors for making this happen. Such a great event and also partnership with Matchroom.
Well said.
But yeah, Joshua's sitting there in the background supporting his fellow.
Yeah, so this is there's no other way to put this. This is the support act. This is chief support. This will run next hour and a half, and then after that we've got the main event, which is the comeback of Darren Appleton against the killer Josh Fuller, who's in fine form at the moment. That shouldn't have the makings of a great match.
Yeah, we look forward to that one following this. So if you're joining us tonight, pull up a chair, sit in your couch, however you're getting comfortable. If you're working and you are listening to this, I've no doubt you've got a little live stream running from your phone or tablet or somewhere.
If you're locked in a cellar by a captor or you're in a hammock abroad, it doesn't matter. Just get a connection, get a Wi-Fi connection and stick it on.
Yeah.
If you are in a cellar, shout.
Or leave it in the chat and we'll send somebody else. But so really appreciate everybody joining us today. We've got 3 full days of awesome pool with phenomenal field. I mean, the matches today already have been quite amazing.
Some great matches. Great matches.
We've had some real battles already today. And we're just getting started.
Yeah, so that shot there tells you that Mario, well, he's a very lucky one. But that tells you Mario hasn't got his equipment. He's missed that by about a foot. Mario, he doesn't miss a ball like that by a foot. But he just did. And that's because he's using Alban Aushin's cue. So if you just joined us, the reason is none of his kit has arrived. No clothes, no nothing. So he's having to make do with beg, steal and borrow some clothes and some cues. And it's not ideal for him. But he's put a brave face on and he's playing.
But it's interesting why he maybe went to Alban. I don't know if Max has something different.
I don't know. Obviously, he's very good friends. That was a nice shot. Very good friends. I'm sure he's messed around with Alban's cue before, so it can't be the first time he's ever used it. And maybe better the devil rather than take some random cue he's never touched before. I don't know.
Yeah, it might take him a little bit of adjusting, but he's not going to want to get overly comfortable with it anyway. No. He just wants to try and get through this match.
This is a bit awkward. He's going to have to probably play the 6 in the same pocket here. Oh,
he managed to get across.
Yeah, just leaned over and prodded it in. This will settle him down. He's sort of in a no lose here, Mario, because if he was to lose this match, well, the biggest get out of jail free card is I use somebody else's cue. So he probably free roll. You can expect a few errors chucked in there, especially with medium pace, half ball, throwy side shots. Expect a few to not go in either pocket because that'll happen using a carbon shaft instead of maple.
Even shots like this.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, absolutely.
Just might not go how he's used to playing it.
Yeah, he sort of played that a bit funny. Yeah. Yeah, so he's looked away there. He just hasn't got the reaction at all. Now he's in absolute no man's land.
Yeah, and he dropped this in. He's still got no shot really. So and it's not really a thin
No.
snick safety. He's going to just pump this in.
Yeah, I think
He's committed to the fact I'm going for
Yeah.
everything. Oh wow! Goodness me!
So that shot there is, I don't care. It's not my cue. I'm just going to pump this in. So the bonkers thing there is, if he plays with his own cue and he ends up there, Graham, does he play that shot?
Who knows?
Maybe he does, but not the way he played it.
Yeah, he played it in such a way. It's like I'm just going all out for
just
this.
whatever. What'll be, will be.
And maybe.
If I get beat, I've only got Adam Smith tomorrow anyway, so who cares?
Exactly. But you know, he might just go down the. You can say clearly he's going to go for it, which is fair enough. There's no point in beating around the bush or hitting himself too hard if he misses a ball.
That is the sort of shot when you do go full tilt at it occasionally and you absolutely plummet in the middle. There's no better feeling, is there?
No, I mean that was some shot.
I mean, he was in position Z.
I think he even surprised himself there a little bit, to be honest.
Yeah, he just laughed at me.
I mean, for all we know, he could put on a massive clinic. I don't know.
You don't know. You don't know.
Might just zone out and
He probably just win 10-0, shake his hand, and just look at the camera and go, "Where's my clothes?"
yeah. Or can I just keep using this cue?
Yeah.
But no, on a serious note, it's obviously going to be a bit strange. So if he can settle, I still think even if he settles after a few racks, I still think you'll
Beware
lose
the
the
man.
white a little bit.
Beware the man who plays long and loose. Dangerous animal. You know, when you flick the switch into just au naturel, just let it all hang out and just pop the balls and work the cue ball and enjoy playing rather than getting too technical. That's a dangerous player.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
So we've now got the referee having a bit of a problem with racking the balls.
Something's happened there. I
It's
don't know.
a brand new set of balls, a brand new cloth, and a brand new magic rack. I'm not sure why that is.
Yeah, we had a similar challenge in the match with Chris Mellon. I think this ref just struggled a little bit.
Yeah,
But
Alan's a good guy. He's been on the scene for a long time, actually.
yeah, he's an 8-ball ref, I think.
Yeah, he is. He actually, I was speaking to him earlier on, Graham, and he said he's actually refed for Matchroom before in Cardiff in the World Championships years and years and years ago.
Wow, there's a stat for you. That's
So
probably
it's-
when the one was on the spot back then.
Oh yeah, won the spot. Brunswick's 6-inch bag.
Wired in.
Emily would have a heart
Cool.
attack now with a 6-inch bag with a tape measure.
You'd have to buy one in special. You could be in trouble, yeah.
But you know, it was funny back in those days. Massive pockets, like 3 times the width of the ball. Not one complaint from anybody because there wasn't an alternative. That's the way a 9-foot table was built.
Yeah, and I think the game's moved on, to be perfectly honest.
Yeah.
I think the standard, if those pockets were playing now in the standard that we have today, I think you'd have some very silly games. You know, but I think what Matchroom's doing is a great job to try to standardise a lot of stuff.
Yeah.
They've been tweaking the tables, the rules, and I think it's pretty much there.
Jump shot by Moritz. Got it a bit thin.
Needs a bit of a
Is he getting a
roll.
roll? No, he's not. That'll kiss the 5. Stick it up. So from nowhere, Mario, with stolen cues, is looking at 2-0. And I say that because if he just brings the cue ball back 2 feet, he should be able to get on the 4. 5 to 6 is fine. Yeah. Yeah, he's playing quite quickly as well, isn't he? He's like quite
think-
carefree.
I think he's also just doesn't want to think about it too much.
Yeah.
You know,
yeah,
just make your mind up, play
yeah.
the shot, and hopefully it goes to
Yeah.
plan.
See that shot there? I know he's on it, but he,
Get the rest out again. Can you reach it just? Yeah, you can reach it.
yeah, just dab it in around the back of the 8-ball. Ooh, friendly pocket. Nice angle though.
He's playing a relatively fast
Yeah.
fast pace. We had a few matches earlier that were a little bit slower. Albion's match against Imran was a little bit slow.
Yeah, good match though.
But
Great match.
people were mentioning about shot clocks and all different things, but in all fairness, the match ran over maybe by about
Yeah.
10 minutes.
Yeah.
So all in all, it was good. And yeah, we've had some cracking matches today.
Drop it through. 1 rail, 2 rail, and out. It's good. So personal preference here. We can roll it in with top right, 2 rails and out, or you can do a little soft stun draw across the side rail, whatever you feel comfortable with. I would say roll it in if with a carbon shaft. Yeah. So he's gone for the stun draw, and with a carbon shaft, if he's not used to it, that brought in a miss. Like if he topped it through, he wouldn't have missed it.
Yeah, I agree with that. I think when you screw him with a little bit of side, the throw and deflection is all a little bit weird.
Yeah. I mean, he would never miss that in a month of Sundays, would he?
No. I mean, he has had a bit of a roll here, but Moritz will be glad to be back at the table.
Yeah.
But yeah, he's looking over at Alvin there laughing.
That, I can see that, yeah.
But, you know, he's going to have that, so try not to let it get in your head too much.
Yeah.
Otherwise, every shot's going to be that thinking that way, isn't it?
Yeah. So Moritz is building himself up here for a combination shot. He should get this, but it's not a gimme.
No, this is tricky. This is...
The reason it's not a gimme is he hasn't got a rack on the board yet. And he never really settled down to get that first rack on the board. Just trust you.
And the fact that it's quite a bit of distance and far away. Oh, wow.
Played it well.
Drilled it in. That's as good as a combo as that you'll see, if I'm honest.
I think with combos, you know, like that, I think just play them at a nice speed. People can be guilty of trying to make the pocket bigger by hitting it slow, but you don't seem to make many of them when you hit it like a baby speed. Just pop it in with a bit of authority like that. That was a good shot.
Yeah, just play it confident.
I think Mario, and you're going to see some quite entertaining pull from Mario. He's probably going to cut loose a bit like he did in the first rack there.
Yeah.
But I think there's going to be quite a few errors in there from Mario as well because of the equipment he's using. I think Moritz, given the circumstances, Moritz is probably favourite to win the match.
I think it depends on how. I think again it comes back down to the brake because it looked like Mario was a little bit loose on the brake, but it's not his brake cue.
Yeah.
I think just picking up a brake cue is always a bit weird.
Yeah.
And if we'll get a good view now as Moritz brakes, see how he's braking. And yeah, let's see. Let's see how he does.
Okay, so he's got the edge of the brake box on the right-hand side for a right-hander. Most right-handers brake from the left-hand side for some reason. Moritz is on the right-hand side. Keep your eye on the 1 ball right centre and the 3 ball bottom corner. She's made the 1.
He's had a bit of form there.
This is very unlucky.
Oh, wow.
This is very unlucky. That was a decent break. This is very, very... See, you can push out, you can look at this all day, but I think you've got to kick that in. All day.
Yeah, with the 3 being as close as it is to the 2.
Guaranteed shape on the 3. As long as you hit the second rail, then you're good.
Yeah, I think it's probably the right shot here.
Would I play that? Hill? I'm not sure. 1-1? I think you probably would.
I think it's worth the risk. You know, if he...
Do you know, if he hits the second rail, though, he's got to be very unlucky not to pot it.
Yeah, as long as if he gets like close enough to the diamond.
I mean, there's a lot of players in the field would hedge the bets and just put it in like a random place and try and tempt him into a push out and stuff. But I think I'd kick that in.
Yeah, I agree. I think it's worth the risk.
Yeah, I think he agrees with us, Graham. If you're going to play it and give it everything.
Yeah, he's building himself up.
Playing ball, just a little slide. You took the little slide. 1 rail, 2 rails. Oy. He didn't hit it great. He misjudged it, to be fair. He misjudged it.
I think in the back of his mind he's thinking, I want to get a piece of that rail. So you generally go a little bit too far, which is... I don't think you can see.
Mario's played rail first and got a bit of a poor cue ball.
But it looks a bit natural if he just pots it.
I think it's a natural can on the 6 ball. If he just drops it in, he might get the gap or a full ball 6 ball.
It's going above, isn't he?
Just
I think.
Like gap. That's good. It's a good recovery.
It's worked out nice.
Yeah.
He needs to make sure he gets a good angle on the 5 here.
So if he had his own cue, we might give him this one, Graham. But I'm not going to.
Yeah, I think anything.
And that's why that really wiped its feet. And that is because he put a bit of spin on it.
So he's played a couple of them screw shots. And he's been close to missing. He's missed the 8. So I think These ones I think are okay. It's when you're playing those like half ball screwy ones.
It is. Yeah. See, this angle's okay. It's when he's a bit thinner than this.
Yeah, I think you can either just go through or
Yeah, he's okay with them.
I think he's going to try to keep it as simple as possible. That's what he needs. Doesn't want to put any strokes.
He's probably looking to stop shot this, because then he's got the same 8-ball he just missed on this rack.
Yeah.
That's what he's thinking about right now.
But if it is, I don't think you'll be screwing it.
He's come off the back rail to get closer. I don't blame him for that, you know. He's coming straight back.
Yeah, he's playing.
Yeah, that's the shot he should have played in the other rack. Now this one, he wants to stay clear of putting any bottom or any side on this.
Just centre ball.
Yeah, just centre ball.
2 reels. I think that's what he's doing. There you go.
Yeah.
He's just going to have to keep it simple.
Yeah. The last shot he wants to be playing is a little bit of power and a bit of juice on it.
So gets one back on the board. 2-1 up. So a quick update on some of the scores. Tom Cousins is 4-0 up against Christos. I'm not going to try to pronounce that. It's a Greek name. Papa Giorgio, there you go. Matthew Wrigley against Scott Gillespie. Scott Gillespie is 7-5 in front. Liu Arteng is 3-2 up against Jack Whelan. JJ Fall and John McAllister is 3-3. And Arfan Dad is 2-0. I believe he's 3-0 up against Abdul Said Al Shamari because he hasn't turned up yet. So now he's 3-0 down because we've heard it over the microphone, which I find quite interesting that he hasn't communicated if he is late or if he's travelling or if he's just, I don't know. It's a bit strange.
Yeah.
I think people have had a little bit of leeway on some travel restrictions and things for today.
Yeah.
But if he hasn't communicated, then
you've obviously got the rail strikes as well. I think they're in play from now as well.
Right, okay.
I know. I'm due to get the train down on Monday to the Cotter Box, and I've had an email saying not expect delays and all that.
Oh, really?
Yeah. There's some rail strikes on.
That sounds like fun.
Yeah, I know.
That was a better break.
That was a good break.
Wow.
That was a very good break.
Not
And
very
very unlucky. That last kiss just killed him. That 3 was a hanger in the corner. Push out.
Yeah, so where would you push out here then, Adam? Because if he pushes out to leave a kick behind,
wherever you push, you're going to be at a disadvantage.
Exactly. Do you put a ball safe?
No, I don't think you put a ball safe. I think it's not that bad. You push to the left, your cue ball's going to go behind the 8. You push to the right, maybe that. Maybe leave a tempter of a thin cut. If your cue ball was next to the 5-ball, Graham, it's not a gimme pot and it's an awkward safe.
Yeah, so this shot he can get behind the 3.
Yeah, but he can't get the gear on the cue ball to get right in and get a punch behind it.
Yeah.
I'd give him that back, personally. I don't know about yourself.
It depends. If he can just play a plain ball, he's giving it back.
He's giving it back.
If he can go straight behind it and the white ball will just stop dead.
I don't think he can get behind it to get a full enough contact.
Yeah,
to get
that's what I'm saying. If that was possible, then I probably would have played it.
It looks like to me, if he kicked behind it, the 3-ball would make contact with the 8-ball.
Yeah, if he could get right behind it, then it would come in the gap. That's what I was thinking. But he might have put it in the right. Maybe
or do you play like a professional miss where it looks like you've cut it in, but actually you're looking to get it back across the top rail?
Maybe he's going for it. I'm not sure what he's played there.
Yeah.
Oh, he's played a slinker behind the 7. Didn't say that shot. I think he might have left it. He's had a bit of form.
So this is one you can pot. He can pot this, but he's going to throw it in. So it's like a nice, delicate, soft swerve, and you will throw the ball in. But if you miss it, you haven't really got a lot of cover unless your cue ball goes 3 cushions and you get cover behind the 8. This is not an easy shot, which is why he's nowhere near pulling the trigger yet.
But I mean, if he drags it in, he could play it into the 6-ball.
Yeah.
That's an option.
Maybe.
Because he's going to have to spin it a little bit. I don't think he can hit it thin enough to come down inside the 7. I don't know how thin
Do you know,
the angle.
I actually might just drag onto that and flick a bit of right-hand side on it and try and hook him behind the 6. And yes, it's not the greatest safety in the world, but you're batting again, aren't you?
I think it's too close to the pocket. I think you go for this. Even if he cashes the 7, he's still on the 4. He's played your
He's
shot.
played my shot, yeah.
Yeah, good call. Has he overhit it a bit?
No, that's a good
Nice,
shot.
good shot. Good call.
This is a tough shot because if you kick this, the 8 ball's going to stop your distance. He might just be laying on this, you know. Yeah. It was hard to get them separated, wasn't it?
I think he had to play it slow and try to put the 3 on the other rail. But he played it with topspin, so the white kind of stayed behind the 8, which was good. But
He's had a tiny roll in terms of there's not a great deal he can do with a cue ball. Middle pocket's his friend here. Anywhere around that middle bag is good for distance and also good for cueing.
yeah, just needs to cue this one nice. Yeah, he's done a great shot.
He's,
Lovely.
Yeah, he's pinched it a little bit to get the cue ball out as well.
Yeah,
That was a good shot. On the other table, Scott Gillespie 7, Matt Wrigley 6. That maybe has the makings of a hill and all
and Matt
Scottish hill.
Matt was at the table. I think Matt was 7-4, was 7-3 up.
Yeah. Oi. Moritz thought he'd missed. Excuse me. Moritz thought he'd missed that, but he didn't.
So he's in good shape, yeah. Just needs to make sure a good angle on the 7. Looks good.
Yeah. This ball will go in and almost run out of steam.
Just roll it through. Even if he's straight on the 8 ball, he's fine.
Yeah, this will be a drag shot or a little soft roll, just like that. This is a stun draw. This is a soft screw stun draw, if that makes sense. It's not a full screw shot, because if it's a full screw shot, he brings the point of the middle pocket into play. So it's a little bit below centre, just like that, and a bit of side, and then he's good. Well played.
Yeah. Yeah, so Arfan's got a 4-0 lead because his opponent hasn't turned up. So it sounds like something's probably happened or some miscommunication. But if he does go on to win that match, then the winner of that match will play the winner of Darren Appleton and Joshua Filler. So I guess he's probably just hitting some balls, getting his arm going.
Yeah, fair enough.
Easy starter.
Yeah.
Okay. So we'll get another look at Moritz break here.
So our Whitley's program we'll dig into something else for a second.
That's a good break. Is the 2 going to drop? Or is he going to be covered? He's got a gap there, I think.
Yeah, he's good. Good break, actually. Break. To say that while you were commentating earlier on, I was having a bit scout about, looking at different tables. There's some good matches on, and a player that impressed me was Robbie Capito. He beat Mohammed Sufi, I think 10-8. Mohammed Sufi played pretty solid, but Robbie Capito's safety was really, really good. Very, very clinical. Very clinical. He's a good player. Good player. He played the UK Open last year. I think he played Robin Cripps in the first round. Robin should have beat him and missed a 6 ball, nearly put him on the loser's side. And I think he just got off the play and he played a bit rough that game, Robbie Capito. And I wasn't very impressed, but he played very good this morning. Very good.
Yeah,
like pretty much as tight a game as you can actually play.
Yeah.
He put the handcuffs on Sufi.
Yeah, and we all know Sufi likes to let his arm go. He's a bit of a speed player.
Yeah. He just put him in jail.
I think that's what you've kind of got to do. I know you talked earlier about just playing the table and playing the balls, but
He just
sometimes
he
you've got
didn't allow him to play.
Yeah.
I lost count of how many times Sophie was locked, and I mean like touching locked.
Yeah.
You know.
So Moritz just
Yeah,
going around his business, yeah.
that's okay. That'll annoy him a little bit, but he's okay. Obviously,
Yeah.
he really wants to hit the 7 at the same pocket as the 6, but it's fine.
Yeah, you can just roll it through.
Yeah,
Just make sure he leaves an angle. Doesn't want to be straight on this.
I think slightly high works, or slightly low, obviously, but
Yeah.
slightly low is dangerous because you can just run maybe an inch too far.
Yeah, if he leaves it high, he comes a couple of rails down.
Yeah, you probably just drop the sit. Yeah.
Oh, he's missed it. Wow. He tried to pinch a bit,
Well,
maybe?
yeah,
Or
I think so. I think so.
I thought I'd missed that.
I think he actually just mishit it. That's why the cue balls ended up near the rail.
I think he thought he missed that as well.
Yeah, he did. He stopped his tracks, didn't he? He's actually now going to give us a little bit of a stroke.
Yeah, and with the table and the new cloths, this is going to slide a little bit.
So it's going to try and put the... Oh, he's going to dig in.
Oh, wow.
I thought he was going to top it through. I was going to say it'll try and put the brakes on to start with, and then it'll start and get some traction. Yeah, he is.
Yeah, and
He's probably going 3 rails here.
But the 9-ball looks relatively big now because of that.
Or is he taking his medicine and going mid-table?
Oh, he got a good stroke on that.
Yeah.
The delay on that topspin was
took forever, didn't it?
knowledge on that shot.
Yeah.
I think that's somebody who understands how to play on those tables. He didn't
Yeah.
over crazy hit it. He just let the delay kick in.
Yeah. As long as he did his job, it probably would get there in the end.
Yeah. I think that makes a big difference on... We spoke about it before in the last match. People who do practice on these types of tables with these types of cloths,
Yeah.
you do have to play different shots to a regular game.
100%. 100%.
You're playing on a club table or you're playing on a table that's a bit more worn.
Yeah.
Shots just don't play the same. And to the untrained eye, you can make someone look very silly,
Yes.
thinking what's happened there.
Yeah.
But
So if you're a naturally quick player with a little bit of a loose cue ball, but you're a very good potter, that will only take you so far in this equipment. You might have a great day and make everything, but it's so easy to lose the cue ball. And when I say lose the cue ball, I mean just get the wrong side by a ball's width, and then you're chasing it a little bit.
yeah, exactly. So these top players are used to this equipment. They know what's going on.
It sticks out like a sore thumb, doesn't it? Because you look at like Albin and Filler and stuff, and they've just got the cue ball down straight away, no messing. There's no acclimatisation about the conditions. This is normal for them.
Yeah,
In fact, all the guys who play on the tour, you know.
yeah, exactly right. And that's what separates the best from the best, I guess. Not only understanding the equipment, but being able to execute on that equipment.
I like that break. He hasn't made a ball though, so he won't like it.
I tell you though, I've commentated on all the matches today,
Yeah.
and I don't think I could tell you a moment where someone's broke and left a very simple, straightforward one
Honestly,
off top of my head.
there's always a shot to play.
Or somebody has potted a ball and had to play a push out.
Yeah.
Very rare I've seen a dry break
Yeah.
and an easy
Yeah.
one starter.
Yeah.
And where the 2 and stuff is, it's this is a chance.
Good news for Mario here. 3 goes past the 9, and the 4 goes past the 5.
Yeah, so this is a real chance. Oh wow, has he fell into? No, he's okay. Or has he fell into the point?
I don't know. The ball just turned.
Just
on
turned
the
at the last
sixpence,
minute,
yeah.
didn't it?
I think
Yeah, he's giving it a good look.
it turned, but finger mark or something. No, he doesn't like it. He doesn't like it.
Yeah.
I mean, he can dig in a little bit, float across the top of the 5, or slow roll it, maybe go around the back of the 5. Yeah, didn't fancy it.
It's good shot though. Oh, that's a brilliant safety. He's locked him up.
That,
I don't think he can hit this.
that, ladies and gentlemen, is a rack-winning safety shot.
I don't think he's got a shot out yet.
So you actually can't hit that, in my opinion. Would you agree?
Which actually
There's not many shots like that, is there?
Yeah, I was just going to say it.
There's not many times you just there isn't an option. You can't hit that ball.
I mean, he's looking at maybe 4 rails.
Yeah.
Can he get in between the 7 or behind the 6 and come around the back of the black?
3, 4, 5
Where's
cushions.
Chris Mellon when you need him?
Yeah.
I mean, he's going around the world. If he does get around the black, he's got a chance.
Yeah.
But can he find the gap? Wow.
I mean, if Mario comes back after playing that shot without ball in hand, that is just
travesty.
bonkers.
If he finds the gap, there's a half chance. Oh,
1,
wow.
2, 3, 4.
Oh, my God. Wow, he's potted it.
He's made it. Oh, my God.
What on earth? I tell you what, and nobody clapped sitting watching that. That is unbelievable.
That is unbelievable.
What a shot he's played there.
Hang your head in shame, audience. 1, 2, 3, 4. Was it 4 or
5,
5?
because he hit it from behind.
5 rails. Didn't leave a shot. Mario misses the 2 and then hooks him again. Well done, Mario.
Tell you what, that looked like one of those safeties where you were just, there was no out. You were basically either pushing the ball safe or...
Yeah.
But maybe he
Great
had
effort.
a crazy line.
Yeah, great effort.
Because the traffic was actually
Yeah.
in his favour.
Yeah.
But yeah, wow. But he's still at the table. He's still...
Yeah.
He's still...
Yeah. Still batting.
Yeah. Fair play.
Yeah. So he's going to have to put some speed into this. If he wants to put the 2 ball down table, he's going to have to hit this pretty firm. Unless he's looking to drop onto it, like dead weight, possibly.
Yeah, with the 4 being blocking the down the rail,
that's
might be.
probably the shot. Yeah.
Slid though.
And then
Foul.
no rail.
So you've gone from a 1 cushion escape where you give ball in hand to a 4 cushion, 5 cushion escape, and he nails it.
That is unbelievable. That's Nineball for you, in a nutshell.
Absolutely crazy.
5 rails. He's covered about 35 feet. No ball in hand. He's got 1 rail dolly. No rail ball in hand. Bonkers.
But that's sometimes how it goes.
Yeah.
Hasn't got.
He's actually had a bit of a roll there, Mario.
Yeah,
I'll tell you this now. He did not play that kiss on the 6. No way.
He just didn't give it time to bite.
No.
It was a bit fast off the rail.
So if you're feeling good, you just sort of drag this in a little bit with a trace to left-hand side and end up on the line of the 8 ball. If you're not feeling good, you come back to where you are now. Is he going playing ball? He played the first shot, which is a good sign. That's a good sign.
Yeah. Good to see some people were clapping at home from that shot from Moritz. I think it deserved an applause.
Dominic Dyson-Ryder commentators it was a 6 rail shot because he hits the 2 from behind. Not sure about that.
He's right. I've just worked it out. He's 100% right. It was bottom rail, side rail, top rail, side rail, bottom rail,
1, 2,
side
3,
rail.
4, 5. You're right.
Wow.
Dominic, you're in the wrong job. Get yourself on a plane. Get across here.
Great shout.
Our third commentator, Dominic.
I can tell you one thing for sure. It's not very often you will say somebody did a 6 rail escape from a safety.
I know.
Unless your name is Christopher Melling.
Yeah.
It doesn't happen. That's one for the highlight reel.
Dominic's smug now, isn't he?
I know.
I told you. He's shouting to his wife or his partner in the kitchen who doesn't care at all. I told them. And they've acknowledged it on the group chat, on the thingy.
Matchroom chat.
Matchroom chat.
Yeah, of course. It's great when you tell your partner who just doesn't really care about pool when something amazing happens.
Darling, I made a comment and they acknowledged it. Great. Well done.
But yeah, great call. Great call.
Did you hit the bins out?
Exactly. Just slow up. Good. 3-3.
Yeah. Hit the bins out and that tyre pressure warning light's come back on my car. Can you sort that out as well?
The usual. So we have a 3-3 match here, which is quite an interesting match. I don't think anyone's taken complete control. I think out of the 2 players, Moritz seems to have a better cue ball, which I think we can give Mario the benefit of the doubt there with his cue situation.
His rack cue.
For those who are just joining us and see Mario wearing some strange attire, Unfortunately, his belongings, including his cue, have not arrived.
Gotta go straight to Sports Direct. Can I have some clothes and a pool cue, please?
So he's borrowing Albin, his friend's cue, and playing in his trainers and a borrowed shirt, I believe.
Signed by Buzz Aldrin, his trainers,
They're actually very nice Air Jordans.
with a certificate of authenticity. What?
They're very nice Air Jordans, I have to say.
You're a bit biased there, Graham.
I am a bit biased.
Ex-CEO of Nike Europe.
Well, when you work for Jordan in the past, you know what good trainers look like.
I want to play Jordan's golf course.
That would be
I
special.
saw something on social media the other day about someone playing Jordan's golf course. Oh my God. If you're a golfer, forget Augusta. That is golf heaven. Honestly.
Well, he's got the money to make it nice. So let's see if Mario can do something with this break. Feels like he's been a little bit struggling with the cue in all departments, but unless it's simple and straightforward, anything a bit funky, he seems to be.
Yeah.
Oh, something's happened again.
So there's an issue with the rack in here.
Is he talking about the last ball or something?
The last balls fell off the back. That's why the 5 ball was actually off the back of the pack. Come on, Alan.
Yeah, he needs to be checking that.
I know. He's 83 and he's 83 now, Alan. You know. He shouldn't even be out. It's too late for him.
He's 83.
I'm just kidding.
You said it with a very serious face. I'm thinking he looks really well for 83. Oh, he's had a good break there,
That's
though.
a great break.
Needs a bounce. Gets a bounce. Green needs to move. Oh, he's a bit unlucky there. Don't know if that squeezes past. If it does, he's got a nice angle to come back for the 3. He's looking at it, but
Richie's going, you need to make $1 billion just to get an invite to Jordan's course. You're probably right, Richie. I forgot the name of Jordan. I think it's called, it's Bears, something Bear, or Bears something. If you Google it, and you'll know straight away, but it's meant to be heaven on earth if you're a golfer.
I'm sure it's... oh, he could
It
squeeze
wasn't
it
so
in.
much the course, it was the way they would tread.
All-around experience.
Oh, unbelievable.
A little bit like coming to McGoldrick's.
You went the range and the guy goes, the concierge guy, your guy goes, what ball are you hitting today, sir? Pro V1, is it? All right, great. I'll have them ready for you in the range. There's like 100 Pro V1s in a big pyramid shape waiting for perfect turf.
So for the people who don't play golf and have no idea what he's talking about,
Yeah.
it's a very good golf ball, just like these very good pool players.
Yes.
As we digress,
Yes, I know. Sorry.
he's taking these balls out really well.
Yeah.
Considering that 2 was tight, was a good 3 ball. He looks a little bit more. He's got a spring in his step.
He does. Yeah. That'll be the moon boots he's got on.
That could also be helping the Air Jordan. Had to be said. But a big shout out to everybody joining us today. We have a good few thousand people joining this stream, which is fantastic. Much appreciated. Hope you're enjoying today's pool so far, and we're just getting started. Yeah, he's good. He's okay. If you are watching it on social media, and you could give the stream a share into your community, if you don't mind,
Well done, Mario.
to help spread the joy and make this fantastic matchroom event in Glasgow, in McGoldrick's, available to as many people as possible. We would be very, very grateful.
Well said, Graham. Do you know when you play a match, Graham, and your opponent has a disadvantage, like an irregular disadvantage, like Mario has? Do you think that puts a lot of pressure on Moritz to win the match?
Yeah, I do.
So if he loses, he's lost to a guy who hasn't even used his own cue. Is there an element of that?
I think there's a little bit of pressure,
Yeah.
in a sense that he knows he's not going to be probably 100%.
Yeah.
However, I think that he's very professional in a sense that he would respect Mario to still be able to play at a very high standard with a very good piece of equipment.
But in the back of your mind, you're thinking, do you know what? I might have a great chance of turning him over.
Absolutely.
Here.
And if anything, he's thinking early doors, try to get a bit of a lead, at least till he gets comfortable.
Yeah.
As it happens, he finds himself 4-3 down under pressure.
Yeah.
And it looks like Mario's getting a little bit comfortable. But if the balls are pretty simple and straightforward without any crazy spin, like those shots he played was very straightforward.
Zarboot FF. What's the pool room name? The pool room is called McGoldrick's in Glasgow. It's plastered all over. You must be able to see that, but if you can't, it's McGoldrick's.
So just for those asking, we have this match, and then the final match of today on this live stream will be Darren Appleton against Joshua the Killer Filler. So how about that? Is it saved the best for last? I don't know, but it's definitely one to savour, and hopefully you'll be joining us for that one. Jason has already been on today. He played a little while ago. He'll be back on tomorrow on the live stream. I'll take you through some of the live stream matches for tomorrow as well in a moment. But yeah, so the last live stream match will be on this table, and it will be Darren Appleton and Joshua Filler.
There's a great atmosphere in the bar area at the moment. Everyone having a good time. There's a lot of people in this building, and I know a lot of them are waiting for that match.
Yeah, and I think because the way the infrastructure is with this arena, everyone's kind of congregating a little bit to the left of that.
Yeah, sorry, Graham. Yeah, so you can see like 6 or 8 people behind the table there, but there's probably another 50 people to the side, and then about another 30 people to the other side. It's quite deceptive, the angle that the camera's on.
Yeah, I think we'll encourage people to spread themselves around. I think because it's close to the bar, people are chit-chatting, and maybe they don't want to be sitting too much on the front and talking at the same time. So, but still, there is a very lot of people here watching, and I think as the last match on the live stream comes on, it will be interesting.
Marcus_Cobb, who are the commentators? Marcus, I am Adam Smith. I'm also competing in this tournament, and my co-commentator is Graham Hickman. He is also competing in this tournament.
Thank you very much. But yes, we were kindly asked to do a little bit of commentary, and as the tournament moves on, we'll be bringing different players into the box, hopefully, when they are obviously not playing and they feel comfortable doing it. But hopefully the commentary is okay. Any questions, give us a shout. We'll try our best to answer. In the meantime, we'll try to keep you somewhat entertained.
Yeah, we're trying to curb the local accent as much as we can to make the wider audience understand what we're saying. Hopefully it's not too nonsensical.
Yes. So let me just have a look at the matches for tomorrow.
Yeah, so matches tomorrow. First game, 1:30, which is Francisco Sanchez Ruiz, Loho Sum on our secondary stream table.
Yeah, and these matches are the winners round later on, but there is some other matches that will be on a little bit earlier. But I don't believe... Oh, there will be one of the earlier matches on the live stream tomorrow.
Sorry, I was talking about the winner's side, sorry.
Yeah. So we'll come to that. But yeah, so the stream table, so sorry, you were saying, Adam, yeah, it's Francesco Sanchez Ruiz and Loho Sum.
Table 12.
Yeah, that's
table 11, that's our main stream
This
table.
is the main stream, yeah.
That's Elliot Sanderson, Naoki.
Then followed by David Piergiovanni against David Alcadi. That'll be on the main stream around 12 o'clock tomorrow. Then we have Ko Ping Han against the young Polish Viktor Zielinski at around about 1:30 on the main stream. Max Lechner against Tobias Bongas on the main stream, on the secondary stream. And then Sanjin Filivanovic playing the winner of match 27.
Who is?
1 second.
Sanjin
will play the winner of
Jack Whelan
or Liu
Riteng.
So interesting match there. And from the losers round 1, we have the young Finn.
Time of the first match, Graham?
The first matches will start tomorrow on about 10:30. 9 o'clock, sorry, I tell a lie. 9 in the morning.
Oh yeah.
The first matches will be
Yeah, sure,
9
yeah.
tomorrow morning, but the streams will not start until a little bit late, I believe.
Right. Okay.
If I'm looking at what's on there. They might throw a few streams on in the morning. I'm
Yeah,
unsure at the moment.
yeah.
They're still working out the plan.
Okay.
But we do have Rico Rompinen, the young Finn player, who is how old?
I think he's about
15 or something.
maybe.
Yeah, 15. Fantastic player.
Yeah, good player.
And he's playing a snooker professional called David Lilly, who is also from the northeast of England, funny enough, who is up here with another snooker player, Gary Wilson, who is a top 16. And David is an ex-world seniors champion, world amateur champion, pretty much won a lot of things. So a few snooker players getting in on the action in preparation for next week's UK Open.
Yeah, I noticed Stephen Maguire also in the house today.
Yes, and Alfie Burnett, was it? The Burnett, I think, was another one.
Jamie Burnett.
Jamie Burnett.
Yeah.
Who's Alfie Burnett? Darts player?
You're thinking Alfie Burden.
Could be.
Maybe.
Either way, we had a few celebrities in there. Some of the local Scottish lads come up to watch some of the pool, which is fantastic. If you are in the area or nearby, more than welcome to come in. Free entry. There's no tickets or anything like this.
Yeah, it's unbelievable, isn't it? You got free entry and you got the world's best players. That's a pretty good offer, isn't it?
Exactly that.
Yeah.
Free entry. Fantastic service, fantastic place. Food's great. Everything is tip top. So just on the other stream.
Rico's 15.
There you go.
Jarlo, thanks Jarlo.
Thanks for that. So on the other stream, Scott Gillespie against Matthew Wrigley, a local derby there. Two fellow Scottish lads. It's 9-7 to Scott Gillespie, but Matthew Wrigley is on the 9 to take 9-8. It's looking.
Yeah.
So a little bit of tension towards the back end of that match on the other live stream.
Yeah.
So if you like us, who love pool, get both the streams running. Watch them both side by side while that one comes to a close. It's always nice to watch a match at the end because anything can happen, right, Adam?
Absolutely. The if you're slightly behind in the match, the box break just makes it. The match is never over. You can't throw the towel in no matter what the score is. But I mean, Matt's game there with Scott, 9-8. Matt breaking. That's a coin toss, that game. They're both under pressure as well. I mean, Scott's got a few of his pals there. Matt's got a few of his friends there. Obviously, both regulars in the club. Both young Scottish guys. Good match. Played in a good spirit, you know.
Yeah, exactly.
And the good thing is, no matter what happens, we're still batting tomorrow.
Yeah, so it's a double elimination all the way to the last 16.
Yeah.
Which is great.
Yeah.
It means that everybody gets a second chance.
Right, we're back.
Sorry for that. We just changing some screens around in the commentary box, and we didn't realize we were changing the screens out in the arena.
Yeah.
How about that? So you learn something every day. So we will not be touching that screen. We will be using a different screen.
That was a good break with no shot.
It was.
Here's another one, Graham. Do you kick this in?
Depends how much angle he has on the back, on front of the 3 ball.
Is the 3 ball
blocking the
slightly
natural?
away?
If he's got to play it with any kind of side spin or check or anything,
I actually thought he'd made a ball there. Sorry.
but still, it's one of those ones where even I might play the safety he's looking at.
So to make that ball, you've got to risk missing it completely. On the other stream table, Matt must have had a nice break because he's got 4 plop-ins to go hill. It's all happening. It's all happening.
It is.
Mario, this is a brave shot by Mario. He's got to get a thin one, but you do risk missing it completely. That's a great shot.
Got the black as well. A scratch. Can't see.
Can't see. Do you know what? You take that.
Oh, you hit the 3.
You'll take that. So you trust your cueing, roll the 2 in off one rail. Or if you want to just make sure you pot it, just dig into it a little bit and maybe come inside the 3. You'd probably just drop this
Up
in.
and down. Don't do anything crazy with the cue, I think.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah, he's in good shape, yeah. That was a good shot by Mario there. Yeah, he's got a nice angle here, so he's in good shape. So yeah, just a short update on the other stream while we're watching Mario pot this 9. Matthew Wrigley did have a 7 and a 9 to win, and unfortunately he missed the 7 ball, and then Scott Gillespie put a very good 7 and landed plumb on the 9 ball. So yeah, he wins that one 10-8, and that will be the last stream on that table for today. If you were looking a way to find the stream, you can find all the links on the McGoldrick's page on Facebook, or you can go to Scottish Q Sports live streaming, and all the streams are there. So yeah, 6-4. Mario squeezes a lead in. It feels like it's swung a little bit in Mario's momentum. So let's see if he can get a good break. Try to create a bit more distance. So he's been breaking pretty well. They both have, to be fair. Especially with different equipment. Feels a little bit strange. He's lost the white a little bit there, but he did hit them very well. Is the 2 ball going to come around? No, he's going to be.
I'm back.
He could, he could take this on. You know, this is worth it going on. It's natural for the 3.
Yeah.
I think.
The 9 ball, isn't it? Make it 2.
It's another good break. So this is definitely potable.
Good shot.
Oh, he's behind the 6. Double kiss. Jump cue could be coming out here.
Yeah.
Albin's jump cue.
Somebody's jump cue.
Somebody's jump cue. Lend him one. Yeah, let's.
Bit of action on that from Mario.
I think he'd be asking Albin to borrow that jump cue more often.
Yeah, he hit that really well, didn't he?
Playing shots like that. But this is a similar shot he missed earlier with the black ball.
Yeah, but that was he hits it. Yeah, I
I
fancied him for that.
He
Yeah,
took a bit off that one.
Yeah, he did. He did actually.
Stretching over this black ball here, I think, but he's still. Is he okay?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Little dab.
Pull it back inside the 6.
Bump. He's okay.
Yeah, ideally he doesn't want to go crazy enough to go around the angles with the 8 ball.
I like a soft screw here and being level with the 8 ball. Like just past the middle bag.
Yeah, let's see.
Doesn't include a middle bag scratch. to dig into it, and then a little release just here. That's okay.
Yeah, just might put a bit of work on this, that's all.
I just think with a slick cloth, you don't want to be that full.
And that's what I was saying, he puts a little bit too much action on it then.
I mean, he's okay. He'll get there, but, you know, there's a tiny chance he could get a little bit funky on the 9, but it's unlikely. They can suddenly just dig in, can't they?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's okay. Played it well.
Yeah, he did. It looked very simple, but actually he played that very well.
Yeah.
So a break and run when you need it. That was a nice finish. Good 2-ball. Good
7-4.
jump. There's actually a few good shots in that run out.
Yeah.
So yeah, some few questions coming up. Why did he borrow Albin's equipment? So
Yeah.
we've mentioned this, but obviously if you're just joining, we'll let you know. He's unfortunately his luggage and equipment didn't make it in time for the event. Something issue with travel. So he didn't have any clothes or shirt or shoes or anything or equipment. So he's borrowing Albin, his teammates' equipment. Break cue, jump cue, the full works. And as you can see, he's playing in trainers. I guess Albin didn't want to let him borrow his shoes, or maybe they didn't fit. I don't know. But it was all checked off with Emily and Matchroom. Obviously this is a Matchroom event, so they want to make sure it looks professional, but she gave the thumbs up. These things do happen, and I'm sure it's not intentional, so it's all good. What a hit.
Great break.
Oh,
So lucky.
wow.
That was a
There you
good
go.
break.
Well, it's the break that Moritz needed.
But when you hit them really, really good, you do get that cue ball going side to side, and you run the risk, you know.
Well, Moritz needed this because he was basically sitting in the chair for a while. But yeah, it's a good question. We weren't sure if Mario is a carbon player or is he a maple wood
I can't
player.
remember if anyone's just on YouTube. Just put
Find
Mario in for like the last 3 months and see what cue he was using. But I can't remember. But the way he played with Albin's carbon when he was warming up suggests to me that he has a maple cue, because he was sort of like,
Yeah, I'm not
didn't
really
quite
sure.
know what was going on.
But like you say, any YouTube video from the last period would tell you.
Yeah, Rogue, Pilkington, Maplewood, I think. Yeah, someone else in there, Youssef. Never seen him play with carbon, so yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah. And I can relate to that as a maple player myself, but picking up a carbon cue, it's not so simple and straightforward. It's very strange if you haven't really used it before.
Yeah.
I'm sure he'll be looking forward to getting his cues out tomorrow and feeling a bit more at home. However, he's still 7-4 up. So just needs to manage the cue ball to a good angle on the
So
6. Maybe on the rail will be fine.
I think he's going to just draw this back sort of on the line towards the 9, but underneath it.
Yeah, you can't drop it in, so he's going to have to draw it.
Just a little bit on it like that, yeah. Good shot.
Just float this up a couple
Yeah,
of
he's-
rails.
He's a tiny bit too straight, but he's okay. Good shot.
Yeah, so it's just a quick result there. So Arfan Dad, I think he got a bye through by the looks of it. So Abdullah Saeed Al Shamari had quite a few call outs and didn't seem to turn up for his match. So maybe something unfortunate might have happened. or he didn't make it in time, or who knows. But Arfan has made it through. We still have a few matches in running. Whilst Moritz makes this 7-5. We have Christos Papagiorgio 5-8 down to Tom Cousins.
Tom Cousins, the English 8-ball
English
player.
8-ball player. Solid player.
Got the I noticed in the Ultimate Pool a few weeks ago, he's got a big break, hasn't he? He's got it's quite a reputation he's got as being a really big breaker on the little table.
Yeah. Yeah, he's a top 8-ball player.
Very good player, actually.
And then Lou Ray Teng is 7-5 up against Jack Whelan, another top 8-ball player in the UK. And then JJ Fall and John McAllister.
Yeah.
John is 7-4 up against JJ from South Africa.
South Africa. What's your tip? JJ's a good guy. Supports all the tours. Plays in a lot of competitions. Not frightened to jump in the car. Trains, planes, automobiles. He'll be there. Loves the game. Absolutely loves the game.
Nineball.
He owns Savannah's. Is it in Manchester, I think? Savannah's Pool Club. Yeah, he's got that there. Shout out to them.
So, see if Morris can get some momentum shift back in his favour.
Good break. Needs a roll.
Not going to
Needs
get
a
one.
roll. Has he got one, Graham?
Not going to get one.
No.
It's not
Unless he
gonna-
wants to play quite an extravagant little spinny kick in, which is not the shot.
Not at 7-5.
No. This is set up for quite a clever save, but it's risky. He could quarter ball this, or half ball it rather, with a little bit of left hand side to kill the cue ball and put the 2 behind the 3 and the 4. But there's a lot could go wrong with that, so you'd probably push out.
Yeah, it's a bit.
It's a scoreline, isn't it?
It's too risky.
I know. Murray goes 8-5 if he makes a mistake, and then he's up against it then.
He's just called a push.
Has he?
Push out
Okay,
to the ref.
okay.
Just to make sure.
Okay. Is he going to tie the 8 up? I don't think he is. Yeah.
He's leaving a tempter.
It's a little bit more attractive.
Yeah, he's leaving a little bit of a tempter.
Do you know what? There might be a bit of safe in this as well, you know. If he can get a good line on the cue ball, it's one of them. I think if he makes the 2, he ends up behind the 3 and the 4 towards the bottom here. If he hits it fat, obviously it's a problem.
Yeah,
Because he doesn't have to play it.
it's a funny one. Could he play it straight in the face with a little bit of topspin just to kill it at the top
That's
of the
shot.
table?
Yeah, that's the shot I was talking about.
I think that's the shot.
Yeah, I think he is
He's
playing that.
going for the cut, isn't he?
No, I actually think that shot I called originally is now a better shot. Now he's moved the cue ball with a push out.
Right.
Now he can go half ball, top left hand side, check up, leave the cue ball there. And your 2 ball shouldn't be a million miles from the first diamond on the short rail here. About where the H of Neuhausen is.
Come for the pot.
He's gone to pot it.
That was always a
Ooh.
risk for me.
Yeah. I
I-
think, did he catch the 2 first or the rail first? I don't think he quite hit it how he wanted.
I just think even though there was a high chance of that.
So that's right there was a great example of the push out rule. He's threw him a bone, hasn't he? And said, do you
Yeah.
fancy this? And actually, I'm surprised Mario did take it on, not having his own cue.
It's probably the other way around. It's probably the fact that he is 7-5 up. He thought maybe, you know what, I'm going to go for it.
It's the worst can happen.
And I'll,
I might just burgle him here and go 8-5.
yeah, I could sneak one. And it does happen.
Yeah.
Somebody pushes you out and you can sneak one. So is he going for 3 fouls here then?
The 3 ball. Yeah.
Yeah, I think
Yeah,
that's
he's an absolute brain there.
yeah, he wanted to really lock him up on the 4.
I know. So this is where the pool gods kick in. So because that's a really loose safety he's played, the pool gods probably will make Moritz not have a clean shot next time he comes to table.
Yeah. Oh, I thought he was going to be locked up behind that one.
He's actually almost hit that too good.
Yeah. So he has left a little sniff. Yeah,
Snifter.
it's a tricky 3, but
Yeah.
natural cross and back. to the
So
middle of the table.
he needs to get the cue ball off the rail nearest the 9-ball when it comes across,
Yeah.
which means he needs to put some more speed into it, which makes the pot a little trickier. It's a brave one to just dead weight in.
Yeah, I think he's got to play with a little bit of pace.
Do you think?
Yeah, come back across where the line is. Come back.
It's a
towards-
touchy one, isn't it? If you were to drop it in,
I think he's comfortable stroking them in. He's played a few shots like that.
the cue ball will fall forward with a spin and probably miss the 9 unless he hits the 3 bad.
Yeah, just
Oh my!
did he miss-hit that? He
I don't- I
miscued.
don't know.
He
Did
miscued.
miscue?
Yeah, he miscued.
Really? Yeah, I didn't.
No, he definitely miscued.
Okay.
He's going to his case.
Okay.
Yeah, that was an unfortunate miscue.
He's got some sort of tool out of his case. Yeah. Bit of work on the tip. So I think the 5 goes past the 9. It doesn't look like it does, but I think it will.
This is not a shot he wants to play with,
No.
not his cue.
He might have to use the 6 here, you know, unless he goes twice across. Can he kill this, Grim? Is it too thin to kill? I think he can.
I think he can kill it. Bounce off the rail.
Touchy one with the carbon.
Yeah,
Played it well. Played it well.
yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Just good enough.
He probably could have hit it a fraction softer, but I think
Yeah.
he's still, like I say,
He's 80-20 to make this, isn't he?
yeah. I mean, just got to
Just drop it in.
pocket speed. Yeah,
Yeah.
doesn't he go crazy? Give it every chance. Slide up the rail.
I think there's no harm with the cue ball being on the left-hand side of the table as well.
3 rails.
Yeah, so we can just pop the 6 in and go side rail, top rail.
Yeah, I think you just like I say, focus on the pot here.
Just make it down the rail.
Yeah, he's good.
Actually,
Clean as a
he
whistle.
actually potted it clean.
Yeah, so this one he's got to run this off a couple of rails, but with the slide it might come a bit funky.
Yeah, he just needs to be careful here. Is he going to try and top this and banana it around the back of the 8 like that?
Yeah, he's got to let it
He
bite.
won't get the release, that's the problem. See, that's the problem with the new cloth. It just dug in a little bit. Didn't release.
And if he hits it harder, it doesn't release even more.
No,
So
exactly.
you kind of-
I know.
You've got to find that sweet spot.
He did take a bit off as well.
Yeah, he did. he did.
He's now got the same shot as he started with, which was the 2 ball at the start of the rack.
0 blockers.
Yeah, with 0 blockers.
He's going to go for this one though.
He's made his mind up very quickly. here,
Yeah,
by the
he's
way.
going for it. Hopefully not deja vu.
Ooh, no. Live to fight another day.
Yeah,
I don't blame him.
that's a
Actually,
good shot.
it's a good shot, yeah. So
But he had that shot in the 2 ball, very similar.
he's got, sorry, Graham, he's got 2 choices here. He's got a bank shot, which is all out, or he's got a 3-railer, a soft swinger behind the 9 ball. But of course, you expose the 7 by doing that. What would you play? You feel brave? Or,
Well,
or do you play the 7 on the pro side?
Well, because the 9 ball is a little bit off the rail, it's quite big, so it gives him a little bit more cover.
He's going 3 rails.
I think the 3 rails a shot.
Yeah,
If you can get the 7 up on the middle of the rail,
careful of the scratch. Be careful of the scratch.
He's hit
Be
this
careful
well.
of the scratch.
he's hit this really well.
Is there a window? There is. Oh my word. You'll not be happy with that. You can't believe it. How many times do you do that?
And that's what I was saying with the 9 ball being off
Yeah.
the rail. It made it a
Yeah.
little bit bigger for safety.
Percent of cue ball travels, what, 20 feet? And you're talking 2 inches?
Yeah. One more roll, then he.
Well, that looks like it flies in from here. Just a trace of right hand side, just to throw it in.
It's just different when it's not your cue.
No, it's true.
He probably just wants to play
Yeah.
this plain ball, doesn't he?
Yeah,
But then he has to play it slow and try
Yeah.
to hold the white
yeah.
for the 8 on the other side. So he's just played that plain ball, really, hasn't he?
Oh my. That is so annoying for Mario. It's the only flick where he hasn't actually got a shot. He can't really put it in the middle. He can't cut it in. He can bank it. But he's got a bit of a dead cue ball with the bank as well.
Yeah, he's going away from the 9, isn't he? He might
Yeah.
try to chop this in the middle, but
Yeah.
even then he's going away from the 9.
Middle 3 rails. Or safe. I mean, it looks bonkers playing safe from there, doesn't it? But
Or maybe he takes the bank and takes his medicine, you know?
bank, decent cue ball. On the top rail.
Yeah, exactly.
I think bank shot.
I think the bank's the shot.
I think bank shot.
I don't think you can cut this in, right? And come 3 rails?
Well, he can, but it's tough. Very tough.
Yeah.
That's a bank shot. Yeah. Yeah.
He's one more cue shot. One
Yeah.
more shot.
Yeah. The long reel is your friend here. Soft stun screw. Just let it release. Oh.
Yeah, he's a bit fat.
Yeah.
It's in.
Good old Rassans.
So 8-5.
Big rack, that wasn't it?
It's a very big rack.
It all started with Moritz's poor save, didn't it? Ball in hand, try to free foul him.
It did. He seemed to play it very,
So
very
he-
quick. We didn't even look to see if there was something else on.
If you remember, he could have gone game, you know. I'm not sure why he didn't, because the 4 ball clearly went past the 9. Mario proved that.
Yeah, I don't know where. I
I don't know why is
rewind
he
time,
3 fouled there, or attempted 3 foul.
but he was only on 1 foul anyway at the
Yeah.
start. Obviously, didn't fancy it.
No.
I think he felt he could really lock him up and get a better ball in hand
Yeah.
or something.
Tom Cousins on the hill against Christos Papagiorgio. Liu Ri-Teng on the hill against Jack Whelan. John McAllister on the hill against JJ Fall.
Yeah, it's all coming together quite nicely.
Yeah, been a good day's first day's play, hasn't it?
Yeah, and if we're 9:20 right now, UK time, and Joshua Filler and Darren Appleton is due to start at 10 p.m. So in around 40 minutes. However, this match is doing pretty good for time as well. So I'd probably think if it does finish a little bit early, I think they'll just get Josh and Darren on.
Yeah.
I think they're both in as well. Josh, we've definitely seen. I'm presuming Darren is here already.
Yeah, I'm assuming he is. Little drag save. Just pop the 2 ball on the rail, kill it, and release.
Oh, he's played that well. He's took out
Yeah.
the reel.
Yeah. If he's got a touching, the difference that makes to the shot, if he's actually got a touch in the 6. Yeah. So he can't go on the short rail. So he's looking for a half ball contact. The dream result is half ball, 2 ball, cue ball back towards where the referee stood, and then the 2 ball in line with the 4, which doesn't also go past the 5. But there's a long way to go to achieve that.
Yeah.
First job, hit the 2. Second job, hit it on the right side.
Yeah.
Not as easy as it looks with a slide as well.
I mean, if you just slide and catch it thin on the other side, you
Yeah.
could send the white down towards the 3 or the
You
7.
also got a scratch.
Or
Yeah.
you could just...
So there you
Oh,
go.
wait.
So there's
Second
no
prize?
way.
Is he going to get there? Oh my gosh, that hit as well. Wow.
That is as ridiculous as his 6 railer.
Mario, a little smile there.
That is absolutely ridiculous.
That's literally gone from ball in hand looking at Mario be on the hill.
That's one of yours, that, Grim.
Yeah. The ref didn't look to see if it was touching the real, mind.
It did, didn't it? Oh.
It's still all right.
That's crazy, that shot, isn't it? Dead weight as well.
Literally dead weight. But like you say, it's funny how things happen. So, yeah. Is he just trying to push the 2 over behind the black?
Double
Come
kiss
down?
alert. Double kiss. Do you know, I think he actually got a mini double kiss, Grim.
Yeah, he was a bit
And
unlucky.
he threw the cue ball off the side.
That was a tough shot with it being
Yeah.
so close to the rail.
So so Mario's going to try and get on the 3 ball here. Do you push the boat out and try and really juice the cue ball up? Or has he got the angle for a little stun cross bank
Yeah, I think
and feed the cue ball down past the 7?
forcing it into the middle is going to be very tricky. I don't think he can get there. Cross bank is probably the shout.
Cross bank looks on, you know.
Yeah, I think the cross bank is the shout, and maybe he might even get a piece of the 5. If he can just drag it down, maybe that's even better.
The thing with the cross bank is you've got to play it quite smooth, and I think they're quite tricky on the new cloth.
Mellon played quite a good cross bank
Looks like
earlier.
he's going to power it in.
mean, that was so
Do you know what?
difficulty.
I actually think he had enough on that to get on the 3, believe it or not. He hit that really good. Shane.
from that angle, that was
Yeah.
unbelievable.
That was like the brown off the spot, wasn't it, a snooker? Trying to
Crazy.
Back on the table. This is tricky, actually. What do you do here, Graham?
Can he? Is it like a full ball bank? Like, can he smack it straight in the face and bang it? Bang on the diamond?
I think he needs to turn the 3 a little bit with a tracer right hand side, which will kick the cue ball across towards the 9, like blocking the 9 to the 4. I think if he might be,
No, I'm not sure the angle.
or
he's got.
maybe he banks it and misses it on the short rail, and then he has cover
Yeah,
with a 4.
yeah. Maybe if he can
You know,
bank
if he smooths it,
and tries to put the 3 down on the side rail.
yeah, it might be worth a shout, actually, Graham.
Just he's playing off the side of it, isn't he?
He's flicking off. Trying to go behind the 8 ball. Oh, he's hit that really thick.
Yeah. Is he going to put the 6?
That's probably the worst shot he's played.
I just think they're so
Yeah.
difficult on these tables.
He's actually hit the half ball, hasn't he?
Yeah, it's yeah, it's easy done.
Blame the cue.
Blame the cue.
Blame
Exactly.
the cue. So, not even my cue.
So John McAllister's just beat JJ Fall 10-4 there.
Yeah. Yeah, John's game suited to these conditions. Likes to die the ball in.
So he's got a good angle here.
Yeah.
There's no problems at all. Just wants to make sure he doesn't go.
High on the 6.
Yeah, he needs to be high on the 6. If he goes low on the 6, it creates a little bit more problems. Has he got there?
He sort of bailed out with that shot, didn't
Yeah, but I think he can still roll it in. Just drop it in where it is. Stop shot even.
he?
And he's still got an angle on the
Yeah.
7 to come up and down.
It's not what you wanted, though, is
As long as he was straight, he might
Right.
be able to punch it a
Cheat
little
the
bit.
pocket. Cheat the pocket. Yeah.
I don't think he needed to pinch the pocket either.
No.
If he stopped it, he had a nice angle to
Yeah.
just pop the 7 and come straight up. Now he might have to. I don't know if he's got an angle. Tell by the way, his QC's going to have to pull it back now. Still good.
Top right. Just a
Yeah.
little trace. Diamond before the middle point, and then just let it release. Straight 9 ball. Just like that. Shot. That's 8-6.
Yeah, this one's. The longer I can keep Mario off the hill, the better.
Mario will be annoyed at that. He sort of broke the back of the match there. And now he's sort of dragged Moritz back into it with that thick 2 ball he hit.
Yeah. I think that was a big rack. Even a bigger one coming up now. So a very big break coming up here. So the referee just making absolute sure that the balls are touching. I think for me, there's a point of passing where you can stop a player's momentum if the break setting up takes a little bit too long.
Yeah, I agree.
You get the wing ball, he did, right?
In fairness to Moritz, he's given it a hit there, isn't he?
It was a
He's
great
actually
break,
given it a proper hit.
a really good break. I think if the one had gone in, it was a different story. And the one just
Yeah.
bobbled.
Well, if you bank that one ball, you are guaranteed a shot on the 3, unless you were unlucky enough to scratch in the middle. Is that worth the gamble, Graham? Half
Wow.
ball,
I don't
trace
know.
left hand side.
He's turned a few
Just
banks down.
smooth
So
it.
maybe this one's a bit more.
Or is he going cue ball behind the 6?
I feel like he's been
One ball
turning
behind
them
the
down.
9.
He's not
Cue
pushing
ball
it.
behind the 6, one ball behind the
He's
9.
not taking any risks. It's a similar shot to what he had before, though.
So this is one where if Mario can't get to the right hand side of the one ball, which I'm not sure if he can, he's only really got one shot, which is an absolute wafer edge. Just thin it. I can. He's going to use the 4 ball as a buffer for the cue ball, like that.
He's potted it.
And he's made it. Do you know what? It's fair enough. It could have happened. He didn't think it was going to happen, but it has happened. He'd love to roll this in, but I don't think it's never the shot. But down that long rail, though, he's only got to hit it. He's got to hit it decent.
I think he takes this on.
Do you think?
I think he does.
I mean, let's be honest here. If he puts that, he's out, isn't he?
But that's the thing. If he pots it, he's pretty much guaranteed the 4.
Yeah, well, he is. Just stroke it in.
And as much as it looks, I don't know about doing it that way, but
So this is a safety or a defensive way to pot it.
yeah, this is missable this way, I think. Nope.
Nah,
See, I think if he rolls that in,
nah. It's hard to be critical. He's such a good player, but I don't think that's the right shot.
I think if he rolled it in,
70-30.
it definitely increases the odds,
Yeah.
I felt,
Yeah.
as opposed to digging down on it. But if he pots it and goes in, it's a great shot.
Yeah.
So this is a
So this is a
It's a
funny one,
stroke.
isn't it? On the slick cloth, jacked up, bottom right, full tilt, but with still an element of control, trying to go 2 or 3 rails. This is missable because of what he's trying to put on the cue ball.
bit of cue and hit it relatively slow. Give it a chance to take.
Played
See,
it
just
well,
just didn't
played it
bite.
well.
Half ball.
Needs a roll.
Ooh,
Tell
he
you
got
what,
one.
He'll take that. He'll take that. Oh, hang on. I think he's on it.
Tap by
He looks a
body.
little bit sheepish. Yeah, he's on it.
Yeah, he's on it.
He's on it.
Little extension.
If he can't get to the right-hand side of the 4 ball, he might have. He can. He can just drag it in. It'll leave himself a little bit of a thinner 5, but he's just going to back himself to make the 5, isn't he?
Yeah, 2 reels. Come back across the middle
Yeah,
of the table.
yeah.
The only thing here is, depending on how he hits it, then
Could
the
he-
white ball's naturally going to go further up
Could
the
hit
table.
6.
Yeah, so if
Yeah.
he actually wants to catch this a little bit fat,
Yes.
just a little
Yeah.
bit. So therefore, he naturally comes
Miss the 7
inside.
and the 6.
Yeah, inside. If he catches it thin, then he's definitely going up towards. He's hit that clean. Is he going to get there?
No.
He's not going to
No.
get there.
Do you know, you look at that shot there, he's got an acre to play that into, hasn't he? So that's not a technical error, that's a mental error.
Yeah, I don't think he's hit it.
No.
He just hasn't hit it.
He's just, I think he's hell-bent on making the ball, obviously. Stroke it in, make the pocket as big as I can, and actually just forgot to give it
Yeah.
in a proper hit.
So what we'll do here, I'm not sure if he can. Does he thin off the edge and just feather it to the black
Yeah.
and then come behind the 9?
I think he might, it's a delicate one, but
Or does he push the 6 on the other side of the rail and snook him behind the black?
Yeah.
Yeah, like that, where he's pointing
yeah,
with his cue.
yeah. I would push the 6 onto the rail and
The
just a
side
little,
rail. Yeah.
a little pop. But don't quit on it though. So he was so conscious about quitting on it and leaving it, he'd overcooked it.
I don't know if he's got an edge though. Looks like he snook at him.
The fear of undercooking had got him.
Yeah.
I tell you what, this is a big rack now. Mario wants to put him behind the 9. He's trying to find a way. Can I get a route? He wants to overcut the 6. To cut it really thin and go 3 rails behind the 9. But by doing that, he might stick it up.
You think he can see an edge?
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
You can see an
I
edge.
didn't think he could see an edge.
I think he should just flick off it, half ball, dead weight, and oh
I
no.
don't think he can.
Oh really? So he must be snookered.
I think he's trying to go off the back rail, kind of hitting the 6 kind of half ball and put the white back behind the black.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
the downside is that 6 is going into the 7 potentially.
Yeah, yeah. Obviously, he's wanting a good 6 as well behind the 9. That's a dream, isn't it?
I just don't think the 6 is going to go that way. Just because the angle, he might catch it a bit thin. Yeah, you see it was going into the 7. I had a feeling. Yeah, I didn't think that was on.
Well, that is an absolute disaster.
Yeah, I thought the 6 was going too much into the 7.
Everything looked a bit awkward, and now it's just 4 hangers. Yeah, he's making a 6 ball.
Yeah. Ideally, yeah, I'd love to have a little bounce just off the rail and just be low on the 7. That's what you want.
So you're not meddling with a 9.
Yeah. Don't know what kind of angle he's got. Is he going close to the 9? I'm not really sure.
Just roll it in. Like you say, 1 rail and release off.
I think use the rail if you can.
Yeah. Unless he wants to just dead weight it and keep his form. Yeah, that's what he's done.
He could be flirting with the 9 this way.
Yeah, he's okay.
I don't know. I think he's going into the 9, yeah.
I don't think it makes any difference. I think if he gets an edge of the 9, he just rides it and goes middle of the table.
True.
I think any piece of the 9 will just help it on its way.
True, you just don't want to land on the side rail.
Just like that.
Yeah, okay. It's worked out nice.
Actually, it's worked out even better than it would have been.
Yeah, it has, because you have to mess around. Just flick this in, come straight down.
So I'll play this with right-hand side. You only get 2 rails here, and then you're releasing, and you just 1 rail. Probably a sensible shot with the slickness.
Natural.
Yeah. So you can play that shot when it's just it's super quick.
So all of a sudden, we're down within 1 rack now. He's
sort of by his own doing as well, really, isn't it?
Yeah.
I think Mario was in control of both racks there.
Yeah, somehow Moritz seems to be squeezing them. Well, looking at all the scores from today, we haven't actually had a hill-hill match. Could this be the one? It's got all the makings of a hill-hill.
You always call hill-hill when it's one of only 3 outcomes possible, don't you?
There's still 33% chance it could not be.
33.3 recurring.
Exactly.
Get it right. For the OCD mathematicians in that.
Yeah. Maurice give his head a little bit of shake there.
Yeah, Morris's boy language is saying to Alan, please hurry up, I'm sick of this. Come on, Alan. Rack those balls. Here we go. So Moritz has hit a few good ones, hasn't he? But just couldn't get a roll. I'm gonna call it. He's due a roll. He's due a shot on the lowest ball. He's hit them good. That's another great strike, mind.
Where's the 2 going?
It's in.
9. Ooh. Oh, what's happening there?
So he's got to work the cue ball to get on the 4. I think.
That's really unfortunate, the way the 4 ball is. I don't know if he can get there.
Do you know what I think he's going to do?
Half ball 9.
Half
9
ball
into the 8.
No. He's going to pot the 3 with speed. Use the 9 to pot the 3 and go very close to making the 9 in the corner. And then if that doesn't go, he's going to have a cue ball or 3 reels anyway. So he's going to try and get up table for the 4. There's 3 things he's trying to achieve here. I don't think they pot it clean. He's potted it clean. How's your cue ball?
Tell you what, it's going to squeeze
cue
past.
ball? He's on the walk. Great
What
shot.
a shot he's played
Great
there.
shot.
He obviously had a bit of angle to make it.
So I thought he was a little bit straighter than that.
Yeah, it looked like it, didn't it?
Obviously, I'm going to stick to that because I called the shot wrong.
So you did say he was due a good roll from a break, and this could be
Nice
it.
shot, actually. That,
It was.
to be fair. That's it all, isn't it? Well. So has he going to screw straight back or use the rail to feed it up the rail?
Yeah,
If you're cueing great, you bring it back in a straight line. There you go. That makes you feel good. That's okay. He's putting his hand up to say stop rolling, but that's okay.
Cued that really well.
Putting the extension on.
A little
So,
two real flow
yeah,
now.
on a slick cloth, yeah. Don't check that back. Just let it take its natural line. Bottom right-hand side. Jaw out. Mid-table. 1, 2. Keep rolling. He's good. Well done. That was all created by, first of all, a great break. A really good break. And second of all, a great first shot.
Yeah.
Just picked his speed up a little bit, hasn't he? He's just got a bit of a bounce on.
Yeah, exactly. Got himself right back in this now. Obviously,
8 all.
Race to 2.
Yeah. Good game. Maurice's mum's in the house. A little hand clap there. Good about to fly over. That was a really good out.
Yeah, it
Mum
was.
Mum agreed.
10 out of 10, son.
That's my boy.
Yeah, it was a good break followed by a great 3-ball. He had to put a lot of juice on that to get there.
He did. It was a good shot.
And then that long 6-ball was also, could have went anywhere. Sometimes you cue them funky bit aside, but he cued it very well. So race to 10 now becomes a race to 2. 8-8. Will we see our first hill match of the day, or can somebody sneak a couple of racks? Oh, he's lost the white a bit there. He needs a 1 to go in, or not.
Okay, so okay, this is awkward. Where on earth do you jump that? To? Where on earth do you push that to? Assuming that he can't jump over the 8.
Yeah, this is a.
I think.
I mean, the 3-ball. There's a little bit of work to do in this rack anyway.
So you can't jump it. So.
But he could roll the black forward and leave the white ball behind the 2 in a jump position.
But it's a gimme jump.
But it's whether Maurice hasn't jumped the ball yet.
No, he hasn't. But I think Maurice would be devastated if he didn't make the 1 from where the 8 is now, if you like.
Or maybe he could just push the 8 enough to try and stop the 2 from going and tempt into the 1.
Maybe, yeah.
As an option, I don't know. He doesn't really have much option here.
No, he's better off not making the ball, wasn't he? Yeah, he's racking his brains there. He was thinking, where do I put this?
I mean, he could just try to push the 8-ball up towards the 5.
Do you know what? I think that might be the shot.
And leave the jump.
Yeah.
No, he's leaving them the 1 on the rail.
Yeah. So the 2-ball doesn't go past the 8.
That's what he's done. So,
yeah. So what he's saying is,
play the combo.
have your 1 ball. I'm okay with you having that. And then if you make it an off-angle 2-8, then fair play. That's what Maurice is looking at now.
The downside of this push out, and the other side of that is you kind of force him to do that.
He's got to. Yeah.
There's no other option.
Because if he doesn't get nice on the 2, he's got to safe anyway.
Yeah, so it's one of them funny push outs where maybe a not so great break actually works in your favour.
Yeah.
Which you know a lot about.
There is no way. There is no way Maurice was giving this back. Like
no, exactly.
1,000,000 to 1.
I mean, you can pot the 1.
Yeah.
So
for a second there, I thought he was going full tilt.
Looks like he might be.
What, like a deep screw?
I don't know. I don't understand. Is he snookered maybe?
Or is he jumping?
Half a ball or something?
Yeah.
Oh, that's maybe it.
Yeah.
I think he had to half a ball it.
You see, Mario is now sitting there going, do you know what? Yep, I'm happy with that. There's no way Maurice is dead weight in this 2-8. No way.
No, and the safety's a bit funky.
It's a double kiss. It's a double kiss. Yeah. I think either way, double kiss.
Yeah. If he half balls it
Yeah.
to try and put the white behind the 9.
I think he might be forced to take this on,
Yeah.
It's amazing that, isn't it? Like you said there, you sort of forced his hand.
Yeah. And if he wants to play with a chance, he's got to play it slow.
I
Wow, he can't hit it hard. Oh, he could avoid the double kiss, so actually it wasn't too bad.
Yeah, that's okay. This is a bit awkward. Do you try and flick off the left-hand side, the two? This side?
Possibly, yeah.
Yeah. Table.
Yeah, I think, well, he's played a shot like this before and he caught it too fat, didn't he? So,
Yeah.
does he really want to play it? He might not have a choice. And the 5 ball is very big. If you catch it wrong, you could just completely sell out. So this is a little bit funky. Does he go for the bank and kind of try to...
I think he's going for a pro side miss on the bank, like that. No,
he's trying to use the 2 and the 9. That's not a bad shot.
Do you know what? I think he's played a big part of that, to be fair.
Yeah, I think he tried to use the 9 ball.
It wasn't a bank shot.
If it went, it went.
Yeah, exactly.
If it didn't, then he had a bit of cover.
Yeah.
I didn't like that thin snick shot.
So an elite player at 9 ball, I think, would expect to make this 2 ball half the time. 4 out of 10, you reckon?
Yeah, a good jumper.
Good jumper, 4 out of 10. A very, very good jumper, 5 or 6.
Yeah, if this was Copigny,
10?
no, he'd be definitely up in the 8s.
7s,
8s.
Yeah,
he's just
great,
so good.
Yeah. Yeah, there you
Oh,
go.
wow, how much draw did he get on that? How's your look? Oh, 2-9 combo.
It's horrible, but you know what? I actually think if he pushes that 2 in a straight line, he's not going to be far away.
And the 8 ball's there. Maybe makes it a little bit bigger pocket. I don't know.
And he's tied the 3 up, which is going to force his hand to take the combo on.
Yeah.
If the 3's exposed and the 3's loose, he's got a decision to make. Where the 3 is, he has to go for that. If he butchers this wide, he might have a big bag with the 8.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
Yeah, he's locked on here. Yeah,
Wow. Okay.
Yeah, there you go.
So
that rack is the ebbs and flows of 9 ball.
Mario he makes it to the hill.
People starting to take the seats. No disrespect to the game that is currently going on, but I know everyone's trying to bag a seat, a ringside seat, for the main event, which is kicking off very soon.
Yeah, and there's people on the other side to the right side of Mario, which we can't see on the stream.
Maybe 120, 150 people milling around, waiting for the match to kick off. And then another bit 100 in the rest of the club. Good atmosphere. Just shows you with a bit of organisation, a bit of thought, and a bit of passion as well, what sort of arena you can actually create.
Yeah, it's fabulous.
Yeah, really good match table arena. So Mario 9-8. I feel like he hasn't had a break for a while.
Yeah, he needs.
Yeah.
Well, he was 8. Was it 8-5 up?
Yeah.
So he actually hasn't had a break for a while.
Needs a roll,
but he needs a break now.
Oh, I'll tell you what, he hit them good, mind.
How's he look with a 9-2? Oh, that is very tight.
I'll tell you what.
Oh, that 4 ball's landed horrible. It's literally on the point.
So, I don't think the 2 ball's a big issue. But obviously the 4 ball is.
Yeah, the 4. And the 2 ball's really tight.
I don't think the 4 ball's close enough to the point where you can actually force it through the cushion into the pocket, which sometimes is possible.
Yeah.
Yeah. This is so easy to hit it too thin because you're so worried about the 8 ball. So you can actually overcut it.
Yeah.
Or you could just slam the 2 and then quarter ball the 4 ball. That's a nice shot.
Yeah, I don't think he's going for that at this point in time.
I know, I'm just plugging a bit of time while we're waiting for him to play a shot.
Is he going cushion first to hit the black?
No. No, he's got other people's clothes on, but he hasn't got other people's brains.
Was that a Sid Waddell line, was it?
Best Sid Waddell line ever. Dennis Smith, an old darts player, who was quite a big guy, was feeling the heat in the auditorium. Do you know what he said?
Tell me.
Look at him. He's like a hippo in a poor shoe. That's what he said.
Sid Waddell.
Sid Waddell, legend.
What a guy.
Yeah. Oh my word.
He called a foul on himself.
Was he?
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Don't know what
Really?
happened.
Really?
Maybe he hit the white
Well,
with his
fair
cue.
play to Mario, because I don't think anybody else saw that,
No, and he had him in a good
including the
save.
referee.
Yeah.
No, I don't know. Was he miscued or double hit or this is the horrible, cynical side of me coming out. Was that a tactic?
Because the way the four ball
He
is.
doesn't like the four ball so much. He played a professional foul, and he's now poker facing it as having played a normal foul.
Yeah, because he really wants to be locked up behind the black.
Yeah, he's waiting for 3 plop-ins to win the match. Yeah, but you know what though, Graham? Okay, you lock him up behind the 8, but he's still got the problem with the 4 ball.
He does. He does.
If it's as bad as it looks. Don't forget your rail. Yeah. Okay. So
Yeah, this is where the slide comes into play.
I'm just looking there. If Mario doesn't hit this, he's on 2 fouls. So where would the 3rd foul come from? I can't see it.
Doesn't.
I mean a lock up.
I don't see it.
Possibly if you got the other side of the 6.
Yeah,
But
but
possibly.
by that time you would already
Yeah.
have the balls open. So
yeah, true. So we've got 2 fouls. So
I don't know.
I mean it's. Do you know what? I actually think
can 3 go off the 4?
maybe
Maybe that is the
well,
shot.
the speed he's got down to that, it definitely does.
Yeah. He just wants to make sure he's rolling forward.
Yeah.
So that once we poker straight on this 3 ball.
That's okay.
But now he has to play the 4 in the middle then. So he's not-
No. He's playing the 4 in the corner.
but the white ball is going up the table, it looks like.
Yeah, so he needs to give it some speed.
Exactly. Whereas if you were straight on it,
You drop it in.
yeah, you'd have
Yeah.
a better chance.
Yeah,
So
true.
now he's got to hope for a bit of good contact. Now he's hoping for luck. And he gets it.
Oh my God.
Yeah, so that could have went anywhere then.
Exactly. The truth is, Moritz, a great player as he is, he had no idea where that 4 ball was going, did he?
No.
But like all good pros, absolute poker face.
Yeah. A few claps from the crowd.
Yeah.
It's
Mum again.
exactly what he played.
Mum, stop it.
So yeah. 5 to 6 needs a bit of care.
Actually, 5 to 6 is good, I think, Graham. Just need to be on the rail or just off the rail.
Yeah, just needs a care.
Nice one, Thomas. He's sweating like a camel in a heat wave. I like that one.
Sid Waddell one-liners will always go down in
We could be
history.
here all night.
So are you going 4 reels here, Adam?
Or
Or 3 reels? Would you go top reel, side reel, bottom reel?
I think it's thick enough where you can just like float it and go 2.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or you just drag it with
yeah,
it.
it's
Okay.
Yeah, I think mid-table. Mid-table's okay.
He's thinking about it.
Doesn't like it. Doesn't like it. He would love to play the 4-railer. But he knows by playing the 4-railer, he's bringing stuff into play that shouldn't even be a part of the shot. He wants to play it, but he knows
So maybe he's trying to spin it with enough spin to go 3 reels and bring the white ball
Yeah,
kind of where it is
where it
now.
is now. Yeah. But then if you overhit it and get a slider, you're funky.
Yeah.
Yeah, 1, 2. Yeah, you've got to take that. That was the right shot, and at least that way he couldn't miss the ball.
Yeah, but he still leaves it longer, but
Just a pop, isn't it?
just a little pop back, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, a few good shout outs to Sid Waddell. But he'll always be there in memory. And they have a trophy named after him, I believe.
Shot.
They have a Sid Waddell trophy, I think it is.
Yeah, it is. The PDC World Darts Championship is the
Yeah.
Sid Waddell Trophy, yeah.
So here we go.
Well done.
Hill.
It's about right, Graham. I'd say, would you? That's
Yeah,
about
it's
right.
been a mixed bag
Yeah.
of errors and good shots and
I think they could play all night, and there'd be like a rack or two in it.
yeah. I think
Barry should go over if he loses and go, when I get my own cue, I'm going to hunt you down.
yeah.
You're
I will-
mine.
I will find you. I possess a very special set of skills.
I have a certain set of clothes purchased from Sports Direct this afternoon.
Yes, it is becoming that time of night. Delirium starts to set in after commentating for many, many hours. But it's been good fun.
Can't be like a carbs, Graham. It's been like Emirates business class in this comedy booth.
Yes, you would know. You would know.
Cheers, lunch.
So let's see what this break. Got the one. Where's the two? White.
Oh no! Do you know what? The pool gods strike again. The pool gods know it's Hill, so they thought, "Are we going to give him a roadmap?" No. Let's draw this out for like a good 10-minute fudgy war.
There is 6 minutes until the scheduled match of Darren and Joshua, so maybe the pool
Yeah.
gods are aware of that.
Yeah, maybe. This is a funny one, isn't it? So you're going to leave him a sort of nothing shot on the 2, but you're definitely going to leave him at least a kick or a pretty basic save. And if it's easy, you'll take it. And if it's not, you put him back in. So again, he's made a ball off the break, and he's at a big disadvantage here.
Yeah.
Before Mario even gets to the table, he knows he's in charge of this rack now. Does Mario slowly half ball the 2 with a tracer right hand side and put the 7, 4, and 9 as blockers?
Yeah.
And the 3 ball actually.
I think that's
That's
the
got to
shot.
be the shot.
I think that's the shot. Kicking it from behind brings the 4 into play.
How can he not hook him there?
Yeah, unless he just.
A gross underhit or a gross overhit?
Yeah, I think he's got traffic to help him if he splits them that way.
Just a nice smooth dead weight half ball.
I think that's the better
It's the only
option.
shot.
He's going behind. See, I thought the 4 was coming into play all day long.
That's a good shot.
Yeah, you could use the knuckle.
Yeah, he's
Didn't see that.
apologised. That was a
Didn't see
good
that
shot,
one.
that. Yeah,
I thought the 4 was all day coming into play there.
that was some shot, that.
Well, that's knowledge for you folks.
Yeah,
Nobody's seen that shot apart from Mario,
yeah. Should be really proud of himself.
and he will take it. And now this kick is a nightmare because the 9 is in the way, the 3 is in the way.
Nothing safe.
He needs to find another 6 railer.
So this needs to be a delicate, soft swerve, and just catch the paint off the left-hand side of the 2, and track the cue ball on the side cushion, and then behind the 8 ball. That's his dream outcome. Executing that shot is really, really tough.
Yeah, I don't even know. It depends how tight he is to the rail, to the pin, to the point.
I think you've got to take the paint off the left-hand side of it, because your cue ball's going to have legs anyway. It's going to have inside spin. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's going to run towards the black. It's going to run towards the
Yeah.
top of the table. But if he catches it too thin, he could get a wild white cue ball.
Oh,
Maybe he's trying to put the 2 on the top. I don't
dangerous.
know. Might not get enough.
Oh,
absolutely
no,
butchered.
Maurice. I'm not sure about that one.
I think he's been a bit hard done by with the break there.
Yeah.
He's actually been put himself in a world of trouble.
Yeah.
He's been struggling to take this rack off with these gloves.
It's amazing Nineball, isn't it? Mario's absolutely butchered that shot, and now has a ball in hand.
That's how the pool gods work.
It doesn't feel as painful at 3-all. But obviously for Maurice, it stings a bit at Hill Hill.
Of course. I think he's broke pretty well, but hasn't really had
He hasn't had a lot, has he?
No. But he battled well back from 8-5 down. But I think Mario has been a little bit loose on some of these
But again,
finishes.
we have to give him a pass out, don't we? It's not his equipment.
No, exactly. So
Yeah.
that's my point. Is this a guarantee? I don't know.
I think it is.
I think it's probably a 7 out of 10, 8 out of 10, maybe 9 out of 10.
I think it's 9 out of 10. I think 5 to 6 is the only hope Moritz has is 5 to 6.
Yeah,
Some
he's
random.
using the rest now, is he? Or can he reach this
Well, I'm picturing like I would. But,
with the extension on maybe?
extension on the extension on the extension.
Extension?
Yeah. The 5 to 6 can go wrong if you're not lovely on the 5.
Yeah.
And because he's not lovely on the 4, he possibly could not get lovely on the 5.
Yeah, and he's going to have to kind of check this a little bit, even though it's...
Yeah.
I don't think you can find the gap.
I think he's just taking mid-table here.
You see?
Yeah. He played that. That's exactly what he played. And the good news is here, he doesn't have to get all the way into the... I don't want to say kitchen, but all the way into the other end of the table.
Yeah.
Anywhere sort of...
Right of the 7.
Even short of the halfway line will do.
Yeah.
Just as long as he's tracking that side of the table.
Yeah, exactly.
He needs to smooth this as well. He doesn't want it checking up. Yeah, just got there. Just got there.
Ooh, I don't know. Don't think he has.
Oh.
Ooh, maybe.
So we can see from that camera angle,
Yes,
he needs an Oscar for that.
He lifted his cue up to the crowd there, or to somebody.
Yeah, and the best supporting actor, Mario here.
He can get that.
You can get a bus through there, Grim. He doesn't even need to put any side on it. Just pop it out 2 rails, straight 7, 8, 9, doom. From the angle we saw.
Yeah.
You never quite know, but from that angle we saw, he looked like it absolutely flies in. Yeah, he was just teasing Maurice. He won't be happy with that, but he was just teasing Maurice.
I don't think you wanted to be on the rail,
No,
though.
so if this was 2 all, he'd roll this in. Or 5 all or 4 all. Hill, we have seen these missed. It's unlikely, but we have seen these missed.
Yeah, he needs to.
Just bear down, don't move your head, trust it.
There's a white. Needs to be on the rail. Oh, what a result.
Oh, I tell you what.
Absolutely perfect.
I mean, that is... What a result that is. He's given a bit, hasn't he?
Yeah,
To
yeah.
actually get there. I actually thought he might have just dropped that in, kept it thin on the 8. This is over.
He's thinking, do I just stun this down a little bit,
So
or do I come across table? That's what he's thinking.
Anything but low. You'd rather be on the mid-table. Just roll it in, trace left-hand side. Yeah. That should be good enough, yeah. He's good.
So Mario needs this for a 10-9 victory and a round of applause, I've no doubt.
Well done.
Yeah, he was.
Maurice is now saying, where is your cue? That's not fair. Where is your cue? Where are your clothes?
So there you go. 10-9 Mario He. Good match. Had lots of stuff going on in there. We'll take,
Good match.
we'll take a short break and then we back for Darren Appleton and Joshua Filler.
Cheers.
Thanks.
What a day this has been. Is this on?
Hello.
I've never done this.
So everybody, we are now here back again for the last match of the day, and you're in for a nice treat. Is it save the best for last? It's two big names, Darren Appleton and Joshua Filler. It's Graham Hickman back in the box, and I've got a special guest with me now, Mr. So Shaw. Thanks for joining me, buddy.
Woo! Very good at this, my friend.
Yeah, thanks for joining me, mate. You've been a long day today.
Absolutely, it's going to be a long night too.
Yeah,
Got a special delivery coming, but I'll keep it clean. I said no, I didn't mean it like that. I mean, you know, we got the Uber Eats and everything.
Yeah. It's all good. Everyone will be getting takeaways at the end of this long day. But so, what's your thoughts on this? Darren's back in action, been out for a while. Fila's prime.
Thing is, I think after that match with me, I put him on tilt for a little bit. But yeah, he's. To be honest with you, it's nice to see him back. I haven't seen him since I played him.
Yeah, how long ago was that? That was a 10-ball match, though, right?
That was 10-ball match in September.
Goodness me, isn't that long ago?
It was a good night.
I watched it with Adam. I can remember watching the match. It was a good match. So yeah, Darren's back in action. He's had a few health problems, but it's good to see him back. But this is a tough first match for him. Let's be honest.
Who's he got? The killer filler?
The killer filler.
House the German Luftwaffe.
Yeah, it's going to be a very interesting match. And Darren's got his work cut out because Fila's not going to give anything easy.
Fila ist ein sehr schöner Spielen von der Stadt Berlin, ich glaube.
Don't know, my German is not very good. We might have some Germans in the crowd. I don't know, let's see, people come on the chat. Let's see what we got going on. Yeah, so
mid-session interval music.
Yeah, it's all good. It's all good. It's all good to have some new energy in the commentary box. I appreciate you joining me. It's we've got a few thousand people on this live stream.
No,
so,
honestly.
So that's really good. That
you're joking.
No.
Serious? Oh shit! Sorry. Pardon me. Sorry.
It's all good.
Okay.
Yeah, it's all good. So
I just had 2 double whiskeys, but I can hold a good.
It's all good, mate. It's all good. It's getting late in the evening. I think everyone's getting excited for this one. The seats are filling up on both sides of the arena and ready for this.
Can I do a little Scottish?
A little Scottish accent? You can.
I'm a wee bit proud to be here. Aye. Because if you go down the road, you get a wee bit backy. It's Mr. Shaw, are you? Oh, I better. You know I love you. Okay. So I'll let you take over. I love the wing.
It's all good. It's all good. Tell me what you think of this match. What's your thoughts on Joshua and Darren, in all honesty? Do you think Darren's got anything he can give Joshua on this?
I honestly hope so, because I was telling this to Imran on the way here. I think he's a legend of the game, you know. He's one of the runnies of the game, and he's been through a lot the past 5-6 years, a lot. I was honoured to play him, never mind beat him at the time. But he's a perfectionist.
Yeah.
He's a perfectionist, so
We said that earlier this morning. I mean, he's a legend in the game. He's a Hall of Famer. He's done remarkable things in the world of 9-ball pool. And as much as I think Josh will also be kind of nice to see him back as well. And this is what Joshua likes as well. And Darren, big stage, nice arena, lots of people watching, thousands on the stream.
Oh yeah.
That's what you want.
Absolutely.
Good lag. So what's your thought on this box break? So very different to the side break in the old JB9. What's your thoughts?
Son of a gun, you know, I've never practiced it. All these guys are making that side ball.
Yeah.
You know, I play Imran. You know, I've been playing Imran for money. He always just nips me because of the break.
Yeah, it's a tough break, and I think it makes the game a little bit harder. Makes it more, difficult for players just to break and run all the time, like we're seeing.
The interesting thing is, on different tables, even if you practice all day, they fall differently. They break differently.
Yeah.
You can perfect it on your home table or wherever you like. But, say from these tables compared to the diamond, they're still gonna break differently.
Yeah, with the cloths, and see Joshua just missed that one ball in the middle there. Lost the white. Oh, he's had a roll there.
Okay, I'll do a little. Should we do a little wager? I would say £30 he's not out. £30 he's not out. What do you say?
No.
Okay, no wagers.
No. We don't bet. We don't condone gambling.
Sorry.
No. Gamble responsibly, folks. It's all good.
True. I've been going GA, by the way.
Oh, really?
I'm very proud. Did you want to say that? It's been since Poland. I've been going. I haven't made a bet in the bookies since.
Really?
Yeah.
That's great news. I'm really good to hear that, buddy.
Thank you, friend.
It's a tough thing to stop once you do it for a long time.
Very tough. You go to Glasgow, there's a bookie in every corner. It's killing me.
Yeah.
Oh, I got to
but you can restrain it, then that's a big step.
Yeah, that's why I'm having the whiskies, to be honest. It just calms me down.
Well, exactly that. And now I've got you here for a bit. It'll keep you distracted for a little bit longer.
Thank you. I got to say, Roger, you do this very good.
Oh,
you know,
I appreciate that.
Seriously.
Yeah, I appreciate that. It's all good fun. It's nice when you've got good stuff to commentate on.
Yeah.
And and you've got some nice pool to watch as well. You've had some cracking games. Must have been tight.
Do you know? Is this the first tournament Darren's competed in since he's made the recovery?
Yeah.
It is. Okay.
I believe this is Darren's first event back. So actually, on a more serious note, he will feel the pressure a little bit. You know.
He looks uncomfortable.
He does.
He looks he's under pressure, and I hope he settles in sooner than later.
I think if he can get a chance from Josh, wear nice open balls, get a rack on the board, then he'll be good. But they don't call Josh the killer filler for nothing.
No, yeah, you'd rather have some bit of a slightly
Warm up.
yeah. Killer filler.
Yeah, I mean, he's a machine. He's been travelling all around the world. He's just been to the Maldives Open.
I was in the Maldives though.
Oh, you were? I
Yeah,
seen you there. Did you have a holiday? I seen your pictures. You were jet
God.
skiing and everything. And
Yeah, the jet skiing, yeah.
it was good fun. Was it a nice event?
I think I've done a ladyboy. Oh, Christ.
Was it a good event?
Very good event. Very good. Just beautiful. What can I say?
Was the venue big and nice? And what was the tables like? Did they play different?
It played, to be honest, it played like the GB9 tables a bit.
Okay.
Like the GB9 tables.
What does that mean? Explain a bit more.
Tough, sort of although new cloth, tough. If you want to drill it down the rail,
Mhm.
you've got to catch it the right side of
Right,
the rail.
okay. So they weren't as forgiving as maybe what these tables are playing like.
No, they were. Yeah.
It spat balls out if you give it a little bit too much.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
And there was a lot of I'll say this now, a lot of Vietnamese players coming up. There was about 15, 16 really good Vietnamese. I mean, good
Yeah.
Vietnamese players over there. And I think with the Taiwanese, Filipinos, you're going to see in these big events more Vietnamese coming up. There's a lot of pool halls there.
Yeah. I think there was
It's really kicking off more than ever.
There was a few people talking in the chat earlier about asking if there was many Vietnamese in the tournament, and there isn't any. But we do have such a good field from all around the world. A lot of Asian guys are here. Morocco, Poland, Spain, the usual European crowd, Germany. It's this field is crazy, right? Let's be honest.
Yeah. Are you Geordie?
Yes.
Good night out there, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a great place
If
to
I
be.
come there, you look after me?
Always.
We've got to be done.
Yeah, the Newcastle's a nice place.
Action Jackson.
Exactly.
Yeah.
It's a good place to go out. Very nice place. But also Scotland's lovely up here. I mean, the guys and the staff in this event and this venue is just phenomenal.
Yeah.
You've been up here a few times for events, right? So
I have. I was locked up here many years ago. I was in Lormos twice. Not a nice thing, but the next time I came, which was 15 years later, was the last tournament.
Yeah.
Yeah, very good. So it made a big difference.
Yeah.
And I'm back again.
And what do you think of the arena setup and the tables? And
Puts the London ones to shame, really. I mean,
it's interesting. I want to ask you that question because people were asking about the club, and obviously we're a little bit spoiled coming up to this event because the tables are so good, the venue is so good.
Yeah.
And often the comments made are it's probably one of, if not the best club in the country. But I haven't been to many London clubs. What I've heard is it's definitely up there, but you've been around the London scene. Is there some nice clubs? Or would you say this is up there?
God, I'm only allowed in about two now, but
the ones that you have played in
yeah.
terms of, do you see this one as a...
Oh, no, you can't compare.
Okay.
You see, London is about money, it's commercial, so it's more about the music, the drinks, the bar layout. This is more of a Q Sports club.
Yeah.
And it works very well both ways.
Yeah.
You wouldn't... The only way you're going to get in London is if you get someone who's a very, very keen QS. Someone like, I don't know if you remember Mark Segal, someone like that who's got passion for the game.
Someone who's a pool player
and has money, because the rent is phenomenal. If you do if you have this set up in London, you'd have to have it in zone 5 to break even, maybe.
Yeah, okay.
You know what I mean?
I guess all those factors play part of that. So
yeah.
I think actually it enforces what we said. This club is probably one of the best places in the country for pool.
I would say, yeah.
Hence why Matchroom's now doing an event in partnership with McGoldrick's.
Yeah.
They've set up this beautiful arena.
You've got the history. You've got the Shaw family.
Exactly.
His father, his sister, his brother-in-law. Jason himself is a great ambassador for the club.
And I think that's great. You know, you're seeing events linked to a lot of these top players. You know, you've had the Shane Van Boening Junior Open. You've got the FSR Junior Open.
What, they do it here?
No. In like I'm seeing the links with the top players.
Right, yeah.
You know, there's events all around the world linking to those guys. Jason's got, I think he's got a Junior Open coming up as well. I
Yes,
think
yeah,
exactly. So I think it's just helping promote the game. I wouldn't be surprised if there's something more in Germany. Oh, we have the Fulda, the European Open is in Germany. No, I'll not be in.
Great saunas up there, Jesus. Okay.
It's
Put me to shame.
yeah, it's
Those
meant to,
Germans are just
it's meant to be a lovely place.
hanging out.
And yeah, so this is what I fear for Darren would be if Joshua just keeps him frozen a little
You
bit.
know, when you're not confident, you haven't been playing, you just want a really easy run out to get
Yeah.
where I'm going. And I think that's what Darren needs here, and he's not getting it. He's just literally a few things over the hole just to get your composure back. And
Yeah, I mean it's race to 10. It's very early. You know, I think hopefully he gets a few good chances just to get his arm going. We all know Darren's a battler.
Yeah,
He's
I
very
remember-
self-critical.
I remember in the Philippines when he first ever started playing. He came Philippines, and I'll be honest with you, I tried to do the dirty on him. I set him up with Jeffrey DeLuna, and then you know, I said, Jeffrey, this guy's, you know, he's doesn't know the game, and Jeffrey beat him, and then he you know, then I doubled the money on him, and then Appleton went crazy, beat him about 3 sets, and there was no party time for me that night. That's for sure. I'd done all my money, but yeah, ever since then, he's took it to. It hurts me seeing Darren not at his best because, you know, he's.
Yeah, I think
It's like Ronnie. If you're a fan of Ronnie and you see Ronnie chopping balls, you know, you're gonna think. So I hope he gets his arm going and his momentum going sooner than later. He gets back in the swing.
Yeah, I think it's just going to take a bit of time. You know, if he's just coming back, he's got to give himself a little bit of time. I think he's playing in the UK Open as well, so he's throwing himself straight in the deep end, which is great, really, just to jump in the cold water. But if he's back playing and he's feeling a bit more healthy, I think he's just happy to be out and about doing this.
Yeah, I know he went to the States recently for the exhibition, the huge pool seminar.
The expo thing for his new business, I think, that he's got going. Is it like DB Dynamite Billiards or something?
I do believe,
something
yeah.
like that. So yeah, he's moving forward, which is great to see.
You've known him a long time.
Well, since the old 8-ball days, when he used to play on the old IPA. It's still running out right now, actually, but back in the days when Boise was playing 8-ball pool, I used to go on the tour then, was Mick Hill and all of the guys were playing. Darren was the animal then.
Wow.
Keith Brewer.
If
And
you think of it, world 8-ball champion in his own right, world 9-ball champion, and world Chinese ball.
yeah,
Chinese
like I
8-ball
say,
champion.
when you look at
It's
resumes,
crazy. It is crazy.
when you look at resumes, there's not many that match his.
Yeah. I mean, I know I'm talking about myself here, but, you know, I'm no Efren. I know if I focus, then I'm a good player. But I think in my life, I've qualified for quite a few worlds and blah, blah. I've beaten a few good players. But for me, you know, you've had a loss to Darren, I lost. But for me, what gives me a bit of proud, and I'm giving Darren the appraisal here, was to even get close to him. Oh, he wasn't at his best, but yeah, it was an honour to play him. And if I was to stop playing pool today, I'd think, you know what, I'm happy for what I've done. Would have been keeping up with Darren in that.
Yeah, absolutely. And you know,
Because I give him that much respect. You know, if I played him 10 times, you know, I don't think I'd get those. Yeah, I might win 2, 3. So just very happy to have played him. And
I'm surprised he's going for the combo here. Sorry, just to jump in when the balls look pretty open, but maybe the 3 doesn't go.
I'm very surprised.
Yeah, they all look wide open, but maybe the 3 doesn't go or something. That was a quick one.
Yeah.
But hey, yeah, I mean, yeah, he looks so. You know, for those who don't know, So is a very, very talented player.
Wow.
And hey, look, don't be modest. I'm not blowing smoke here, but you can do some crazy stuff on a pool table. Let's be honest. I've seen you run some crazy stuff. And when you're really in flow, as when you played Darren, and you know you beat him for some money games in the past, and many other people, it's a different game playing for money. Of course, playing in tournaments, but you have to still be able to do it under pressure, and that's what
Yeah.
it's all about.
I guess when you talk about money games and pool tournaments, I think it'd be great to get balance. Someone like the prodigies like Shane and that, doesn't make a difference for them. But yeah, there are players that are more money prone to tournament-wise. I wish I could just get a bit of a better balance.
Yeah. Yeah, I think the money scene has gone a little bit more quiet. Used to be a lot. I think it still happens, but definitely in America.
I try to keep it alive.
But even in America, people still do it.
I think the money culture in UK it's not like, you'd know better than me, 20, 30 years ago, you know, there'd be nifties flying about, but, you know, nobody really wants to...
Not when you've got tournaments like this where the winner's taking home $8 grand.
Yeah.
If you want to be professional and be a professional athlete, you've got to move away from that.
Yeah, you're absolutely right.
There might be stuff in the back that people do in their own closed time, but
you're all right. I think it's you've got to sort of do one or the other, really.
Yeah, I think Earl talked about it in his documentary. Just to digress a little bit, he talked about being a hardcore gambling money pool player to a moment when he changed to be a tournament player, and he just switched.
Who are you on to?
Earl.
Oh,
Earl the Pill.
Really?
Yeah, he was always wanting to play for money, and he said he made a shift when they said be a tournament player, because he said when he won tournaments or made a good shot, people clapped for him, and he's never had people clap for him, you know, and that was a big change. But yeah, tournament play and money pool is very different. But that scene will always be there behind the scenes. I think I seen a live stream the other day. In America, there was tournaments there. There's tournaments going on right now, and some guys are playing for something like 250,000.
Great shot, yeah.
They're playing for 250,000, and it went hill. So one rack was for 60,000. Maybe somebody in the chat who was watching that, but I'm sure it was for some crazy money.
Goodness me.
But these were just random guys playing for random pools. So Josh has kind of played a great shot there.
He did. Great in Canada.
Oh dear mate, he was up very, very quick there.
Yes.
A lot of body movement there.
Moved his whole shoulder across.
Yeah, he did.
Thing is, again, this is Darren needs a bit of. He needs a couple of easy ones just to get his arm flowing and feel the table, but he's not getting it.
No, it's a good call out in the comments. I do appreciate $8 grand in terms of pool prize money is not a lot, but that if you were...
I think it is for UK, it's phenomenal.
It is. Well, it's actually probably the biggest prize in the UK outside of the matchroom events.
Well, I said that to him, and we've never seen anything like 8K. I mean,
but if you look at matchroom events in pool in general, you know, you're talking 50, 60, 70, 80, 100,000 pound prize money. I think there's some serious money being made on the pool scene right now. If you look at the money list, FSR, Francesco Sanchez Ruiz, and those guys are easy making six figures and some serious money. So I think pool's on the up.
Oh, for sure.
We're just saying earlier, you want to be 20 years younger, right? So
there you go.
And be around the pool scene.
I'll be honest with you. 20 years ago, I made there was a lot of money in the gambling side. You'd meet a poker player, and, you know.
Yeah, exactly.
10 grand or 5 grand. I had one guy fund me for about 2 years. He was a computer programmer, but you just don't find these the customers anymore.
Times have changed.
Yeah.
So here's a little tester for Darren. I think you can get this.
Get your arm in, get a bit of confidence going.
And he's tried to play that with check side, hasn't he?
I've noticed Darren's missed a few things, Finn. A few balls, Finn. It's not the first one.
Yeah, with the slide.
Even in this the practice rack, he was missing 2 or 3 Finn. I'm not sure.
Right. Okay. But yeah, I think we were just talking earlier about Matchroom and where they've come in the last few years from a handful of events.
Madam Fraser.
Yeah, she's doing phenomenal.
If there's one thing I'd say to Miss Emily is get one of them tournaments in the Maldives. God's sake, bloody lovely that was.
Well, the Maldives is a beautiful place, but you've also got to think of the commercial side of that. How many people can go but where I was going is they've gone from a handful of events, 7, 8, 9 events of big events, to now you've got 40 plus events.
Oh, hands down, yeah.
With all types of franchise partners like the Maldives, like McGoldrick's. I mean, they're doing the right things.
You're seeing snooker players start to, not just for this one, I think it's a couple of, I think Alfie Burden rang just after he lost his tour card. He literally said, I think we're coming to the pool soon.
So there's opportunities for all QSs.
Appealing. If a snooker player might be converting, some of the Alfie, I mean, he's a great snooker player.
Well, there's a couple of snooker players here today, and we also had Stephen Maguire watching.
To be honest with you, I don't want too many of them in, because once they start getting used to the nap and whatever.
Oh, is he getting there? He's just got there. Yeah, it's good for the game.
It is.
I think it's kind of a hard shift from snooker to pool. We've seen that with Judd Trump and a few others, but
I'm going to be honest, and if you think about it, this is absolutely right. the generation of the UK players is diminishing. It's English pool snooker, and the whole world of getting, they're getting armies of players from all sorts of Asia. But there's not enough coming through from UK. Maybe that's because of a lot of clubs closed down, and obviously the GB9's got. It's a combination of things, but it'd be nice to get a fresh. If you go 20 years back in the Euro Tour, and you looked at the last 32 or 16 draw, sometimes there were 7 or 8 UK players.
Yeah.
And now, obviously, you've got the Imran, and I don't think he even plays in the Euro Tour now. But I think that we mentioned that to Emily. We're lacking the new, the influx of players for the American pool. And but I guess what you just said, the way it's being promoted, the tournaments coming in, will be very attractive. And
I think it makes it more appealing to other people from the commerciality point of view. And I think what you said is really interesting. So just to build on that, you've got less UK players because Darren's not playing, Mark Ray's not playing, Imran's probably holding the torch a little bit. You've got Melling in there. When we talk about UK or English specific, okay, when you talk UK and Great Britain, you've got Jason Shaw in there as well. But in general,
but if you go back 20 years,
you've got Darryl Peach and all those guys, everybody.
Big handful, but we've lost. It's a shame, But
I think also the other European areas have got stronger. You've got a handful from Germany. You've got the Albans, the Mario. Austria's strong. Max is in there.
Spanish.
Polish is phenomenal. Spanish. Even the Italians are coming. There's so many.
The thing is, if you look at these countries, they've almost got academies there. Literally, they've got coaches, academies.
I think that's where we miss.
Trainers,
I think that's where, because I lived in the Netherlands for 10 years, and I just moved back in the last year and a half. And over there, they have a federation that supports pool players, and it funds them as well if you get a certain scratch in the middle. This is a chance Darren needed.
He needs to get his arm going a bit.
So all these different places have academies, to your point, or support to help fund the next wave of pool players. I think the UK is missing a little bit of that, but there is also a very big 8-ball pool, and if you look at the draw today, there's a lot of 8-ball pool players here. Some top players, Cousins, Whelan. Not everybody's travelling up here today, but there's other ones that come up as well. So there is a bit of crossover.
There is, if the English pool get their arm in, then there'll be a good dozen.
It's a bit straight on this. I think you might just be able to.
How do you find the cloth here?
Slippy. It reacts differently. You've got to play shots ever so carefully on certain ones. That was a prime example there. You've got to let the ball give it a chance to react.
I find even as a fast player, which I'm you've got to slow down because you just really got to calculate.
Oh, what a shot!
I'm feeling. I'll be honest. I'm feeling for Darren here a bit. He's just. You could see his demeanour at the moment. He's frustrated. He doesn't want to be in this position coming back. He wants to get. Darren's Darren at the end. He's going to hurt anyone.
Yeah.
Any player of that calibre.
Yeah, we talked about this earlier today, and with Darren coming back, it's great to have him back first of all, and it's lovely to see him back playing.
Absolutely.
But there's a few things that were discussed with this match being the last match of the evening. There's a lot of build-up. There's a lot of people watching this match. Puts a little bit of extra pressure on.
It does.
And maybe you've been better having an earlier match where it's just get it over and done with. Big match against Josh. It's a nice little flick on the 9.
That no-ho Sam had a few against me, I tell you. Rack 'em up.
Yeah, there's been a few interesting matches this evening. What was the score in your match? So
10-3.
10-3.
I wasn't disappointed. I just.
He's a solid player, right?
To be honest, he made mistakes. Every time he made a mistake, no, hats off to him. He was fair and square.
You just didn't take the chances.
I didn't have much of a chance.
Okay.
I missed one ball. At the time, if he'd missed, I'd just.
Yeah. So yeah, Josh's comfortable lead here. He looked very, very much in control of this match. Darren's struggling to get started. Can't seem to get going. That was a good break. Oh, and he's got a nice nudge there as well. So we have a new commentator joining me in the box this evening for the remaining part of this match. Thanks, Joe. He had to go somewhere, but yeah, Mr. Black, Dave Black is joining me. Thanks, Dave.
Yeah,
how are you enjoying? Yeah, I'm good. How are you enjoying today? You've been taking all the photos and doing the business.
I've taken 1 or 2 photos today, but it's going to take me a while to go through them and get them up.
1 or 2,000 maybe.
Yeah, 2,500. But yeah, well, this is only the first day as well.
Well, it's good. It's better to take more than less, right? So then you can.
That's true.
You can bin the ones that don't work for you. But what have you thought of the event so far? Have you watched many matches?
Yeah, I've tried to watch as much as I can. The thing about taking the photos, you don't really get to see the match. If you're trying to catch key shots and stuff, I know it sounds daft, but you're concentrating on trying to catch the guys in a good light. Maybe looking for jump shots, etc. Looking for expressions. Getting their reactions after racks, getting their opponent's reaction after maybe a losing rack. There's a lot of thought goes into it, but I've tried to enjoy as much as I could. I've been enjoying this one, I must admit.
Yeah, it's been an interesting one, but just maybe give you a bit more of an introduction. Maybe I didn't do you justice, but Dave, for everybody on the stream, is our I could say in-house photographer, if you like, or a digital person. Do you have a specific title, Dave, or is it just
just
the main photograph man? Dave's the man who produces
I take the photos.
The quality images that we have across the McGoldrick's events and also other events in Scotland. But it's great to have him here doing this event, because if you want to check out some of his photos on previous events, go to the McGoldrick's page and also check those out. Phenomenal photos. But yeah, so it's been an interesting match. I think we've just talking before. It's a tough one for Darren to start with coming back.
Yeah, it's very tough. This being his comeback match, that's absolutely great to see him back. I mean, look at the welcome he got there when he was introduced by Elliot. Fantastic reception. So
yeah, it's perfect, and it's a funny one because you can see the way this match is going. And we're just saying, because this match was last in the day, it's had a lot of build up and everyone knew it was coming. It's probably put a lot more pressure on the match.
Yeah, absolutely.
And I think Josh is used to that pressure, but Darren's obviously just coming back, so he needs to get something on the board just to give himself a bit of comfort. And
definitely, yeah.
The longer it goes on without getting a rack, I get worried that it goes too far.
I mean, like I say, it's his first tournament back, so he's going to get back there, I'm sure. This is a good one for him to get back into. It's good friends with everyone. He's got a lot of folk here that love him, so he's well respected.
Yeah,
I think he'll see that today.
End of the day, he's been a household name in Nineball for such a long time, or American pool, if you like.
Yeah,
and it's great to have him back, and hopefully he can improve. And he's in the UK Open next week, I think.
Yes, he certainly is. Yeah, it's going to be good to see him back in that.
Yeah, exactly. So it's interesting. I'm not wishing away. I'm just looking at the draw a little bit. So the winner of this match will play Arfan Dad tomorrow, and the loser of this match will play Abdullah Shahid Al Shamari, who was playing Arfan Dad today, but I don't think he turned up. Or something happened. I was in the box, so I don't know, Dave. But do you know any more about that? Did something happen logistics-wise, or?
I'm not really sure. I don't know if he got in contact. Who was it he was playing? He was playing
Arfan Dad.
He was playing Arfan Dad, yeah. Arfan was getting the racks, racking up every 10 minutes or so that Abdullah never turned up, and they eventually gave him the
after
the game.
So many racks,
nobody says if he was coming or not. So yeah, just.
So do you know if he's turned up at all?
I don't think he has. So just hoping everything's all right there.
It's a strange one. And if he hasn't communicated, then I hope everything's okay.
Yeah.
Maybe he's here tomorrow.
Yeah, it'd be good to see him tomorrow.
But if he is here tomorrow, then we'll see.
So yeah, Darren's got
Yeah, he's pushed out here. So let's see what see if Joshua wants to take this or push him back. It's a bit of a funny one. I can't really see unless he plays a slow roll, kind of trying to hide the ball.
Slow roll, just a nick off the right hand side of the one, or do you think he's going to put the one?
I don't know
the
how much
four?
he can see. If he can see enough of the left side of the one, can he play it thin, come down in between the 6 and the black, and take the white ball back up kind of where it is? Or I don't know. I don't know what Darren's saying here.
I thought he would have took the gamble there, being 5-0 up, to try and put Darren in a situation, but he's put Darren back in, hoping he makes the mistake.
I don't know if Darren's looking at the combo or something.
Yeah, I mean the combo, it's not straightforward really. It has to be made. It's not a gimme, that's for sure.
Let's see what he does. He's obviously got something in mind.
Yeah.
Maybe he is going for the combo, the 1 onto the 4. Yeah, he's trying it.
I think that's what he's went for, yeah.
But
I mean, that's not a disaster.
No. I don't know if Joshua can play it thin enough to get the white ball in between the 2 and the 7. Looks like, I don't know if it's possible. Just flick off the 1 very thin and put the white up next to the 2 and the 7.
He doesn't have to do a lot with it.
Yeah, there's a little bit, not perfect angle to get there.
Not a
but
good call, yeah. I mean, he's snookered anyway, so he's,
yeah. So Darren's in a bit of trouble here. The only saving thing here is the balls are a little bit messy. So maybe a ball in hand wouldn't be catastrophe at this minute.
Definitely not. No, and he's going to have to take it off more than one cushion, that's for sure. The 8 balls in the row. Well, no, he's looking at putting a lot of left-hand side on this to bring it over.
I think what he's looking at is play off the bottom rail, hit the 1 on the side, take the white ball up the table, and maybe the 1 comes off the side rail and back behind some cover.
Doesn't want to hit it too thick, just wants to catch a quarter ball.
Yeah, just a little flick off the side so he misses the green. Is it going to reach? It's not going to reach. That was the shot. He needed a bit more pace, and that would have been a good shot.
Absolutely, yeah. Yeah, it was the right idea, but just not enough.
I think you might see Josh go for the 3 fouls here, Dave. Because of where the balls are. He'll try to put them up behind those 2 balls and put him in another bit of trouble.
Definitely a good shout.
He needs to lock him up. That's a bit loose. I think he's left the rails. He wanted him right up behind that 4 ball.
I think that's an easier one for him to get out of, certainly, but yeah.
Are you going to jump this?
I mean, Darren's just never quite got into the game yet.
Wow, it looks really close to the 4, so this will require a good jump.
I mean, if he's trying to jump the 4 there, he's got to elevate really high.
I can remember the jump shot that Darren made when he won his 10-ball title, World 10-ball. A jump on a 2 ball into the middle pocket. Unbelievable shot when it was a hill like crazy.
Yeah, I mean, he's managed to get over the 4, but he's missed the object ball, so yeah, it's second foul.
Yeah, and he's opened the 2 up as well, so I think if Josh can manufacture the right angle on the 2, he could try to drop into where the diamond is on the rail and have a shot on that 3 ball. That's the shot to win the rack here, I think.
Yeah.
I think he's just looking, if he stops it dead, or if he's run through just ever so slightly, will he have the good angle on the 2? That's why he's got it where he wanted it.
Yeah, it's not exactly straight there, I don't think. Hopefully we can get the other angle from the camera.
Let's see. He's made it, and he's got the diamond.
Yeah, that's a good shot there.
Yeah, so he still needs to be a little bit creative here to push the 4 forward a little bit, so he's got it in the bottom right. Just half ball it a little bit.
Just a wee bump. Well, he's fine. Yeah, he's fine on that.
Yeah, he did that well.
So looking at the 5 in the middle, just a little.
Yeah, he might even play off the black.
Yeah,
depending on
into it.
If he can, he might be able to hold. It's left-handed though, so it's a little bit funky.
Add the extension onto the end.
Yeah,
just give a bit more reach. Use an extension yourself, Graham?
I don't.
Yeah,
no, it's not something I've. Oh wow, he's got. That was a great shot from there, man.
Shot, yeah.
No, I don't, Dave. which is funny because I do end up. I'm not exactly the tallest chap, so I do tend to have to use the rest at times. Unlike my roomie and practice partner Adam
Yeah,
Smith, who is 6'5" and
Yeah,
has a 60-inch queue, never uses a rest in his life.
I've never seen him use a rest, I don't think.
I know it's a bit like unicorns. Very rarely see them. So he's in great shape. Yeah. Just bring the white ball back to the middle of the table, and he's in perfect shape to get back for the 8. This is looking ominous, Dave. I'm afraid.
I mean, it's definitely 6-0. Should have no problems here finishing up.
I don't think Darren's really had much of a chance. In fair, he's had one chance, maybe you could argue.
It's not giving him too many.
That's what Josh does.
Just looking too good.
That's what he does, though. Unfortunately, doesn't give many chances, and he doesn't miss much. Let's be honest.
Nice.
Me and Adam were talking about this before. In terms of clinical finishing, he's up there with the best. When the balls are there in the open, he's probably up there and definitely the top 3 to 5 players in the world you would bet your house on taking them out.
He just loses confidence as well. You
I know.
can see it. His body language, the way he walks around the table. For such a young guy, he's got so much confidence.
I can remember seeing Joshua a long, long time ago. When I was living in the Netherlands, we had a local tournament. It was actually quite a big tournament back in the days.
Yeah.
You had, Niels Fine was there, Nick Vandenberg. There was a few guys travelled over from various places, and there was a 13, 14-year-old Joshua was there at the time. And I can remember some of my Dutch friends were telling me, like, this kid's going to be something special. He's huge already in Germany, and he's very on the rise, and he's going to be a really big talent. And they weren't wrong.
He's certainly shown that. He's proved them right.
He's definitely proved them right. But I mean, if you just look at the players coming from Germany, it speaks for itself. It's nice that we got Ralph here.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
And Ralph is playing tomorrow at 9 o'clock against top 16 snooker player Gary Wilson. So that's going to be a very interesting one.
Yeah, where was Gary Wilson today?
He's doing an exhibition somewhere near here. I don't know where, but he wanted to play in the event, but he was conflicting with an exhibition. So
so he's had to forfeit his first round match.
No, he made an arrangement with Matchroom and the people here that they can put his first round match on tomorrow at 9 o'clock.
Right.
So
okay.
only just because it's like a one-off, they've kind of delayed his match until the morning. So he's first on.
Fair enough.
And he'll probably have 2 matches tomorrow or whatever just to catch up. But I think that's a great thing because you've got Ralph and you've got a great snooker champ who's just won a Scottish event as well. So it's
that should be a game worth watching. Hopefully that'll be on one of the streams.
Let me tell you.
It'd be a nice one to commentate on.
I'll tell you. No, it's not. Well, I don't know if the stream will be on at 9 o'clock in the morning. That's maybe why. The streams generally start around a little bit closer to lunch, if I'm looking at the schedule. First stream matches will be around 1:30, which is Francisco Sanchez Ruiz versus Loho Sum at 1:30.
Yeah, that's on table 12, so it's not on the stream that we're watching here. This is the table 11 stream.
Yeah, so the table 11 stream will start at 12 o'clock tomorrow, and that will be David Piergiovanni against David Alcadi.
Yeah.
Which will be a great match as well. And then following that match on this same table, we will have Kopin Han against Victor Zielinski.
Yeah, Victor Zielinski, he was up against it with Chick today.
A local boy. He was it
McCaig.
7-5 up? Chick was.
Yeah, it was 7. Was it 7-5? 7-4? He was 7-5 up. That's right. Victor took a break, took a bit of time out, composed himself, came back and knocked in the next 5 racks.
Yeah,
to win. So absolutely brilliant.
I mean, he's a beast player as well, and fair play to Chick, pushing him a little bit. Maybe had a few chances to go even further.
But again, I think it's something that us guys lack as well. Composing ourselves, taking that little break, taking that little time out when our back's against the wall, and coming back and being a completely different player. Going on to knocking 5 racks on the bounce, to win the match. So yeah, I just wish I had some of that. That's
what these top boys do. I think they're just so good. I think Jason proved it again today. He 5-5 against
He was 5-4 down.
5-4 down, and then all of a sudden we looked back at the score and he started to steamroll and it was over.
I believe he changed his shaft.
Is that right?
I'm told he changed his shaft, and then he steamrolled Ryan.
Yeah.
So speaking of steamrolled, we're looking at 7-0 just now, and it's it's looking like a wee bit of steamrolling for Darren so far.
It is. I think this
hopefully he
match
can
could
get
be
a
over
mark or
before
two
it started. Let's hope Darren can get one on the board at least. Joshua just seems to be playing freeze-out pool, to be perfectly honest.
Yeah, he's,
and this is a clinical performance from Joshua, which we're kind of used to expect, in all fairness.
it's great to see him doing it here at the club. The club that us guys play at. Certainly yourself, you come up, Graham, for the events. I'm up here quite a lot. To see guys of this calibre playing in serious competitive
What a break.
play.
What a break.
Absolutely brilliant. It's a great break. So this is looking like 8-0 pretty quick here.
We talked about the break earlier, and we've seen a few matches today. I did all the commentary matches today, and there's been some phenomenal breaking with not many open shots. I think Copigny was the best example.
Yeah.
He broke extremely well against Kelly Fisher. He just couldn't seem to get a shot on that lowest ball. I think maybe once or twice, and he got through the match, but he quite clearly here, Joshua's breaking very well and getting absolute Flowers roadmaps. Flowers, see what I did there? Was
Yes, aye.
It was
You managed to get that one in.
I did. It was but this is the difference. If you can get the break going, you're either in full control, either way, safety, or you're running the balls. So these guys are so good at figuring the break out. I missed the first match this morning with FSR, but someone said he was breaking very well as well.
Yeah, it was very good. Who commentated on that?
Was it Chris Melling and
Chris? Yeah. So yeah, they had a little go at the commentator this morning.
Yeah, I was playing at that time. So, but I'll definitely be doing some tomorrow.
Yeah,
around.
hopefully we get you in here tomorrow as well.
Yeah, I'm here for the weekend. Not sure I'll be able to do all of Sunday, but I'll definitely be here for the majority.
So there we go, 8-0.
Josh is putting an absolute clinic on.
Yeah, brilliant. Well done, Josh. So Darren is, I think he's looking a bit dejected there, sitting back in his seat.
He's just keeping the seat warm, let's be honest.
That's it.
I mean, this is, I don't know, is this like 3 breaking runs from Josh? I don't know if the ref on these matches, I don't know if they're putting actually the breaking runs on, because we've seen a few.
Yeah, I don't know who's putting them. Well, I mean, the referee, I'm assuming, is putting the score up.
But if I look at like Dennis and stuff, Dennis got a few runs in there, nothing.
Yeah.
Imran and Albin got a few, and there's nothing.
Yeah,
I think it would be great for tomorrow. I'll give some feedback on that. It's interesting to keep the stats so we can see what's happening.
And I think these guys are so used to running out quite often. They don't really think about that. Ourselves who run-outs are a bit rarer than these guys. Yeah, you mark up your run-outs. It's a good thing to to have on your Q score. But, I know I don't get too many, but I got two in one match last weekend. So yeah, I was pretty happy with that.
Yeah, nice shooting. So I think with this box break, someone who can break extremely well, who's a very, very top level breaker, you can see the damage that they can do to someone who maybe isn't a very good box breaker. The difference can be so huge in a match.
The guys are worked out. You saw it at the Masters. We spoke about this at last week's event. These guys worked that break out at the Masters. You could see it. It's you can change your break as much as you like, but these guys are going to work it out.
Again, he got a kiss off the black, but he got a shot again.
So there's a decent chance here.
If Joshua breaks like this for this tournament, I tell you what, he's going to be hard to beat.
Yeah, he's going to be the favourite if he continues to play to this level.
And then we start talking about finer details at a very, very high level of pool. You start bringing the lag into play, how important it is to get the lag.
Aye.
And you kind of think, well, it's a lag, I'll send it on its way and see what happens. But actually, you start to see people practicing the lag. It becomes that important.
Yeah, I mean, if you can get the first 2 or 3 racks on the scoreboard, that's it's going to it's going to put your opponent in a tricky situation. You know, it's 2 or 3 leads to 4 and 5, and the next thing you know, this guy's 8-0 up.
But it's interesting when you look at people who train and practice long shots and banks and all these different things.
The lag's never really.
Who practices the lag? Some people potentially, but not for long. I'm almost certain of that, because every table's different, Dave. You know.
Aye, I mean you'll possibly practice your lag on a new table. You know, a table that you're not familiar with.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, this is an absolute clinic by Joshua.
So there we go. One. Shaking the head a little bit at that one. Just got to be careful that he doesn't leave the cue ball on the rail. Yeah, he's managed to power through a little there just to take it off the side rail. A couple of inches. So barring any disasters, 9-0. Fella on the hill.
Yeah, so is that like 4 racks or something?
Yes,
break and run.
I think that's 4 in the bounce.
And as much as Joshua he's a killer, as we call him, his nickname. You know, he wants to win a match, and as much as he wants to win, I'd like to think that he doesn't want to give Darren the 10-0. But he's not going to donate any frames. That's just not what happens.
No, definitely not.
If it is what it is, then it is what it is.
No, he's just got to play his game. If he can break and run here, he's going to do so. He's not going to take any prisoners, so to speak. Ruthless. That's why they call him the killer.
Yeah, I mean, this is it's great to watch. You know, we had some people in the chat earlier this afternoon saying that Nineball is not exciting and snooker is a different game and it's much more exciting, and there's a lot of difference of opinions and everyone can have their own parts. I find it very hard how people can say pool is boring.
No, it's certainly not boring. They've possibly been watching the wrong matches, but pool to this standard, certainly not boring.
I guess if someone's breaking and running every rack, you kind of think, wow, this is, you know, you like to see a little bit of safety.
Yes,
so there is an element of that, you know, kicking and certain shots. And the reason why they brought the box break in was to kind of prevent a little bit of this, but the players are figuring it out. And if you do get very nice spreads after the break, this can happen.
These guys are putting the hours in on the breaks.
Again, another break with another shot. I mean, this could be game over here, Dave. This is just flawless.
One simple shot here. Yeah, it's simple for this guy. It's it's a key shot.
It's just a nice stroke to bring it back middle of the table, and this could be game over. This has been absolutely phenomenal from Joshua Fella.
Yeah, there's been not a lot that Dan could do about it.
In some respects, I think breaking and running 5 or 6 racks is actually probably is what it is. Darren can actually take that on the chin and say, well, what do you want me to do? You know, I had one chance really, and Joshua's just played phenomenal.
And with these matchroom events as well, winner breaks, it's it can be a cruel game. If your opponent's on top form, there's nothing you can do about it. You're stuck in your seat.
Yeah, this is a tester. If he screws this back and holds it, this just tells you he's in absolute zone. Wow,
absolutely brilliant. Yeah, well done. So,
I'll tell you what, guys, if you haven't enjoyed this match, then I don't know what he's shaking his head like he doesn't want this obviously to happen, but he's played absolutely phenomenal. Darren will shake his hand and give him the respect.
Yeah, so very well done.
There you go. Well played, Joshua. Well, these words I didn't expect to say, but 10-0.
Yeah, it was a quick match. He done it in hardly any time at all. So
no.
So
there you go.
So killer.
First day is over. Been some great matches. Finished off with some phenomenal pool there. Thanks to everybody for joining us. Hopefully you'll join us tomorrow when we've got another day of some phenomenal pool. Thanks again, and thanks Dave for joining us.
Yeah, no problem at all. Thank you.
We'll catch you all guys tomorrow. Have a nice evening all.
Bye folks.